this is whatever 6-7 years ago.
Okay.
Like the weekend events would hit 100%, and like the one night events would hit 20-30%.
Okay.
And there'd be everything in between. That oh, we're running full day. We're running 3 days, and that as things grew and the interest in Whoppers got to an unhealthy level for some.
Sure.
For some.
People are hungry.
Like 100% wasn't a big enough range to show the various formats of tournaments that exist, right? So like our league in Chicago, we play for 6 months. We play 5 games a month. So that's 30 actual games, which would count as double because we play in 4-player groups. Then we have finals. So we play like 80 games, 80 meaningful games. And our formula didn't go past 25. 25 games was 100%. So we played, 60 meaningful games worth of pinball that didn't count. It wasn't reflected in our formula.
Okay.
So extending the formula out to 200% now just gives a longer runway for, we don't have 50 events a year anymore. We sanction 9,000 events a year.
Crazy.
So it's nuts. It's nuts. It just gives a longer runway for tournaments to, oh God, I'm missing something.
Nah.
Hey,
way too organized conversation with the Poormen Pinball Network. No, this is good, but you gotta understand, folks, like that's part of it too, is like I'm interested in that and how that, because I'm still new, like technically I'm still fairly new into pinball. So I've only been doing it for like 3 years, so for me to understand how all that breaks down is kind of fascinating.
But everything that like District 82 is doing and stuff that's grading out to 100% now will still grade out to 100%.
Okay.
Nothing has to change.
Right. But then there's the opportunity, though, for a higher percentage, if so desired.
If so desired.
Okay.
But not necessary.
Right, it's not necessary. But I think that, well...
Rachel.
It's not necessary, but I have my own thoughts about District 82 and the way things are run there and so forth. And I think I think it's great.
We got to our 100.
Dang, that was quick.
You guys rock. That's awesome.
Did you really?
Yeah, we were
awesome.
at 8670 something, right?
I thought it was 8774. Was it 8674? Is that what it was? I have no idea.
Do you remember?
Wrote it down. No. I can't remember what I did yesterday.
You're all in now. Can't take
You're all in.
Done.
$100.
$100.
Go into Flippin the Script. There we go.
No, that's really interesting because I want to understand the reason for the change, and it makes sense because things can continue to develop and people get into the hobby, into the sport, whatever you want to call it. People are into playing. Thank you. Thanks, Ian, for that question, because I probably would not have been brave to ask it myself. Although
I'm scary under this mask. It's so intimidating.
You're so terrifying.
Thanks, Lee.
I can't
ask the question, Rachel.
Yes, sir. What do you mean? I have a follow-up question for you.
Yeah. And by the way, a lot of people think about this stuff a lot. Nobody thinks about this stuff more than I do.
Okay.
So
makes
for
me feel
people
better.
that it's like, oh, he's just making decisions on a whim. It's like the over-analyzing that my team and I do on this stuff.
What's your sign? What's your star sign?
I'm a Sagittarius.
Okay, all right. I was wondering if you're a Libra because I think so. Yes, and I think I was wondering if you're like a Libra because you want to have things in balance, and like over-analyzing can sometimes be like a...
No, it's specifically just pinball.
Just pinball. Well, thank God.
Can I interrupt with a question here from our chat?
Yes.
So, Orby's asking, is Josh Sharp better than Teolis? Josh?
It's not even worth answering. It's not even worth answering. He can hold my jacket.
Oh! You hear that, Orby?
I have no problem.
Teolis, are you listening? You can hold Josh Sharp's jacket.
When you take your jacket off, it really means that pinball's really about to go down.
Oh, I love
Big
it.
time. Take off the hoodie, lean up against the table, and take a stretch out. I mean, stuff's about to go down.
Although I guess I heard Teolis is the #1 ranked player in Canada.
See, that's amazing.
I think that just happened.
Does Canada really count?
Yes, it does. Absolutely.
It counts at like 74% of a U.S.
You've got a couple Canadians right there in chat.
I love my Canadians. Yeah. I'm French Canadian.
Yeah, there you go. I do have another question. I have a question because I
feel
honestly,
like you have like 11 questions.
Yeah. I'm not prepared.
It's just stuff that pops in. Stuff that pops in there. I'm like, it's good because it's a nice conversation to sit down and talk. My question is being IFPA director, is that the official title that you have?
President.
I'm so sorry. Sorry about that. I screwed that up.
This is over.
Okay. God. Okay.
And we're done.
Being the president,
The dictator.
of
Some people say dictator.
being the dictator of
Yeah.
IFPA,
Fair
is that your full-time
God,
employment?
no.
So I'm curious what you do. I figured you'd laugh. I'm curious what you do outside of that.
So I work at Roth.
Numbers.
I do numbers.
Yep.
I'm the
Knew it.
chief financial officer for Roth.
Fancy.
Where
You have a
I've
super
been
fancy
since
job.
2006.
Okay, all right. Well, that's cool. Like, I'm always interested in what pinball players do. And, like, I guess like the numbers like that. The numbers, or I feel like people are engineers, or I feel like they've got their brain works in a certain way for people that I think are really great pinball players. That it's just something I don't know how to say it. Do
No,
you know
I
what
know
I'm
what
trying
you're
to
saying.
say?
They're wired differently.
That's because you're a real estate agent, Drew. That's why you suck at pinball. Boom, chat.
Oh,
All right.
I went to school for accounting. That's my
Okay.
background.
See, there you go.
Yeah.
There you go. So I'm always fascinated by that and what people actually do. We get sometimes, and it doesn't matter what people do. I think actually it's one of the most beautiful things about playing pinball is that you just get to
all
meet.
walks of life.
We're all
It's-
walks of
it's-
life. So
it is
refreshing.
the best part. It's
So
It's like
refreshing.
it's a medium that brings so many backgrounds of people together that you
Yep.
would never meet these
Never.
people in your non-pinball walks.
That's
of life.
right.
It's super cool.
And people and pinball people besides this guy are generally super kind and generous.
I'm getting
Burn.
Man.
But people are really in pinball are
taking my
so
$100 back.
pinball people are so super kind and generous, and what's neat about it is I've found that I've met people that live all over the world. So now I've got an
Yeah.
opportunity to go, like, I can go to Australia and play if I want, and I've got a place to stay. I mean, that's really super cool. But it's really amazing. I love it. I'm so happy to be
For
part
me,
of it.
like growing, like there's friends that I've had in pinball. Like I've been playing competitively since I was 13, and there are people that remember my brother and I from like the days that we were at in the juniors bank
Wow.
in the corner.
Yeah.
And like
There's the Sharp Brothers.
Yeah, just
Cute.
growing up with all these people. And
So let me ask you something, Josh. As someone who doesn't play in a lot of tournaments, I'm starting to expand my horizons here. I have a friend who sucks at pinball really bad, right? So this question's for him. How do you move up the rankings? What would be your recommendation for someone who's not
So
a
to
tournament
move-
player?
to
They're
move-
not hardcore.
So,
Go.
so my mom is the perfect example of this. The way that our rankings system is structured, all you have to do is play. You can play as crappy as you want.
Participation
It
trophy.
is. So my mom used to come to our monthly events,
Okay.
and like Rachel knows this, having like played through the system and seen
Yeah,
your ranking go
right.
up. Like, there's
would-
a beginning phase where you're filling up your card of events
Yes.
that dictate your ranking, and when you have nothing, you can only go up. So my mom loved it. You know, she came and it was like 31 players. She finished 31st, and she
Didn't
earned
matter.
0.0 whatever
Yep.
whoppers, and it was like, oh my god, I'm ranked 41,000. And then she
Yes.
comes back and finishes last. And it's like, hey, I'm ranked 29,000. She was having a really fun time
Yeah,
just
it is.
like watching that happen. I think the biggest thing to like just getting better is it's pretty easy. Just play. Like put
Just
yourself
play.
and like no joke.
Does drinking help?
It can for some to lessen the
Okay.
nerves, but
Just
really
checking.
like there is a difference between playing at home for fun and like competitive play where you are forced to like perform now in the moment. There's no restarts. There's no I'm just going to play 7 games and like one of them will be good and I'll think about that. And that was great. Like there's pressure with having to get it done right now.
Yes.
And the only way for that to not be as high of an anxiety-inducing experience is to put yourself in that position a lot. So I can remember, being nervous as heck back in my teenage years, and it turns out just losing a lot because of your own nerves.
Yes.
Like, you have to get over it because it was so frustrating to like, I just played like absolute garbage, and
And I
then
can
you
blow
lose,
this
and then you go
game.
play another game on the floor, and it's like, why can't I play like that, like what I just did?
Yep.
So true. So true.
Totally
You just
agree
have
with that.
to. It's number of hours, just chipping away,
The
getting your body used to like, all right, like it's just another
The
game that I've
reflex.
done a million times.
Yep.
So humble brag, after the last tournament I was in last week, I
Yeah.
am now in the top 5,000.
There you go.
Yeah, Drew. That's awesome.
Moving up. Moving up.
I think I started at 35,000.
That's okay.
Right? Enjoy it.
I looked at my rank last year because I think I'm like just over 400 now, and last year I was like 1,400. So that's, I did some work there. That's really cool.
We
to
are
think
in the
about.
presence of pinball royalty.
Oh man, working towards that women's
Hey,
world
Ryan.
tournament. We'll see.
Ryan White's walking by.
Everybody wave. Everybody wave.
Yeah,
Well,
you gonna go to Women's World?
Well, if I'm
Are you,
15th. I'm sitting 15th right now.
In the
so,
open
and
side or
open,
the ladies'
in the
side?
open
Okay.
side.
What about the women's side?
In the women's side, I'm like 100 something.
Okay.
But in Wisconsin, I run the women's tournament stuff in Wisconsin. That's it. I mean, there's bells and chimes, but it's 2.5 hours away. I don't know if they're IFP right now, but I know they're running tournaments, which is great.
Is there a Wisconsin Women's State Championship going on, or no?
She's working on that.
I've been approached to do it, but I declined it. And so
interesting. Tell me more.
because I've been told I don't need to do everything, and which is true, and there are other people that can pick up and do it. There's actually another woman that signed up to do it, but I think she's exited the pinball community.
No.
But I've had encouragement.
Rach,
from
your
our,
nudging is next friggin' level. You know where that's
We're
from.
gonna or B. We'll go play a game.
Yeah,
or
we're
two
gonna play
here.
it a little bit, and we'll see how I can raise my rank here.
Yeah, maybe you can raise your rank, but not playing a charity game. But maybe you got to enter the
I'll be top 3 in that tournament.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay, go ahead.
But if there's a Wisconsin women's tournament, I will probably end up running it. I said no earlier this spring when I had a lot of other personal stuff going on in my life, so I just felt like that wasn't the timing. But now we're getting into the end of it. I got time to get it done yet. I figured we get past the Super Series and Expo, and then I can look at other stuff. I'm kind of a busy girl doing pinball things.
I get it.
But my goal really is to play the Women's World Championship. Hopefully I'll qualify. I'm close. I have my friend Becky Myers very close too. She's a couple ahead of me, but she does top 16 women, top 16 open. And Becky's also in the open, but she does all the pinball math. She's a CPA, so she does all the number crunching, and she's like, "Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Technically, you're sitting as 12th, because they go back seating, back and forth between." And she's like, "Don't worry about it." So I'm just not worrying about it. I'm just playing and having fun, man. That's all it's really about. At the end of the
Thanks,
day.
Tim Lee. You don't suck at commenting. Gleno says you're trying to nudge other ladies out of Wisconsin to take command.
I'm trying to nudge other ladies in Wisconsin take command. Yeah, absolutely.
Good for you.
Cassidy Milanowski, she's offered to run ladies tournaments if I decide to step away from it, and she's 16, and I think that's amazing.
I think I ran my first tournament. I started a league in college. I was 18. It's a lot to take on.
It's a lot to take on. She actually, this last summer, she was 15 and a half, and she ran a ladies slip tournament. We co-directed it together, and I had a shirt made for her that says Wisconsin's youngest tournament director.
That's awesome.
On the back, because she deserves that, because it's really cool. And it's great because I'm not as knowledgeable about all the rules of games and stuff, so whenever we end up playing together, or when whenever I run a tournament, she does it with me. So it's always good to have an extra co-director anyways.
I believe in that today.
Yes.
After
Tim Lee does suck at Expo.
Are you feeling better over there, too?
I am.
Okay. Tim Lee is my podcast co-host. Well, let's announce ourselves one more time, maybe, and talk about Flippin the Script, then we'll go play some pinball.
Love it.
Sure.
I mean, that might be fun. I am Rachel Risto. You are.
Who am I?
You are Drew Boisvert.
Awesome.
Of the Poor Man's Pinball podcast. The Poor Man, or Tribe Multiball.
You're doing such a good job. You just
Sure,
introduced all
Tribe
of us. Go
Multiball.
ahead.
I don't know what I do. Pinball stuff. I'm just having fun.
She's the
You wanna
queen
do
of
me
pinball
too?
stuff.
This guy, he's the dictator of the IFPA.
That's right.
Give us your whoppers.
That's right.
His name was Josh Sharp, not to be confused with his brother Zach. I haven't made that error, but I keep getting nervous. I'm going to do that.
The Stern camera people last night were like yelling at Zach, and like I was not paying attention. They were yelling at me.
How often does that happen?
A lot.
Yeah.
A lot. And I know it happens at Stern, and
okay.
Zach gets called Josh all the time. I get even Raw Thrills isn't in pinball, but we have a lot of the same distributors and stuff, and I get called Zach a lot.
Yeah,
that's rough, Zach. You want to play some pinball?
The more important question is, do your parents get your name wrong? Because I have a sister, Rebecca.
They don't.
It's Rachel and Rebecca. And people in the pinball world, they think I'm a Rebecca, and I think it's funny because I have a sister, Rebecca. What are the odds?
They don't. My parents, they're pretty.
Well, thank
we
goodness.
get like Joshua and Zachary.
Oh,
that's what we were named.
Yes.
Like my dad has some slight level
that.
of disappointment that we don't go by the full name.
Well, I can just call you that from now on.
It makes me feel like I'm in trouble.
What's your middle name?
It's Lucas.
Joshua Lucas.
If it gets to Joshua Lucas, it's like I'm not going home. Like this can't be good.
I'd agree. And you're probably an Andrew.
Yep.
Andrew James
the
or
secret's
something.
out.
Andrew John.
Gerald.
I was close. I was going to do something wrong there.
Not even.
Did you change it to Drew yourself, or did you grow up as?
Some people called me that when I was a teenager, and then around when I was 18, 19 is when I swapped. And been that
I
way
know,
ever
Emma
since.
True.
Yep.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
I think my parents literally used to tell my teachers, it's Joshua.
Yeah. No,
Until I was old enough to be like, don't listen to them.
when I was a kid, I was Andy, so everyone called me Andy, and you know, some of my
You're
family
opening
still
yourself
does.
up for future, like, you're going to get hammered
it's
on this
fine.
now.
It's fine.
You should.
No, it's just, yeah, I know. I get it all the time. It's okay.
There was no live stream of the circuit finals last night.
There
Any
was
comment
not.
on that? Any comment about the winner?
No comment? Can either confirm or deny that it even happened.
I also had a bug in my ear this morning telling me that I should probably ask that question. I'm like, I don't know, maybe I should.
I can't remember anything that happened.
Oh, so it was that good of an evening.
Yeah. I
Sounds
woke
like
up
Poormen's
in my
evening.
bed and I was home.
Oh, it's
So
just
happy to do it.
magical. It's magical. But I think should we give George a cue? We'll go play some pinball.
Yeah, let's do it.
That's enough sitting around and talking about it.
Okay.
I like play.
Let's do it.
All right.
$100, guys. Appreciate it. What's up, Jeremy?
All right. So we're just gonna exit. I think we just exit,
Let's exit.
and he'll flip the script.
Flip the script.
Flip the
and
script
switch.
and the switch.
One in 54 children have autism spectrum disorder, and approximately 10% of kids in the public school system have some kind of learning disability that they're not receiving proper care or continuing care for. Most of the time, people who are calling us are in tears or at their wits' end, and they're just needing the most help that they can possibly get. With that being said, we created this center specifically to handle what the school systems and the government programs could not continue with. So what we have done is we've created a nonprofit organization that vets applications. And with those applications, we help kids get services on many different levels. We work with local pediatricians and dentists and optometrists and other people within the community. And we plan to help with the donations of people bringing money here to help with them get basic wellness child checkups, healthcare checkups, back to school checkups, and any additional services that their families just quite frankly can't afford. When we first started, we had 5 kids, and now we have 43 in 8 months. So Learning Solutions has been self-funded up to this point. We have no bank funds. We've had some funds and private investors, give us or loan us money, but we've had no bank funds or anything like that. This has very expensive overhead, extremely expensive overhead. Overwhelming amount of people here that are having their own private insurance through their companies. But unfortunately, the deductibles are anywhere from $4,500 to $17,000 a year, and it repeats every single year. So they're like most low-income, middle-class families that they have jobs and they're working hard. Most of them are dual-income households, but they can't afford their own health care. Just because a child has a different ability doesn't mean that they still cannot communicate. Our kids here get super, super frustrated and cry and yell and have behaviors and whatnot because they cannot communicate, especially if they're nonverbal. So we help them learn how to communicate. Their disability is within their communication. It's not within their intellect. They have no intellectual disability whatsoever. So we use storyboards and icons on laptops and technology that helps these kids finally have a voice. So they can use their icons in their speech language programs, and they'll start telling you what they want, what they need, if they like it, if they don't like it, and that significantly decreases the behaviors that they're having on a regular basis because they can just tell you now what it is they need even though they can't speak to you. So just finding out how their communication can get out of them that's trapped inside of them is one of our major ways of decreasing behavior issues. There is only one pediatric certified occupational therapist in the entire Tri-County area, and they work in many different places for this 40,000 square mile place of living. So how we've been able to overcome that is by outsourcing to these different cities using assessments and through telehealth, and by having just the certified occupational therapist or the manual therapist here. We have those here that we've been training and recruiting from different areas, but it was really hard for us to get multiple occupational therapists in. So we recruit them through telehealth. So this is actually a microphone and a camera. It's a 360 camera. And when you turn it on, it can zoom and see the whole entire room. And it's controlled from an app on your phone or by your computer. So our occupational therapist that's in Kentucky can control this camera and the mic of this camera so she can communicate with us, she can hear us, and then she can see anything else that's going on in this room by controlling the up and down arrows from her camera or her application on her computer. And our computer that's over here has a DocuCam, and the DocuCam does a projection that projects on the screen the same as it would be as if somebody was looking over your shoulder at your hands. And our occupational therapists use that to be able to gauge how much dexterity and coordination that you have with writing and other things. Our kiddos, some of the biggest issues that they have are writing and being able to get that communication from their mind out through the end of their pen. Our kids are perfectly imperfect.
Yep.
My son's on the spectrum. He's 13 years old. He's super, super high functioning. He has about 5 different learning disabilities. He has no intellectual disability at all. He's autistic. His brain fires at incredible rates. He's like genius level, but he cannot communicate from his brain to his hand. And so he was failing miserably in school. His self-esteem was just awful. His self-confidence was awful. He hated school because he was just stuck in a corner because he's mildly tempered and really sweet. He was supposed to repeat 3rd grade for the 3rd time. And I said, this cannot possibly be right. And so just researching and learning about it and getting into it and realizing what kind of specialties were needed to bring this together. Now he uses technology through dictation software to learn. He learned how to read. He's learned how to write using dictation software. He's learned how to use other programs like Excel and things like that to help him out with his math and his math skills. And he's learned how to harness technology as a teenager to get the same results for typewritten essays and mathematics skills as other kids his age. So his disability was just a different ability, and he's used technology to be in the process of catching up on grade level with kids that are 13 years old. So without learning solutions, he would have been in a self-contained classroom, probably repeating 3rd grade for maybe the 5th or 6th time. Yeah, so thank you, Flip the Script, for even just coming and saying, hey, we have this opportunity. We appreciate it so much.
Dinner and breakfast.
You guys are
We're on.
We're on.
Go ahead, Rachel.
All right, let's play some pinball. Hello, friends. Let's play. Oh, I'm plugged in, ready to go.
Okay, so what's our strategy here, Josh?
Left.
Oh,
You
that's
hold
a
your
good
left.
question because I have to play it today. Go, Rachel.
Oh.
What do you? How?
Left flipper in.
You
Yeah.
do you do
Super skill
super
shot.
skill girl.
Yep. You bet.
And where is the super skill
You want to
shot?
hit the
Look,
lock
it's
shot
the
up
big
there.
ramp.
It's
Okay.
the blinking green light.
I can do that.
Let's see if I can. I couldn't hit it before in this game, so nope. We'll go right in the scoop.
Well, don't go silent now, Josh. What's the strategy?
Yeah. No, I like to go.
It's like she's in a mode. So
I'm in Sabertooth.
Win the mode. You can stack in little Deadpool.
I
with
didn't.
it if you want.
And I train.
So mode first, then Deadpool?
Well, normally I get my Deadpool going, but the ball just kind of popped into the scoop, so I just started my mode. Because
Okay,
sometimes,
go ahead, Josh. Show
sometimes
us
we
what
don't
we
have
got
a.
here.
So I like to go for the super secret or super skill shot.
I don't.
He doesn't. He likes to go up into the pops. So
Because that's controllable.
control. But there is a ball save on here.
Oh, that's nice.
unlike a lot of other games, there's a ball save on this one. So and a lot of people like to start up nice. So it's a nice backhand.
That was not intentional.
And I was going to say that was very odd because that's a hard shot.
Is there like a 5-minute ball save on this one?
No, I think it's off already. No, but like District 82, there is no ball save.
Yeah.
There's no rubbers on the outposts. That game is nerfed so hard, the Deadpool there. So this is like a dream. Playing in such a pretty game.
Oof.
Are those the flippers that come with it? The flipper top?
I don't think
toppers?
so.
Oh.
I think it's a mod.
That's pretty cool. I get a chance to play a lot on a Deadpool Pro, so it's fun when you get to play all the fancy ones. So a lot of people here like to. He's going to go for his disco multi-ball, is my guess. Are you going left orbit?
I was, I have to hit it one more time, I think, right, to start
I think so. I don't know if you can backhand
Can
it,
I
though.
do it with a mode? I don't know.
Sure. We're just going to say yes.
Or
I don't
is
know.
it? I'm learning. I haven't played a whole lot. I'm a little behind on Deadpool.
Okay,
I'm also
folks.
behind on Rush. I'm behind on Zeppelin. There's a lot of tournament games that I have never played.
Drew sucks
Yeah,
at
well,
pinball.
Led Zeppelin and Rush, I've only played because they're not around by me, so I don't get a chance to play them that much. But this one is. So here, I mean, a lot of people like to open your baby Deadpool and then get your mode rolling. But if you're one shot away from, let's say, you start your baby Deadpool and you're one shot away. Or you start your baby Deadpool.
You can lock the ball and then start a mode.
Yeah, and you can start
release.
exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. So sometimes that's an okay way to go. The other tip I like on here is I always stack baby Deadpool with Sabretooth.
Who do you like to start with?
Well, I choose Sabretooth because he's the easiest, I think, to get through. But usually, and then if you want to stick your ball into your baby Deadpool and get your multi-ball going, that's what I would do. Because what I find is that when you get, one more time, when you put it, when the ball comes around and you launch the ball, it's okay. You know what you're doing, Drew? You want to hit the baby Deadpool target now that's flashing. Do you see it?
Yeah,
He's not listening to me now.
I'm listening.
He's got it. There you go. So a lot of times what I like to do is I just have the ball drain. I let both balls drain and go back up into the pops because the pop bumpers up there, they spot you towards Sabretooth. So it's a very, very quick way to complete Sabretooth. And you just let the balls drain, because that's where they shoot back up into. So that's usually what I do. So Drew here, he's killed Sabretooth. He wants to stick it in the scoop. Should I just stand here and call games all day?
Good, yeah.
You want to?
I gotta get my Cassidy notebook.
Get your two of them. Yeah, but now you want to stick it in the scoop, Drew. Oh, you did. Okay. He's gonna beat both of us at this game.
Not a chance.
What's great is he's such a calm player. He doesn't move around a lot. Yeah, it's a fun game. I really would like to have a Deadpool someday. Oh, nice ball.
Good ball.
Did more stuff than we did.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys can't see the chat right
We
now.
can't.
Two
Feed us.
charts asking a serious question. Why is it necessary to remove the rubbers? Does it make that much of a difference? That one always bothered me. I'm assuming in
Heck yeah, in competitive play.
Yeah, pretty much the goal in any sort of situation where the ball is in an in-lane, out-lane situation is the best result is to get the ball out of that area entirely. So if you have a rubber on the out-lane post, it is way easier to get it out of the area entirely.
because it bounces as opposed to just stop it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go with that.
Thanks, Orby. I guess Drew doesn't suck at pinball.
Oh.
Not today.
Tim Lee sucks at rubbers.
Tim Lee does suck at rubbers.
There's a little nudge.
Also, Attack says, nice to see Rachel play in a no pressure situation.
That's true. Just playing for fun.
Yeah, you should.
Lee sucks at coming to Expo.
I hate that
See Rachel playing in my basement. She's broken every single one of my games.
At the Center Post Cafe. Drew's Arcade is called.
Center Post Cafe.
Yep.
That is correct.
Woo! Get in the scoop. Put it in the scoop for me. Nope. What are the odds that I'm going to tilt? Pretty good, right?
You're on Too Dangerous, so
I
I'd
am.
say
I think it's pretty good odds.
We got our cheering section.
Oh! I think I'm gonna.
And this is only like the first couple of hours of Expo. It's gonna get bad. It's gonna be a long weekend.
Can I? Maybe I have to hold the ball.
good ball.
Great ball, Rachel.
I earned some points, but I couldn't put it back in the scoop.
Yeah.
See, that's how I feel after every time I
Kaz,
drain.
we haven't
like,
even
I could've
started
done better.
drinking yet. How are you?
Every single time.
Super skilly.
You're on mic.
Good morning.
I got a mic on me.
Have I hit the limiter yet?
Don't crush my mic.
That was Rachel, everybody.
Yes. Hello, everybody. Yes. Hello, friends. Hello, friends.
Good morning.
How we doing?
Good morning.
And we got Rebecca. Say hi.
Hello. Hello. Good morning.
We're trying to show everybody that Drew sucks at pinball.
Oh,
we're trying.
she does suck at
Yes,
pinball.
I'm so happy to see your face. You're so
Me too,
beautiful,
me too.
girl.
I'm gonna try to not squish you.
That's all right. It's okay if you do. Do you still feel that where like you know that you drain on the game, you're like, I just left it all, you just get irritated at yourself?
Oh yeah.
Or do you like, because I think sometimes people give me a hard time because I turn around from the game and I'm like all like fury and anger, but I'm not upset at you. It's just me versus the game. You know, I'm like, that was not what I wanted to do. I wanted to play better.
The internal swearing is still really high for me. I used to be, before kids, I was really
bad.
Yeah.
I do know, I have noticed though, playing against you, I think we were playing Dracula actually, and I noticed that when the ball was coming back down a ramp, there's one word that you always say, and you say it very shortly and succinctly, but I can't say it on stream.
Is it the F word?
It's the S word.
It's the, okay.
You say shoot really quick. I noticed that and I thought that was the funniest. I think Deborah Tallman and I were playing that game with you anyways. It was funny.
I successfully replaced the F word with fart.
Fart and
When I
fudge.
had kids, so there's a lot of competitive streams with me in like some tournament finals of like,
Okay. See,
dude says fart a lot. It's like, yeah, I do. Could be worse.
yeah, it could be a lot worse. Yeah, farts and fudge. I know Anna Neal does that too. She says farts a lot. I think that's so funny. I gotta giggle. So what are you doing, Drew?
I'm trying.
You're trying.
Is what I'm doing.
That's right. So hit a switch. Hit something. Anything. Ah! Hey, watch out for my mic. I got a mic on. Hi, how are you?
Good.
I know. Love this thing too. I'm so happy to see you.
Yeah.
You ever found me? Oh!
Can't do with that little koala.
Oh my God! I can't believe you're here. Thank you.
Dressed up.
Well, yeah, I'm a little dressed up. Oh, thank you. We're playing. We're playing and playing.
Yeah.
Are you walking and
There
walking?
you go.
Walking around having fun? Just got in? I just got out of
Shit,
bed.
it's 11 o'clock.
I better
So I
go.
wanted to go to the Jersey Jack tour. I've got a VIP with Eric.
Nice.
I'm sorry, sir, we're sold out. It's completely booked out. All day. All of it. You had to go get a red fish cream.
Oh boy.
I didn't know.
That's what I heard. They're talking about the Jersey Jack pinball tour being sold out. Drew's still playing. You got a free game. This is the best place to get one. No worries. Oh yeah. I couldn't believe that you hit that shot on the. Is it the? I never say it right. The snick,
The snicked.
snicked,
I would call it the snicked.
snicked.
Sure, that sounds fine.
Sounds
If you
good.
said that, I would know what you're talking
Sure.
about.
But I can't believe you backhanded that. I couldn't believe that. And then I
Well,
thought,
that was probably a missed shot aiming for, I think I was aiming for the
you
center
can.
spinner. And
You
I-
can shoot it
yeah,
up there,
yeah.
but I'm like, I couldn't believe that. I was like, man, this guy knows all the things. And then I think a big part of the game too is that you want to bring in one of the other villains or whatever they are, the other people with you. So some,
Yeah, the team-ups.
The team-ups, that's what it is. And people like to, I like to, if I'm going to bring anything in, I actually like to just go to the right orbit and start my chimichanga. Because I feel like
Do
that's
your
an easy,
quests.
do my quests. Yep, it's an easy way to get rolling. Drew's having his best game of Deadpool. Go, do it. Nice. You really want to stick it in the scoop. Not there.
That's not where I wanted to stick it.
Hold on. I got you. Ready?
Give it a tap. Give it a tap. Give it a tap. You did good, Rachel. You did good.
No problem. It's just a really, very expensive game that I'm beating on.
Oh, whatever.
It's just an Ellie, don't
It's
worry.
just an Ellie. I always feel bad when I end
Just
up
a
playing
game.
like this, the Elvira
I know,
over here. No,
I
I want to
know.
go play it, but then I get nervous about slamming the game around. But if they're here at at an expo, those games definitely have miles on them. I'm not the first person to tilt
right,
out on that
that's
game.
right.
To rage tilt on that game. Not nudging, not trying. Get your extra ball. Get your extra ball.
Try to make sure nothing crashes while the tech guys got it. Yeah, it's doing pretty good.
Ooh, that's a really nice ball.
Sure,
Wow.
Long way from Midwest Gaming Classic Wonka.
Drew, you've come a long way. Nice, very nice ball, dude.
I play a little bit.
You play? You like to dabble?
I like to dabble.
Dabble in the pinball.
I
Do you
play.
Nice
have
bonus.
games at home or no?
Yeah. Yeah, I got a whole row of them.
They all have a center post.
Poormen, but
Yeah.
he has like 15
Drill 'em in yourself.
Oh, whatever.
You should ask him about how many center posts he has in his games.
Is that a mandatory?
We call it the Center Post Cafe because he has quite a few games with the center post.
That's,
Have you ever
that's how I train.
Have you ever drilled into a playfield and put one in yourself?
Not yet.
But the way you asked that, you were legitimately serious.
Say that like it's a bad.
I know. Well, I do buy extra large rubbers from Titan.
Oh, Lord. Supermans.
No, right now, let's see. Collection is
Well, let's just start
Guns
with
N' Roses,
Deadpool. Or we can put it in the scoop.
Godzilla Premium, Mando Premium,
That was neat.
Star Wars Premium,
Dang.
Shadow,
Can I have the ball?
Spider-Man, Demo Man, Sorcerer. That one I'm proud. I restored that one, the new playfield. That's a
dang.
nice one, yeah.
How hard was that?
Not too bad. It was my first playfield swap.
It has a center post
So
in it.
I did a couple hard tops and some different things over the years.
We didn't bring a
but,
mold or anything. We're just
that
gonna
was a
go.
fun
We're gonna go
project.
naked.
Yeah, the cabinet was in great shape.
Naked into
back glass
baby
was in great
Deadpool.
shape.
Reproduction playfield or overlay?
Reproduction. CPR.
Nice.
So yeah, I swapped it out, put some purple pop bumpers. It's a sharp looking game. That's a fun one.
It is. It's a good one.
Yeah. So
I missed.
and that one has a center post.
Missed. I know. I know. it does.
The only one. So to clear it up, the Center Post Cafe. A couple of things, Rachel.
You cleared up.
So I have a center post in Spider-Man, which came with it.
Let's stand here. Everybody can see you. Go this way. Everybody can see you talk to me then. We're gonna have a heart to heart right here. Okay.
I have a center post on Spider-Man and Sorcerer. That's it.
That's it now.
That's it now.
That's it now. But when I was there during the summer, you have more center posts.
Well, I have my drill bits ready to
Guns
go.
N' Roses. Did you say that?
Guns N' Roses doesn't have
I
one.
thought I had one. Oh. I don't know.
Rachel just likes giving me shit.
I do. But it goes both ways. That's the way it
We're
should
having
be.
fun.
I know.
Having fun.
It's a fun weekend.
And then Rachel comes over and breaks the center post off because she's so upset.
Yes, I do. I'm like, I snap that
After
little
she
thing right off.
rocks the machine.
I rock the game, as you see a little bit on stream. You know, well, you gotta. Sometimes I think I still over nudge. Like I do try to dial it back, but sometimes when like all the energy, anxiety is going.
Hang on, we have a special
I
guest
know,
here.
look.
Rodden Osborne, all the way from Australia.
I know, look. I
Say
got
hi,
this.
Rodden.
Hey, how you going? Oh, hang on. G'day, mate.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that.
I know.
Oh, that's
I know.
great.
I
How
feel
are you,
really
buddy?
super special.
Good. So Rodden's here. You got here what? Sunday?
No, Monday afternoon.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
24 hours.
Oh my God.
Takes me 2 days to get home though. No, it was
a long day.
20 hours via Vancouver.
When are you going back?
Yeah, same way, but I got 6 hours in Vancouver, not 2 hours. So it's an extra 4 hours next time.
Yeah.
And
Well-
I lose a day.
Well, I'm glad that you made it over.
We better make the most of it,
It's the
though.
last time.
Last time? Why is
Yeah.
that?
Well,
Just
it's hard to convince the wife. I need to go a 4th time.
Rawdon, on the Poor Man's Pinball, we always say you ask for forgiveness,
That's
not
right,
permission.
Always.
All the time.
That's how I got here this time. it was, you're not single
Disco.
Ah, yes.
Get the disco
That's
ball
our money.
going.
Yes.
So,
Yes. Well,
you know,
I invite my wife to come, and she goes, I don't want to hang out with you idiots.
No.
And I'm like, okay, fine.
Yeah.
But you're not one of the idiots. She likes
No,
you.
I'm not. Yeah,
Yeah.
no, Kathleen loves me. JJ too.
Well, fortunately for me, it was only an hour drive. So, I know.
I didn't realize it was so close for you till it was on the map.
Oh, yeah, we're...
I thought you were
And I'm
like,
like 2 hours.
No, Milwaukee and
Yeah.
Chicago are like
Yeah.
right next to one another. So
Rip
yeah,
that
I
tooth.
think I left my
Fuck
home
that
at
DNA.
8:30 this morning, and I was, you
Nice.
know, yeah, I know. I filed in at 10 o'clock.
okay,
and
I left home at 4:30 in the morning.
last week.
Yeah.
Yes.
For a 10:30 a.m. flight that didn't leave till 11:30. That was 14 hours. Then a 2-hour stop. Then another 4 hours. And then an hour to here.
That's a lot of hours.
That's a lot.
It was.
I can't even do the math in my head. It's so
neither.
many hours.
I don't even know what time it is.
But we're glad you're here.
Yeah, I got it.
I'm gonna get one more hug
Yeah,
here, Rawdon.
Me too. Don't forget about your mic though.
So Rawdon is tribe member number
24.
24.
Oh, Mike, I do have
Rachel is tribe member number
35?
35.
We asked like it's a question.
Kaz is walking around here. Yeah, that's gonna be. So we're excited to have.
I
We're gonna have a lot of fun.
I remembered my tribe coin because I found it, so
Okay.
that's good.
You got it? You got
Oh,
it?
I can't walk away.
Oh, look at that. Look at that. Oh, beautiful.
You better be ready to
Oh man.
have a big ball 3 here, Drew.
Oh, is this ball 3?
It's warm. It's warm. Yes, this is ball 3. I crapped the bed. I did not have a good.
Wait, I beat Rachel?
You beat me, Drew. Hey, listen.
We should have bet on this too.
We could bet. We could bet on it. We could bet on another game, then just donate it. I'm all for that. I don't know. What does chat want us to have a?
Yeah, why don't you see what Chat's
payoff?
doing there?
Albert, you find farts offensive? I'm sorry. At least your own farts. It's funny.
You can't see it, folks, but underneath Josh's mask, he has a serious face on.
He is, and he's actually smiling. You can tell by his
He
eyes.
said, I'm not going to let this poor man who sucks at pinball beat me.
Ooh, and he got a danger. We got a danger. Stressing him out. Yeah, who's in the hot tub in chat, right? Drew, I think I might be hustling you. Excuse me, I might be hustling you.
Who is? You?
Yeah, J Hall thinks I might be hustling you.
I think that's all part of the plan. Oh,
Maybe,
now you
I
wanna-
mean-
Now you want to play for money.
I mean, I'll always play for money, you know. But usually the limit's $5 in the cup. But you know,
Yeah.
for certain things, I have no problem doing a little.
Well, it's for charity,
It's
right?
for charity.
It's for charity.
Helping kids get their autism diagnosis sooner than later, bridging the gap between what insurance and what the person pays out. I mean, what a wonderful thing. I think they're trying to help 31 kids and raise $25,000. So that's a lot.
amazing.
That's amazing. So
What is our number at? Do we know?
I have no idea.
Dollar amount?
Our number, our dollar
there
amount.
it is.
So you gotta hit
We're sitting there. Oh, we got to hit refresh. God. I don't know why you're asking me to do this because.
Because you're right
Oh, here.
there.
I found it. I don't want to break anything. Refresh. Oh,
87.91.
we've gone up a little bit. Gone up a little bit. Just keep rolling with that. You should go check out Flippin the Script, or you should go check out 32auctions.com/Flippin the Script. If you don't want to purchase anything or bid on anything for yourself, you can just donate.
You can just donate.
You can just donate.
$5, $10.
Do you need the Rachel slap?
I
there
did.
you go. You got it. You got it. Yeah, I mean, like, $5 is $5. $20 is $20.
We get 100 people.
Yeah, it's not a lot. Not a lot.
We got it. We got to get to our $25,000
I
goal.
really think that's going to be easy to go over that goal.
Why don't you say that to my mic?
People are informing Drew. He's
Hi,
such a
Amanda.
pinball.
You still
Flip
suck
the
at
weight
pinball, but I love you. Did you
So
get
good
your
to see
gift
you.
from me?
I did.
Well, that was
I
kind of
did.
a nice ball. Oh, and you get an
Thank
extra
you so
ball.
much.
I got another
That was
one. I'm not used to those.
I want everybody to sign one of the book
And it's a fun playing game.
Okay.
It's easy playing game. That's just part of like the tournament thing too. Is like I forget like how
I have a tribe
How
coin
much fun games can be when they're not
000 that we
nerfed
might
out
be
so hard.
auctioning off.
you know. I mean, not that it's not hard. I find pinball to be like a puzzle, but it's always fun. But sometimes it's really challenging. Nice.
If he didn't just have back surgery, I would have kicked him really hard square in his.
Or forgetting how to like light extra balls on games because I haven't played with them on in 20 years. So.
Yeah, right. They're like, oh, I got a free one.
2 castles on medieval? Really? Is that a thing?
Sure. Why not? Did you use your boom button? Did you use it yet?
I did.
Well, folks, apparently this is going to be harder.
Hold on. Do you want me to like just reach in there and?
This is going to be harder to beat Josh Sharp than
I'll just
initially intended.
Yeah. It collects,
40. I need 5
you
more.
need 5 more. And actually, that's one of my favorite
He's
callouts. It's just
Ian will be here
jackpot.
tomorrow.
It's a fun next week multi-ball.
Yeah, so him and Eric are coming in tomorrow and spending Friday and Saturday night.
So how far?
Watch out, I got my mic.
Oh,
I got my
Ian
mic
and I
on.
are
I know. I just
15
want to
minutes.
squish. I don't want to squish.
Yeah, we're in the same
Yes.
county.
Did we meet at Expo last?
So.
Yep,
Yep, they're listening.
It was a lot.
They're hearing all this.
Oh, wait,
Glass
We'll keep it
coming off
PG
me.
for the moment.
Watch out. Because I would walk into it and break it. And Josh is just over here playing the longest game of Deadpool in his life, having a good ball. I love having the extra ball though, and it's an easy shot. Just stick it in the scoop. I'm interested what everybody in chat is picking up now. Drew's socializing here a little bit more in the background.
We've got 2 and 5, which is 2. Yeah, and if you have 2, and leave the pub like in half an hour, I mean, I can have a drink and see them walking the floor.
So now what do you do?
I want that.
You want that? And look at the animation though. It's so cool. It's cool. And then it goes jackpot, and then it's super jackpot. It's so annoying. I love it. There's another game that's real metallic like that, like a robot.
Ugh.
See, jackpot. I love it. He's still playing. He's now in his mech suit multi-ball. Hi, Jeremy. So I think you've successfully opened all the multi-balls now. Except like maybe there's a wizard mode one, I would assume.
Sauron is not a multi-ball, right?
What?
Sauron or whatever.
I have no idea. I'm quite frankly, maybe somebody in chat would know that. That's usually what I do. I just ask. Is mech suit a mini wizard mode? No, because I don't think so. Because it's just when you're collecting enough weapons and you can get the anyway.
I don't know.
Would you call it a mini wizard?
Sure.
Okay.
It's something that's
It's
like
a mini
out there.
Okay. I've been corrected by the dictator.
On the sales flyer, I would.
The dictator has corrected me, friend. So I suppose, yeah, I guess you could call it that way. But it's not like, I don't know, because it's something that's buried deeper in the game, I guess. Yeah, remember your boom button, you got it there again.
Oh, I had 2. I think I had 2.
There you go. One more shot at her. Nice.
So, you get on the aeroplane, go and down you sit there, dumb move. Here, 1, 2, 3.
Right in the scoop.
Oh, big miss.
Too early.
Oh, big miss.
Too late. Too early on the flipper.
Bounce in there. Bounce in there.
I had a hard time. That's what I told it to go into its home before. Because it didn't want to shoot in the scoop. There it is. Boom.
Bye, lady.
Clear rack. Nice. Okay, that was interesting how you nudged that. You didn't even move your hand, and you just pushed right down. This is good. This is excellent because I get to watch very intimately how you get to play. That's something I'm always trying to work towards, though, is like make my nudging better. And the only way to do this by observing other people, I think.
Yeah, they didn't have streaming back in the day. I used to have to just watch other people who were better than you. And
Yes. Never ending, just watching people's hand and eye movements. Super creepy. Well, it is. Oh, please move your hands again.
Not super creepy as long as you don't talk about it.
It's only weird if you make it weird. I've heard that before. Nice catch. Excellent. I wish you could see that because he's just doing like a slap down, like right on top of where his hand is, on the corner of the cab. You're not even using your left hand to nudge it out of the left orb. You're using your. Were you?
Get it off the rail a little bit.
Off the rail, so it doesn't hit the sling, so it feeds the flipper nice. Always learning.
I sat down, please fart. Nothing in the tank. Nothing in the tank. It should be extremely attractive with it. So I didn't sleep the whole way.
Uh-oh.
And then I got on the flight from Vancouver to Chicago.
Orby says we'll just call it a micro wizard mode. Not mini, but micro. I know, we're just playing forever. It's the extra ball. I love it. It's great. Heck yeah. No, I love watching. We're getting Josh all warmed up for.
That's right. This is my warm-up game.
This is his warm-up game to go qualify today.
Uh-oh.
I'm gonna push forward.
Okay, so I still don't understand where you're supposed to hit on this mode.
That makes two of us.
Okay.
The
red one
the lit
or
shot,
the green one, the blue one?
the flashing moving shot. Yes.
Uh-oh.
So what are the
Flashing moving shot. No idea. Who designed this game?
Gomez.
Then we should get him over here and ask him.
Oh, he has no idea. Are you kidding?
What a pretty game. I was thinking about that, like with like Stranger Things. Now Stranger Things is done. I'm thinking, are they ever gonna do like a Stranger Things update? Or it's not done, but like once Stranger Things has its 6 seasons or whatever, would they do like a code update to Stranger Things, like to update it? Like with,
why?
I don't know, to make it more immersive, more relevant to the show.
They can't sell it anymore. Why would they put money into something that they can't
But just
sell?
a code update, because for fans.
Just a code update's a lot of money.
Just for the fans. I think that's like, because I think about that like with Deadpool too.
Yeah, no way.
With additional movies, you could add. Well, this is actually based on the comic book, right?
My
But
kids have a Roblox problem. I need to fund it somehow.
See, there you go.
Your kids ask for those Roblox money all the time?
We only give it to them for birthdays and like.
Yeah.
They want to buy it themselves with what they have in savings or whatever, and we don't allow it. Oh,
It's a monetary thing, is what you're saying. So we won't see a Stranger Things update for the other seasons of Stranger Things. So you're crushing my dreams.
yeah. I mean, the problem
is a business.
It's a business. Yeah.
That's the problem.
It is. It's a business. Oh, that's right. I understand. But I have thought about
and
that.
like even at my business, the big thing is like software. Like, what does software cost? Nothing.
Yes.
Right? It's just it is. And there's no hardware.
It's existing there.
But it's a lot of money.
Great guy.
Someone will make up their own homebrew out of that. Well, I think that was a nice 2 balls.
Pretty good game.
I mean, that was decent.
I'll take it.
I mean,
I'll take it.
as a warm-up game,
I'll go
you're
put up
good.
37 million in the other hall.
Yes.
Wait. What is going on here?
I left the door wide open for you.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I left the door wide open for you because you already beat me. Look what you did to the top. He's breaking the top. All that nudging. Oh yeah, service. Give us the service.
That's going to help me beat Josh Sharp for sure.
You know how many achievements I didn't get, Zach?
Man.
All of them. Look at that bonus. Very
so I need
sweet.
to do what you did for like all my games.
Yes.
I just need to do the home thing. It's like I just need to update so I can home link it.
Okay, we got a little bit of a deficit here, folks.
Ball 3. Big ball 3, Drew.
Okay.
Big comeback.
A guy that I bought a game from the other day. I bought 2 games from him.
Yeah.
He set all of his games up on the home team.
Yeah.
And then took the reader.
That's what I did.
He only used one.
That's what Josh
Yeah.
did.
He only used one reader to do all of them, and then they left the.
I have my reader on my shelf in case I ever get another
I don't
game.
know if Sir likes that.
Why not?
They want everyone to buy a reader.
But like, it doesn't matter because all the games they sell for here
Nope,
until
that was
eternity
it.
has a reader.
Yeah, it's just retro.
Couldn't even get
Hey,
the
enter your
extra
initials. Put your initials
And
in.
like, if they're gonna microtransaction people to do
Go ahead, Josh.
if you're home team or not, you're gonna be paying.
You already logged in. But that's what confused me. And I'm like,
First game, I know. I couldn't even get a. You got a free game.
Good game, Josh.
You got a free game.
Free game. Does that mean
Oh, you have to enter
do I get
my
one
initials,
play?
too.
Oh
I take it home
man.
with me.
Oh, man.
Yes, that's what it means.
17.5. What do we make? Free delivery. I don't know.
5 and a
600?
650 maybe. There you go. Well, we'll have to find out. See what it is.
681, I think.
Oh,
Yeah, cleared it out. Yeah.
681.
681. I'm gonna go do better now. I'm gonna play it again.
Okay, let's do it again.
You wanna run it back?
We can run it back. I'm still learning.
I
So
gotta
we're
redeem
always
myself.
learning. Always learning. There.
I should have hit the blinking lights, but instead I let it drain. That was my downfall.
It's the long play, the long
A
strategy.
skill shot and a right out lane. That was not fun. All right, it's your turn again.
Okay, Josh.
All right.
That was not good at all.
It's okay. It's okay.
Yeah, right. See, Timley, I agree. Like, but people would pay probably for a code update with the new seasons. But it's interesting. I've thought about that with a couple different games.
Do we bet 50 on this, Rachel?
Oh, do we bet 50? Well, we never really confirmed.
No.
2 of 3? I put 50 in. You know I'm good for it. Let's take a look if we can refresh our. Hoping everybody goes out there to 32auctions.com to Flippin the Script. There's also the donate button on the upper right-hand side. It's green. Oh, we've moved over to $8,800. We're at about 1,000. So 8,800 is where we're at now.
Nice.
We were at 7,800 last time we flushed it. So I think so. That's looking good.
8,600.
I don't know. It was with the screen. I thought it said 7,800.
Let's ask Josh. He'll probably know what.
Yeah.
Hey, Josh.
Yeah.
What? Not you, Josh.
The other
Sorry.
Josh. Thank you for everybody. Thank you everyone out there
where
for
did we
donating
start
today. We
with
appreciate it.
when we started the stream? What was our
Pinball
dollar?
people, helping pinball people.
8,300. Okay.
So we moved up another 500.
So about 5 to 600.
Yeah, it's
for us?
good.
All right.
Yeah, we just ask everybody to go out there and take a look, see if there's anything that really interests you. You could add to your arcade. The holidays are right around the corner, so you could find something for the pinball player in your life, and you could bid on for them. Something probably like an ultimate dream for some people. Some of the items that are out there.
Cool stuff on there.
I mean, great gifts that are out there too. So please take a peek. Please click on the donate button. Help pinball people, support people. That's all we're doing.
Let's get to 25 grand before Josh finishes his ball here. It should be easy. We got about 10
Get an extra
hours.
ball there.
Oh, did he?
Yes. So it's a little bit more. A little bit more. And then he had like 3 multi-balls on the extra ball. But you know, who's counting?
Counting. Who's counting?
I hit the skill shot and I right out lane. That was it. That was ball one there. So that was fun.
That's pinball, baby.
That's pinball.
That is pinball.
There's no crying in pinball either.
No, certainly not.
Although I have been told that if I ever go to Indisc that I will weep. Which I think is kind of funny.
You gonna go to Indisc?
Maybe next year, yeah.
It's awesome.
Trying. My next thing is Houston Arcade Expo. Next thing I want to go check out.
I have not been, but I heard it's really fun.
I'll let you know. I'm excited to go. That and then they're doing, is it Starfighter Arcade in Arizona? That they did the expo, their first one last year, and I want to go down in February or March, whatever it is, next year. You know, getting to the Southwest during winter is nice. When you spend winter.
I
in the
remember
West.
when I used to travel. It was so nice.
Yeah, it's different being single and no kids, you know.
Yeah.
Joint custody of a cat, but that works out pretty well. So.
Zach and I lived it up though in our 20s, so that was.
There you go.
Usually, like every month, we'd go somewhere.
See? I like it. I like going to all the different shows. You get to meet the people. You get to see what the scene is like. I thought you were gonna do one more there. There you go. You do a lot of skiing the ball over to the other flipper to control it, don't you? You do.
Yeah, I mean, if you could take a shot.
That seems to be like.
You could take a shot from a resting position. I mean, I still missed it by like a country mile. But
Sure.
Well, Tim Lee, everyone should bet their money on Drew.
Just a country block.
That is true. I sometimes poop the bed when there's money on the
You
line.
see the ball over a lot. Oh! I barely whiffed Deadpool, baby Deadpool.
How's that work? All right.
There you go. Oh, it collected it for you. That's interesting. Learning. And every game was like a practice game anyway. Really. Are you a believer of a redemption or a revenge game? Like after, let's say you played in a tournament, you go back up, only if you take a last, or does it matter?
No, it doesn't matter. If there's like some level of disappointment, it's like, I'm gonna go to the car. It's like, well, first I'm gonna go beat the S word out of this game over here.
Beat the snot out of this game, yes. We can do that. But do you think about it in terms of redemption or revenge?
I don't know. It's like for me, it's more about like, I need some release of this.
A release
emotion.
Game? Oh, okay.
Of like, something didn't go well and yeah.
Dialing in the shot maybe for the next game. I think about it as redemption. I don't like it as revenge because I think that's angry. Nice nudge. I think about so much more about, oh yeah, I know how to play pinball. That game sucks so hard, but I do know how to play. And I do know where the shot is. Drew just keeps playing. He plays and plays and plays. He's still here, friends. He's here.
I'm here. I was talking to chat.
He's talking to chat and hanging out with all of the cool people that are behind us. So starting to fill up. All the special fancy people are getting in here, like Drew.
Who's on deck, Josh?
Scott and I and Steve.
Oh, nice.
I mean, that one disco multi, or the disco ball in there really does make a difference in the game. It's really cool.
Easily worth 10 grand. Just the ball.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Plastic mods are worth thousands.
Well, I always think like, would it be that hard to put like your own mod in there if you had a pro to like put a little disco?
They have one.
Spinner? I mean, like, they have to, right?
Ian's got one.
There you go.
Yeah, that's cool.
It is cool, but I like it. It's also like playing Star Trek, and you have the Klingon multi-ball, and then all the red lights come spinning out, and I'm like, is it Christmas? it's kind of funny. It's immersive. Makes the game immersive. Would you like to play your first ball? Did you play it yet?
One of these days.
That's the way it is.
Okay.
No, it's good.
I'm here all weekend.
I think you have it dialed in.
It's gonna mess me up over there for sure.
No, you can't. No, you have to walk away with that confidence. You don't think about that. You gotta walk away with feeling that inside. Like,
how long have you been playing? When was your first tournament?
September 2019. at District 83.
Oh, yeah, it's almost 3 years on the nose.
A little over.
Yeah.
A little over. It's crazy. That was the first one. Well, my cousin is Amy Kesting.
Is that for real or
yeah,
is that a joke?
she's for real. My blood cousin. Like her dad, my mom are siblings. Yes. So, and when I go to Columbus, Ohio, and I visit her in her record shop, they had a dolly, and they have a wizard at home, a German wizard. And I think it was Wizard. Anyway.
Why did it take you so long to get into it?
Well, she talked to me about it, and then she's like, then I went down there a couple summers ago, and she's like, you got to go back up. There's this new place that opened if you're really getting into it. And so I looked around or whatever, and then I walked in, and my mind was just blown away. So it's been kind of chasing that since then. And then I looked around, and I noticed there wasn't a lot of women in that place. I'm like, well, let's see what we can do about that.
How far do you live from District 82?
1 hour. So it means a commitment on a Tuesday night. But
yeah, that's true. How late does that usually run?
If you qualify and then open, or you qualify in the main or the side, you're usually home by 11, or I leave by 11, so I get home about midnight. But the regular Tilton Tuesday ends about by 9. So it just depends. Nice. Yeah. So I'm fine if I because they take the top 8 to play off. So I'm perfectly fine if I come in like 12th. There's still plenty of points there, and I can go home. That's right. Especially if it's been a heck of a Tuesday at work or something, I'm ready. But I'm really lucky because I have an employer that's very supportive, but also they have no problem with me leaving early to go play. So not everybody gets that.
We're gonna switch over to
Sounds good. Sounds good. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Jew, we're gonna pretend that you're gonna win this game.
Okay. I like pretending.
Thanks everybody for stopping in today.
It was a lot of fun, guys.
Yep.
Deb to come sign this too.
Do you want to put something behind it?
We're on.
Whoa, we're on.
Welcome,
We're live.
we're on. Welcome to Flippin the Script.
Are we
Let's go.
flipping right now? Are we doing a transition? I thought he was going to put
We
up
can do it.
one of the,
Welcome to
we're
Flippin the Script
transitions.
on Autism at Pinball Expo 2022, right? That's
All right.
where we're at. Let's go.
Scott Larson, Steve
All
Bowden.
right, LoserKids. We
American
represent.
Pinball.
Let's go.
Generally fun bonus and
Right,
a good
right.
all-around guy.
Right, let's do this. That's like, yes, I'm slightly overdressed. No, I'm not. I just hired a blazer. All right, on my way. Once the tournament starts, the blazer will come off.
It's
there
my
you go.
brain, man.
But, gotta be all right. Here we go. Enter and sign in, please.
Yeah, so
Sign the shirt.
update us. What are you up
All
to?
right. Well, what am I up to now? Right? Okay. Well, now I'm more into coding.
Okay.
Now with our newest game. So.
Okay.
When I was doing Valhalla, it was more rules, working with Frank.
Okay.
He was doing coding. Now I'm advanced more into coding now.
Okay.
So, but along with Joe Shower and Casey Butler, who are part of the coding team, who are the awesomeness of the team. So I am getting my feet wet in that area right now. But those two gentlemen are really doing well as far as getting the new game on. And I guess there's as much as I can say about the new game.
That's fine.
But
we know it'll come out when it's ready.
It'll
right?
come out when it's ready, like Valve said. Yeah, it's like when it's ready. But yeah, believe me, I know pinball is hard, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Pinball is hard.
I never said different. Coding is harder. Okay?
Yeah, coding always seems to be that secret sauce because when you have that layout, I remember when, for example, when Batman 66 came out,
Yep.
and people shot it and
Yep.
it's like, this is a boring, terrible game.
But people who knew were like, wait.
Yeah, they're wait. Yeah,
We were like,
yeah.
wait
So
a second.
what
Right?
ends up happening is they be able to make it more interesting.
Right.
And so it just takes a little bit.
Using what's on there. I mean, the same thing happened with Walking Dead. Remember when Walking Dead came out, right?
Yeah.
Things were said. People who knew were like,
Yeah, we're good.
wait. You know who's on it. Wait. Right? And now it's great. Okay.
We'll even look at Walking Dead. Same
Right.
situation,
Oh,
right?
Yeah, that's what I said.
Oh,
That's
sorry.
What I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Welcome to the
So we
conversation.
know, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Wait. And it was
This
fine.
is my brain. It's like a dog. You put on a leash.
Absolutely.
Oh, my
Is that
goodness.
current total right there? Really?
Yes,
That's the current total, so 8,800.
Yeah.
And this is running through today?
Running through today, yeah.
So if you want these auction items, today is the last day to bet on them. Not bet on them. Bid on them.
Bid on them.
Hey,
Donate.
either way,
Donate.
donate. It's a donation. It's donation.
Donations. And
Tax deductible.
we're up at 10 o'clock tonight, and these items are going to some
good.
wonderful homes and whatnot. So.
That is awesome. Look at that black and white.
Oh yeah, that black and white attack from we showed that already.
That is
That is
awesome.
solid, right? So here's the question: if you bought that,
Right.
would you consider doing a playfield swap and putting it in your game, or would you rather have it as an art
I
piece?
don't know.
That's
is
hard, right?
rough. Just for the uniqueness of it. I don't know. I don't know if I could put it in there. I think eventually I would.
Yeah.
After like a while.
I have an LE.
while.
I have an LE, so it has the, you know, so I love all the color bouncing. If I had an SE, I would consider it.
Mm-hmm.
So it would be the unique SE.
It's like everybody would come and play that thing just to be like, you know, and take a picture with
It's
it
like
before
the
they
black
even
and
play
white
it.
Twilight
Yeah,
Zone.
that's what I'm thinking. The black and white Twilight Zone.
Did you see both of them are here? Twilight Zone
They're
and
here?
Adam's Family
Yeah.
are both here.
Okay.
Yeah, the
We're
black
gonna
and
have to
whites.
investigate that. Yeah. So, all right. I just as soon as I came over here, I was trying to find an American Pinball booth. They're setting up everything real quick. I was like, all right, guys, gotta go.
I still need to get a hat from you.
Go.
We need some American pinball hats.
All right, hey, you hear that? I need hats. Okay. You know,
Aging
I
American
treasure
Pinball.
this hat. Let me tell you that
That's an
right
awesome
now.
hat, yeah.
Because when we got there, I was like, okay, I can't. Like, no,
Okay, we're good, we're good.
Okay, we're good. I have my hat. It's better because at least it shows up better on camera as opposed to the
it
other
does look
one,
good,
which
yeah.
doesn't have the border. I was like, look, can we put a white border on it or something?
No,
Because otherwise it looks like dull or dark.
It stands out. It looks
Now
really
it
nice.
stands out. So, okay, so that's yeah. So we need more hats. Let's get more hats. I'll start tossing them out. You know? All right. So like I said before I came on here, is that I went straight to the tournament area because I knew I was going to come here 1st, just so I can register.
Right.
Just to get on Never Drain software,
Yeah.
so that way I can just pop in and out of the tournament.
So here's the
whenever I
question
need.
for tournament players. I mean, you are in the elite level. Okay.
I like to
You're-
think so.
You're consistently in the elite
I
level.
like to think so.
Okay, for
If
me,
not the elite, I'm at least the gatekeeper to the
all right,
elite level.
okay,
I'm at
sure.
least the gatekeeper to it. Yeah, I'll say
But
that.
what I'm saying is that for someone like you, when you go in and sign up, how much time do you budget? So, see, if it were me, I would be budgeting like 10 hours because
Right.
I would have to put in so many games to actually get that level up.
That is the hidden skill of its time management,
Right.
especially since now that I'm here doing more than tournament stuff.
Yeah.
It's even more of a tighter time management though. But stipulation of
mentally-
this tournament is a little different because this tournament it's 15 entries max,
Okay.
of which 12 of those entries have to be different games. So you can't like Herb style best score same game all the time.
Yeah.
They got a row of lots of pros and premiums, and a pro and a premium are called different in this format. So if you play Star Wars Pro and Star Wars Premium, that's 2 games.
Okay.
So you've got to have 12 different ones out of your 15. But again, you only got 15 chances, which doesn't seem like a lot. It's both a lot and not a lot at the same time.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
With this limited time,
so
it
that
can
does-
be
that caters to the elite players though, because you're just like, no, you gotta
Get it done,
You
blow
only
it
have
up.
so many swings.
right. Get it done, blow it up or not. But again, in this format, once you paid, you qualified. It's just where are you in the bracket, and how long is the journey to get to the championship? So, if you get to the top 8, you're in the money, right? And then you probably play on Saturday, and then it just plays earlier and earlier and earlier depending on how far back you fall. Every 8 positions is 1 bye essentially. So, yeah, you could be playing anytime from Friday morning to Saturday. Whenever Trent sets that bracket, soon it's going to be Deborah this year. Soon Deborah's running the tournament. So then when Deborah writes up that bracket, you see where your name falls. Okay. And be back there and start the journey. Best 2 out of 3. You know, double elimination.
So
Alright.
would you rather select the game or select your position?
In a versus, I select the game. There's only 2. That 2 positions doesn't matter that much. Sometimes even 4 positions don't matter too much. Certain formats it matters a lot, but if I have a lot of games to select, I will select the game. If there's not that many, then I might choose positions because it may not matter which game I pick. I'm like, okay, I'm fine with this, so I'll go for it. That's fine. But if there's a lot of selections, I'll pick the game I want. I want to pick my poison. I'll pick it, you know. But I have gone forth definitely when there was either not enough choices or like so where it's like, okay, whatever choice I make doesn't really matter. It's okay. So since it's okay either way, I'll go for it. You know? But in here when you got 12 different options, 15, I'm gonna pick. I'm gonna pick it, and it's only 2 players.
Do you feel like it's a mental game too? Because there's certain games people want to avoid, right? Like, there's a lot of Star Wars in there, and I don't know if I'd be wanting to walk up on Star
like
Wars.
That Star Wars, the Star Wars Premium with the
Yeah.
Supercharger.
Yeah.
Because that ran. No. Pro, fine. Supercharger, no. No liking. No liking that.
What about the home
You
version?
gotta hit-
Do they have the home version?
I
in
didn't
there?
see that.
No,
they
they
had it
don't.
1 year. They did have it as
Yeah.
part of the tournament 1 year.
Yeah.
So
I think the home version's a lot of
you
fun.
know, that's fine. You know, let's get some cream in here. Let's get some cream in here. You know, so, but yeah, basically when I get the opportunity, I'm going to just pop back and forth and try to get on the bracket.
manage it.
You know, see where I fall, and then just look for my time and try to win. Just keep winning. That's all it is.
Yeah.
And if I make it, fine. If I don't, fine. It's Expo. I can do other things. You know, so it's good. It'll be good. So.
I signed up last year just for the fact it was like, if I get some Whoppers, awesome. Then I take
Right.
them home to Utah and we can kind of share the.
There you go.
You know, I think people need to have more of that mentality too. Like, maybe you're not going in to win the thing, but maybe it's helped boost your community as
Right.
well.
There's only one person who's taken home the trophy.
Exactly.
So it's like everybody else, you need to have a great experience playing. That's the whole point. It's
true.
It's the, I know it's the participation that is the trophy. It's the fun.
Right. That's
But yes,
a big
everything
part
else
of it.
is on top of it.
That is a big part of it. I mean, it's one of the reasons why these like tournaments and events like this have become like mini family reunions, really.
Yeah.
Like what Pinball used to be in Grip. But you know, it's going to become events like this, like Indisc, right? The tournament event of the year, the Indisc Open, right? I mean, Indisc is just a tournament, and people are going to be flying to that, and they're going to be paying $1,000 for the package.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
For that high stake, that $500 high stakes.
That's nuts.
Yeah, it's
10
crazy.
tickets, $50 a ticket. You have to, if you want to do the 500, you have to get all 10 tickets. So use them all. But yeah, I mean, for a $15,000 first prize, it could happen.
That should be in Vegas.
Right?
It shouldn't be in California.
That's not bad because I mean, if it's $15,000 up here, that means down there it's not bad. And when you go down, it's not a huge drop. So you know, that's not bad. I certainly am thinking about I'm going to go out there anyway. So why not? Why not roll the dice and see what I can do? I mean, especially since you just got to keep it out of your mind how. Doing high stakes, it's like, okay, that house ball cost me $12.
Yeah, you can't do that.
Can't do that.
No.
You can't do that.
No.
It's like, oh, that missed bumper cost me another $12.
It's like driving somewhere in a truck. You're like, how much dollars in gas did I spend to get to this location?
Right,
Yeah.
just to get here. Now I have to get this thing and then transport it over. Is it worth me transporting this over? Yeah, exactly. Once you get to that level, now we got a problem. So get that out of your mind. It's already a high stakes atmosphere in Indisc anyway, you know. So with the card system, so you have to be consistent as opposed to doing like one game at a time. You got to be consistent across your whole card, like the pop-up format.
Yeah.
So that's already high pressure right there. It's, I've got 3 good games. If I can just get one more good game, fail. Oh, crap. I got another $20. All right, yeah, boom, another $20. Start over. You know, so, yeah.
I'm pushing for, trophies are wonderful, but I saw Josh Sharp's championship belt.
Oh, yeah.
He won a couple
Right,
years
yeah.
back. We need to start doing that more often.
Yeah.
You know,
Need
someone
more
walking around with a championship belt here
Right.
at Expo,
Okay.
man.
Right.
But I want people in the tournament area, I want them to walk out WWE style.
Right.
Like with the smoke machine
Yeah.
and the glitter. And,
Yeah.
Right. Absolutely. Yeah, that would.
I think
that
you're
would
onto
be
something. We get more viewers that way too, maybe. I don't know.
nice.
Maybe.
Yeah, just from the excitement. Just from the novelty of it. Yeah.
Who's your hype man, though? Who's
Right.
your hype man that's going to be introducing people if you're doing that? You know,
Levy. He's an automatic
Levy?
hype man.
Okay.
Yeah. No, Levy is.
Levy is.
He's an uncontrolled ball of energy.
Yeah, right. So he would be it. So exactly.
Darts
Oh,
does
yeah.
that. Apparently, it's WWE style for darts. I didn't know that.
Oh, darts?
Oh
Yeah, yeah. Our chat said-
180.
Here he comes.
darts.
Yeah.
Hey, those dart
Get it
guys,
perfect.
they
Yeah.
look like they are so bored. They walk up, they put down their beer, and then they just like, doom, doom, doom,
boom,
doom, doom.
boom,
Yeah.
boom, 180.
Okay,
And another good, boom, 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 57. Like, oh, you suck.
Yeah.
Okay.
I can't figure out
I
who's
can't
more
see
awesome, that playfield behind you guys or the hosts and guests on stream right now.
I think the playfield.
Playfield.
Yeah, I think
The playfield wins because that's eternal. You can buy that.
That's going to remain here
That's
all 10,
museum
12
quality.
hours, right?
Yeah,
So
exactly.
they are automatically it wins.
Yeah.
'Cause it's gonna, and someone's going to take that home. So bid it up now. Bid it up here. Where are they bidding
Bid
it up?
So
Where are they bidding it
Right now
up?
we're 8,800, 66. We're in the early parts of the stream, but that's awesome. We love everything. And again, look right down. Sorry. If you look right by my finger, just past the goal, it has 32auctions.com, Flippin the Script. And
There you
you'll be
go.
able to look at all the great things that were donated. Most of the manufacturers donated something, and this is all great because it was from them. The manufacturers
right.
just brought this and gave it. They didn't require us to buy anything. It was awesome to be able to figure that out. So.
American did some great items. You guys did a Houdini playfield and
Yeah.
Valhalla
Yeah,
backlash.
Valhalla backlash.
Yeah,
That's
man.
right. Come on, bid it up here. Let's go. Let's see
Yeah.
those numbers.
Also,
Right.
if you guys don't want to bid, top right corner of the site has donate. You can just click
Okay,
on
there
that
you
donate
go.
button, and that will go straight to our total right there. I know some people have done Venmo. If we could do the donate on the site, that'd be a little bit better. But
Okay.
but you know what? The money goes directly.
Venmo's good either way. That's also so. If that's what you have, it's Learning Solutions at Learning Solutions Inc.
INC. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. But
And so, but all the money does go to them. And again, we talked about this when we opened the stream. Is we're trying to target these 31 families that have this gap. There's a big hurdle to get into the system, and that assists people to get through that middle that start to finish area, so they can actually get integrated. Once they're actually integrated into it, it works a lot better.
yes. Someone's telling us we need to put a loser kid hat on there.
A loser. Oh,
Tim Lee. What the crap?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. We should talk to the guy who organized it, and
I don't know.
How's that bus
Yeah,
feel?
I'll get a hat up
How's
there.
that bus feel?
we'll get a few hats up there. I have them under the table.
I'll just take a picture of you right now, Scott. We'll put the loser kid hat. There. I'll put Scott's not included.
Yeah, no, I'm not rental.
I'll put it up there right now, Tim, because I know he wants it.
Yeah.
He wants something better. So, Steve, I gotta ask though, how'd you come up with Fun with Bonus, and how long have you been doing that?
Okay, well, I heard about the word Fun with Bonus. I heard off the lore from Boring Karens that he said it was from Cameron Silver who worked at Williams.
Okay.
Who came up with the word. Okay. So when I was trying to start learning how to make a website about, I don't know how many years ago.
Long time.
I was like, well, I want a name that's gaming but not, and I kind of put myself on hard mode by not putting the word pinball in it. I learned later, right? So, but I was like, whatever, I'm going with it.
Yeah.
So what's that? Bonus is like my favorite thing because it's not just the bonus; it's like how you see it, the music that goes with it.
Oh yeah.
The playing with the words, the meltdown, the whatever, and all that stuff, and then seeing how other amusement objects use the same term, like slot machines with their credit rack. It's the same thing. Like they don't just give you the $400. They go through all the numbers up to the $400.
It's anticipation.
With the music that gets you to play the game again because the music is cute and the way it goes up and down and all that stuff and all the jingles and whatever. And you want to hear the whole music because like this time when you bet on it, you want $10. So you only heard a little bit of the music. Right. Then if you get $50, you get a little bit more. Right? That's all part of it. That's on purpose, right? That's on purpose.
Yeah.
So that is my favorite concept in pinball is how to make the bonus work to get them addicted to play more.
Now, how you used to be doing something like every day,
right?
And then you backed off a little bit.
It was 3,005 days.
Yeah, which is
I
a lot.
remember that day. 3,005 consecutive days.
It's like Cal Ripken walking away.
I just could not have the time to do it. It was the time, So, because I was doing lots of other things, and so I just could not keep the time. So I still have it, so I still post on the site when I can. I haven't posted on the site in a while, but if I do post on Facebook and Twitter, still on Instagram, of course, because truthfully, I mean, a lot of people don't go to websites anymore.
A lot of websites, yeah. No,
it's all the quick social media. It's not.
Yeah.
It's not even Facebook anymore. It's not even Instagram. Like, what is it? It's Snapchat. Is Snapchat
I
gone
don't
now?
know. The problem
it's TikTok. That's what it is.
It's TikTok, and I'm not on TikTok. I'm not on Twitter. And we do a lot of our stuff through Facebook, really.
Yes.
But yeah, it's interesting how things have moved so quickly.
Right.
That I feel like I'm out of the loop for the socials.
Right. Yeah. And then another social is going to come up.
Something will come up and it'll be hot for a while and then it'll disappear.
So really now I just use the website. When I post on the website, it just mirrors to the social media anyway. But I still have the new Pinball Dictionary on there, which is just getting embarrassingly backloaded. I mean, like there's what's on there, and then there's my notes on this phone for what I need to put on there. All right,
yeah.
that's the backlog. That's embarrassing. Like
any new additions to the Pinball Dictionary that are coming up.
I mean, I need to look. I need to literally look in here and find
obviously.
it.
Yeah.
And I'm like literally
family friendly.
Literally find. I mean, and really, the way that started was I started hearing common terminology across regions. And then I was thinking, poker has its terminology. Why do I know what a big slick is? I don't care. I didn't care about poker at the time. Why do I know what big slick means? Why do I know what pocket rockets mean? Why do I know, that's terminology. All right. But then there's your standard terminology, and then there's your other stuff.
The slang terminology.
Which is more like an urban dictionary part, which is what the Pinball Dictionary was inspired by. The sort of urban Pinball Dictionary version. Which that still works. If you go to urbanpinballdictionary.com, that does go to it. Yeah. For as long as I want to pay for the domain, I guess. But that was the original inspiration. That's where a lot of the original list came from, and then they started building on it, and it just became like a lot more. Mm-hmm. And so now it's just become another one of those things that I need to do. That I really need to sit down and put the next 40 things.
Yeah.
The next 40 things that have come up. Like breadcrumbs, all right, breadcrumbs, all the little things in the rule set that are hard to find, that are not in the game at all, and you don't see them, but they're there.
Yeah.
Like, how do you change the multi-ball type on Rush? Yeah. Oh, you hit the little kick-out target on the left. That's not anywhere in the game. Yeah. No one knew that until I just said it. You know how I learned it? Raymond said it. Raymond thought I knew. Yeah. Like, I was playing it on stream, right? Yeah. And he was like, I wonder why he's playing that. He said, I wonder why he's playing that multi-ball or something. Because I didn't know how to change it. Yeah. Now that he said that, okay, now I can change it. Flippy! Flippy's here!
Should we get Flippy on screen?
Ta-da! Ta-da!
Flippy, come here.
Come on.
They don't know what we're talking about. Yeah.
Come on in.
Special guest. Flippy the...
Thank you, Jaded Pinball, for following Flippin the Script, by the way. Thank you for the follow. There he is. Donations for Flippy.
There you go.
Right.
What is that? It's a pinball flipper. It's
that
a little
giant flipper.
It's a giant pinball flipper. It actually, here they have all these arrows, so the arms are pointing which way you're supposed to go.
Right. Go this way for the food. Yes. Thank you, Flippy. That's where it is. That's what I need.
Bathrooms there.
Bathrooms that way. Yes. Very important. MVP, Flippy there. Oh my God. MVP.
What's your favorite terminology that you've heard in pinball?
I don't know. Now I have to think about.
I think my favorite is everyone out of the pool.
That's up there. That's up there. Yeah.
Where you're in a multi-ball, you're slaying it, and all of a sudden
it's over.
Yeah, it's all. Everyone's gone.
And it's like you don't even know what happened for the first 2 seconds, or whatever, because sometimes
old school LoserKid hat.
There you go. Yeah. Right. Respect. Respect the old school.
Yeah, that looks better than mine.
Right. I mean, is there to another term that's in beta that I don't know what qualifies. But I was thinking about it as it's related to what you're talking about with the everybody at the pool.
Yeah.
There's this period where you're in multi-ball and then you're back in single ball. It's the transition period where you sort of have to get your bearings back.
Okay.
And that's where most simultaneous events come from.
Yes.
Simultaneous is one of my favorites.
Is this transition period between here and here? So I don't have a word for it other than the transition period.
Mm-hmm.
So I've used that term on commentary a lot by saying the transition term. So I guess I don't know what else to call
Well, in
it.
music, between like the verse and the chorus, there can be a bridge.
Okay.
So maybe that could be the bridge.
Right, because you're bridging from your perceived free play, like you're freer, to your more concentrated. You're a single ball, you're about to drain. You know, because you're here, you're kind of freer, you're okay.
It doesn't count for the verse, it doesn't count for the chorus,
right.
But it's still part of the song. So,
right, we have it on record. So, right? Say reference.
Panic
LoserKids
flipping,
podcast.
Yeah, I love simultaneous. I use that all the time.
Yeah.
Panic flipping. Ask David Fix if he's in the Flippy costume.
Oh, I would love to see David Fix. No, because he would have the cowboy hat.
Yeah, it would still be on.
Yeah.
That would still be on. You would know.
He goes to sleep in the cowboy
hat. Right. It's actually Christopher Franchi. I don't know if you knew that. But that's how he got into the event. They had to agree to have him in the Flippy costume.
Yeah, he's hiding.
We'll have to have Franchi on later, too.
Oh, yeah. Well, we'd have to be careful.
Yeah, maybe.
He has less of a family-friendly filter. We'd have to be beeping all the time.
Tell you what, I'm gonna sneak and look at these notes and see if I can find it. Right. If I can find the literal notes, where did I have some of the backlog? And this is some of them. And
when I'm in multi-ball and they all drain.
Yeah, because one you have simultaneous, you have stereo, which is that. Yeah. You have trident, which is that plus the middle. Which is not on there, but it's in the backlog. Let's see.
It was crazy earlier. They had me play. They're like, "Are you playing in the tournament?" I said, "No, I'm not playing in the tournament." Because we got Flipping the Script on Autism.
Right. Yeah. It was just too much.
Too much, and so they said, "Perfect. We got some time before your stream. Will you play test the tournament games?" And I said, "Sure." It is crazy.
Thanks for texting me because
sorry. I posted it on the group, but it was crazy because. Some of those games...
I was trying Bond.
I plunged on one of them and it tilted out. I was like, the tilt's a little tight on this one.
You have to fingertip, little finger flips.
You're blowing on it?
Your slap saves are literally like...
Yeah.
Pinball just rated us.
Oh, Ray, Pinball Wiz with the raid. There it is.
Pinball Wiz, thank you.
Pinball Wiz 45. Oh, Pinball Wiz 45
Sweet dang, man.
Yeah, that's super nice.
Pinball Wiz 45 billion. That's right, 45 billion. All right.
Opinions on Bond.
Okay, I
played one game.
I played and I got the GC on the Pro. Okay. Now I will say, I think they just unboxed it.
Whatever.
It was probably straight out of the gate.
$200 million, right?
But
that's default setting.
Yeah.
So
no.
All right.
It was good, and actually, it felt like I thought it was going to feel.
Yeah.
Because when I looked at the layout, I thought Deadpool. Like immediately I thought this is a Deadpool vibe, especially with a very similar katana shot, but you have two ramps going up.
Right.
You have little Deadpool that's in the rocket.
Okay.
It's just a little different.
Bit, right.
And you have almost that left orbit that goes up to the loop thing.
Yeah.
And so it felt familiar. And I had a blast doing it. There is I would say that I found the underwater shot a lot. Which is, you hit it up, and I thought it was going to be a target at the back, but it's not. It's actually just like a rubber thing.
It just falls down.
It just falls in.
Right.
So, it probably, I bet if you put a target up there, it would probably just get beat up.
Yeah, it would get destroyed. It's going to be a super fast shot.
Yeah, it's a fast game. I actually found it a lot of fun. Now, I played only 2 balls on the premium because they had to shut off after, and the 2 major things was the Bond on the Wand, which I didn't get to activate, but I did do the physical lock. So when you do the physical lock and it goes up, and that's visually pretty cool.
Yeah.
Okay.
Pretty cool. I thought the Pro is a solid option though. If you're looking for, you know what, I want to buy it, but I may not want to. I think the Pro is a solid package.
Good.
I have Deadpool Premium because I love drop targets, and so that was worth it to me. But you can do either one.
Right. Well, yeah, but still, the Deadpool Pro is fine. It's just the same.
It's the same. It's a little more ricochet but yeah, I thought that that Bond was awesome. It was good. Cabinet art. It looks very era consistent.
Okay.
It feels like this was an art design in the in the 60s during the heydays.
Yeah.
So the pictures that we saw online, it doesn't capture how good it looks. It really does.
We're over 9,000.
Oh,
Holy
9,000.
crap. That jumped
Whoa,
quick.
whoa! We're almost. We went to 9,255.
Nice.
Let's see. I don't mind the left side. I hate all the right side. The right side. You know what? Actually, I thought the right side was a lot of fun because you have the 2 ramps. I ended up.
They're saying, I think the art on the cabinets.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, all right.
You know, honestly, the art, I was not a fan of it when we were seeing pictures in person. It's not terrible. But overall, the game's fun. I want to see where the code goes. That's the problem. When we're seeing early code like this, it's hard to make a good judgment call about how the game's going to be, longevity-wise.
Super fast, though.
That's
I know
awesome.
the game I played, I got my butt kicked.
You want to pull it out?
Okay, cool. Let's go. I'm ready to try it again. Let me figure this out.
Yeah.
Because when I'm playing it, I'm glad that I didn't. I tried to forget as much as I could. Don't look at the instruction card, and let's see what the game teaches me.
Okay, we're going to show you one of the items that was donated by Scoots.
Here we go.
Scoots, come on.
Yeah, come on in.
Come on in. Yeah.
Wow.
So there you go. Look. So this is what he brought. It is a framed, signed Willy Wonka translate. So by Pat Lawler and Jersey Jack. And what's that?
I want to say this is Eric here. I'm not sure. I'm not 100%
Okay.
positive.
Okay.
We have to do some research
We'll
on
have to
it.
do this. Yeah.
But
No, but this was donated. This is awesome. It's
my
on.
gift
It's
to you
on
guys.
the site.
You guys are doing a great cause, and
Yeah.
I want to help out as much as I can to everybody in the pinball community.
We need to have you bring some of your stuff tomorrow.
Guys,
Yeah.
what's going on? I brought some cannolis.
Okay, that's
I got cannolis.
I need to at least have part of a cannoli.
I'm gonna go get some fresh cannolis. I brought a couple, about a dozen.
Okay.
We'll bring them out.
All right, sounds
We're
good.
gonna have a good weekend.
Yeah.
Everyone's gonna have this is a great show.
Yeah. No, this is awesome. Thank you
And
so
make sure
much.
you
That
guys
was
bid
super
on
nice.
the auction. Flipping the Script. We're gonna really help out this good cause. For
Yeah.
autism.
Well, look already at 9,300.
All right, let's
All right,
go.
please, everyone donate. Every little bit helps. If we get to that goal, it's even better.
Yeah. Thank you so much.
No problem, guys.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right.
Okay.
Thank you.
Take care.
All
I'll
right.
see you in a little bit, guys.
Okay. All right. Sounds good. I'm definitely wanting one of your cannolis.
I'm gonna bring the cannolis.
All right. We're gonna wait till Josh gets back here to throw a
some of the
term.
things?
To throw a term that's not on there, but I wanted to see if.
Yeah, cannoli
see
for
if it's
everybody.
good enough.
You get a cannoli. You get a cannoli. So,
Right, yeah, you know what? I'm getting a little hungry.
Yeah,
It's gonna be tournament time.
I'm hungry.
It's kind of tough to get food when it's tournament time, you know.
Right.
So
Yeah, Scoots has a. Okay, hey, what's Scoots? Yeah, what's the
there you
deli?
go.
If you're in town,
Scadero's Italian Bakery and Deli.
there you go.
It's in
There it is.
Melrose Park.
Melrose Park.
Yeah,
Okay.
2113 West Lake Street.
Everyone
Melrose.
calls him Scoots, but it's SCUDERO.
SCUDIERO.
I must know.
Scadero's Bakery. That's the name of the place. We've been there since 1954, so we're almost at 70 years.
Yeah.
My grandpa, my father, and my mother ran it, and now me and my brother run it.
Yeah.
Stop
That's
by.
awesome. Yeah. If you're in town,
cannolis,
swing by.
pizza.
if you're local,
You guys name it, we will
There you
make
go.
it. If it's not on the
Hands up.
menu, I'll make it for you.
And bid on his awesome translate that
The Willy
it's
Wonka
framed.
one.
It's framed and signed.
Ready to go, and it comes with a nice box.
Yeah.
Take it home in.
So it's good.
All right.
Thanks again.
guys.
Okay.
cannoli.
I got the cannoli.
I want a calzone right now.
Yeah, you know
I am
what?
hungry.
Yeah, let's do
I had
that.
like a power bar this morning, and then I just had some.
Yeah, that's
some
basically
juice.
what I'm on. I'm on some protein,
Yeah,
whatever bar.
I think I took. I think I stole a sucker from someone's booth before everything opened up.
Just to get that hit of sugar, just a hit of anything, just to, you know.
So okay, so what did American Pinball bring today?
Legend of Valhalla Classic.
Okay.
Also, Houdini.
Yeah.
Also, Hot Wheels. All right. All four of the games are there. So also Oktoberfest. They're all over there.
They're all fun.
So there will be another announcement, not game related, but another announcement at the seminar at 7:15.
Okay.
That is important. So that's all I'll say because
That's good.
it should be announced there. But
Well,
I'll say
you
that.
want to
it's
tease it?
important. Yeah, so that's I don't want to billboard it. I don't want to over billboard it.
No,
but
fine, but hey, something
it is
tickle the ivory
something.
there.
Yeah, it is something that's a good thing to you. You know, so it is a good thing for us that I'm glad to be involved with. So, but yeah.
Hey Josh, so put on I have both green and red hats.
Yes.
So put both colors on there.
You want to do one of each?
Yeah.
Or I'll just put 2 hats up there. So what I did is I put on there winner picks choice of color.
Yeah, sure. Okay.
So I'll do
fine.
2 hats. I'll just duplicate the item.
Got a question about direct donations there.
Okay, direct donations just through the auction site also. So
yes, if you could top right corner.
It is preferred through the auction site. If you have Venmo, it is at Learning Solutions INC, and so that also goes directly to them. So obviously we're happy whichever way you're willing to support Learning Solutions. If you go through the charity, then it counts toward the toward this thing right here.
Put it back on.
So
put it back on. Why are you?
So Joe Katz is the other one that signed the Willy Wonka poster behind us.
Oh yeah. Oh, okay, good.
Right.
Man, you got an ugly picture of me up there, man.
Look at that though. So the Loser Kid hat's at $100 right now.
Wow.
All right. Let's go.
So
it's one of these ones.
no, this is the 2.0 hat. We can't get it. We can't get it. It's out of stock. We need NOS. Oh, okay. No one wants my sweat. Nobody.
We should just donate go to dinner with the Loser Kids or something.
Yeah, exactly. I think
That'd get $5.
we would have to pay for that.
Yeah.
Value priceless.
Yeah.
Bruce and Dennis saying, "Hey, that's a really good cannoli. You got it there." But only them because they're Italian, right?
I want to wait to sit back down before I gave you a potential new pinball dictionary definition.
Okay.
It's not posted. It's also a test on the term itself to see how good or valid it is.
You're play testing it.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay, chat. You tell us what you think of this term,
This
right?
is the beta.
Right? All right. So the term is reversal of fortune.
Reversal
Now
of fortune. Okay.
we know what that means
Sounds
in eating
piratey.
competition.
Sounds pirate.
We know what that means in eating competitions. Yes.
Yeah.
No, I don't.
You don't. Okay.
I've never watched an eating competition.
Okay.
I mean-
so imagine if Joey Chestnut would never. This wouldn't happen to him. Yes.
Okay.
Okay. That is it.
I like the visual on
Okay.
camera though.
Now, a reversal of fortune. Let's
Okay.
say when you go for a ramp.
It's like an epic meltdown.
When you go for it, right?
Yeah.
When you go for a ramp and you die.
Yeah.
It goes up. And it's out.
It's like
The one that
I
comes-
think you're Iron Man, right?
I'm
You're
thinking
Iron-
Monster Bash.
Your
You hit that
Monster
left-
Bash
yeah, left
ramp.
ramp.
Yeah, monster bound the left one. You're like,
Right.
oh no, it's coming back. And
Right.
it's straight down the middle.
That's something I snuck in some commentaries just a few times, you
Okay.
know, just to
Reversal
see.
of
Reversal
fortune. Okay, I
Okay.
like it.
What do you guys think? Reversal
What
of
do you think?
fortune.
Reversal of fortune. Thumbs up, thumbs down.
All right, this is all beta test. I'm literally
That's
reading
right.
from the backlog here of things I've heard.
Do a Pokemon Go raid with Steve. I would bid on that.
Oh well, I mean, I haven't done my duty today. That's true.
I've never caught one Pokemon.
I have not done my duty today.
So do you always catch Pikachu? Or
I would do that too with you.
Is he supposed to be? Oh,
Lights out.
Uh-oh.
We still got power. We're still good.
Got some mood lighting.
We're lowering it down. All right. We're lighting some candles.
This is
We're
Loser.
getting
This is
there.
Loser Kid after hours.
Yeah, exactly.
Let's get those donations up. We're Loser Kid.
Okay, can Pinball Dictionary please say fan layout is it isn't just having 2 flippers.
That's Dennis Kriesel with that.
Oh, okay.
Shots fired. Shots fired.
It's like shots fired. Shots fired.
So you're telling me that what Deadpool's not a typical fan layout then?
No, because it does. Well, it has the
Starship
Okay,
Trooper.
your ultimate fan layout
But
is
that's
Attack
three
from
flippers,
Mars.
that's
though.
right.
I mean, Attack from Mars is the ultimate fan layout because it is basically if you miss any of those shots, it is going straight down the middle.
Yeah, they're all programmed to kill you.
Yeah.
Everything's
that
punished.
is an assassin
Everything
game.
is punished. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, you missed? punished.
Okay,
You
done.
miss at
done.
least a tilt warning. Like,
Yeah.
you know, like that's, you're gonna
No.
get punished.
In my game's downstairs on carpet, so if I'm trying to move that, no.
Yeah, like when you try to move it, it's worse when you try to move it and you
Oh,
discover
yeah.
how much you can't move it.
Especially-
it's like, oh, it's on carpet.
Yeah.
Oops,
Oh.
it's gone. It's gone.
Dennis says, get back on topic. We have to solve this. People are dying here.
Yes.
Figuratively.
Yeah, well, draining. People are draining right now. Yeah.
Oh my God.
So
okay,
Attack
so-
from Mars is, you would say, flip out. That is like.
I think that's the ultimate fan
That's the
layout.
ultimate, yeah.
Okay.
That was also the author of a lot of Reversals of Fortune. I mean,
Yeah.
that's
Yes,
what I-
yes.
Oh, absolutely.
Up the lot ramp, not quite down the right out lane.
Yep.
You know it's gone.
No, every time on Attack from Mars, if I shoot it up the left ramp, I'm like, no.
Yeah, right. Or halfway up the left ride ramp on Monster Bag.
Okay.
Oh God, here we go.
Okay, I will say though, on my Attack from Mars, there's the bumper. So when it rides that side, it hits the bumper and it always goes. It doesn't go down the middle. It goes to the right out lane.
Yeah, directly as it was designed.
Yeah,
it's like
by design.
It's like by design. Right.
Glenn Wecker
thanks
says,
for the shout out there, Glenn. Glenn.
Thank you, Steve. You are an A-list pinball celebrity. Thank you for helping with the
true,
cause.
Thank you.
Is he though?
A-list.
Well, did you listen to Glenn's celebrity list? We didn't make it.
Well, of course not.
But apparently you have to have a little bit of drama in your life, though, to move up the ranks.
Well, I did.
Yeah, so I guess, you're A-list then.
I moved on a whole city. I had to move again.
You were excised.
Sell my pinball machines, now I'm here.
I may have stirred that pot a little bit a few times.
Hey, that's fine.
No, it was really great him doing we didn't even make the list, but there were some really great people on there that couldn't make it above C tier because they weren't dramatic enough in the hobby.
It's like, life on the C list. Yeah. Life in D division.
What is?
I need to start that. Life in D division. Yeah.
We just gotta know we're approaching 10,000 here. We're at 9,700.
It's right there.
Holy crap! To the moon.
How did Bond shoot last night? I had one game where I got smoked. Okay, it shot fast, right? And I want to play it more because I got smoked. Okay, so
I don't know.
I mean, that
maybe I warmed up on Deadpool first.
I mean, that far left ramp orbit reminded me a little bit of Hawkeye until I saw it came, like Hawkeye and Old Avengers, until it came around and did so I can continue the combo. I was like, okay. So all right, it's automatically better.
Okay, right. So here's another question. Does Steve grow weary of being seen as the nicest person in pinball? Has he thought about bequeathing the crown to another? See, you've never met Steve in person, maybe.
I mean,
behind the
scenes,
he swears like a sailor.
Absolutely.
And he is a drama
George
king
Carlin,
right
7
here.
dirty words. Let's go.
Yeah. Yeah, he's throwing drinks. You've seen the Real Housewives. He is basically like the real pinball life.
I mean, the podcast when I used to do it, most of it I was drunk when I did it because it gave me it lowered my
drink all the time.
Well, it lowered my inhibitions enough to be able to talk for an extended period of time. So yes, if you look up the Meltdown Pinball Podcast, it still exists. I just haven't done one in 3 years, but it's still there. Yes, most of those involved alcohol.
Yeah,
and maybe some Greg Paparelli, maybe some right there had Nikki on there, Greg on there.
Anytime Greg texts, he always it's rapid fire.
Right.
It's like single word, but it's like single send. It's like, dude, you said like
rapid
10.
Fire.
You like 10 right there.
Spray it.
It's
Go.
like bing, 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 bing.
It's like, go. Yeah, just fire it out. One of them will hit. Let's go. If you spray it, spray and pray. That's a term.
Spray and pray.
Spray and pray.
Spray and pray.
Yeah. I do a little of that on Avengers when I get multiple.
I like
stacking.
I like chimp flipping.
Yeah, the gorilla flipping. Chimp flip / gorilla flip / seal flip. Whatever animal it is.
Exactly.
With flipping, because there's like many you put up there, and then that's just the same thing, and that's how it's listed. It's listed. I think it's listed as seal flipping because I found the GIF of the seal doing it.
Seal actually sounds
But the
good.
other ones are there because it's the same thing.
Yeah.
I gotta admit though, Avengers has one of my favorite modes of all time. That reality gem, spinning the spinner,
right?
Or spinning the disc and then just hitting all the shots. It feels rewarding for even people that are not as great at pinball. Because it's like you get that going and you hit the shots. you're rewarded. So I don't know. It's a great mode.
Thanks for the shout out on episode 2 of the Meltdown. Yes, it was intended to be confusing if you don't know the reference.
Okay.
I can say what it is. You like?
Okay. Is this an exclusive? Yeah.
Well, it's not exclusive to people who know. I mean, because what I did for the Meltdown episode 2 is I threw a curveball. After the first episode was just we were talking. Me and Nikki were talking about where we're doing the tournament, right? And then for episode 2, I read an article about a pinball machine that kills people.
Really?
It's a made-up article. I mean,
okay.
if you know what it refers to, if you know the site it refers to, what the
like a creepypasta,
what the SCP articles are.
Okay.
Secure, contain, protect. What the lore of that is.
Yeah.
One of those thousands of articles is about a pinball machine that is pretty dangerous.
Okay.
So I did a semi-dramatic reading of it.
Oh.
That was episode 2.
That's
Let
cool.
me just throw a complete curveball, and then the next one, I think we were back at Expo or
You just
something.
moved on.
Right. Right. So yes, it was intended to be confusing.
Changing the
House party, yeah, house party. That's a good one. The house party is when you have when everybody playing has a house ball on the same ball. That's a house party. Right, so you've graduated past the house ball.
Yeah.
Everybody's
Everybody ball
got a
two.
house ball.
We're
Everybody
starting ball two.
No one even saw ball 2.
Yeah.
We weren't even there. All right, let's just pick it up.
Moving on.
We're just moving right along. So I see I'm going to have to post more. I'm just going to have to just make some spare time and do it.
You
so
just have to start
you guys,
inventing more
thank
terms.
you for. But that's the thing is, some are invented. Most are gleaned from what I'm hearing from people. Like I'll hear from someone and then I'll hear from another place and I'm like, okay, that's valid. That's jargon. I try to stay away from names, although the original ones did have names.
Yeah.
Like you have Chats.
Chats was
you
the
have
first
the Elwyn.
pinball.
You have the Elwyn. But then it's like a thing with like certain names is like, what if that person is known for something else?
Yeah.
Then it's kind of locked away. Like
So what's the L one?
like the Elwyn is when you have two on one, 2 balls, 1 flipper, and 1 on another flipper.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I thought I was holding
The
up
Elwyn
a
position.
trophy.
Right, exactly. Elwyn also wins multiple championships.
also holding-
So, right. And then you have Super Elwyn, which is 4 balls. The 2 of them like that. So, yeah. So names are a little squirrely because what if they're known for something else?
We actually need to find a term for when you're trapping a ball and you drop a catch another ball and shoot it, but keep this ball. Because I saw
Newton
Elwyn do that.
separation.
No.
It's the Newton separation.
No,
Or it's the air defense.
No, it was like he had a ball trapped, and the ball came, and he did like
It's
a drop catch and flipped it,
yeah.
and this ball stayed.
It's the warden.
the warden?
Carl D'Angelo. Yeah, the warden.
Okay.
Yeah, the opposite of the jailbreak is the warden.
Okay.
Yeah, that's on there.
Hold on.
From Carl D'Angelo.
there
Yeah,
you
because
go.
I saw him do it on purpose. And he
Oh, yeah.
just goes, oh. Meanwhile, everybody else, it hits and it's a jailbreak.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Right? When the balls just fly away, that's the jailbreak. So the opposite of that is the warden who just takes the prisoner and puts them in control.
I think Carl needs to play with blinders though, because he is
on
way
fire.
too good.
He is on fire.
What was that Godzilla when he was like
Carl D'Angelo,
64 billion?
He owned
Yeah.
District 82 tournaments last week. 6 top 10s out of 6. 380 whoppers and like however many $1,000 that he
I'm
won.
surprised you guys didn't have like a party in the back where you're like, hey, come here, Carl, we want to talk to you a little bit.
I mean, I don't think it would even affected him. He played so clean. I don't even think it mattered.
My favorite is whatever the one person playing a 4-player game by themselves
Eddie
is.
Murphy.
Eddie Murphy. I love that. That's good. That's good.
What's that from? What's the origin of that?
Because Eddie Murphy plays all his characters by himself. Like
Nutty
Professor. I know Nutty Professor. He was like 6 feet or whatever. Right? Yeah.
So what you need to do is we should just create a book. The first year is going to be hard getting that up and going.
Right.
But then next year, you have the 2023 edition and all that. And then you just add the terms as we go.
I was trying to make like a Reddit version where people could upvote and downvote it or whatever, but I was like, that could kind of get out of hand because, if you Reddit something, it can get strange.
Reddit never gets out of control.
No, of course not.
Okay, so if you have the Eddie Murphy, do you also have like the Charlie Murphy? Like from Charlie Murphy! What does my finger say to the face? Slap!
Cold-blooded.
So we should the Charlie Murphy should be when you just get slapped.
You get slapped by a ball. You plunge and
Charlie
immediately
Murphy.
die. Charlie Murphy. It's like the slap save that fails. It's like, bye.
So Dennis Creasel says that book could replace the old pinball price guide because now the pinball price guide just says under any game a lot.
It's not even a guide. It's a sheet.
Sheet music's gone over $1,000.
$1,000.
1,001.
Whoa, 1,001.
1,001 for the sheet music.
Playfield 820.
All right.
Wow.
Get that up.
Yeah.
820 attack.
Those are
from
rookie
Mars.
numbers. Let's pump them up.
Okay,
Pump 'em up.
so what we need to see, like, what are some things we need to get bids on? Come on, guys. Let's step it up.
While you're looking that up, what is it called when the player next to you rage tilts and the back box bangs together, giving you a tilt warning?
Oh, wow. Wow, I do not know. And we need one. I've had a drain. But you know what? The Earth Shaker might be the one that, this happened to me years ago while I was playing in League. I'm playing Whitewater. 3 rather large gentlemen walk in tandem behind me and tilt me.
Oh wow. Yeah. Did they bump
warning,
both arms?
warning, tilt.
Yeah.
I'm like, this is the harmony of it.
Hey,
Yeah.
were they bumping you or just walking
they
behind?
just walked close, and it was.
Okay,
I was like, did that happen?
I will say.
I was like, no, that didn't happen.
You can't label that because that would be very.
That would be bad.
That would be a third rail.
Yeah, that's a third rail.
Yeah,
but I just want to mention that happened,
yeah.
right? That would be a third rail.
Yeah.
But hey, whatever.
Okay, so Kelt's poster, that still doesn't have any bids. Let's get some on there. The Fathom backbox decal. You could you could make anything Fathom. Just like slap the decal on.
Right, there you go.
Buy a Legends of Valhalla.
That's right. And automatically.
And throw a Fathom on there.
You got some water-based enemies
Okay,
on
so-
Legends of Valhalla. So.
Yeah, whoever did the side decal should also get the backbox because you have to get the matching set.
Right.
The Godzilla train mod. That's good. That's awesome. Boom, boom, boom.
Here comes the
You know what-
train.
the one that's really
Hats.
cool to me is the portal gun. The Rick and Morty portal gun.
Yeah.
Have you seen that one on there? It's insanely cool.
Yeah. The
Franchi.
Franchi's
Franchi's
Jaws.
Jaws.
It's the Jaws Translite. It's awesome. It's on plexiglass. So
Orbital Albert says that Haggis is going to branch out. They're going to do a Fathom toilet, a Fathom skateboard, Fathom
They should.
microwave. You know what?
Spaceballs, the coloring book.
Okay, you know what? A toilet, actually, the sides of the can, you could put some decals on
There
there.
you go. It's automatically done. It's branded.
It's done. It's ready.
It's branded.
Is there a term
Okay.
for when you're playing a tournament and someone walks behind you and crop dusts you right in the middle of a good game?
That is chemical warfare.
I love it.
And then you have biological warfare, which isn't on there, but
and that's just someone who
chemical
is using deodorant?
right? Yeah. So that means I have to do it because you just confirmed it. Yeah.
Yep.
So there it is. Like that one just went to the top because you just confirmed
Absolutely.
it.
As soon as you said biological,
You
I know
confirmed
exactly.
it.
Know exactly
that
what
has
it
to
is.
happen because proven. Done.
Yeah.
Good beta test. We did.
Yeah.
You know, I was getting ready this morning and I popped open the travel deodorant, right? I have a little small one, and the top of it fell down into the sink and was like, I better fish that out because I'm not doing the typical
You're not doing
thing.
the Steve Ritchie.
No.
You're not going to Target when you went to Rocky Mountain Pinball.
Or what some people would do, just like, I don't need deodorant now.
Yeah, mine. Yeah.
You know what though? It is cold in here.
Yeah, it's freezing because they keep opening the back doors.
Right.
So this will heat up because there will be a lot of people coming in here.
Maybe they meant to keep it that way so that the deodorant thing wouldn't be an issue.
Yeah, exactly. We're not gonna have a science project in here. Science project is a lot of biological warfare in a tight, confined space with no ventilation.
We can't have that now.
That's the science project.
no,
We need to do that.
Whenever we did that tournament at your house, it was very snug.
Yeah,
Someone
it
else
is.
kept calling it smells like beef and cheddar in here.
Yeah. Legends of Valhalla Backglass, which is beautiful, by the way. I've got one of these. No bids right now. Let's get that going.
Let's go.
Oh, only one bid on the LoserKid pinball hat. Come on, it's priceless. It's priceless. I mean, at least you have an ugly dude modeling it for you, so you can definitely upgrade that. Sparky shooter rod. And there's like 10,000 Metallicas out there. There has to be someone who wants a Sparky
Someone
shooter
needs
rod.
it.
Yep. So
Hey, you're on
whoa!
Pinches.
Yeah.
They work.
Oh, yeah.
I'm a witness.
I got
They
it.
work. I mean, because it's between that. It's like it's two sides of the coin. You have the pin shades, which darken in a way that evens it out. And then you also have the Andy Rosa special with the
the minor
that washes
the minor
everything out,
version?
which does the same thing. Like I'm in favor of both those options.
Yeah.
All right, because if you wash it out on the light side, then all the bright lights don't affect you. So, you know, and I can tell you the pin shades work. I need a little Game of Thrones and you're trying to, winter's coming. Oh, God.
Anything Dwight style. You
blinded
need
by Dwight.
Well, you know what I found what's great for them, too, is when you're in a terribly lit area, too, you got the LEDs directly above glass.
There. Yeah.
And so you wear the pin shades, it almost takes it right out of there.
Takes it out. And it also takes some of the glare from the back glass on that part of the playfield.
Yeah.
Like especially if I'm looking down and I'm playing Walking Dead and all I see on the top is The Walking Dead backwards. That's blocking a lot of the playfield. I see the words up there.
Either that or you can just bring your own like invisible glass and just every game just swap it out.
Excuse me, I gotta slide in my glass now.
Can I take the lock bar down?
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Thanks. Oh, my turn's over? Okay, whatever.
There you go. We have a Pin Stadium. Hey, seriously, who doesn't want to Pin Stadiumize their thing? Rick and Morty portal plunger. Come on, there's got to be someone who needs that.
We got Wonka, Spooky
So,
Beanie. There's lots of great stuff on there.
Connected.
Right.
Man, there's good.
All right. And this is at 32auctions.com, right?
Yep.
32auctions.com/Flippin the Script. There's the address right there. Let's go.
Yeah, there.
It's over there.
Just keep going this way because it goes right
there.
Yeah.
Right over there. All right, there you go. There's the link.
Yeah, there's the link. Oh, we just went up $5.
Click the link. Click the link. Click the link.
Pinball hats. We got good stuff. Seriously. And that is a neon shirt. Look at that.
Yeah, if you're here at Expo 2, we got stickers.
Yeah.
Got stickers.
Oh yeah,
there's some LoserKids stickers.
Swing by, we bought some LoserKids stickers, and and I even have the hollow. I had these made, so these are kind of fun.
Got baskets too.
Hollow stickers, baskets.
Yeah, there's some wonderful baskets in here as well. Yep. Filled with goodies. If you like your mystery boxes, come get a mystery bucket. So
what time is it? Should we go play a game?
Yeah, let's go play a game of Deadpool. How does that sound?
All right, that sounds great.
Okay, Deadpool set up.
Before we do
so
that,
let's switch it over to.
Look at this.
Oh my goodness, he's got his pin shades.
Pin shades right here.
Let's switch it over to a quick.
Okay, this is.
Well, let's get that. Let's get the model first.
Yeah, let's get the model first.
It's like wait, there we go. This way.
Get your Magnum. Here comes your blue steel.
Right, with you gotta clean them off. Right, and then we can put them on. And let's see how it looks here.
Oh wow!
There we go.
And you look good.
Nice.
Sounds good.
Okay, well let's send it over to commercial and we'll get set up on Deadpool.
All right.
Your pinball machine deserves the best. At Comet Pinball, you'll find the best variety of LED products with the best quality LEDs, and most importantly, at the best price. Your collection is begging for an upgrade. Order yours now at cometpinball.com.
Scorbit is excited to announce Achievements, the latest in an amazing series of features available to thousands of connected pinball machines around the world. Achievements are part of Scorbit's free open platform. Scorbit already supports hundreds of pinball machines from the 1970s to today. Give your games new life by connecting them to the Scorbit platform and the universe of applications for pinball machines.
Oh, Josh is. Woo-hoo. That's funny.
You guys are live.
Okay, we're live. All right.
We're live. All right, I'll get us going here.
We're sending autographs.
So
awesome book.
It's really cool. We had a person actually do an autograph book of the pinball celebrities, and yeah, we're doing some autographs right now, I guess. So I guess I'll be player one.
That's the coolest.
You're in there somewhere.
I'm here somewhere, apparently.
Haley?
Oh, Haley?
Awesome. So you just got into pinball this year? No, you've been for a while? Yeah, what's your favorite game?
It's all about that ball.
It is the coolest
I love
book
Simpsons.
ever.
That was my first game. Like Simpsons Pinball Party?
You can have all the control in the world, but you can't shoot a shot. There's no
that's
points
cool
there, right?
too. Yeah, that's awesome.
This book rules.
Yeah, this book is pretty awesome. Yeah.
This book rules.
So where do you live? Seattle. Oh, well, you guys have so much there. You have so much pinball. So what else is in your area? Like what games do you like playing most? You have some. Oh, me too. Okay.
Oh, cool. We got the shark.
All right. So let's see.
Oh yeah. Okay. Okay, let's see. There I am. Look at me. I'm Mr. Matrix.
He is the nicest guy in the
I'm
world.
Mr. Matrix.
Let's do Sabretooth.
Nicest one out there.
I want a picture of us with this, because this is awesome. This whole book is the greatest idea. Like, okay, I'm gonna go on top.
I usually try to get an extra thing when I'm doing Sabretooth, or really start any mode. I try to get
always
a team up before, but that scoop shot is just so easy to hit. Has a radar lock on it. Oh, I haven't yet.
All right. You want to get a picture of me too?
I got it accidentally on James Bond
Sure,
a few times on the upper loop.
That's awesome.
No, but
that is so awesome.
It's similar to that.
Yeah, please send this to me.
There's a loop that has two entrances, like the katana shot, but it's
awesome. This on my Facebook, whatever. I don't care.
I'll send it to you Facebook.
Awesome. You gotta shake your hand. That's great. That is so cool.
Boom. Deadpool wins.
Deadpool wins.
It got darker. I had to turn on the lights.
Yeah.
Let's see, where's my insider connector? Okay. There we go.
I need to put the shaker motor in my game.
What do you think? 5 sandwiches, should that be enough? Just whoever's here?
I have no idea.
Nice. It's like, let him have it. Let him have that shake. Good shake.
I don't know who else is part of the
Yeah, I'll just do that.
Where are we at? Where are we at? Yeah. Good pick, good pick.
By the way, you can mute at any point. Hit that side button. Yellow. They still pick up.
Too many balls flying.
And the other hand can be
Ah, man, I haven't even hit that shot once.
Get that. Get in
I'm
there.
really good at hitting the Colossus shot, though.
That's all you can ask. Here we go.
Oh, man. I think Mystique's going to work me here. Oh,
There we go.
Got it.
Let the bumper do the work. That's right.
Yeah, that's a really good one. I don't even know how that would work. All when you get here. Maybe that's it.
Oh!
I looked up
You
for
knew
a
it. It's like,
second.
oh, wait, like, why is the ball not up? Wait.
Yeah,
It's like, wait a minute.
I flipped. I pre-flipped.
So we're going to try to get delivered here. They'll deliver. But like,
Oh, I don't think it's set up.
Not set up? Let's see. Nope. Okay. Nope, it's not. But it knew I tried. It knew I was trying, though. Cool. All right. Deadpool wins.
Did you ever get any
make it.
monsters?
They're in the car. Tell Michael to get your shit, man.
Okay.
That book is so cool.
That's awesome.
A little early for that, but I'll take it.
Picture in it?
No.
It's me in a green LoserKid hat.
It had Josh in there. Didn't have me.
Yeah. Oh, well, he did it. He
Oh,
printed
it's
it.
totally
He got,
cool.
Like, printed,
No,
and
it's
he's like, what am I missing? I know I'm missing.
Oh, yeah, no.
He got that set up last week.
That's awesome.
So he was part of Microsoft's original launch of Xbox.
Wow.
And he actually works for, I do this a lot of soundtracks for the EM.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, you're connected.
Oh, need some connecting.
You're connected.
Ah.
Hey, hey, Kaz.
Thought I had my
Can I talk
snick.
you into
I
going
did
and getting the
not.
monsters out of the car?
Is the snick
They're in Mike's car. Mike's around here with the keys somewhere.
what?
I didn't hit it
Like
right.
Mike's car, she bought some monsters. Yeah, drinks.
we're saying secrets, and I had to mute my mic there for a second.
Oh, it's not hooked up.
Oh, fine.
Woo. Okay. Get over
Oh, come on, look at that.
Oh, wow, are you serious?
Look at that. Up there top. Little stall ball.
I'll let you,
What?
There
it is.
When in doubt, ball search it out.
Nice. Let's go.
You know, I love Deadpool because it's as complex as it needs to be.
Right. Doesn't need to be overly.
It doesn't need to be overly complex.
Like, do the
I can
things.
tell people, like, hey, you start the mode,
Right.
you activate that, you get going.
Right, and you're good, and you can party. Right.
Is that me?
That's definitely not me. I can tell you that. Like some chimichanga. All right. You gonna go for your quest? All right, quest mode. Here we go.
Quest mode.
Megalodon. See how
Okay,
his
so-
speed is. How's his speed?
So remind me, Steve. on
Find the
this.
red shot.
So
Find the red shot.
red shot.
There's the red shot. Red shot's worth more.
Are the other
Red-
ones all?
They score. Oh, what a
Hey.
save. Yes,
Oh.
yes, yeah. Double danger.
Oh,
Man,
that ball really wants out so bad.
no good save.
Oh.
Every good save deserves the drain.
That is tilt karma.
Yeah, that is. Yeah.
Little Albert's pointing out that Josh Sharp only put up like $1 billion on his last game, so no pressure.
Okay, right.
I don't feel any pressure.
Who's ordered? Rock, thank you. So I got the beef and sausage. I guess I put a sausage inside your beef sandwich.
I did it too early again.
Sausage and a single sandwich.
Okay.
There you go.
But I did this too early. I did it too early. Yeah. Okay, I recovered. Okay.
There you go. Yeah.
Oh, hurry up.
Hey,
Hurry up. All right, come on. More damage.
So did the pop bumpers do damage?
A little bit of damage.
A little bit.
I need to hurry up. He's gonna lose his taunt. Oh, this is gonna be bad. Bounce over.
Jailbreak. Oh.
Yeah, no, bad bounce over. But the problem is I gotta taunt him again. I gotta taunt him again, otherwise none of these shots count. Dang, still. That was bad.
How do you taunt him?
You gotta hit those Deadpool targets until the shots relight.
Oh.
There they go, they're back. That was terrible.
Fire sauce and my store. So I think it's great. I have a big jar.
Feel the heartbeat. Boom.
Boom.
All right, good value. Deadpool wins.
Fatality.
Okay.
Oh wait.
Deadpool is the greatest. Oh, maybe if I could hit that better. Come on. Make it. Yeah.
Got it.
Oh, one lock. Oh, way early there. Okay.
I always seem to shoot it so it hits little Deadpool.
Uh-oh, this is gonna be bad.
No, yeah, no.
Okay. Oh, wow. What did that hit off of? Oh, that's bad. Oh, I'm in trouble. Oh. Yeah.
See? It wanted to. I can feel it. I can feel it. It was waiting to go down.
And I did not hit it. I did not hit that hard enough when it came down there.
Oh, is it my turn?
Yeah, I think so. You have a little bit of work to do.
Oh my goodness.
The world is yours, though.
I felt like it was a good metaphor watching Steven knock out Juggernaut, because I feel like that's what he's doing to us right
The
now.
world is yours, Spider-Man. It's all ahead of you. Come
They
on.
should have put Spider-Man in the Deadpool game.
Yeah.
They really should have.
Oh, Deadpool, what you doing
I think
there?
it's perfect in the second Deadpool movie when they're all parachuting in and like all of them are dying except for the one person. Her only skill is luck.
Right. It's like, you know what?
Dominoes, yeah.
Yeah, Domino's skill is that. Did you know that was Brad Pitt who was the invisible person?
Yeah.
No.
Brad Pitt is the visible guy.
It was so funny when Ryan Reynolds talks about filming that scene and talking. He's like, "Oh, we got Ryan Reynolds to do it," and the production company's like, "Oh my God!" Or sorry, we got Brad Pitt to do it.
Right.
Like, "Oh my God, you got Brad Pitt? Who is he playing? He's playing the Invisible Man."
Okay.
What?
Okay, I will say though, it's not a great movie, but it's still fun. It's the Channing Tatum, Sandra Bullock one.
It was so good. The Lost City of D.
Oh, yeah.
That first 10 minutes with Brad Pitt was the funniest thing I've ever seen because I didn't even know Brad Pitt was in it.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden he shows up and I'm like, wait, what?
Yeah.
Why are you so handsome? My father was a weatherman.
All right. You got Quest still. You could Megalon again. Megalodon, rather.
Oh, not even close. But I got disco loops.
Oh, okay, that works.
Disco.
Disco loops.
Oh,
Okay, yes,
wow.
over everything. Cool.
That was
Good deal. If you can put a multi-ball in this. No, don't you dare leave. Okay. Don't you dare leave. No, good shake, yes.
That wasn't even a danger. That was.
I know.
He's good. He's got it. Yeah, he's got the touch there.
Oh, I do have
right.
a touch. Yeah, I got it. Man, that was precious.
Yeah, so this guy, you can get a multi-ball on that. Okay, this might be a couple hundred.
Yeah.
Nice rumble on this. Yeah. Saber too. Fail.
Whoa. What? This is giving a lot of alternative paths for the balls.
Okay.
All right, so what's the key to beating Sabertooth?
Get to the orbits, get to the bumpers, because that all counts. That all counts as like damage. And also the shots do too, but. Is that enough?
Yeah, you
nope. I need one more hit. There he is. Okay. I missed it badly. That's gone.
4, 3, 2, 1. You got it. Oh,
too late.
Maybe.
Gave it to me.
You got it.
Corby said Josh got $1 billion on his last game, no pressure.
Yeah, okay, that's not. I don't remember last time I had $1 billion on Deadpool. It's been a while. Okay, now what?
Yeah, I think my GC is somewhere in like the 800s.
So you got a premium.
Yeah, I did. I haven't bought yet.
That's awesome.
I did buy. They're fun, but part of me also looks at it and is like, man, it'd be kind of cool to powder coat it, like with red. Like that one's a red powder coat over there. Like, that looks pretty good. Yeah, it's a fun game.
Oh, come on.
Gonna get another one.
Yeah.
No, I deserve to drain for that one. Okay. No! Where is that ramp shot? Bye. Good night, everyone. Okay. Oh, ramp it. How did I do that one? Okay. Ramp it. This. That. No. What is that hitting? What is that hitting? It's a little piece of metal over there, that's why. Yeah, I was like, what is it? That serious chiron like that. I was like, what is that doing? Okay, that's why it's doing that. Okay. All right, let's try Mystique again.
All right, let's do this.
Mystique, boom. Nope. All right, that'll count. Oh. Yep, that's where I lost it. Okay, I almost lost it. I was like, that is where I almost lost it because I did not make a move on that in there. Careful, sir. Okay. Sauron. Whatever. Come on, snick target. I see people get that snipped on purpose so many times. I'm like, how are they doing that?
I don't know.
Oh.
It always seems like an accidental shot.
No, I've seen it like so many times, just on purpose. Oh, come on, Locke. Get me something like that. What's going on? Trying to get it. That's gone. Okay.
Glad you guys are getting
All right, I'll take that. Weapons are good.
Have you done mech suit multi-ball yet? Have you done the mech suit multi-ball yet? No, you're 37.
Yeah. Ah, no! Wow! There.
Boom. Extra ball.
Extra ball from Little Deadpool. There we go. Jackpot. I would appreciate a few snick targets, please. Jackpot. Boom target. Purposely drain. Get the balls out of the way. Thank you.
Okay, purposely drain.
Yes, get the ball out of the way. I don't know what that is. Skillfully draining, I think, is one that I've heard. Like skillfully drain. Like that's coming back.
Yeah, you blowed it up.
See, if I could do any sort of snicking at all.
Oh, you got it.
Okay.
I don't want to throw off his groove.
No.
Okay.
We're talking.
But the famed Steve Jablonski just donated another item, Transformers Age of Extinction CD signed by him.
Wow.
Woo. So go on the website, check that out, 32 Auctions. Thank you.
Hey, now you're just showing off.
I would appreciate another snicked. That's where these billionaires come from. They'll be able to get those. Super jackpot. Jackpot. No, stay. That's all right.
Oh, nice.
Uh-oh. Okay. Don't like that. Okay, you can stay there if you want. It's like, tournament director, there's a stuck ball. So there's over there.
Oh. That's okay.
Yeah.
That's a stall ball.
Tournament director, you got a stuck ball.
There you go.
Super jackpot. Da-da-da. I need my snicked back. Ooh. Oh, yeah. Oh, make it. I was jackpot. Jackpot. I think I have two dangers. No! There it is. Oh, freed it. Drop down. Okay. What is it? Oh, little Deadpool frenzy. Oh, Deadpool first. Okay. That is not the scoop. That is still not the scoop.
You're scaring me.
There's the scoop. It's like, where is it? It's over there. No,
Were you trying to ricochet
no,
that?
certainly not. I would not claim that at all.
Serpentine shot?
Yeah, that was very fortunate.
Is that bumper bowling?
Ah! Help, 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 help. Help. Hi. All right, make the ramp shot. Make it. Make. Oh, give it to me. Ah, make the lock, please. Nope. Nope.
Like I said, ladies and gentlemen, this is Stephen Bowden.
Hi there.
He works in American Pinball, and he's a world-class pinball player.
Hi there.
What about Steve?
Yeah.
And I know we're interrupting his skills. Yeah, we'll back up so we don't. Yeah, I'll get out.
Final shot. Final shot.
Deadpool wins, but not really. Who we doing? Who we doing? We gonna do T-Rex.
T-Rex.
We saw Megalodon. Don.
Okay, shots to shoot.
Okay. Ramp. Boom it.
So what's your strategy on T-Rex?
Try to start multi-ball, which I'm failing to do. It's like that. I mean, sure, all the shots are there, but a multi-ball would be nice so that I don't care about which shot it is.
The spray and pray?
Yeah.
Oh, man. Okay. Just a second. I've been touching a lot of games here.
Oh, my goodness.
These things are
Make
money.
it up there.
This is the first thing I've been eating all day. Thanks, man. You're awesome. These are like shamrocks. These are good.
Don't do it.
Thanks, man.
Oh, almost. Get him! You got it. Take it! Take the tooth! Well, there's my billion. Took some work.
Berserker Rage is still going.
All right.
Huh?
Tony Scoots.
Yep.
All right. Little weapons. Looks like a weaponator. Ooh, this is a problem. All right. All right. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Nope. That's not it either.
Well,
I still haven't started Ninja Multi-Ball yet. Like, I can't find it. I cannot find a shot. Where is it?
I go through cycles where I'll play a lot of Ninja Multi-Ball, and then, like, for a month I won't.
Right. This is wild that I have that, and I have one lock, I think. Yeah. Shoot again, my friend.
But you've snicked it a few times, so that's the
right,
surprising.
yes. Oh no. Oh really? Okay. Look, get in the hole, okay? What was that? Hello. Uh-oh.
One more shot to Wolverine.
Okay, one more.
You got Colossus.
I got Colossus. All right. It's Katana Rubber time. There we go. That better be 2. Okay. Stop. Okay. Really? That's what we're doing. All right. Okay. 79 weapons. Like a weapon there. You know what? Let's go for it.
Okay.
Bye. Make it! Make it! Come on!
Oh man!
Where was it?
So close.
Oh! I was like, I forgot if I can get the multi-ball, then he's definitely dead at double damage.
Yeah.
I'm like, All right. Defu. All right.
Grand champion. Hey, you got a credit.
Yeah, got credit. I got my billion.
I'll wear the hats there in my backpack under the thing.
Not bad. I will take it. That was my first billion in a while on that.
That's pretty good.
That's my first billion I gave it in a while.
Yeah,
I gave it the billion. It was like, it required a couple of snicks.
You came back.
I came back and got it done. All right.
So who's next up? You know?
Yeah.
It's like it's 1:30. Check on that and see. Hey, Cos.
While we wait, we still here.
Is Roop over there? Why don't we do a
still
two-player?
here. Yeah, let's go. Yeah. We're still here. There you go. There's the setup. Oh, give him the lock. Let's go. What was that?
I don't know.
Oh, nothing.
Hey, I don't know. That's the second time I've seen that.
No. No.
So when you do Sauron, defeat them, and he's up there on your screen. What bonus?
I don't know why he's there. I think that's why he's just up there when he's running. But I don't know why.
No, it actually had like the icon because you defeated him.
Right.
And underneath like Sabretooth on the right side, it actually had the head of Sauron.
And it didn't say like double damage or anything like that or some other.
Yeah, I couldn't see anything extra.
Because when I just see him, okay, when I know I beat him, okay, and it just tells me that I beat him, but I don't know exactly why, because it doesn't say. Sure, someone in the chat knows. Chat, that's the question of the day. What bonus does having the Sauron defeated and the head up there do? Because usually I'm just going on with the rest of the game.
Yeah.
Oh, defeat. Yes, there we go. Deadpool wins. I thought that was gonna be a snick.
You've had some near snicks.
Yeah, that's close. Oh, Stay in control. All right.
So what's the schedule?
Don't miss it that badly.
I think it's Keith.
Okay, Keith with Amanda.
And likely Amanda.
Oh. Berserker race. Yo. No. Get up there. Ah, see, that would have made it. That looks good. More Berserker rage.
Beautiful podcast.
Oh, I know.
Okay. What we're gonna do? We're gonna try and do T-Rex and get this lock. Get this lock. Uh-oh. Don't like where that's going. Don't like that.
Nice save.
Woo! Getting a little weird there. Yeah. Like getting a little weird.
Man, that's tough.
That was tough.
I got a couple rejections
because again, there's a metal piece that's hanging out there.
Yeah.
That shouldn't be there, and I think that may be affecting entry or something. And so, yeah, that metal piece should not be out there.
Yeah, I see.
So
what you mean.
that may be affecting some things.
It's just enough to slow it down.
Right. Oh, hurry up, hurry up. Thank you. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up.
Hurry and drain.
Hurry up and drain. Thank you. Okay, let's go Mystique. Whoa, around the world. Huh? Nope. Okay, get your Mystique shot. Yes. Okay. Make it. Oh, where is this going? Okay. Stop. Get some damage. Get some damage in the bumpers. A little bit of damage. Little damage. Little bit of damage. Oh, a little more damage. Don't go that way. Oh! Make that, and then make this, and then make that. No. See, now I gotta make that. Go. I didn't move it over enough.
So is that metal piece supposed to be under the bumper? Like what?
Yeah, I think it's just supposed to be aligned. I have not seen it like that before. I think it's just supposed to be aligned. Isn't it even supposed to be there?
Is it even supposed? Is that even
It's not
from there?
supposed to be there. Because see, it's already hanging up. It's blocking stuff.
Do you think
Oh, hello. What did I hit?
Oh man.
Ooh, lighting. There we go.
Yeah, I wonder if that's like a piece from up here that
fell down and got caught there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know where it's coming from. Battle. There we go. Now the game is on. Double play field. make it. All right.
Yeah,
see, like that, like it jumped. Like that should not have done that.
Yeah, so every time I hit that shot, I think there's the metal thing is.
That metal thing is not supposed to be there, and it's blocking your shot.
It's giving.
That was a pure shot.
It's airborne. Yeah.
That was the correct shot, and it should have made it, and it just jumped.
Yeah.
Okay, I want to do nothing except hit that lock now, just to see it happen.
I'm gonna walk over to that dead pool and see if there's something there.
Oh wow, that's a nice stucky. Flip it, flip it. Oh no, no, dead. Gone. Here it goes.
I enjoyed so much this one you played. That's amazing.
The second range. Oh yeah. Cool. All right.
Yeah, I couldn't see it on there.
It got stuck. Yeah, it's not. It's definitely not supposed to be there. Like it's.
Should we
hang
pull a glass
weird
and see if it's?
Yeah, I think it's just. I think that would just come out because I don't think it's supposed to be there.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. You guys are
Yeah, there's that little metal pieces hanging over there, in the ramp. It's like, yeah. Cool. All right.
Over there, I can also play a video and give me 7 more minutes. Okay. Swapping over in like a minute. Thank you so much.
Yeah, absolutely. This is cool. Very cool.
This has been pretty fun.
We'll have to have
one of the guides come up?
Well, I'm not.
It's the Cliffy.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah. Okay, you want to take the lens out?
Hey, 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 what's up, everybody? Welcome to Flippin the Script hour. I think we're on hour 3 now. I'm Amanda Hamilton. I am the host of Free Play Pinball Podcast. The guy next to me doesn't really need an introduction, but we'll give him one anyways. Mr. Keith Elwin.
Hello, great to be here.
What's up, Mr. Elwin? So, Keith and I have been discussing this for a couple weeks now on what to talk about. We've decided on we don't have anything
Nothing.
to talk about, so we're just going to sit here in silence for 90 minutes.
We're going to Seinfeld this.
It's a great thing. Thank you so much, Keith, for coming out and helping us with this. It's a great cause. You're kind of the third loser kid anyways.
Yeah. I mean, I just come for the hat. So
I don't blame you. Those hats are
Josh
really
said,
nice.
free hat. I'm like, I'm there.
Yeah, right? It's like food for the rest of us. You're like, here's a loser kid hat. Come be on my podcast. And
I'm going to have a shelf just full of all the different era loser kid hats.
Yeah, that shelf is actually worth quite a bit now. Nice. Yes, I'm already seeing some people on here saying new Godzilla code and wait, there's a code update?
Yeah, I think it's just this morning, right? I don't know. I've been like busy all morning.
You guys, I gotta go. I gotta go update my Godzilla and play some pinball. We don't have time for this. Yeah.
Are we going to get a mini wizard mode available from the start? Yes. We are waiting for a thing, and once this thing happens, we will have some little, I think they're called challenge modes. We're going to have that, yeah.
I'm excited. I want to go play pinball.
I'm excited too.
So are you still loving your Godzilla? You still got your white wood at the house that you're messing with every day?
It's actually, I have a arted playfield, and it's inside my Batman 66 cabinet. I need to get my Godzilla. I haven't purchased it yet, but I plan to. But
I recommend it. It's a good game.
I've heard, yeah.
It's
So,
pretty good.
So I got the playfield from the video shoot. I took that home, and I pulled out my Batman 66 playfield, put it in there, and I've been playing that for the past 6 months. And that's why I've been unmotivated to get my own Godzilla. But I got to bring that playfield back at some point, so I should take care of
You should probably get on
there.
that.
Okay, so what I'm really not saying is here, there's like 3 flights of stairs to the game room, and I'm kind of lazy.
Nope.
So.
Nope.
Yeah.
Stairs and pinball machines
Yeah, it's
do
like,
not go
do I want to
together.
bring a whole game home or just the playfield and put it in my Batman? But yeah.
We had a hurricane hit 2 weeks ago, and we were trying to figure out if we had to salvage the games. What are we going to do? We were just going to snatch the playfields out of them and take those upstairs, because I'm not pulling those things up the stairs. That's not happening.
Spike 2 are great, man. You just like 3 plugs, boom, 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 playfield out.
Yeah, that's what we were figuring.
Yeah.
So I love it. Let's see. There were, you like stuff and things. Silverball Chronicles, I can double pinky promise you that you are not the favorite pinball podcast. You're not the favorite of anybody, Dave. I see you trolling.
I just can't get enough. Yeah.
Said nobody ever.
Is the topper coming soon? Well, I think the Mandalorian topper just went on the line, so if everything stays on track, that should be next.
Oh, and I was actually talking to Dwight earlier, and he walked me through that topper.
That topper's awesome, right?
Holy
I remember
crap.
seeing that a year ago, and it was a prototype for him, and I was like, that is really cool. That's the best use of Pepper's Ghost I've seen in pinball.
It's amazing. You know, the only way to top it now is Godzilla's going to have to spit a laser.
Yeah.
Or
you
fire.
know.
I wouldn't recommend fire. That sounds like you guys would get sued. But a laser would be cool.
Laser beams in the eyes. Yeah. Sounds good.
Yeah, I think that would be cool. So I do have a question for you, because I noticed something, and it kind of threw me a little bit on the updated animation. So when you're in the Exilian, what is it? The Exilian's lounge, living room,
That's the mothership.
yeah, when you're hanging out with them and they're telling you, we're going to plunder your pinballs or whatever, there's something that floats around in the back of the,
There is, yes.
So the first time I saw that, the goat walks across the little room, and there's something floating as he's walking by. There's something that floats from his backside that's brown. I seriously thought you guys coded in a goat that poops. It's a little floating Godzilla, you guys.
Knowing Denai, he probably did. So
It was hilarious.
the goat showing up in all my games is actually a product of our 3D animator, Denai. He spent a ton of time on the goat on Jurassic Park.
That goat is awesome.
And he was like, he just fell in love with this goat. So he's like, I'm going to sneak this in everywhere I can.
And
So,
he did.
Yeah,
Is there a goat on Iron Maiden?
There's not. That was before he started there. So he worked on Jurassic Park. He didn't work on Avengers, and he worked on Godzilla. So the 2 games I did with Denai, that's why you see goats like
I love
randomly everywhere. That's his. He loves that thing. If you see him at Pinball Expo and say, hey, what's your favorite thing you've animated? He's gonna say the goat.
The goat. I like it. The other thing that I had questions on, and I actually reached out to John specifically on this. Can you get borged on a non-Borg game? Because I swear to you, I've been borged on Godzilla before.
That's not possible, no.
That game is just perfect. It's right.
What, Godzilla is?
Mm-hmm.
Ah,
No.
tons of things I would change, but glad you like it.
Oh, that game was cool. Do you still love the Godzilla movies now that you've sat there and watched them for like a week straight?
Yeah, I mean,
He's like, no.
you gotta reset your brain back when you were 7 years old watching these, on Saturday afternoon. It was like, oh yeah, these are awesome. And then when you grow up, you watch them again. It's like, oh yeah, they're okay.
Have you watched any cartoons from when you were a kid again since you've been an adult?
Yeah, you know what? Once in a while, I'll get YouTube will bring up some Looney Tune. I was like, oh, I remember that, and I'll click on it. Those hold up. Those are funny.
They're fun.
But Godzilla, it is what it is. It's just a fun, campy experience, which is weird because when you watch the movies in order, like I had to do, it's like, wow, this is like dark and serious, and dark and serious, and all of a sudden,
it gets really, really light.
Yeah, towards the late '60s, all of a sudden they're doing like their own Batman '66 stuff.
Well, there's an interesting history on it because of the war and everything. Like they went from, it was almost like war propaganda using Godzilla as a message to Hollywood entertainment. And now, I mean, the new ones are pretty cool. I like.
Yeah. When they rebooted the series, I believe in It was the early 80s. And then all of a sudden it was dark and serious again. And I had never watched the series of movies. Mike Vinicor he's a huge Godzilla nut. He brought in a bunch of DVDs from the 80s and 90s. And I watched all those for the first time. And I was like, wow, these are like so much darker than the Godzilla I remember.
Yeah, it's a lot.
And
it can be a lot.
Yeah, that's pretty much how it's stayed since. So I think they're done with their campy phase.
I think so. Well, we want to see things blow up now.
See what?
We want to see things blow up. I mean, that's what the consumer wants. So that's what the consumer gets.
I mean,
we want to see special effects and loud noises.
My favorite mode in Godzilla is Rampage, because I had all this footage of the other monsters destroying buildings. I was like, what am I going to do with this? Because they're not fighting Godzilla; they're just out there trashing stuff. So, so I thought of this mode where, how about a mode where it's just all the other monsters just trashing the city, and you're just sitting here watching it happen.
And you're going to use like the best of clips we would see on a YouTube video of just monsters going nuts.
Yeah. So we had all this footage. I wasn't sure how to use it, so some of the modes were just born out of how do I use this footage, and Rampage was one of them. It was like, I got to use it. We have like 30 clips of all these dollhouses getting smashed, and it's like, it'd be a shame not to use them somehow.
You have to. FD Zombie Dog, I saw your message earlier about playing better. Yeah, you just have to play better. You do. Rebel Guitars, I don't think that Keith is allowed to talk about any potential games at this time, so we're trying to stick to what we know, which are his 4 great games, and Ceramic Unicorns, and maybe some cannolis or something.
The WAMPS call-out is still there.
It's there. I heard it the other day.
Yeah. So what happened was that call-out, there was actually a bug. That call-out kept playing even after you shot the ramp, which I think was why it's driving people crazy. So Rick finally fixed it. If you shoot a ramp, it no longer tells you to shoot the ramp. It's still there. It's definitely peppered in with a couple other call-outs now, though, as well.
The ramps are very cool. Everybody was upset when Shoot the Ramps lost. Tutor, Godzilla still is the one that gets played probably 100 to 1 in my house right now. And I still haven't hit 1 billion points. I'm really upset. 987.
Oh.
I had a meeting. I only had like 10 minutes.
You can put it on 5-ball. You hit 1 billion. Confidence builder.
I'm just going to take the glass off.
That's not fun.
Steve Jablowski just donated a signed Transformers Age of Extinction CD. He is the composer for the soundtracks for the Transformers show. So thank you. Such a cool item. You guys jump online and bid on that. We are trying to raise $25,000 towards Flippin the Script. We're at $98.93, and if you guys do not help us hit 10,000 before Keith has to leave,
no more Godzilla updates.
Yeah, no, we're not update. There's going to be no more updates. He can't update it until we hit 10,000.
No challenge mode.
Oh, we should have set the bar at 15,000 for that challenge mode. So, what are you excited about right now with games coming out? I know that you guys just released Gomi's version of James Bond, which is going to be super cool, I think. I haven't got to play it yet.
I haven't either, actually.
Oh, well, there you go.
I flipped the white lid early on, and then George made a bunch of changes, and I haven't played it since, so I'm looking forward to actually putting some time on it, which will probably be this weekend.
Yeah, there's a few of them here, so anybody who's at Expo, there's quite a few of them over there. What else are you excited about in pinball right now, Keith?
Not much. Nothing happening. Oh, yeah, and I have my James Bond, which we just did the photo shoot last week, so hopefully it's revealed within the next couple of weeks.
Very cool. So you guys heard it here first.
You did hear it here first. Actually, George said it last night. So.
Well, whatever. It's
if
fine.
George says it, then I can repeat it.
Nice. And I cannot confirm that it is 16 scoops, 3 pops, and 2 spinners.
Yeah, we brought back the spinning pops from Orbiter because everyone loves them so much. So it's just a whole playfield full of those.
And
it's very interesting.
It's actually just a rethemed Thunderbirds, right?
Yes. No,
perfect.
My dream game is just walls and walls of inline drop targets, and you're just playing Breakout, and you can move the flippers.
Yeah. No, that sounds cool.
Yeah.
So Pong.
Yeah, basically. It's Breakout / Arkanoid.
I like it. I think that, why isn't this being made right now? Like, what are you doing, dude? Why are you
Maybe I am working on it.
Oh. And then a holograph at the end when you drain of Keith's face laughing at you. We know Stern has the technology.
No, it's the future. Movable flippers, walls of drop targets.
I like it. I like it. Tort, I'm not doing your 8-week program. No, not doing it. He's trying to coach me to get 1 billion points. He told me at first, well, you got to do this, this, and this. And I had to explain to him. So fun fact, you guys, I love pinball. I had to ask this guy right here. I didn't have to, but he happened to be messaging me, or I was messaging. We were talking back and forth on Facebook, and I was going through my stats on Godzilla as we were talking about setting up for you to be on the podcast. And I said, what is this? And it was a VUC, like one of the stats for the VUC. And you're like, oh, I don't think that's set up yet. And I was like, what's a VUC? And then I told Bill Webb, my co-host, I asked Keith Elwin what a VUC was, and he was like, what
He just shake his head.
do?
Yeah.
You, of all the people you know, you ask him. And I was like, well, I figured he would know, because I don't.
Well, I do know. Yes.
I do know. But there's a lot of things that I think, because you've been doing this for 40 years-ish. Like in pinball, you've been in it since you were basically...
I was just kind of born into it. You know?
Yeah, I was going to say basically since like in utero.
I've been playing pinball since Frontier came out, and I was 1980, 1981 fringe.
So you were like 10-ish?
Yeah, I was like 10 years old. You know, I was just a bratty little kid. My brother was 10 years older. We get stuck babysitting me, and he's like, oh, I'm just going to take him to the arcade, let him run around there. And I was like, hey, I can win a free game. I love pinball. And then just kind of grew from there.
That's so awesome. And your brother is still he still plays, right?
Yeah, he plays sometimes.
Okay.
He's never into as much as I was, but he got me into it, so
very cool. And he helped you as well on some of the Archer, the coding, if I'm not mistaken. Is that
correct? He regretted that instantly, but yeah, he did help me. Him and Mark Rudarelli are now software manager. He cut the playfields for me, gave them to me. I built the game up, handed it to my brother to program, and he was really gung-ho. Then after like a couple months, he's like, wow, this is really tedious.
He's like, I'm done.
I think there's mad respect that people don't understand how much work actually goes into programming a game.
So pinball is not easy.
Pinball is not easy.
Good to know. I heard otherwise.
And
so now
I think Rick Nagel can be the first to tell you. And I'll tell him, hey, I want to change this thing. And he's like, okay, but then I gotta change all this other stuff.
Effect,
so, true story. When we were designing King of the Monsters, the wizard mode for Godzilla, I told Rick, I was like, hey, I just want to play all 4 modes at once. All 4 of the Tier 1 battles at once. I think that'd be really kind of a fun challenge. And he was just like, yeah, we can do that, but it would mean I have to completely rewrite all the Tier 1 modes in order to do this. So to me, in my mind, that sounds simple, but it definitely took.
He was like mentally cussing.
Yeah, he was probably pretty mad, but it took him a week. But then he sent the first build, and I was like, oh yeah, this is awesome, great job, man. He's like, I might have broken all the Tier 1 modes, so we got to try those. So,
that's why I can't beat them, is because they're broken.
Yeah.
No, I'm just kidding. I beat them.
Rick's an amazing programmer. He's background in video games and slot machines, and I remember when I first got to Stern, I didn't have a programmer, and George is like, hey, I worked with this guy back at Midway, now he works for slots. If you want, I'll hire him. And I don't know, I can't look at his resume and know what's good or bad. So
I like that. You're the new guy, but if you want me to hire this other guy, like just just
so
look at this and we'll see if he looks good on paper.
Obviously, other people interviewed him, and they're like, yeah, he can do the job. And I was like, oh yeah, let's do it. And then the best part was he got there and worked there for about 2 weeks before he even knew what the game was we were working on.
And he was just going for it.
So Iron Maiden's code name was Egypt, and he thought he was working on a game called Egypt. It's because no one had told him what we were actually working on when he was like, when you first get there, they're just having him do some test stuff, system stuff, just to get his feet wet.
That is so cool.
I remember the first time walking, hey, what do you want to do with these songs? And he was just like, huh? That was a great moment. He's like, oh, awesome! I love Iron Maiden. I was like one of my favorite bands, and he was like, he's always wearing Iron Maiden shirts to work, and I thought it was because he knew he was working on his project. He's like, no, he just wears them.
That is hilarious. Is he here this weekend?
He usually comes out, I think, on Saturdays.
Okay, all right. Yeah, I need to give him a big hug because Godzilla's amazing. Iron Maiden was amazing. For fresh out of the box, that game, like first game you designed, it was based on the Archer home pin.
Yes.
And you kind of knocked it out of the park.
Thanks.
You're doing almost as good as your Padres are doing, bud.
My Padres, yeah, I didn't wear my Padres hat because they had the day off today, but.
My Yankees better not lose again.
Anyways, yes, so obviously I worked on Archer for probably 3 or 4 years, and I kind of intended it as like my resume piece. You know, George said, build me something. So I was like, all right, here's what I built. And, you know, George said, all right, this is awesome, you're hired. He's like, I want you to make this layout again. And here I was like, oh, I want to do something new. I've been working on this same layout for so long. So yeah, what I did was, obviously it was kind of quick to convert it. So I did the maiden layout. It was slightly shorter, so I had to change a couple of things. When I was building the Archer homebrew, I actually kind of cheated. I took out the back panel and moved it back a little bit. So I had to compress everything together to make it fit in the stern play.
But I think it makes it play really well, though. Like, that game is a lot of
man,
fun
it
to
definitely
play.
didn't hurt it.
Yeah.
But it was just, that was like the only change I had to make. I had kind of compressed everything. And so while I'm doing this, I was like, you know, I want to design some other play fields, because that was like the only one I ever designed. So I just started designing. I designed like 2 or 3 layouts, and those ended up becoming Jurassic Park and Avengers. So Godzilla is like the first layout I've done where I was just completely starting from scratch.
Well, that was based on that one mech. Like, you had one mech in mind that you were like, I am putting this in this game because I couldn't use it in Avengers. And you kind of designed it around.
Yeah, the Magna Grab was something that Avengers was on a super tight schedule. And we had like no room for error.
Oh, I bet Jeremy loved that.
Yeah, Jeremy.
He works well under
He
pressure.
wouldn't talk to me for a long time. Yeah, we had almost no time to design that game, and we had this cool idea for mech. You know, Thor's hammer. It's, you know, it flies. So it's like, how about, you know, it flies and grabs the ball. And this Harrison and I kind of mocked something up. Harrison, my engineer, he was a kid back then. I think he's finally 30. So. He's not a kid anymore, but he's an awesome engineer.
Yeah.
So we designed this mech, and we're basically holding 2 hot wires together, firing the magnet, trying to see how this works. It was like,
that sounds safe.
And this thing would suck the ball off the rail. It does exactly what we want. We're like, yeah, and then it would sit there on the ball. We're like, it's magnetizing itself to the ball, and it's like we knew this is going to take a lot more research to get to work right. So we just kind of abandoned it on Avengers, and but I was determined to make that mech work. So the first thing we did when Avengers was out the door was take a second pass at that mech, and that's when we came up with the stainless steel cap that covers the magnet core. So, and it's like, okay, it says exactly what we want. Bonus, we can actually use it to throw the ball around, which we couldn't do before. So it worked out, not going on Avengers and going on Godzilla.
Oh my god, it's so good. So good. So is there another mech that we should be excited about in any upcoming projects for you? Because I know you're always like, okay, so what else can I do? What's next? What else?
I don't know. I mean, there's no new exciting mech on the 60th anniversary. It's just tons of drop targets and a spinning disc, tons of spinners. It's just
Scoops,
throwback.
scoops.
Yeah, I mean scoops. It's all scoops.
All scoops.
I love scoops.
Yeah, we know.
There's no scoop in my game after that. You'll be happy to know. Yeah, you heard it here first.
Yes, in the game after
I'm
that,
one and
by
done
the
on
way,
scoops.
I am not allowed to tell you guys it's My Little Pony.
No, it's Mr. Ed.
Okay, so legit question. Which do you think would be a better pinball machine? Hypothetically, this is not saying that Stern is building this game. Sesame Street or Muppets?
Oh, I love the Muppets.
My co-host is delusional. He thinks Sesame Street would be a better game. I like, dude, no animal.
I mean, who's your target audience? Muppets. You can watch Muppets as an adult and find them funny. Where
so funny. Yeah.
when they're playing Sesame Street
You
somewhere,
wanna
I can't say I ever stop and watch it. No.
I don't think anybody has ever watched it.
Yeah.
Elmo would get really annoying. He'd make a great bash target.
You just bash his belly.
Yeah, right? Yes, exactly.
Yes.
You do the Muppet Show, shoot Gonzo out of a cannon. Yes. I'm liking this. You guys, we can make it. Pinball's hard though, so we can't.
If I could do Muppets, I would design a drum mech, the animal drum mech, where the ball drops somewhere. And I'm sure you've seen those kinetic sculptures where they drop a pool ball and it kind of bounces.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I want to do. Have a drum, and you try to get the ball to hit each drum and just land somewhere on the playfield. I mean,
straight down the
Stern
middle.
will never go for it because it's going to dent the hell out of the playfield. But
Oh, yeah.
I would love that. I would just like boom, boom, boom. If it bounces over the flipper, you're out of luck.
It would bounce over the flipper every time.
Yeah.
I can sense this happening.
But
I can sense
I'll keep that one banked for a future when where you have a all plastic playfield. Might happen. You never know.
Kobasa has a question, or kind of a comment. Your concepts have helped me inspire my innovation on my HP homebrew.
Hewlett Packard? No.
Yes. He is making a printer homebrew.
Damn, why didn't we think of that licensing?
Oh my gosh.
Yes, all right.
Yeah, I'm sure it's not Harry Potter. Kobasa, reach out to me, buddy. We need to talk about this. You know how I am about Harry Potter. So basically a triple out. Yes, outdrain spinners. I think all of your games should have outdrain spinners. I need to be able to score points.
Okay, so I do want to invent inline spinners.
You want to? Okay.
Why have just one
haven't you
spinner?
yet?
Why just have one spinner? Because I haven't. I just
In your
thought of
free
it
time,
now.
right? You just thought of it right now?
Yeah.
Do you want a piece of paper to write this
Inline
idea
spinners.
down?
Because imagine getting all three spinners spinning at once.
That would be fun.
Yeah,
I love
right?
ripping spinners.
Yeah.
What is
Everyone
your
loves ripping
like,
spinners.
regardless of game, what is the shot that is just like consistently you're like, oh yeah, that feels good? Is it pops? Is it drop targets? Is it spinners? We know you love scoops.
Yes, I would have to say scoops.
You know, I know you like combos.
I like scoops.
You like scoops
Yeah,
a lot.
It's a satisfying clunk, especially when it's not lit and it just
Yeah.
kicks the ball back at you.
Yeah, no,
there's
and
nothing better than that. Yeah.
There's nothing better.
No, actually, obviously, I mean, it seems pretty obvious that spinners are my favorite toy. When I first got into pinball, every game had an important spinner. I can remember my arcade. We had Frontier, we had Firepower, we had electromechanical Hot Tip, we had there was some other spinner, Flash Gore. You know, everything had an awesome spinner.
Yeah.
And spinners just kind of died out there for a while.
They kind of did.
They just kind of died out for a while. And so when I did Maiden, at the time it was pretty common practice for Stern not to include spinners on a Pro. And I was like, I purposely designed them that there are no rollover switches on these lanes. So my argument was I need to have these spinners because there's no other way to detect a shot here.
Right.
So they were like,
Thank you
okay,
for
yeah, you're
saving
right.
pinball.
Okay, we'll do that now. And then ever since then, ever since I fought for the spinners on the Pro, it's something we've stopped removing. So
They're satisfying. Ripping a spinner is like, feels so good.
yeah. I mean, Jurassic Park was supposed to have an optic spinner, but since the ramp goes right on top of it, Harrison and I were like trying everything to do to get it to fit in there, and finally we're just like, yeah, we can't do it.
Okay, so I will ask the dumb question. What is the difference between a traditional spinner and an optic spinner?
So traditional spinner, we'll call it traditional spinner, but it's a micro switch spinner that kind of started in probably the late 80s, early 90s. It no longer, so when the spinner first came on the scene, they used a leaf switch. So it's like a big spring. So it would pull the leaf switch up, make contact, score a point, come back down. And that spring actually helped like propel the spinner. So you shoot the spinner and there was
And
a
the
spring
bouncing is
would
what's
just
doing it. Yeah. Kind of like it's like the motion is just captured, like almost like kinetic energy is in there. Yeah. Okay.
So after a while, then soon that became the micro switch spinner, where the micro switch spinner just kind of snaps. There's no spring action on it.
So not as satisfying to hit.
I wouldn't say it's not satisfying to hit, but it definitely does not help the spinner.
Yeah.
It just kind of like absorbs the energy. Bam, bam, bam. Okay. And then there. That's what, we've been using those for years. And then the optic spinners, you're basically, there's no friction. It's just the way, the counterbalance to the spinner just to get it, vertical, is it just spins and spins and spins. Nothing is absorbing the energy. So
it's
when you walk up to rush and you shoot that spinner in the top right there, even though that's way at the top of the game, that thing will spin for days because there's just no friction on it.
Yeah, I like it. So see,
and also the opto spinner is also slightly bigger than our mechanical, so that helps too. So Godzilla has the bigger spinners. I use 2 of the 3. That's both because they spin better and also they help slow the ball down. So both of those shots, I wanted to slow the ball down.
Awesome. Yeah, no, you like pops, right? I mean, I know you're still upset about not doing Triceratops. I'm still mad at you about not doing Triceratops. You had a great opportunity there, dude. Great opportunity.
I don't hate pop bumpers.
You don't hate pop bumpers?
I do not. Okay. What I do hate is a game where, 1, they serve no purpose. 2, there's only one exit.
Yeah.
So at that point, it just becomes a time waste.
It does.
I try not to do that. I think I maxed out what I could possibly do with a 3-pumper pop nest on Avengers, because those are jammed in there so tight and out of the way. And when I started designing Godzilla, I was just like, I want to do a game without a pop bumper nest. I just do.
It worked.
Yeah, and it worked. Gary is, no, it's got to have a pop bumper nest. But once he played the Whitewood, he's like, oh yeah, this isn't bad. This is like in a really unique spot, and it creates danger. It keeps you on your feet, and he signed off on it.
I don't think anybody can rave enough. Godzilla is so good. Like, it's just because you're a really good pinball player. I think everybody in chat knows you're pretty good at this. Like, at this point in time, you've played competitively for a long time, but this game is not just great for competitive playing. Like, this game is great for people like me who can't get 1 billion points.
Yeah, that's how I have to approach it. If I make a game for myself, no one else is going to like it. I mean, maybe Carl and Escher.
Yeah, Ray Day.
Yeah.
That guy, yeah.
And I remember when Ray first came, and he's like, yeah, I got ideas for these awesome modes. I was like, yeah, we can put a couple modes in for ourselves, but
you got to do it
close to the start button. It's got to be for everybody, not us.
Yeah.
And so when I was designing Godzilla, I did the full rule set on Godzilla. The tier 1 modes, I was like, I'm just gonna make these as basic as possible, with the exception of Megalon. Megalon, I wanted to be something more I would like, with its disappearing, reappearing. It was like, hey, you don't have to play that mode. So
yeah, Megalon is super, super cool too. It's one of those games too that I think is really neat because it's been out now for about 18 months, and people still are drawn to it who have played 1 game, 100 games, 1,000 games. Like, people still want to play it because there's new stuff. You guys have continuously updated the code. You update the call-outs. I know that some of the competitive players don't like the premium and the LE because the building drops, so you have a time with the building dropping. Those physical ball locks, anything that is physically hanging onto that ball, it pauses the game. Do you prefer games that are just like constant go, 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 I can't stop and like scratch my nose that's been itching for 20 minutes, or do you want something that you kind of get a break?
I'm a big fan of physical locks.
Okay.
While, I subscribe to the theory of I don't like shooting scoops because, it kills flow, kind of slows the game down, but you have to stop the game at some point.
Yeah, you do.
To do something. So, I try to do the best of both worlds. I'll keep this combo going. We'll keep the flow going. Jurassic Park was an example where originally I was going to have a scoop on that left side. And I was like, well, this shot sucks if it's not lit.
Yeah.
So I tried putting a target there, and it's like, okay, it just fires it back out. This is way more fun than shooting a scoop and kicking it back out. But I'm a big fan of physical ball locks. It's tradition. I hate to go away from that. It's pinball, If it stops for a second and does a cool light show, shows you something on the screen,
it gives you a
I don't know
chance
how
to
you
drink
can
your
complain.
beer. It gives you a chance to grab a drink. Hydration is important in pinball.
Yeah, exactly. You got your water or your cola.
my water or my cola, absolutely.
And you got that
and my
there.
Pinball, yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
In your koozie, you just grab that.
Yep.
It gives you a chance to sip.
Yep. I like it, and I do like too that the ball doesn't auto launch whenever you lock it in the building, because I might need to go check on dinner while I'm playing, or make sure my kid's still alive. Stuff like that, yeah.
Yeah, that was actually our first time doing that. I told Rick, because originally the beta code, as soon as you locked the ball, it would just kick another one out. And I was like, I think in this game I would like to just have it sit there. Yeah, because you're right. You know, sometimes like you're in the heat of the moment, you're just like, all right, you got to think for a moment what you want to do.
Well,
It's
and
like,
you get jittery. Like, do you ever get jittery?
Yeah.
That adrenaline, you still get jittery.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm not into tournaments as I used to be, but if I have a goal in mind and I'm trying to reach it, you know, like my goal right now is to beat King of the Monsters without extra balls on Godzilla. I haven't done it yet, but you know, if I get close, then I can start. You know, I get there.
I got into what is it? The Mechagodzilla, the secondary Mechagodzilla mode, Terror of Mechagodzilla. And it was one of those games where it was like, I have 15 minutes between meetings. I'm going to go turn on Godzilla and play it because that's what responsible employees do. Oops. And that was my game that I got. I went into like ball 2 with 30 million. Yeah, 30 million, give or take. Like, it was bad. And I was like, oh, I'll drain this out. Ball 3, I hit 987 million. I went into Terror of Mechagodzilla, and I wasn't looking up at that point. I had no idea how many points I had. I'm not looking at the monitor anymore. I'm so focused on not draining, and the fact that my phone is blowing up because I'm 10 minutes late to the meeting now that I'm supposed to be leading. Oops. And I'm like, I need to drain. I need to drain. I need to drain. I can't drain. I can't drain. I can't drain. I need to drain. My hands were shaking. It was such a rush to get through it because I'm not a good player. So to be able to do that, I was like, oh my God, what just happened?
You know, you could have just opened a coin door and went in the test.
I didn't have any free hands, sir.
Okay.
I was busy playing pinball.
Okay.
I did it with no extra balls. I was proud of myself. But yeah, no, I was like, I actually messaged a friend of mine. I was like, dude, I just got into this mode, and I'm like, the adrenaline is racing through me right now. I need this instead of coffee in the morning. It was so cool. So it's cool that you guys still get that. Like, competitive players might still get it. You guys who are designing the games, you still get it. I love that.
Yes, that is me on the translate. It was supposed to be like everyone on the design team was supposed to submit a picture to Jeremy, but nobody else did, so I'm the only one on there.
So it's just you, huh? Okay, what is the loop scoring record with the new 5x value?
I've actually yet to. Rick literally put that in 2 days ago, and I haven't. I played like one game. I did try shooting the new imposter rules by dropping the ball down to the right flipper and shooting the spinner, but I missed. So yeah, I'm definitely trying to put a carrot there for the loops as best I can.
Nice. All right, pizza or tacos?
Tacos. I'm a SoCal guy.
Pizza in Southern California is not. It's covered in avocado and like vegan cheese.
It was never my favorite. Always tacos.
The spinner.
The imposter is now just the spinner, and it can be hit from either direction.
Nice.
And it's no longer. I think it was like 1 second before. Now it's 5 seconds. So you have time to drop it down to the flippers and take a pot shot at it.
Very cool. Very cool. All right, so will you fulfill a lifelong goal of mine? Will you play some pinball with me?
No.
Okay, cool.
For free?
I mean, I have $1. We can put $1 on
If
the
we get to
glass.
10,000.
You guys got to help me raise this money. We got to get to 10,000. I need Keith to beat me in pinball. Chicago is really cold. SoCal is beautiful all year round.
Chicago is awesome. I'd say spring, fall, parts of summer. But yeah, I definitely miss Southern California. I don't miss the fires. I don't miss the water shortage, but I do miss the weather. I do. I miss the beach. I used to live at the beach, and yeah, it's a bit of a system shock coming here. But Chicago is a beautiful city in itself. So it's not like I moved to an armpit. So if it was true, I would move back and work remotely.
I can see that now. Yep, Keith's designing games from SoCal now. It's fine. It's fine. That is so awesome. All right, guys, seriously, 10,000. Where's my husband at? He can donate money to this. I cannot beat Keith. I don't know who you're talking about. Like, I would literally have to drug him to beat him.
What's your game of choice?
The only one that we have hooked up to stream is Deadpool.
Okay.
Yes.
Well,
What game of Keith's does Keith think is the best, and why is it Jurassic Park? Okay. What game of yours do you like the best? What game are you most proud of?
most proud of? They're all my children. I don't know.
I mean, Iron Maiden kind of got you in.
Yeah.
Godzilla's
I'm proud
like
of
the
Iron
best
Maiden.
game ever.
Godzilla, I definitely had the most fun working on because the licensure was just like, yeah, go nuts.
Yeah, the game that's currently on the line is his favorite.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Jurassic Park, I did have a good time working on Jurassic Park. Actually, haven't had it set up for quite a while. I need to play it again someday. Avengers, actually, I really like playing Avengers too. I know a lot of people say the code's too complicated, but it is and it isn't. It depends how you want to play it. If you just want to win the gems, that's all you need. It doesn't really matter where they go. That's just like little icing on the cake, depending on where you want to put it. But I enjoyed playing Avengers a lot, actually.
It's not upsetting that you're happy with all of your children. They're good kids.
My favorite game that's not mine is Walking Dead.
Walking Dead, that's a good shooter.
It's just different. I think Borg really went outside of his box and designed something that was fun, and of course, alignment on rules. I really liked the game.
Yeah.
It was like the whole package. It was like really eerie. I thought the music was good, especially on the premium when you enter Horde, and also on the GI just switches to red. I thought that was just a really good job on that.
Is there ever a game where you're sitting there and like you're watching a show or you're listening to a band or watching a movie and you're like, man, this would be a really good pinball machine, and then you kind of start mapping it out in your brain and you're like, never mind, this would suck?
No, not really. I don't really think about, this license would be great for pinball, because I don't want to get my hopes up, you know?
Yeah.
It's like, when I first got here, I thought it was great. Hey, I want to do this and this and this. And everyone's like, yeah, no, those will never sell.
Yeah, no, but good luck.
Yeah. So
yeah,
okay.
We're going to sell 3 of them, and it's going to be to you.
We'll sell 10s of them.
10s of them.
You'll be fired. And, okay.
It happens. I mean, you can always go back to, an operator. Because you still have games on route in California, correct?
Yeah, I do. I think I still have like 4 or 5 left. Not many. 82 in LA. They're just there. I no longer have to work on them, so that's great. But
perfect.
They are mine still.
Perfect. Let's see. I'm kind of looking through chat to see.
It would be this gigantic, flat, plastic Godzilla.
That says Godzilla?
That shot laser beams at the player. Yes.
Ooh. That would be dangerous. I don't think I would like that. I don't know if I can play pinball and duck laser beams at the same time.
Yeah, it just shoots laser beams at you. It just comes with a warning.
Oh, so every once in a while, we're going to trademark this. Have Godzilla up there where he roars on the topper, and then like every 137th roar, have your cat meowing instead.
Yeah, that'd be a good Easter egg.
Yeah.
I'll just throw Flynn in there.
Yeah. No, Flynn needs a job.
He does.
Yeah.
He was clawing on me this morning, so.
He doesn't like you very much, does he?
I think he's just a little rambunctious,
Mm-hmm.
Teenage male cat. In cat years. He's a little over a year.
Love it. I love it. Yeah, it does come with a warning. Caution, game may maim you or blind you.
Yeah, I remember that was the thing when Whirlwind came out, where they were afraid it was going to blow a piece of dirt in someone's eyes.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, it happens.
Sometimes we put too many warning labels on things. Do you have a favorite classic pinball machine from the 70s and 80s, like childhood arcade days?
Pinball?
Yeah. Or arcade game. I'm actually curious because you kind of did both for a while, didn't you? Like you were into just going to the arcade.
Yeah. I played. So we'll start. I got into pinball first.
Okay.
Frontier will always be my favorite because that's the game that got me hooked. I played a lot of Skateball, 8-Ball Deluxe, Flash Gordon. Played a lot of Firepower, Captain Fantastic, even though I thought it was terrible. it was 2 credits for a quarter, so I'd play that.
Nice.
I really liked Hot Tip. I thought that was like a unique game, kind of fun. And then when pinball started kind of disappearing from the arcade, I got into Donkey Kong for a long time.
Donkey Kong cheats.
Yeah, Donkey Kong Jr. too. I was never into Pac-Man.
Sonic Spinball. Did you ever do Sonic Spinball?
No.
Oh, there's some flipper lag, bud.
No, I never really full-blown got into a game. I got into Street Fighter 2 for a while. I got into Rampart, an old Atari game. But other than that, I've never been like an arcade game that's had me hooked.
When you played Street Fighter, were you all of the buttons all of the time, or did you actually know the moves?
No, I knew that. I used to play Zangief, and at the time nobody played Zangief, so it was great. Nobody knew how to fight against him, and I got really good with him. Just kept pressing and pressing and pressing, and then they kind of weakened him in the Championship Edition, and they made him stronger and weakened him at the same time. So.
What about Mario Kart?
Oh, I love Mario Kart.
Mario Kart's great.
Yeah,
we introduced our kid into Mario Kart. She's savage, man.
Yeah, I would play that game for hours. That was so much fun. And then I don't know if I read it somewhere, and I just finally realized that this game cheats. You're just
It does. Nintendo admitted.
Yeah, it's like it's like
yep.
what?
Yep.
It's like, okay, so basically I have to take out my closest competitor right before the finish line, or this is never gonna work.
Yep.
I kind of got disappointed in that, and kind of like I remember. Mario Kart 8, whatever, for the Switch. I played that for a bit, and I was just like, yeah, it's still the same. It's like either I'm way ahead and I get hit you get a lightning bomb or whatever it was.
Yeah.
And or I'll take out my nearest competitors. Like there's no way they're coming back, and all of a sudden they're right back behind you. And I was like,
suddenly. Well, it's like what was the car racing game where, the Chevy Tahoe was just as fast as the Bugatti Veyron, and you're like. I don't think this is how it works.
Yeah, see, to me, that's a cheat aspect. I don't agree with that. And I remember I used to play this baseball game, some Sega baseball game, and you'd be kicking ass for 2 innings, pitching great, and all of a sudden every batter, even the pitcher, was up there hitting 500-foot home runs. You're like, oh, okay.
This is not fair.
Yeah.
No, video games, do better. What about board games? We had Dwight on the tailgate stream last night. We were talking about board games.
Yeah, I played with Dwight. My girlfriend and I play all the time.
Yeah. He's very rule specific.
Oh yeah, if you play a board game with Dwight, you bring your encyclopedia and Wikipedia page. I played, so during the pandemic, we played Board Game Simulator on Steam. Mm-hmm. I would play with Dwight and Tim, Mark Rutarelli, and some of Dwight's, 2 of Dwight's sons. And one game would last like 2 months. It was just nuts. So I think it was like every Thursday for like 2 hours, we'd play a little session, play a little session. Sometimes we'd have breaks, sometimes it'd be a month before we play again, then you have to look at the board and remember everything that was going on. Yeah. That was just like the most complex game ever, and Dwight was like, oh, this is nothing. I played way more complicated than this. I was like, wow,
some of those
hats off to you, man.
Insane, man. I'm like sitting here playing Go Fish, and Dwight's like, oh, this game's going to be complex. Yes, absolutely. The next game is not Mario Kart. Is Mario Kart.
Ooh, that would be fun. That's actually one I could think about.
That would be a cool one. That would be a good one. Sonic would be a good one. Like, I know there's a Sonic homebrew that's really fun to play. I
played a little bit of Sonic when it came out, the video game. I tried to play the homebrew last year, but it was either a line or it was down.
Yes.
I never got to play it.
For both, yes.
Yeah, so maybe this year.
Yeah. It'll be cool. Have you played any of the other new? Well, you haven't even played Bond, so I guarantee you probably haven't played Queen. There's a Queen here, and
I have not. I haven't even seen Queen.
She's over there.
All right.
Alien. Have you played Alien yet?
I have played Alien. They had one at Logan for a while.
What do you think of it? It's kind of floaty.
The problem was it was almost always broken.
Yeah.
But when it did work, I kind of liked it, and then there were things I didn't like about it. Supposedly they fixed a lot of things I didn't like about it, so we'll see.
They have them over there. You'll have to give it a shot.
I don't remember. I wish I had more specifics, but I remember the auto launch kept breaking, and then, of course, the lock would keep breaking. And I think there was some bug with the lock. If the lock didn't work, it would like, the game would just start freaking out. And, so I never really got to sit down. I'm sure if I got to sit down and play that at someone's house in a dialed-in game, I'd have a different opinion, but...
Well, maybe. We have one at our house.
Do you?
We do. We have an LD, and they bolt the playfield down when they ship it because it's coming from overseas. So we never bothered to unbolt the playfield. We pulled the foam off of the tilt bob and called it a day. You know that tongue, that alien tongue? There's a giant piece of foam behind it. Our game kept screwing up and we're like, this game's crap. This game's crap. Unbolted the playfield and took it out.
I'm actually a huge fan of the theme, and I think they nailed the theme integration.
Well, you can
do
alien or aliens.
Yeah. No.
And there's a Jonesy mode.
No, I definitely don't hate the game.
Yeah.
I just wish I could actually like play when it works.
Yeah.
That was the frustrating thing. Is like I think I would like this if it worked.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. So, do your dream themes? You don't have to tell us what they are. Do your dream themes exist yet in the pinball world?
Here's the thing. That's a trap.
It is a trap. Next question.
It is a trap because if I get to do my dream theme game, I think I would be so hard on myself.
You'd be like Jeremy when he's
perfectly.
Working,
yes, I would be so hard on myself to nail just absolutely perfect. I think it becomes a trap. I think a lot of my designs, I just go with my gut first thing I throw out there.
Yeah, it's a multiple choice test. You just go with what your gut tells you, and you like walk away from it.
And George, I remember Serena George interview. He was like, "Yeah, being on a short schedule and having a limited budget actually helps you." And he's not actually wrong.
Yeah.
Because this is the longest I'm going to go without having a cornerstone game. And I've redesigned my playfield like 3 times, and I was like, what am I doing? So I basically just went back to what I originally just thought of off the top of my head, from my gut, and it's like, yeah, this is fine. What am I doing? Like I said, if it's a theme you're really into, you just want to nail it perfectly. Where if the theme's like, yeah, I think this is a good theme for pinball, it's not necessarily a theme for me, but I know people love it. I don't want to disappoint them. But if it's something I'm just like, oh man, this is my childhood favorite, it's just going to be amazing, I think I would go crazy. Just trying to make the most epic, perfect game. And I think the opposite would happen.
Yeah, and then you look at the bomb and you'd be like, never mind, this game ain't getting produced. Yeah. All right, guys, we are $39 away. And My Little Pony would be the most amazing pinball machine never made.
My Little Pony. Now, I've always been impartial to Mr. Ed because we can recycle the barn from Walking Dead.
Yeah.
Just put a little horse head in there.
I like it.
Kind of designs itself.
Yeah, it kind of does. I like this. Let's just go re-theme one. Is there one? Let's go find one and we'll just like draw stuff on it.
Yeah.
We can paper mache a horse over here.
And I know Borgie has one in his office, so I'll just say, can I pull that zombie head out of there and put a horse head in?
Oh, you should do it next time he's on vacation or next time he goes up to his cabin in Wisconsin, just like walking.
Yeah, I just get a little My Pony head, jam it on there. It's like, I don't know how that happened.
See how long it.
Who did that?
You guys could do bets on how long it takes Borg to notice. My Little Pony head on his Walking Dead.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, please do this. That would be amazing.
Borg's an amazing guy because he comes from an engineering background. And he does a lot of stuff on his own. I remember when I first started there, and I was, we were working on the T-Rex mech, and John was, hey, check out this thing I invented for a game we never made, and it was just like this like multi-part. I don't even know what it was. It was something that ate a ball and then like threw it back at you. And I was like, wow, this is super cool. And he's like, yeah, it was too expensive. Plus, we never made the game, so it just sat here as it was just like a bunch of pieces of metal he put together, and it worked awesome. It was like Harrison and I were looking at it. Yeah, that's pretty cool.
I had talked to him before, and he was like, yeah, I'm up in my place. Like I'm kind of on a break, working remotely. And he's like, yeah, I'm just designing my next Whitewood. I got all this stuff up here, and I'm like, that's not a break.
See, I don't know how the man designs on CAD because he lays everything out horizontally. So I'll look at his CAD sometimes, and I was like, how do you picture the shots when it's sideways? And he's like, oh, no, that's how I've always done it. And so when I'm looking at the CAD, I'm turning my head sideways. And it's like, that drives me nuts. I can't do that. I don't know how he does it. It's amazing.
So when you guys have a launch party, do you get to pick like where you go to celebrate? So like you could go and play arcade games, and he goes and takes you guys to go karaokeing with him?
Yeah, he's a karaoke freak.
He likes karaoke.
He likes his classic rock and karaoke. He's also the only guy I've seen who will print out his CAD work, just throws it on the floor of his office, and just walks around it like making notes. And I was like, don't you have a table? And he's like, yeah, this is great.
John, I love you. Dear goodness.
What's this week for?
I am told that we might be at goal. I know George just refreshed. Keith is like sitting here hoping to God that he doesn't have to play me in pinball because he's nervous now.
I'm sorry. I'm just going to be honest. These chairs suck.
These chairs are awful. I want to stand up and do anything
I am absolutely ready to go play you.
Yes, let's go play some pinball. George has mics for us.
Okay.
One in 54 children have autism spectrum disorder, and approximately 10% of kids in the public school system have some kind of learning disability that they're not receiving proper care or continuing care for. Most of the time, people who are calling us are in tears or at their wits' end, and they're just needing the most help that they can possibly get. With that being said, we created this center specifically to handle what the school systems and the government programs could not continue with. So what we have done is we've created a nonprofit organization that vets applications. And with those applications, we help kids get services on many different levels. We work with local pediatricians and dentists and optometrists and other people within the community. And we plan to help with the donations of people bringing money here to help with them get basic wellness child checkups, healthcare checkups, back to school checkups, and any additional services that their families just quite frankly can't afford. When we first started, we had 5 kids, and now we have 43 in 8 months. So Learning Solutions has been self-funded up to this point. We have no bank funds. We've had some funds and private investors, give us or loan us money, but we've had no bank funds or anything like that. This has very expensive overhead, extremely expensive overhead. Overwhelming amount of people here that are having their own private insurance through their companies. But unfortunately, the deductibles are anywhere from $4,500 to $17,000 a year, and it repeats every single year. So they're like most low-income, middle-class families that they have jobs and they're working hard. Most of them are dual-income households, but they can't afford their own health care. Just because a child has a different ability doesn't mean that they still cannot communicate. Our kids here get super, super frustrated and cry and yell and have behaviors and whatnot because they cannot communicate, especially if they're nonverbal. So we help them learn how to communicate. Their disability is within their communication. It's not within their intellect. They have no intellectual disability whatsoever. So we use storyboards and icons on laptops and technology that helps these kids finally have a voice. So they can use their icons in their speech language programs, and they'll start telling you what they want, what they need, if they like it, if they don't like it, and that significantly decreases the behaviors that they're having on a regular basis because they can just tell you now what it is they need even though they can't speak to you. So just finding out how their communication can get out of them that's trapped inside of them is one of our major ways of decreasing behavior issues. There is only one pediatric certified occupational therapist in the entire Tri-County area. And they work in many different places for this 40,000 square mile place of living. So how we've been able to overcome that is by outsourcing to these different cities using assessments through telehealth, and by having just the certified occupational therapist or the manual therapist here. We have those here that we've been training and recruiting from different areas, but it was really hard for us to get multiple occupational therapists in. So we recruit them through telehealth. So this is actually a microphone and a camera. It's a 360 camera. And when you turn it on, it can zoom and see the whole entire room. And it's controlled from an app on your phone or by your computer. So our occupational therapist that's in Kentucky can control this camera and the mic of this camera so she can communicate with us, she can hear us, and then she can see anything else that's going on in this room by controlling the up and down arrows from her camera or her application on her computer. And our computer that's over here has a DocuCam, and the DocuCam does a projection that projects on the screen the same as it would be as if somebody was looking over your shoulder at your hands. And our occupational therapists use that to be able to gauge how much dexterity and coordination that you have with writing and other things. Our kiddos, some of the biggest issues that they have are writing and being able to get that communication from their mind out through the end of their pen. Our kids are perfectly imperfect.
Yep.
My son's on the spectrum. He's 13 years old. He's super, super high functioning. He has about 5 different learning disabilities. He has no intellectual disability at all. He's autistic. His brain fires at incredible rates. He's like genius level, but he cannot communicate from his brain to his hand. And so he was failing miserably in school. His self-esteem was just awful. His self-confidence was awful. He hated school because he was just stuck in a corner because he's mildly tempered and really sweet. He was supposed to repeat 3rd grade for the 3rd time. And I said, this cannot possibly be right. And so just researching and learning about it and getting into it and realizing what kind of specialties were needed to bring this together. Now he uses technology through dictation software to learn. He learned how to read. He's learned how to write using dictation software. He's learned how to use other programs like Excel and things like that to help him out with his math and his math skills. And he's learned how to harness technology as a teenager to get the same results for typewritten essays and mathematics skills as other kids his age. So his disability was just a different ability, and he's used technology to be in the process of catching up on grade level with kids that are 13 years old. So without learning solutions, he would have been in a self-contained classroom, probably repeating 3rd grade for maybe the 5th or 6th time. Yeah, so thank you, Flip the Script, for even just coming and saying, hey, we have this opportunity. We appreciate it so much.
All right, you guys, we are back. We hit $10,000. Our backs, thank you. Those chairs are terrible. We got dollars on the glass. Mr. Owen, you're the guest of honor. I'll let you go first.
Are we playing with the dollars on the glass?
Well, you can move the dollars off of the glass.
Okay.
It's fine. You're going to school me no matter what. This is going to be ugly.
Mr. Deadpool. Ah.
Open, you're not going to offend me that bad, right?
There's a sling of death.
I thought it was a hard choice for me to do hats. You gotta do hats. I'm a believer. 100% believe that stuff. I actually go grab. I brought a light from last media. I stole Amanda's part of the meeting in there.
Oh.
ball one?
Yeah, well, it's ball one. I'm not too worried about it. What happened last time with Bowden?
He and I were neck and neck in the
Yeah. Yeah.
$210 so far today.
You shoot for the lights. Flashing lights. The goal of pinball is you shoot for the flashing lights and you don't drain. That's how you win.
Any special way you don't want to drain, like straight down the middle or on the sides?
In general, you just don't want to drain. Unless you have Mothra, and then you can drain on the left outline on Godzilla. Otherwise, no, just don't drain. So getting schooled right now. This is embarrassing.
You know this? He's really
I
good.
heard he was pretty good.
Really good.
Danger, Will Rogers, danger.
Ugly.
with one eye open?
No. I'm in tournament mode, man.
Should have brought Mario Kart. Mario Kart would have been much better, much more in my favor.
A little catch-up feature.
Oh boy.
Yeah. I think so. Yeah, I mean,
I'm not allowed to say the words I want to say right now.
why you're so serious.
I'm just sitting here getting my butt kicked by somebody who's really good at pinball, and I'm like trying to take mental notes, which is why I'm being serious, because I have this game at home. Yeah. I'm not worthy, dude. This is insane.
Tutorin says you should have joined their 8-week program.
No, Tim, I'm not joining your program. And Drew sucks at pinball.
Ooh, I like your button.
Abe Flip's pointing out that the keep is at 4x.
Yeah.
I got it that snicked.
Yeah.
I bet that Zach has that bar in this to keep the snicked from not floating around and moving.
Probably.
Nah, it's pretty far up there.
It is? Okay.
And that's an extra ball, so yeah, he might be Fountain. You guys realize Joel Ingerbirth is crying right now.
Why is that?
Because he's not playing Deadpool with Keith Elwin.
Oh, I thought maybe Galactic Tank Force had been canceled.
Well, it might have been. Glenn, I can tell you exactly what I'm seeing. I am seeing a pro right now. Like, there's just multi-ball after multi-ball, and somebody who is able to actually hit the shots they aim for. And also does not hit the boom button very often, because I'm like, ooh, boom, 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 boom.
Right.
Yeah. So it's
I'm trying to save it for my 4X.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah, somebody who understands the rules. That's what I'm watching, is somebody who understands the rules of pinball and is abiding by them.
Now, I want to point out, Keith has gone from very little imp points to approaching 800 million quickly. What's the phrase that Leftbots use for that? Is it PPM?
Points per minute, yes.
Yeah, PPM.
Yeah, no, this is...
You know how to use the point system.
Well, I mean, after all this time, it's probably good that you do know that. I mean, you kind of did this for a long time professionally. just chill. But hey, I can go out saying I beat Keith Elwin on ball 1 of Deadpool.
There you go. On ball 1.
On ball 1.
135 total on X-Suit.
Nice.
No multiplier.
I'm noticing there's a thing for green lizards. This guy's got a fetish.
Oh. Hey, finally.
Yeah. It is, you guys, I will say, this is actually kind of surreal. It is very, very impressive to watch Keith play in person. It is very, very cool to be player 2 on Keith schooling somebody in person. This is kind of a pinball bucket list.
Is that the first quest?
First one I finished, yeah.
I think so.
What is it?
Okay.
He's very... You leave Deadpool's fetishes out of this. I love Deadpool, actually. I just rewatched those movies. They're so good. So the other thing I found interesting is Keith is very specific in like who he is going up against on the different modes. I always go Sabretooth first because he's the easiest, and I always save Mystique for last because she's the hardest for me. He did the opposite.
I think Juggernaut's the hardest.
I also love Megalodon. Yes, Glenn, that is it. I am going to come back and beat this soon-to-be 1 billion point score from my 12 million I currently have. Don't tell my secrets, okay?
Yeah, what is your strategy for cracking a bill on ball 3?
Prayer.
Okay.
Jesus, take the wheel.
5x into a mech suit, maybe?
Yeah, that's exactly what it is.
Yeah, actually, Mr. Sinister 5X will
missed
get
your
you back
boom.
into it.
Yeah.
I don't need it. It's fine.
Matt suggested, I thought it said tackle key. No, we lost Amanda.
She's strategizing.
Yeah. Oh, I see. She's strategizing. I love it.
Yeah, I'm walking over to Zach strategizing. What's the most inconspicuous way to just turn the power off? No, this is awesome though. It is really cool to watch, and like just seeing the shots that are being aimed for is cool. I am not tickling Keith. That just sounds like something that would not abide well with my marriage. Like, and his girlfriend's here too. I don't think she'd appreciate it either. Hi.
Am I Yoda, your Luke Skywalker there?
You might be. Nicole are going to be putting prices on all these games. This game was owned by Travis Murray, and now Elwin's probably going to grand champ it. Bowden's going to be number 2 on it. That ups the price by like, what, 15K, right? For this one.
Yeah.
Yeah. So if you guys need a $30,000 LE Deadpool, Zach and Nicole can help you out. And I screwed up on this one too, because this one's got great spinners to rip as well. That's where I went wrong.
you have a slight deficit to make up.
I'm gonna be okay. I'm okay. I'm like Notre Dame. I come back in the last.
Okay, Notre Dame didn't come back if you went.
No, we didn't.
Pummeled us.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. And they didn't come back at all last weekend, so it's fine. And still beat me. He's gonna fall asleep playing Deadbolt and still beat me. Are you sure you're done?
Done.
Okay.
You got this.
So I only have to get like
5x Mr. Sinister and done. Get you right back.
Where's that power button? Let me just wait for your bonus to calculate here. Reading any good books lately?
Not in 30 years.
Okay.
It's only 2x. That's awful. You got this.
No, I don't. Jesus Lord.
Good start.
Yes, yes. No, it's all part of my strategy.
Yeah.
It's because I'm short. That's what it is.
Yeah, the game's gonna crunch.
Yeah. No, games are not made for people my height. Oh my gosh. Enter your initials, KME.
Grand Champ.
He could have entered my initials and made me feel better. And actually, that was perfect timing because it is 3 o'clock. Thank you. I appreciate it. That was fun.
Glad to be here.
You guys, thank you so much. So what was our total for, I know we hit 10,000. What's our updated total, George?
Updated total is $10,014.
All right, guys. So technically 10,016, unless you want to take these home with you.
Oh.
10,016.
10,016.
All right, guys. Help us get to our goal, 25K. Please, 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 please help us. This is an awesome, awesome cause. We wouldn't have everybody amazing out, A-list celebrities included, if it wasn't. We love you guys. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks, Keith.
One in 54 children have autism spectrum disorder, and approximately 10% of kids in the public school system have some kind of learning disability that they're not receiving proper care or continuing care for. Most of the time, people who are calling us are in tears or at their wits' end, and they're just needing the most help that they can possibly get. With that being said, we created this center specifically to handle what the school systems and the government programs could not continue with. So what we have done is we've created a nonprofit organization that vets applications. And with those applications, we help kids get services on many different levels. We work with local pediatricians and dentists and optometrists and other people within the community. And we plan to help with the donations of people bringing money here to help with them get basic wellness child checkups, healthcare checkups, back to school checkups, and any additional services that their families just quite frankly can't afford. When we first started, we had 5 kids, and now we have 43 in 8 months. So Learning Solutions has been self-funded up to this point. We have no bank funds. We've had some funds and private investors, give us or loan us money, but we've had no bank funds or anything like that. This has very expensive overhead, extremely expensive overhead. Overwhelming amount of people here that are having their own private insurance through their companies. But unfortunately, the deductibles are anywhere from $4,500 to $17,000 a year, and it repeats every single year. So they're like most low-income, middle-class families that they have jobs and they're working hard. Most of them are dual-income households, but they can't afford their own health care. Just because a child has a different ability doesn't mean that they still cannot communicate. Our kids here get super, super frustrated and cry and yell and have behaviors and whatnot because they cannot communicate, especially if they're nonverbal. So we help them learn how to communicate. Their disability is within their communication. It's not within their intellect. They have no intellectual disability whatsoever. So we use storyboards and icons on laptops and technology that helps these kids finally have a voice. So they can use their icons in their speech language programs, and they'll start telling you what they want, what they need, if they like it, if they don't like it, and that significantly decreases the behaviors that they're having on a regular basis because they can just tell you now what it is they need even though they can't speak to you. So just finding out how their communication can get out of them that's trapped inside of them is one of our major ways of decreasing behavior issues. There is only one pediatric certified occupational therapist in the entire Tri-County area. And they work in many different places for this 40,000 square mile place of living. So how we've been able to overcome that is by outsourcing to these different cities using assessments through telehealth, and by having just the certified occupational therapist or the manual therapist here. We have those here that we've been training and recruiting from different areas, but it was really hard for us to get multiple occupational therapists in. So we recruit them through telehealth. So this is actually a microphone and a camera. It's a 360 camera. And when you turn it on, it can zoom and see the whole entire room. And it's controlled from an app on your phone or by your computer. So our occupational therapist that's in Kentucky can control this camera and the mic of this camera so she can communicate with us, she can hear us, and then she can see anything else that's going on in this room by controlling the up and down arrows from her camera or her application on her computer. And our computer that's over here has a DocuCam, and the DocuCam does a projection that projects on the screen the same as it would be as if somebody was looking over your shoulder at your hands. And our occupational therapists use that to be able to gauge how much dexterity and coordination that you have with writing and other things. Our kiddos, some of the biggest issues that they have are writing and being able to get that communication from their mind out through the end of their pen. Our kids are perfectly imperfect. Yep. My son's on the spectrum. He's 13 years old. He's super, super high functioning. He has about 5 different learning disabilities. He has no intellectual disability at all. He's autistic. His brain fires at incredible rates. He's like genius level, but he cannot communicate from his brain to his hand. And so he was failing miserably in school. His self-esteem was just awful. His self-confidence was awful. He hated school because he was just stuck in a corner because he's mildly tempered and really sweet. He was supposed to repeat 3rd grade for the 3rd time. And I said, this cannot possibly be right. And so just researching and learning about it and getting into it and realizing what kind of specialties were needed to bring this together. Now he uses technology through dictation software to learn. He learned how to read. He's learned how to write using dictation software. He's learned how to use other programs like Excel and things like that to help him out with his math and his math skills. And he's learned how to harness technology as a teenager to get the same results for typewritten essays and mathematics skills as other kids his age. So his disability was just a different ability, and he's used technology to be in the process of catching up on grade level with kids that are 13 years old. So without learning solutions, he would have been in a self-contained classroom, probably repeating third grade for maybe the fifth or sixth time. So thank you, Flip the Script, for even just coming and saying, hey, we have this opportunity. We appreciate it so much.
Hey, here we are.
Oh, hey.
Fantastic.
Right on.
Hello and welcome to the Flippin the Script on Autism charity stream. I'm Craig Bobby. Yes, we are live at the Chicago Pinball Expo at the Renaissance Hotel in Schaumburg, Illinois. And with me here this afternoon is one of the premier pinball designers in this hobby. You may know him for his incredible work on Jersey Jack's Pirates of the Caribbean pinball, or his incredibly immersive rock-themed pin Guns N' Roses. Some people call him a legend, others call him a pinball god, Slash calls him a friend. It is my absolute pleasure to introduce the one, the only, Mr. Eric Minier, ladies and gentlemen. Eric Minier.
Thank you, Craig.
Welcome.
Very nice to be here. I appreciate it. That's quite the introduction. I would like to meet these people who call me a legend. Maybe they can buy me a drink or something.
Well, we can arrange that somehow. We need a drink over here. Drinks, bring in the drinks. So this is my actual first time at the Pinball Expo here in Chicago.
Oh, welcome. Welcome to Chicago.
Thank you. And it is quite overwhelming, I must say. The turnout has been fantastic here. I am shocked by how many vendors and just people are walking around. I've only been here for a few hours, and it's been a ton of fun already.
Yeah, no, there's a lot of people that come out. I mean, Chicago Pinball Expo was one of the only shows in the world, and it's the longest running.
Yeah.
But this was mostly an industry show.
Right.
Back when pinball was primarily focused on arcades.
Yes.
Right. And slowly it adapted to be a more consumer-based show,
right,
where it's appealing to people in the home market.
Yeah.
And so there's all sorts of stuff that you can buy for aftermarket and for.
Well, it's incredible how much the market has changed in the last 2 years, and how much pinball really has become about the home buyer, really, right?
Absolutely.
It's really shifted from the arcades because of COVID and to the home buyer, and it's just been incredible here, the turnout that's happened, and people from all walks of life that just love the hobby and just want to participate. And anyway, it's been fantastic.
No, it's
fantastic so far.
I don't know the square footage of the room. Do you know it off the top of your head?
Boy, it looks like about, I'd say 60 to 80,000 square feet, roughly.
I would agree with
and
that.
it is just filled, much like the pictures that I've seen of TPF on the web. This year, it is just packed with vendors and people walking around enjoy it. I think it's going to get busier on the weekend as people get off work and have a chance to enjoy.
Definitely, yeah.
This week's a little bit, today has been a little slower just because people are at work.
Right.
But I think
technically I'm at work right now, but it's a little bit different. It's a little bit different.
So speaking at work, you guys had a tour today of your factory over at Jersey Jack.
We did.
And were you saying the turnout was really
It was packed. I mean, we had 2 buses going back and forth. We offered, I think, 6 trips that each had 56 people limit.
Wow.
And there were lines backed up waiting to get on the bus. There were people that were being turned away.
Really?
People were trying to sneak into the tour to come and just hang out. Outside of pinball hours, outside of normal Pinball Expo, I offer tours all the time. People come, they can come hang out. You know, you don't gotta push down a little old lady to get out the JJP tour, right? Reach out to me.
So awesome.
We can arrange something.
Well, it's so fantastic. Well, it just shows the testament to the following that you guys have and the quality of product that you guys are doing. And I think, because you guys have recently moved, and you kind of moved right as COVID kind of took hold, that a lot of people haven't been able to get to your shop and kind of see what's going on in there and see what's happening, right?
Yeah, so the facility we have in February of 2020 was a 64,000 square foot empty room.
Wow.
100% empty. I mean, you could hear a pin drop in that place.
And you're like, wow.
And I'm sure you will see the pictures and the videos. I mean, nearly every person on the tour, all I was looking at was their cell phone as they were recording everything they were looking at.
Yeah.
You'll see how packed that place is. All the fencing, all the scaffolding or racking that holds parts, all of the assembly line rollers that we move the play fields down on, the rotisseries, the tables, everything that, I and my coworkers who are more mechanically inclined helped install. Right, there were days when contractors were not able to come to Jersey Jack because of COVID, and I was out there with a drill, an impact drill, and I was driving bolts into the floor in order to get the rollers.
You're like, hold this, Ken Cromwell.
Right. We gotta get this line assembled, and that factory layout.
What it takes, right?
It was. It's anyone who can help will help. So the layout of the factory, the way it flows together, that was all laid out by Pat Lawler.
Wow.
In order to get efficiency in the way we do things. So we have 2 assembly lines there. And between the 2 assembly lines are a whole bunch of sub-assembly tables, where all the different sub-assembly parts are built and then fed outward to their respective stations on the line right behind them. The effort of minimizing movement of goods on the factory floor means more efficiency, means less likely to drop things or misplace things. Pat put a lot of thought into every nuance of how this factory got laid out, and it shows. We're very efficient in what we do.
Well, and that's half the battle, right? When you're in the manufacturing business, is being able to lay out your production facility to be able to, when the green light gets lit, man, you want to get those units out the door as efficiently as possible, right? That's the name of the game at the end of the day. You spend all this time developing and designing these games, and when it's go time to produce, you want to make sure that you can get the things out there in good time, right? Because then people put down their money and they're like, come on, I want the games.
Right, it was announced 15 seconds ago. Why isn't it in my house yet?
Well, we're an impatient bunch here in the pinball hobby, aren't we? I mean, when we want something, we want it now,
we
right?
We do, right? Yep. That is absolutely true, and that's why, one of the things that we do at JJP is we don't announce a game until we have games in boxes ready to ship, or already on the water to our international distributors. Or actually, what we did for Toy Story is we had games in the air. We air shipped games to all of our international distributors.
Wow.
The day prior to launch.
Yeah.
So on launch day, most of our international distributors were opening their Toy Story 4s and seeing them for the first time.
See, and that's the way you got to do it, right? Because there's nothing worse than seeing something, on your computer, your phone, or whatever, and be like, oh, I really want that. You go to buy it, and then you realize that it's going to be months and months and months before you can get your hands on it.
So I have a different perspective on the pinball world than most, but I have experienced this just now recently. So there is a new car that just was announced on Wednesday the 12th, and I've been waiting for this car to be announced for about 18 months. The rumor was there. I see the similarities to pinball, very much so, and so I put my deposit on the car on the day it was announced. And I got an email saying, you will be receiving your new vehicle in January of 23. And I'm like, all right, that's like 3 months away. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Follow-up email the next day, like, we misspoke. We meant fourth quarter of 2023. And I'm like, oh, man.
Come on.
So this new car that I've been saving up for.
Nice.
I've got to wait about a year longer.
And what kind of car is that? What is it?
It is a full electric SUV called a Polestar.
Oh, nice.
So Polestar is the racing division of Volvo brands. Okay, they spun off their own kind of sub-design firm in 2017 to focus on EVs, and the Polestar 2 was their sedan that's hit market, and there's a bunch of them around the U.S. And the Polestar 3 is their first SUV, and it is. I have 2 young kids, my wife and I, and we have to move stuff around. So a sedan is not really what I'm looking for.
Yeah,
so
you need the SUV in the space,
but Volvo cars and Polestar are very focused on safety. They're very focused on very well-performing and well-driving cars. And then the Polestar brand is just a notch above your standard Volvo.
Sure.
So I've been doing, again, I swear this is very similar to what most pinball fans do for their new toy that they're looking to buy, right? I've been researching this. I've been looking at all the different manufacturers of EVs and comparing what's what and what I really want, and the Polestar 3 is what I really want. And so,
well, it's like it's sort of the tale of a lot of things consumer driven these days, which is the consumer does a shocking amount of. There's so much information out there that by the time the consumer comes to actually making the purchase these days, they know exactly what they want. They know probably more about it than the sales guy that's trying to sell you that stuff, right? So,
I did receive a call from the sales guy.
Did you? Yeah.
Well, good afternoon, Mr. Meunier. How are you doing today? I'm like, I'm doing fine. I pronounce it Meunier, but thank you for the French pronunciation. He's like, well, we don't have the Polestar 3 in stock until later this year, but we have Polestar 2s. Would you like to have a Polestar 2? I'm like, no, and this is the 9 reasons why I don't want a Polestar 2. Great car, but not for me in my life situation right now. I need the SUV. That's the only way I can move people around. So yeah.
Very cool.
Very well-informed consumers are definitely driving the market.
Exactly. Except we're not getting a call from like people like Ken Cromwell when you buy your your Toy Story CE saying, "Hey, Mr. Bobby, thank you for placing your order." By the way, maybe we could introduce you. Maybe we could interest you in blah blah blah.
Right. You want to get a 2 for 2 deal?
Well, this is fantastic. Well, just to remind everybody, and you can obviously see this massive banner behind Eric and I here. We are here trying to support the Flippin the Script on Autism charity here that's being put on by Josh Roop, and it's all about kids with autism today and raising money for Learning Solutions, which is an educational facility where Josh lives, and we're trying to raise money for those kids to be able to go and get the care that they need, and which can be quite expensive for folks or kids that have been diagnosed with this. So right now, I'm being told, and you can see on the screen, we've raised over $10,000 for this charity, which is fantastic. We're 40% of the way there, and we're just getting into our big drive time here, everybody, as people are getting home from work and turning on their devices and turning their attention to Twitch and YouTube and all the other good stuff on the internet these days. So we encourage everyone to go on to the auction site, where there is tons of great stuff on there. I don't know, Eric, if you've had a chance to take a look at the auction site.
I did. There's a lot of really cool stuff.
There is amazing stuff on there.
I brought something that's pretty unique, pretty special, that I donated to the charity.
Nice.
The pictures of it are on there, but I did bring it with me here so that we could talk about it and look at it.
Yeah.
It's,
well, let's do that. Let's take a look at what did you bring here?
So what I brought here, well, this looks like from the back a standard Guns N' Roses playfield, right?
Yeah.
Wow. But you will notice that from the front, it has all of its inserts, but it has no ink. So this is a test cut board for the Guns N' Roses as we were prepping our playfield lines. We wanted to have some of these test boards around, making sure that all of our parts were accurate to the playfield, that everything was looking good. We cut these in-house. And inserted them and sealed them, and these were kind of like testing along the way of making sure the playfields looked good. So this is one of those cool things. This is not a whitewood that I made by myself,
right?
But this is more of a test playfield to verify that things are
You're testing
good.
materials and sort of the finish and how it could look potentially.
Right. Absolutely. So
kind of like an early prototype of that. That is wild. So that is on the auction site right now, right? Which is the 32auctions.com website /Flippin the Script. So you guys can go on there. You can see all these items. The auction goes till 10 o'clock tonight. It started at 10 this morning, and there is a ton. There's everything from playfields on there. There's different merchandise, T-shirts, hats, mods. Just tons of great pinball swag that's on there. So I encourage there's a few like Translights. I mean, all the major manufacturers, Jersey Jack, American Pinball, Stern Pinball, Spooky, they've all donated items to this charity and this cause, and you can see them all there on the auction site. So
it's a great cause. We're happy to do it. This is a fun thing, a fun story that someone would love to have up on their wall. So I don't know if I'm able to. If I figure out who the winner is, I'd love to personalize and dedicate this to them in support of them raising money for such a good cause.
Yeah,
So,
fantastic.
happy
well,
to
we
do
really,
that.
really appreciate you doing that, Eric. That's what a unique item there. And if you're, regardless if you're a Guns N' Roses fan or not, I mean, that is a one-of-a-kind item that you could show to your friends and family when they come over. You can hang that on a wall. I mean, that is fantastic.
Yeah. So it's
very
fun.
cool. So tell me a little bit about, speaking of Guns N' Roses, tell me a little bit about, I know you've chatted about this, I know, a lot, Eric, and I'm sure I'm going to ask you stuff you've already been asked before, but you had the opportunity to work with Slash and other members of GNR in making of that game.
Right.
Tell me a little bit about that experience and working with a guy like Slash, who on the surface is like, speaking of a god, I mean, the guy's a rock and roll legend.
Absolutely. Right.
That whole band is a legend, frankly. What was that like working? I mean, here you are, you had a huge mainstream hit with Pirates of the Caribbean, and then you're handed a license like GNR. Was that what was that experience like? Was it overwhelming at first for you, or were you excited? Were you nervous? Were you all of the above?
There's all of the above, right? All of the above. There's so much that goes into doing a licensed game, right? It's the uncertainty if it's going to be a licensor that works well with you, right? There's certain licensors where you can do some cool stuff, you can get away with some cool stuff, you can adapt the property slightly, and others that are absolutely not. This is our style guide, this is the only art you will use, right? End of story.
And guys like, let's say, Axl Rose has a little bit of a reputation of being, let's just say, a little difficult to work with at times.
Right.
So was that ever a problem with did you get any feedback from the band, like where you were going down a path and then the band was like, no, this is not? Did they ever put up barriers for you to say?
There were, and I've said this before, there are no barriers when it came to this game. So Axl specifically said, this is Slash's project.
Right.
I will approve what I need to approve, but I'm not going to be directly involved.
Got it.
Pinball is not his thing.
Yeah.
It is 100% Slash's thing.
Got it. Okay. Because he's a pinball.
He's a pinball nut.
Yeah.
Absolutely. He would love to be here right now.
Yeah.
In this room is where he wants to be. Now, he would be mobbed in this room, right? Which is why Chemo, his 6'6", 350-pound Samoan bodyguard, would be with him. And Chemo came to the engineering office.
Everybody
the first
needs
time.
a Chemo in their life.
They do.
Don't they? I mean, I wish I had a Chemo in my life.
Chemo is awesome. Chemo is also obsessed with pinball, which is fantastic. He told me the story when they came to visit. It's like, Slash doesn't let me play his games anymore because I set the high score on one of his games once. So now I'm not allowed to play them.
Not allowed.
Right. But it was Slash's project.
Yeah.
And to the point where, to be clear, Slash approached us to make this game. Slash and Jack Guarneri go back quite a ways. Slash was buying games from pinballsales.com, which was a company that Jack owned before he started JJP. So Slash was a customer. And him and Jack became friends over the year as Jack was selling Stern games to people in the home. He was one of the first people who ever did that. So they became close friends. And then we launched Wizard of Oz, and Slash was an early adopter of that. He had one of the original Emerald City editions.
Okay, I didn't know that either.
And he loved The Hobbit. And he loves Dialed In. And around the time, Dialed In came out, Slash came to Jack and said, look, we're doing this tour, which, back in the bad old days, we said we would never perform again. We would never work together again. Well, they figured out a way to bury the hatchet.
Yeah.
Right? Him and Axl made amends, and Duff made amends. Like, everyone is friendly.
Yeah.
And so the tour was called Not in This Lifetime.
Yeah.
Right? And this tour, and he told Jack about the tour that was going to happen. He said, we'd love to make a game focused around the Not in This Lifetime tour.
Yeah.
And by the time we actually started working on the game, which was 2018, that tour had grossed $500 million worldwide.
That smooths a lot of bad blood, I would imagine.
It does. When you're like the three primary stakeholders in the revenue granting thing, that's $500 million. You learn real quick.
Yeah. Hello.
What's what, right?
Yeah.
So it definitely helped. And Slash came to us with a playfield sketch that he drew.
Isn't that incredible?
He came to us with mechanism ideas that he drew, with artwork concepts, with rule concepts. I mean, he is through and through a pinball nut.
Wow.
He just also happens to be one of the best guitar players in the world.
Yeah. Isn't that incredible?
There's something very unique to be said about Slash and his way of looking at things, right? He's a very creative person, and he appreciates the creativity of others. There are a lot of people, even people that work in the industry, who can't see the forest through the trees. Right? Where it's like, I will present a white wood to, other people that work at JGP. They're like, oh, well, this isn't fun yet, or why am I wanting to shoot here? And well, this because of this rule, because of that rule. Here's what the artwork might look like, right? And talk through those things. And Slash was 100% on board with the ideas that were happening, with the concepts that were being provided.
So
and you could visualize
that first sketch that he brought to you guys and his ideas, did you guys have to rein him back a little bit and say, okay, like some of these are amazing, other ones we're not going to be able to do these, or was he or did you just sort of massage what he had and say, okay, here's how we're going to make this a little bit better? It was a real collaborative.
It was a real collaborative environment.
Yeah. Nice.
His original playfield sketch, the game doesn't look anything like that.
Right. As you would expect, he's never obviously made a pinball machine before or whatever,
but some of the concepts of like it being featured around this concert experience, not just some snippets of songs, but an entire song played from beginning to end in a concert setting, right? With the video footage from the concerts, with the footage they show on their screens, their animated footage that plays in the background during a song. We got access to all of that. The concept of having the stage as a big feature of the game, right? And I wanted to make a guitar upper playfield. Slash wanted to make a stage upper playfield, and I'm like, well, how about a guitar stage? How about something that morphs into? So we have the stage over on the left, and as you turn around the corner, it turns into Slash's signature Gibson guitar, which I was very concerned about using because that is very protected intellectual property. That shape is very iconic, and Slash is like, Eric, that's my shape.
2 calls. I'm going to make 2 calls, and then we're going to get this thing.
I'm going to make 1 call. I'm going to call Gibson and say, hey, I'm making a pinball machine. We're going to use my headstock in it. And they're like, yes, sir, Mr. Slash. Whatever you need, Mr. Slash.
That's so funny.
And that story just happened on any ask that I had, right? I wanted to make a ramp out of drumsticks. And not just any drumsticks, but I'm like, well, does Frank use something specific? Is there a brand that he uses? Like, well, yes. Frank is sponsored by Vader Drumsticks. He is a big dude, big muscles. He has really thick drumsticks that are made out of a special hardwood. They are called Thunder Chuckers. And Frank, with his Thunder Chuckers, I call up Vader, the drumstick manufacturer, and they're like, yeah, we represent Frank. We sponsor him. We'd love to give you drumsticks that have Frank's Thunder Chucker logo on them with his face on them. And you're promoting our brand, we're helping promote yours. It's this synergy, and we got that out of Gibson, we got that out of Vader, we got that out of Marshall, we got that from Fender. Again, I was worried that, like, am I going to be able to show Gibson here and their logo, their trademark, and Fender over here? I mean, they are not friendly companies, they're direct competitors. But Duff was like, well, Fender sponsors me, I represent their stuff. Of course they're cool with it being in the game, right next to the Gibson, and then Marshall amplifiers, their logo being used. And
what a dream come true. Like, half the time you're fighting for all this stuff, and to have a licensor come to you with basically, like you said, no limits on all this stuff. It's like,
I mean, I've
what
told
a dream theme, right?
I've told the story a couple times, but it's amazing every time. About the set list that Slash wanted to have in the game.
Yeah.
Right. He wanted to do like 35 songs from the Guns N' Roses tour, and I'm like.
And did they own all their music, like all the rights to that stuff? Did they pretty much?
Well,
or?
Yes and no.
Okay.
Right. They are the original creators.
Yeah.
They do own, but the master recordings are owned by Universal Music Group.
Yeah. Yeah.
And the rights are held by another group called Bravado.
Okay.
So they all kind of get their finger in the pie when it comes to being granted those things, and we would have to pay a royalty for every song that we have in the game. So I'm like, all right, 35 is kind of out of the budget for the game, so let's rein that back a little bit.
Yeah.
And so he culled out some of the songs. We wound up with 21,
which is still a lot.
Which is
think about
more
it. It's
full
like
songs
it's almost
than
2
every
albums, basically.
Yes.
You know.
One of the iconic songs is "Live and Let Die."
Yeah.
Right, and that's an amazing cover that they did.
Yeah.
It was originally recorded by Wings with Paul McCartney owning all the rights. It was used in a 007 movie, so Sony Pictures has rights to it, and it was also owned by it was owned by Universal Music Group instead of Bravado.
Yeah.
When we said, hey, we're making a Guns N' Roses pinball machine and we want Live and Let Die. No. Just hard nose all across the board. And I call up Slash, like, hey man,
we got a problem.
I got hard nose from all 3 of these, and he answers the phone and he's like, yeah, it's 4:30 in the morning. I just finished up a concert in New Zealand.
Wow.
And he's like laying in his hotel bed and he's not wearing a shirt, and I'm like, all right, you do you, man. I'm in the office, I'm working on this game, and I've got a problem, right? Yeah. I got no from McCartney's reps. I got no from the Sony Pictures, the 007 reps, and I got no from Universal Music Group. And Slash legit is just like, I'm going to call Paul, and you'll have your contract. And he meant Paul McCartney. He meant Sir Paul McCartney.
Yeah.
And I'm just going to call Paul, and we'll get it worked out. And I had the contract the next day at the same royalty rate that we were paying Guns N' Roses for for usage of their music, and it was just like,
he just makes some calls.
No barriers.
Like, hey guys,
there are no barriers.
Hey, what's happening? We want this song. Give it to him.
Right. And
that's incredible.
That was it. And we had the song.
It just shows you it's not what you know, it's who you know out there, right? Sometimes.
Absolutely. And I mean, and he is just such an incredible dude to work with.
Yeah.
The creativity and allowing me to do what I think would be cool with the intellectual property, and him providing like guidelines as far as what he would like to see.
Yeah.
One of the things that he was adamant about is, regardless of model of the game, right, the standard, the limited, or the collectors, there had to be a feature dedicated to the 3 stars.
Sure.
Right.
Yeah.
Him, Axel, and Duff.
Yeah.
So we have the screaming like Axel skeletal microphone sculpture, right? We have Slash with his top hat, and then we had Duff with the bass ramp wire form. While on the standard edition, and the way things kind of go at a pinball company is you design your game, and then the lower cost version, what are you taking out of your game to make it? And so we took out the upper play field, and then we took out the bass ramp wire form, and Slash is like, well, you can't lose that. We have to represent Duff. And I'm like, I agree. And I'd been working with Duff, and I'm like, I don't want to snub Duff in any way, right? So I proposed, we came up with this cool like acrylic that mounts over the ramp that shows his bass. And it's well lit, it's bright, it looks really fun. I showed it to Duff. I'm like, look, dude, this is what I got to put on this version of the game. He's like, that looks badass, let's do it. And Slash said the same thing. And everyone was cool with it.
Yeah, that's so cool.
Just his guidelines there of, you got to represent the big 3 no matter what was going on, right? Because it's our band. It's not just one of us that made this thing. We made it together through blood, sweat, and tears, and he wanted to show that.
After all this, did Slash ever invite you out to like one of his concerts when he came to Chicago or anything like that?
He absolutely did.
That's awesome.
Twice now. So when they performed, when Guns N' Roses performed at Wrigley Field last summer, Slash reached out and he's like, hey, we'd love to have you out. I'm like, yeah, man, I'd love to be out there. I'd like to get a couple tickets. He's like, okay, well, the premium seats are on the field. Here's 40. And come and enjoy yourself. And I'm like, oh, dang.
Jeez.
So I got to bring the entire creative team.
Yeah, I was going to say, the whole company's coming out.
We have a lot more employees than that in the factory,
Sure.
but what we did was hold an auction or a drawing, right? The people who had perfect attendance at the factory, the people who were rewarded by their managers, said, well, this is a very good employee, this person's very punctual, they do their work very well. All those people got to put their name in the hat, and we got to draw another like 15 or 18 names out of the hat for factory employees to come with. So people who had not been involved in the creative process, but were involved in the manufacturing process, got to come to
also important, right?
To Wrigley and got to see the band and got to see kind of like, this is something important that we do. This is something big and impactful. And we were invited by that guy up there who's playing for us right now.
So cool. Did you ever get to meet Axel or any of the other members of the band?
So I got to meet everyone besides Axel.
Okay.
Again, Axel was not.
He's a hard guy.
This is Slash's project. It's not. The rest of the band, we had video chats.
Cool.
Slash came to the factory several times. I wrote the script for Duff and for Melissa and for Dizzy, and got them all in video chat. And then I directed the recording session for all of them.
Yeah, for all the callouts, because the band members have different callouts in the game, of course, right? Yeah. Cool.
First time I was on video chat with Duff, very memorable, right? I'm a young man, and Duff is there, and he's like, "Yeah, we're about to go out on the lake." Me and my supermodel wife here, who's walking back and forth behind the camera in her string bikini, and I'm like, "Wait, what'd you say? Sorry,
it's too rock and roll. I can't take this."
Absolutely. Having Melissa Reese be a part of this. She is a young woman who is so extremely talented as a musician. She is classically trained in piano.
Sure.
She is classically trained opera singer, which is incredible for someone her size. I mean, she is a very small, petite Asian American woman who can belt out and sing like no other.
So she would do like keyboards and backup vocals for the band when they're on stage. Yeah,
and
nice.
she learned 35 songs in 2 weeks.
Wow.
She was hired to play keys and do backup vocals, and you have 2 weeks to learn all these songs before we hit the road, and she did it. And like, she is...
Well, and I've never seen them, on stage live, but you just have to listen to their music to know that this band is extremely talented. They are the musicians of the highest order in all of their instruments, and so it would make sense that they're going to hire somebody who's going to complement them. And unbelievable! Wow, what a great and the game as a result, I think, speaks for itself in terms of its success. You guys sold out instantly when you released that game, and you did it the right way all across the board, from the marketing that Ken helped create to the actual product itself, and it was, I think the community responded, and it was like,
it was very well received.
A mega hit, right?
I mean, the timing as far as releasing in the middle of the pandemic, right? A lot of people were stuck in their house. No one was able to see live music. This brought the concert to you. It's as close to a live concert experience as you can get without being there.
And the game itself, beyond the layout too, you guys had a great innovation in the light show. Like the whole theme really was that kind of like the inspiration behind the added LED lights.
Yeah.
Like
so the hot rails.
The hot rails.
Hot rails are very near and dear to me. Because that is where I get my engineering street cred on those hot rails. That is the first thing I've ever patented in my life. So patents are like how an engineer is cool in my eyes. So I got my first patent. But there's something that, wood rails have been a part of pinball machines since the earliest days. And they provide a structural integrity to the board in order to straighten it and stiffen it.
Right.
So I couldn't leave those out, but I wanted to add more lights. And so going through the math and the mechanics of strong structures and the right materials and how to mount things to them, we came up with the hot rails, and we were able to integrate lights in a way that had never been done before.
That had never been done before. I mean, with the Pin Stadiums, I guess, which is the most well-known aftermarket light mod, I guess, in the hobby. People have been doing that, but to your point, like a manufacturer had never sort of integrated that concept into their design before. And having that be integrated into a concert pin is like, again, just like a gift from heaven, right? They came down and you're like, hey, let's take this up even higher with this idea, which is awesome.
Yep.
What's happening in chat here? Let's just see. Wow, we got a lot of chats. Hi, Amanda. Oh, Amanda Hamilton wants to come on here and say hello.
Hi guys. So, no pressure, but the last two guests that we had on, Grand Champ Deadpool.
Aha.
And also helped jump us $1,000 in 90 minutes while they were on.
Okay.
So Keith and I left and we were at 10,000 and some change. No pressure, Eric.
So you think if I grand champion Deadpool?
I think you need to Grand Champ Deadpool and hit 11,000. No, yes, all the pressure.
No
all the pressure. No pressure.
Right.
Well, maybe we should do that because it's 3:45 right now, right? Is that about what time it is, I think?
No idea, yes.
I think it's about 3:45. It might take a little time to do something like that. Yeah, 3:45.
He did it pretty quick.
Oh, did he? Okay.
Oh my God, he embarrassed me. Yep, you guys do a good job, raise good money.
All right, well.
Hey, our thing just went up by $2 just because Amanda was on screen. Unrelated.
Nice.
That was the $2 that was on the table for us.
What's this chat saying here? No Pinball. Hello all. Hi guys. Hey, Eric's here. Yeah. Gomez has a lot of patents. Yeah. Piston is awesome. Hot Rails have full integration.
All right, so we want to step over and play some pinball?
Yeah, we might have to do that. I hear you're a little bit of a pinball wizard yourself in terms of the playing.
I can play pretty well. I don't know the rules on Deadpool, but I've played it once or twice.
Yeah.
So we can see what I can.
How many games do you actually own, Eric, in your collection?
I have 10 games at home.
Nice.
I have every Jersey Jack game.
Yep.
And then I have a Simpsons Pinball Party. I have a Lord of the Rings. I have Tron.
Classics. Yeah.
And I have Harlem Globetrotters.
Nice. Nice. Those are all like very classic Sterns. You know, they'll never go out of style, and all good stuff there. The other thing I wanted to ask you too, just before we go on the playing. So obviously you've done Pirates of the Caribbean. That was an incredible game as well. Really propelled you guys forward again with that license. GNR, you're obviously working on something else now. Are you as equally excited these days about what you're working on? Are you feeling the passion again for this particular license that you may be working on? Is it?
It's a very fun license. It's a very fun game to create. You know, being a game designer rarely feels like work.
Yeah,
I mean, I
that's
come
awesome.
to work every day, and it really feels I never have to drag myself out of bed. Obviously, there are very high stress moments. But it's a fun thing to do.
Yeah, and it's fun. It must be fun to like see these ideas and concepts really come to life, and to sort of take a licensor and kind of bring them along in that journey. And I'm sure at the end of it, like Slash must be just over the moon with that with that game, right? Like he must be
He loves it. He loves it.
Yeah. And it's something that you'll be able to hold up, you know, obviously for decades and look at that and have it out there in the world, and it's just fantastic, you know. And it must be like, you know, like, and George Gomez has said this before as well, that you sort of pour your heart and soul into these things, and there's no like giving it halfway. You give all yourself the whole time, and if the world likes it, they like it, and if they don't, they don't. At the end of the day, you hope they do, obviously, but you know, it's up to interpretation and how everybody likes the license and what your ideas were about it.
You do everything possible to make the game the best thing you can make it in the time that you have to do that, and you push and you finagle, and you try to get more budget, and you try to get, you know, just everything and everyone to be as passionate about what you do as how you are, right? So the art and the animation and the audio and the mechanics, like every part of it matters. And it's all part of what drives a game designer to they think everything, you know, the way I feel. Everything is my responsibility to make it the best it is.
You know, you see a guy that's pretty out there on social media, Zombie Yeti, who's designed, of course, a lot of the games for Stern Pinball, and the art, I should say, not games. He's designed a lot of the art packages for Stern Pinball, and he's always talking about how nerve-wracking it is, and that's just one element of what you're doing. Right. So I bet you had your share of sleepless nights as well.
Absolutely.
You know?
Absolutely.
Trying to get a hold of Slash halfway across the world to tell him about this or that.
He's normally very responsive, actually.
Yeah. And that helps, again, having a licenser that's like committed as you are, right? And not, I've been hearing, you always hear rumors about the licensors that are kind of like, you love to have their work, but they're kind of nightmares to work with as well. Yes. And it's nice when you've got that, you've got all these ideas, and it's great to have a licenser that's like on board in every way for the ride, right? Yep. It just makes that journey so much more enjoyable and less stressful, I can imagine, right?
Absolutely.
You're like, that's probably half the battle right there, I can imagine. Well, why don't we get on to a game, and we'll keep chatting as we're playing. This has been a lot of fun.
With that.
Okay, chat, we're going to head over to Deadpool here and get Eric, and we'll see if we can beat old Keith Elwin's grand champion score there. Stay tuned. Thanks, guys.
All right.
Your pinball machine deserves the best. At Comet Pinball, you'll find the best variety of LED products with the best quality LEDs, and most importantly, at the best price. Your collection is begging for an upgrade. Order yours now at cometpinball.com.
Scorbit is excited to announce Achievements, the latest in an amazing series of features available to thousands of connected pinball machines around the world. Achievements are part of Scorbit's free open platform. Scorbit already supports hundreds of pinball machines from the 1970s to today. Give your games new life by connecting them to the Scorbit platform and the universe of applications for pinball machines.
fantastic. Here we are in front of Deadpool, the Stern Classic here, Zombie Yeti art. Have you played all the time? Do you have a lot of time on
I
this?
do not have a lot of time on Deadpool.
Wow, and we're trying to beat the...
Guys, we lost the camera.
Oh, we lost the camera.
That's all right.
Can you hear the audio still?
Yeah, audio should be
All right, well, we're still on the audio. Well, so what we're trying to do is beat Keith Elwin, who is, universally heralded as one of the greatest tournament pinball players ever, trying to beat his grand champion score on this game. We're coming at it at a little bit of a disadvantage, I'd say.
A little bit, but it's all right.
We're going to give it the...
We'll give it the old college try.
Yeah, the college try here. Why don't you go first? You might as well put us both in there, Eric. Very good.
All right, let's see what we got here.
Geez, he's even got the Insider Connected kit loaded up here, too. Man, you want to talk about art? Look at the art on this thing. Holy cow.
Jeremy is a very talented artist.
I cannot wait. He's going to be here at the expo, I think, this weekend. I cannot wait to meet him.
All right, there's a ball lock.
Nice. Of course, the katana sword that's in this game is such a beautiful feature on this. It's so prominent.
So, who wants to tell me what the boom button does? Because I have no idea.
I haven't had that much time in this game either.
What was the question?
What's the boom button do here on?
All right. So every time you spell boom on the in lanes and out lanes, you light a boom which collects the best shot on the playfield.
Okay.
There's some exceptions to that. I don't think it'll collect the super jackpot.
All right.
But if you save up and collect 4 booms, which are up here on this LCD, so you've got 1 right now.
Okay.
If you collect 4, it's a super boom and it collects you everything on the playfield all in one go.
All right.
And it'll turn red when you have a super boom.
All I hear is Sweet Child of Mine coming off.
I do. I hear that behind me.
I thought Slash was coming in the door or something like that. This is like his entrance song.
Swellito also just heard TPN in the background.
All right,
so Juggernaut beat me.
So do you know how the multipliers on this work?
No clue.
Oh my, so really fun, really quick. Just 1 sec. There's that angled bracket right there. That's called the snick shot.
Okay.
So left flipper down just a bit. If you can hit it and it goes up and banks off that and goes up the left ramp, and then all the way around, that's a 2x.
Okay.
And it's that way for some number of seconds. If you do it again while 2x is active, it goes to 3, and you can do that up
So
to 5x.
playfield multiplier, the ricochet. Okay.
Now I'm going to try logging in with my Stern Insider Connected. I can't. I cannot.
Really good.
Wait. I was trying. Okay, here we go.
Shots literally like, Croak Bobber!
Here we go.
That's just David.
Gong, 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 gong. Here we go.
I said that loud. Hi, Swelly.
All right. So there must be a strategy in who to fight and when, and that might be something I learned.
My strategy is to try and keep the ball alive. That is my only strategy right now. This is so fun. So fun.
I see he's following the directions that I gave him.
He's very good at directions.
That is really good. It's an engineer thing. They're really good when you lay out the directions.
I, on the other hand, am not. Ooh.
He's also aggressive. Danger.
Didn't tilt. That looks like it's a multi-ball. All right.
I'm embarrassed that I didn't even get to 1 million. Holy. So what's the high score we're trying to beat here?
1.2 billion.
Oh for God's sakes. 1.2 billion.
That seems excessive.
That seems like he was showing off a little bit to me.
And I would just say that on ball one, he's only had like 4 million, I think, because I was beating him, I think, on ball one.
Oh, nice, Eric. Well, I feel like there should be like a little bit of a handicap here for us. Like if we can get to 100 million, I think we're like in that realm.
I mean, you're doing better than me if you get there.
I'm just trying to get to 10 million. That's my goal. I had a chance to get a Deadpool premium not too long ago, and I just slept on it just about a day too long.
Oh yeah.
And I still kind of regret it because it's such a fun game. Like just the art on it alone, it's crazy.
I think Mystique just beat me.
Oh, you're right. Still, that was a good total there.
All right. I've got a battle and/or quest. Try to take out Mystique again.
All right, let's do it.
I will show her who's boss. Oh, there's that playfield multiplier. And it seems good that I did it right as a multi-ball started. I will take that.
And I think this
Making sheets.
And I think the Katana sword came on all the premiums as well, didn't it? Did that sword come in all the with all the premiums too? Yeah.
That's there's a pro over there.
Oh no.
Okay.
There we go.
Oh yeah.
The main difference is just to drop targets in that little back raise and lift. That's the only difference, isn't it?
Normally when I stream, I am a lot more vocal, but I don't know the rules when I have streamed in the past.
Well, right now we got in this mode, those flashing.
That's gone.
One more coming out here. How many pinball games does pinball machines does Slash own? Do you know?
When we started designing together, he had 21 in his house, and he had more in his studio. But I don't know the exact number.
Yeah. Plenty, I'm sure.
Yes. Uh-oh.
That was a good ball there. All right. Come on, chat.
I've got some work to do to catch up to Mr. Elwin.
Yeah, a little bit. I got some work to do just to get going here in general. All right, here we go. Lock
When the
ball.
next game starts, can you guys pivot the base just a little bit?
Did someone nudge?
Feel free to pull it. Oh, I love that shot. Jeez, that's fun. Okay, saber tooth. I gotcha.
Flashing yellow shots. Two pop them.
Come on. Yeah.
Jump in and realign.
Tech assistance here. Boy, the rig that George has created here is quite something. Allows everybody to see in high def clarity what's happening.
Now we just need the people playing not to throw the game around.
Yeah, exactly.
It would be a lot better off.
The game, we just got to put it back afterwards, that's all.
So that thing right there is a super skill shot that Amanda just told me about.
Yeah.
Important. There's another. That's a 3. 3x?
Speaking of Pinmonk, I recently placed the coil stops on my Godzilla. Oh no, on my Avengers, and I was shocked the scorching that was on the coil stops that I was taking out. I'm like, well, that's why Pinmonk design fans. The amount of heat that's coming off those things is unbelievable.
So this quest is hit a green shot, then hit the mini Deadpool in the middle.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but you can pump up the collect, I think, by continuing to hit green.
So this is blinking red now. I should use it.
Oh man, that was decent.
With a playfield multiplier, that seems good.
Yeah.
What up, dude?
Nope. That was gone.
Follow, dude.
Thank you.
Nicely done.
Thank you.
Yeah, Swalito is doing very well.
I have great teachers to help me.
Oh, for God's sakes. One of the great spinners of the modern world. Oh, come on. I feel like those flippers are too small. Has anyone thought that before?
They're shorter than
Now, was that your first game on that, Eric, or you played it before?
It's not my first game ever, but I honestly, when you were telling me how to get multipliers and ball locks and stuff, I mean, I don't know those things. But now I do. Let's play again.
All right, let's do it.
You got time.
Go for it.
Pointing out, not knowing the rules, but knowing to hit snake.
Snicked shot is interesting.
It's such a great looking game when you're standing over it. Like the art package that Zombie Yeti put on this thing, it's like you're staring at the page of a comic book in 3D. It's crazy. Like the side art on it as well, it's quite incredible.
I believe it would be wise of me to start a battle before I start a multi-ball. So I'm going to do that.
So there's another thing you want to get into here, which Pinmonk is pointing out, to collect weapons. That's any combo shot collects weapon or hits you weapons. You collect them on the scoop.
Okay.
Once you have 40 weapons, you get to next multi-ball. One of the most lucrative multi-balls in the game.
Good to know.
Also, it sounds fantastic.
So now I'm trying to beat up Mystique while I have a multi-ball running, which is always a good thing.
No, I think my lesson for Eric. Oh, what do you think, Peter?
Fast learning amateur.
He is a fast learning amateur.
This is like second game on Pinball ever.
Nope. Get back here.
Pinmonk also pointing out yet another great mechanic in this, which is the concept of team-ups.
Okay.
Team-ups is really cool.
Yeah, so before you start a mode, there are 4 shots in this game which allow you to like juice them up, and once they get full, you bring that person into the battle.
Oh no! Everybody out of the pool.
go back into Mystique after.
So that feature is like, that's like the Godzilla ray, the gamma ray or whatever.
Yes,
it is.
the only
Godzilla.
difference is this is a single hit, whereas the Godzilla ray, you have to lean on it while you're still playing.
Okay.
It's a belly grab and a belly crash. All your way.
When it's yellow here, you use it once, you collect one thing.
Okay.
If you wait for it to go red, it collects everything just like the heat ray.
Okay, got it. The heat ray, that's what I meant.
So what are these 4 team-up shots? I've seen Wolverine.
Left, Wolverine is the center of orbit, right? Wolverine gives you double damage. So bring in Wolverine if you want to beat somebody very quickly.
Can you have multiple team-ups, or is it just one? Oh, okay.
So left orbit is, I don't know her name. She extends the time.
I honestly feel like these flippers are too
No, it's
small.
not Rogue.
Please,
She's the
chat, help me out here. You saw it on the stream. That was like crazy.
And then there's the
we don't have to wait and see Orbit or Albert. He's going to cream me.
That is Domino. Domino does something with scoring. And then there's the little horseshoe under the left ramp. That's Colossus, and he's another scoring-based one. So 2 scoring, 2 mode-based ones.
All right.
Dazzler, thank you.
Dazzler, thank you.
Dazzler.
Are the rubbers different on this game? I'm looking for ways that, like, why I can't.
The LE does play in general, the LEs play very differently than the pros or the premiums.
See, that's my problem is.
So can I build up this team-up value before I start the battle?
So you are 1 shot away, I think, from bringing in Colossus till he hits a full health bar.
Oh, okay.
Although that might be full, I can't tell. And yes, before you start the mode.
Right.
And he just snicked into it. I love it. Got 1 danger.
I needed to use that. Come on.
All right.
Don't let this happen.
I can still catch him. There's still room here. He's trying to help me.
The other guys are getting $1 billion.
Yeah.
The other guys work at that company.
No, Steve Bowden got $1 billion.
No, Steve Bowden is one of the best players in the world.
Right. There's no team up that helps in tilting.
Now see, that seems like a missed opportunity.
There we go.
Like, who else got $1 billion? Ethan and Steve. Yeah. Who else? Somebody else got
Look at that.
Right? Oh, Josh.
At least I can do that shot.
Josh Sharp.
Another one.
I mean, if Josh can.
This game is easy.
So you were asking earlier about if there's any
3 balls left. 3 balls left.
This Juggernaut requires you to post unsafe because you have to unlock Juggernaut shots by beating them up on the sides.
Oh, the drop targets?
Yeah, you gotta hit the drop targets first and then it opens up.
Interesting.
Here we go.
You just keep beating them up.
I'm on a run. I'm on a roll.
Twice. I sold both of them. Yeah. I wish I had it back.
It is a fun game.
It's a fun game. I think it's a great location. Yeah, I want to get one. You play Stearns too?
I'm on stream. I play Stearns.
Yeah, locally the other day, a guy had a deal. He had $5,500 for Deadpool, $7,500 for a really long one. Wow. But it was gone for about 1 minute.
Excuse my friend. Edit that one out.
That shot looks lucrative, Craig. No pressure.
Yeah. Get in there. Oh, no. Who's got this set so late?
Do you need to adjust the tempo? That's unfair.
It's always unfair for me. That's how I feel.
You're gonna let that cool down a little bit.
Right. Give it a
I was on a roll.
Rad save for Poormen allowed. You can skip a battler quest by holding the action button instead of selecting.
Okay.
So you can see the blood on each of your 4 team-ups at the bottom. Hit those shots and maximize those.
Colossus. Full, I think. Maybe he's full. I'm not sure. Double points with Colossus. Okay.
Double danger. Sweet. That's a tough shot.
Honestly, the pin's now in alignment. Like, I think
I moved it back.
We've nudged it back. We've nudged it back. All right. Boy, that center, those center. Those center drop targets just beg you to hit them, but like the ball just comes screaming back. Come on. I'm going for these orbit shots. There we go. God's sakes.
Nice save. You're in a multi-ball, right?
Oh, am I? Okay. Get in there.
All right, so you got an add-a-ball. I'm assuming that was from the scoop. You got an add-a-ball? Bobby's doing some work here.
Damn.
Oh, also, there's a multi-ball and just hitting the left orbit over and over again.
Okay, how many times? Or is it spinner based?
It's spinner based. And
Okay.
you'll see it counts up when it's spinning.
Okay.
Orbital Albert saying, Eric, do you find yourself playing Pirates of the Caribbean or GNR more often?
Oh, for God's sake.
My kids tend to go toward GNR. They love the lights and the music. The depth of code on Pirates has me on Pirates more often, I would say. All right. Well, you won one, I won one.
Yep, here we go.
We got to go for round 3.
All right. I'll start since I won that one.
All right.
Are you doing the best of 3? No, actually, this is for
For God's sakes. Not the best ball one, I would say. It's the crazy thing about pinball. As soon as you think you know what you're doing,
yeah, that happens.
There you go. That's such a great orbit shot, man.
Tell you what, I've got those posts nailed pretty quick.
Nice. Nice.
There you go. So those are building weapons, right? When I'm doing combo shots.
That's a very cool shot there. That lock ball shot.
That is cool.
Yeah, so you've got 2 weapons queued, but you haven't collected them.
Okay.
They'll just keep stacking. You don't lose them.
Okay, you don't need to cash them in every so often or something?
Now, have you had a chance to play George's latest game, Eric? James Bond?
I have not.
Have you had a chance to play it?
No, I'm hoping I can play it this weekend.
Yeah. I haven't had a chance yet either because I've just been here for a few hours, but I'm excited to give it a shot.
I don't want to start that yet because I don't have a team up. Uh-oh.
Chad, and while we're playing here, make sure you keep going back to that 32auctions.com website and checking out those items. There's so many good things on there to bid on. It's crazy.
And to relight your modes, to go back into the scoop, you have to spell dead on the left.
Okay.
Which is so much easier to drop targets than it is stand-ups. Saying that once you get the team up, you actually have to hit the shot in the mode to bring them in.
Ah, okay.
Get up there.
To be defeated.
So where's that shot, that final shot there?
Right in the scoop.
Okay. Oh, for God's sakes. It's always the way.
Oh.
How many people are on stream here?
Just shy of 70, right?
How many?
Just shy of 70.
70, all right. Go to the auction, place a bid.
Check out where we are right now. We're at 10,067.
Guys, you got to take a look at that Mars Attack playfield, the GNR playfield that Eric brought here. Oh my God, it's unbelievable.
Why is Wolverine flashing right now?
You're in a berserker mode. There's 2 different modes that you just activate by hitting certain shots over and over again. It's like Panorama and Berserker. It's just you get a bonus or extra points for hitting that spinner, Wolverine spinner.
Victor, I was not wasting Dazzler on that battle either. That was a strategically placed shot. Every time. Every time. There's no waste. There's no waste with me.
Nice.
Oh, nice. good slam tilts.
I'm missing a ball. There it is. Okay. Womp womp. Did I beat Mystique? Or did I run out of time?
I don't know if you beat her or not.
Pinmonk says you defeated her.
Okay.
Alright. Victor's always there when you need him.
Right?
He's always there. Nice, Eric.
Craig likes pinball machines like his more. I thought it said 80s. 80s. I don't know how to
Hit the boom button.
Hit the boom button? Is that what I'm being told?
Wham!
Eric has pulled out into a decisive lead here.
Pinmonk says you need the domino team up.
Lou says.
Oh, wham!
I don't know. I guess it probably still it just builds. Like if you hold on to it. I'm assuming, right? The longer you hold on to that boom button, right? You're just building it, basically.
You can continue building it. The hope being that if you're going to save it for good reason, and then you build up more.
Okay.
And then it goes from yellow to red. It becomes a super.
Oh boy.
Come on. I don't want to be a short time and didn't put enough time.
Yeah, that's good.
I had a guy who wanted to. Wish I could get back.
Yeah, it's a sweet game.
So this one's interesting.
Did you have a pro or a
shots, and then one of them is a roving red shot. You need to complete 5 roving red shots to beat
I think the game I played on location was a pro as well, because I don't remember those drop targets on it. Yeah. The red wireform ramps are pretty cool though.
That's just on the LE.
Is it? Okay, yeah.
Is that contain ram? One ram relatively? Or is that like an LE thing? I thought. Because the other ramps not ram. I thought these came LE. He may have done that actually. That little lift, flat thing.
Yeah. Nice. Got an extra ball lit there in the scoop, it looks like. Oh! That scoop shot, there you go. You think it's so easy to get there, and it's you gotta.
You just qualified mech suit, so as soon as you get out of this quest, you've got the big money multi-ball ready.
Look out, Keith Owen, we're coming for you. We're coming.
And you're ready to get it on the scoop.
Ah, nice.
Just like that.
That was totally on purpose.
It's going to kick this out of the scoop. You can put it right back in and go into mech suit.
All right.
That'll
Better to be lucky than good
Next to
sometimes.
multi-ball.
All right. This gets big, especially if you can build up your super boom and then maximize that with a multiplier.
Okay. My ball save is still lit. Why not use it?
And your super, when it lights, will be on your scoop.
Alrighty.
I look over and I see Mr. Jeff Teal is playing Knight Rider behind us here. Hey Jeff! Come on over here. I'm on stream with
I can't be on stream today because I'm kind of working.
Okay. How you doing, bud? Good, I'm doing good.
No!
I'm just showing Eric how to play pinball over here.
Nicely done. That was almost 100 million in that. You can still get into a mode right now if you hit the scoop and then start your multi-ball. There you go. Also, if you can get 100 weapons collected, you get a permanent 2x.
We're on our way.
Yep, is it 52 or 54?
Yeah.
Right now.
Okay, approaching $500 million. Keith is starting to sweat. He doesn't realize why. He doesn't know why yet.
All right, you got your 2x going. Nice. Chat's thinking, Eric, you should stream more often.
I could make that happen. I enjoyed streaming.
The Poormen are selling anything. Get some DVDs.
It's the latest movie out.
He was like, buy something from us, we'll give you
I do.
a DVD. Just trying to get rid of it. So I think you've got one more mode, and you completed mode quest.
Okay.
So
yeah, exactly.
The final mode, which I think is just Sabretooth. Then at that point, you'll qualify a crappy multi-ball, which is where you fight Sauron.
Okay.
There's that green one right there. But as soon
Just
as that's
a blistering ball too here from
completed
Eric.
all of those, which gets you to the first mini wizard mode, which is Mega Crackalodonus Rex. And that is, it's a mode, standard mode, where you have to hit a bunch of shots and then do damage to the thing in the middle. And there's actually a decent amount of points, especially if you can multiply in that mode.
Okay, Eric's on his extra ball here.
do
Just
my
locked
best.
one. Beautiful. Did the super skill shot. The points are getting piled on.
Nope. And it's gone.
Spoke too soon.
I missed it. Well played though, man.
Yeah,
Thank you.
nice ball, dude.
Thank you. Like I said, I've had good coaches, so.
Well, I got a long road here.
It's all right. I'm only up by 10x.
Yeah, that's right. Get up there. Oh, you're kidding me.
Greg, can I hear the Bond theme? Everyone keeps saying, and I keep missing it.
Hold on here. Let's see what Eric's final score is. Oh, you're on ball 2.
Yeah, I was only ball 2. I thought I was on.
You got the tongue roll thing there. Sure, yeah.
So how do I light more of those ninja locks? It seems like those are locked out right now.
I think you have to spell dead pool, or it's just pool on the right side.
Oh, okay. the scoop.
Anybody else hear the Guns N' Roses?
Yeah, I feel like it's distracting me. That's my problem right now. I'm too distracted by the GNR music.
I feel like
It's all I hear in my soul every moment of my life.
You probably have that playing.
So which one? Oh, okay. Playing Sabretooth.
Sabretooth. And that is left orbit, center orbit, right orbit. And the pops destroys it.
Okay.
I love hearing the stories about how guitar shops won't allow people to play Sweet Child of Mine when they come in. And I actually had a story like that where I went to buy a guitar, and I was like, of course, you know, when that song first came out and it hit all the guitar magazines, I learned how to play it. Yep. And what's the first thing you do when you go down? You sit down with it. Oh, I'm just gonna play a little thing, and the guy's freaked. I don't play that song. Well, that's what happens when you create an iconic thing, right? Everyone wants to do it.
Man, I cannot find a shot here. There we go.
There it is. All right. He may beat you, and you may have to go back in, but you might get it on just the pops here.
Nope, it is out.
A little bit more. One more shot. One good shot.
How about a lot of bad shots? There we go.
There it is. You got this.
All I know is
a single pop bumper.
Oh,
nice
save.
So close.
Sabretooth.
Sabretooth won. So you get right back in by hitting the scoop. Maybe. Nope, you gotta spell that left side.
All right,
So you gotta spell
dead.
Yeah.
Do I have a multi-ball lit right here? I see it flashing green.
That's gonna be the next mode in the series. It's like 4 progressive modes. The first one is a multi-ball. After that, I don't know what they're called.
Other stuff.
Yes.
Got it. All right, so I want to hit dead, which feels dangerous.
Yes.
Down here.
But it's drop targets instead of a stand-up. So for some reason in my mind that's easier.
I thought you said something about a disco multi-ball.
That's
still waiting for me.
Left orbit, you cannot bring any mode into that.
Okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
No! Do it.
I'm not gonna do it. I thought about it.
So tempting.
I really thought about it.
So I think that's it. Is that it?
I think that was it.
Well, we saved our best for last. Well, you did anyway. I scored number 3. Nice, Eric. That was a great game.
Not bad.
Well, what a ton of fun hanging out with you for an hour.
That was a good time.
Yeah, it was awesome, dude. Nice to have met you. Yeah, great to chat a little bit.
All right.
Thank you.
Thanks, George. Really appreciate all your help today. And,
all right. So is the stream continuing to run over there now with the next guests, or?
I think so. I don't know if they're here though.
Okay.
I think. Oh, it should be Dwight actually and Amanda, but my watch is dead, so I'm happy I'm looking at it.
Player 1, Sabretooth. That was you, Craig.
All right. Hey, I actually got one here. Let's see.
We are on live stream right now, playing to raise money for a charity.
The Sabretooth Battle Champion.
This is on Twitch, I think.
Well, I'm going to that auction. I don't know about anyone else, so I'm going to go and bid on some stuff.
So who's next?
I'm getting that playing field.
I don't know if it's reserved.
It's reserved.
If I'm not sure. I'm just a guest.
Okay.
One in 54 children have autism spectrum disorder, and approximately 10% of kids in the public school system have some kind of learning disability that they're not receiving proper care or continuing care for. Most of the time, people who are calling us are in tears or at their wits' end, and they're just needing the most help that they can possibly get. With that being said, we created this center specifically to handle what the school systems and the government programs could not continue with. So what we have done is we've created a nonprofit organization that vets applications. And with those applications, we help kids get services on many different levels. We work with local pediatricians and dentists and optometrists and other people within the community. And we plan to help with the donations of people bringing money here to help with them get basic wellness child checkups, healthcare checkups, back to school checkups, and any additional services that their families just quite frankly can't afford. When we first started, we had 5 kids, and now we have 43 in 8 months. So Learning Solutions has been self-funded up to this point. We have no bank funds. We've had some funds and private investors, give us or loan us money, but we've had no bank funds or anything like that. This has very expensive overhead, extremely expensive overhead. Overwhelming amount of people here that are having their own private insurance through their companies. But unfortunately, the deductibles are anywhere from $4,500 to $17,000 a year, and it repeats every single year. So they're like most low-income, middle-class families that they have jobs and they're working hard. Most of them are dual-income households, but they can't afford their own health care. Just because a child has a different ability doesn't mean that they still cannot communicate. Our kids here get super, super frustrated and cry and yell and have behaviors and whatnot because they cannot communicate, especially if they're nonverbal. So we help them learn how to communicate. Their disability is within their communication. It's not within their intellect. They have no intellectual disability whatsoever. So we use storyboards and icons on laptops and technology that helps these kids finally have a voice. So they can use their icons in their speech language programs, and they'll start telling you what they want, what they need, if they like it, if they don't like it, and that significantly decreases the behaviors that they're having on a regular basis because they can just tell you now what it is they need even though they can't speak to you. So just finding out how their communication can get out of them that's trapped inside of them is one of our major ways of decreasing behavior issues. There is only one pediatric certified occupational therapist in the entire Tri-County area. And they work in many different places for this 40,000 square mile place of living. So how we've been able to overcome that is by outsourcing to these different cities using assessments and through telehealth, and by having just the certified occupational therapist or the manual therapist here. We have those here that we've been training and recruiting from different areas, but it was really hard for us to get multiple occupational therapists in. So we recruit them through telehealth. So this is actually a microphone and a camera. It's a 360 camera. And when you turn it on, it can zoom and see the whole entire room. And it's controlled from an app on your phone or by your computer. So our occupational therapist that's in Kentucky can control this camera and the mic of this camera so she can communicate with us, she can hear us, and then she can see anything else that's going on in this room by controlling the up and down arrows from her camera or her application on her computer. And our computer that's over here has a DocuCam, and the DocuCam does a projection that projects on the screen the same as it would be as if somebody was looking over your shoulder at your hands. And our occupational therapists use that to be able to gauge how much dexterity and coordination that you have with writing and other things. Our kiddos, some of the biggest issues that they have are writing and being able to get that communication from their mind out through the end of their pen. Our kids are perfectly imperfect. My son's on the spectrum. He's 13 years old. He's super, super high functioning. He has about 5 different learning disabilities. He has no intellectual disability at all. He's autistic. His brain fires at incredible rates. He's like genius level, but he cannot communicate from his brain to his hand. And so he was failing miserably in school. His self-esteem was just awful. His self-confidence was awful. He hated school because he was just stuck in a corner because he's mildly tempered and really sweet. He was supposed to repeat 3rd grade for the 3rd time. I said, this cannot possibly be right. And so just researching and learning about it and getting into it and realizing what kind of specialties were needed to bring this together. Now he uses technology through dictation software to learn. He learned how to read. He's learned how to write using dictation software. He's learned how to use other programs like Excel and things like that to help him out with his math and his math skills. And he's learned how to harness technology as a teenager to get the same results for typewritten essays and mathematics skills as other kids his age. So his disability was just a different ability, and he's used technology to be in the process of catching up on grade level with kids that are 13 years old. So without learning solutions, he would have been in a self-contained classroom, probably repeating third grade for maybe the fifth or sixth time. Yeah, so thank you, Flip the Script, for even just coming and saying, hey, we have this opportunity. We appreciate it so much.
Your pinball machine deserves the best. At Comet Pinball, you'll find the best variety of LED products with the best quality LEDs, and most importantly, at the best price. Your collection is begging for an upgrade. Order yours now at cometpinball.com.
Scorbit is excited to announce Achievements, the latest in an amazing series of features available to thousands of connected pinball machines around the world. Achievements are part of Scorbit's free open platform. Scorbit already supports hundreds of pinball machines from the 1970s to today. Give your games new life by connecting them to the Scorbit platform and the universe of applications for pinball machines.
I'm not afraid.
All right.
Oh, wow, I look horrible.
You look great. What are you kidding?
I got to turn this way.
There you go. Hi, everyone.
Hello.
I'm George. This is Dwight.
How you doing?
I'm doing well. Really good to meet you again.
It's awesome to be here. I'm really proud to be here.
Awesome. Thank you. And this is all for Flippin the Script. You can go to 32auctions.com/Flippin the Script, which we've got a link posted in chat. We're currently at $10,067 raised right now.
Wow, well done.
Yeah, it's going very well. And that is such a massive collaborative effort between not only huge people in the industry like yourself.
You calling me fat?
No. Yeah.
Like huge.
Yeah, exactly. Huge.
Got it.
Obviously in physical proportions, not metaphysical at all. Sorry, the manufacturers themselves, we've been given playfields, we've been given artwork, so many different people involved.
Wow,
this was
that's cool.
Josh from LoserKids. This is his brainchild. Him and Scott have been pushing this forward. 6 months of work. We're here. We're already ridiculously successful at this point, and we've still got another. My watch is dead, so it's not even worth looking.
It's almost 5.
Almost 5. So we've got another 5 hours of this to go.
Yep.
And now, Dwight, you're here, and I've got you alone for some amount of time. And I've got, well, not alone, actually. Hopefully we get Amanda in here at some point.
There's a couple hundred people behind us.
Well, there's a few people. We're not going to mind about them.
All right.
But we get to play some Deadpool
But just
first.
no murder or nothing, right?
Well, we could murder the pinball machine. We could murder the conversation.
I like that plan.
Yeah, okay. It's great. You're a very fast talker. I love it. I kind of lost my train of thought, actually. So we're going to play some Deadpool. I think you're somewhat opinionated on this game, it sounded like.
I love Deadpool. I tease Tanya all the time. Whenever Tanya's around, I act like it's one of the worst games ever.
Okay.
But of course it's not. It's actually a pretty great game.
It's a fun game for sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, so if Tanya was here, I wouldn't be able to say that. And please don't tell him. Where's the camera? Please don't tell Tanya that I ever said anything nice about this game.
Okay. The chat has a memory that's ridiculously ephemeral. They're never going to remember.
They forgot already.
Yeah, exactly.
All right.
What have we been talking about? Is that the legend himself, Dwight Sullivan? This is S-Jab. Yes.
Oh, hi, Mom.
All right, let's get a game going.
Okay.
And do you feel like starting us off?
Sure.
Okay. Nope, actually, I'm going to stand this side. The Dwight stance, yes.
Oh, it's nice and slippery.
Dwight saying it just like his shirt here.
Oh, that is, wow, yeah. No, that's.
He stayed it just like this.
Now, it's so interesting. I have a whole bunch of questions lined up, but I feel like there's a real opportunity here to potentially mess with you while you're playing and ask you some of these questions.
Are we playing for money, or is that starting already?
We're just, I don't know about money.
All proceeds go to the charity.
Yeah, exactly. Yes. So, I'm a ridiculous fanboy, and I'm going to be for just a bit. You're my favorite developer on games. You focus so much on, as what Zach talks about all the time, the moments.
Oh.
And some of the experiences, I'm going to say, like Mandalorian. Honestly, the 3 mini wizard modes in Mandalorian are hands down some of my favorite moments in pinball.
Oh, cool. Thanks.
So, that Ghostbusters is just fantastic. When you went back and added the Are You a God? So
I need to give credit where credit's due.
Okay.
Right. So the 3 wizard modes in Mandalorian, I did the encounters one, right?
Okay.
And Corey and Dean did the other 2.
Okay.
Now I've gone back and maybe tweaked some of the choreography.
Sure.
But they did those. They did all that.
But it's the choreography that and there's so much more to it. But it is the fact, like, you become immersed in the story and the rule set and what it is that you're doing are all tied together.
Yeah. And Are You a God? That We're Ready to Believe You, which is the good part. So the We're Ready to Believe You and Are You a God were programmed by Tanya.
Okay.
Who did this game?
Okay.
But I designed and developed them, and we sat there and it was a tandem thing, but Tanya gets a lot of the credit for that.
Extreme programming.
Yeah.
Love it.
Yep.
So,
oh shit.
I'm really curious on the coding side of things, and I don't often get the opportunity to talk with a developer, and I'm going to try also not to get too geeky. But what in terms of like unit testing do you guys have for game code? Is that even a concept that exists when you're dealing with hardware and software at that level?
We don't do unit testing, as like I used to do it when I worked inside games.
Okay.
We do a lot of testing, but it's peer testing and then beta testing and alpha testing.
Right. So it comes down to somebody actually playing.
Two things, though. Unit testing is more like testing the code.
Yes.
Right. I think that's what you meant.
Yeah, like functional versus unit testing.
Yep.
Right.
Yep. So it's like black box. A certain input should go in, certain output should come out.
Sure.
And so when we do that, we test it ourselves. Plus, then often we'll have another peer look at it over.
Okay.
To see. So it's more peer testing.
Nice. I see my strategy of trying to get you to think and talk and mess up.
See, there you go. All right, you're up.
Soft-boiled egg saying they love Dwight. George, your mic is distorting sometimes. Okay, good to know. I'm gonna twist that up a little bit.
Pinball Land. So bottom of save that.
Solid start. Love where the game's head is at. All right, let's see if we can grab, maybe a battle? Found it. I have been sitting next to this all day and I have not played it at all.
Oh, soft-boiled egg, you're welcome. Yeah.
All right. Now, we're fine.
Hey, over here, where does it say how many people?
You got me. Oh wait, but hold on, wait a sec. I moved us horribly. So give me 2. You got it, actually. Don't danger again. We're good.
Fine.
Yeah, we're good. We're good. Yes.
Oh my God! Come on, give me the ball.
Totally forgot.
Oh my God!
To be down here. I'm sorry.
I got a microphone all set up for you.
Well, Mark just said, "Come on up to my seminar."
Okay. Yeah.
So but I don't want to host you.
Oh my God!
Is he gonna stay?
You're up.
Are you staying or are you going? Do you want to? You got to go to the Mark seminar?
Oh no, I'm staying.
Okay.
Yeah. I just got here.
I totally forgot. I'm so sorry.
No, you messed up Dwight just now, so you gave me a chance. Thank you.
All right. Well,
You forgot what?
I was supposed to be down here at 4:30, and I just looked at my.
Oh.
I was like, crap.
So that was Jerry Thompson. Oh, over there. Jerry.
So are you cool if I go?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. All right, calm it down. Let's get back into that. I can't find either the right or the left orbit here.
Kiwi Frenzy, whoever Kiwi Frenzy is. They say they love Getaway.
Oh, cool. Yeah.
Love it, Getaway.
That's a good moment.
I thought High Speed 3 was going to come out. Yeah. But then Steve left.
But Steve left, so too bad.
You can still do it.
No, that's okay. We need Steve.
Aren't you a little bit of a designer?
I'm a little bit of a designer.
Take the Getaway. And
I've got too many other plans.
Got it. There we go.
Not enough years to get done with everything I want to do.
All right, so this guy's dead.
You're making a comeback. I need to tickle you or something.
Somebody mentioned tickling Keith earlier.
I have to talk about how Draco is the coolest Harry Potter character. Right? Like,
yes.
Right?
Now, is Draco the coolest Harry Potter character?
No.
No. Who is your favorite Harry Potter character?
Well, I don't know.
It's kind of hard to choose a specific
Yeah, it is.
character.
I kind of like Bella Looks So Strange.
Okay, interesting.
I don't know.
I like Mrs. Weasley.
Mrs. Weasley?
Yes.
She's stereotypical mom.
She is, but she's a stereotypical mom who killed Bellatrix or just defeated Bellatrix at the end with just like pure mommy power. I don't know how else to describe it. Like, don't you dare touch my children.
That needs to be a t-shirt. Pure mommy power.
Well, you know, there's the I don't know if you ever heard, my dad always called it the daddy power as a kid growing up.
Your dad never told me that.
Okay, no, well, yeah, by that. Oh my God, hit that shot.
Oh.
You just gotta hit the D. Got it. All right, now we need to get back into another battle. Or not.
It's that shot right there, the one that's blinking, the white light. That's the one you want right there.
That one right there?
Yeah, right there.
Okay, I'm gonna try that.
There you go.
There we go. Okay. So what is something, since you can't stand this game, because Tanya's probably within earshot.
Right.
What is something, what's something you do like about this game?
A lot of things. So it has a lot of nice rules for somebody at my skill level.
Okay.
My skill level is lower than most people's. So you always need to make sure that, you know, I can do something.
And when you say programming for skill levels, can you give me an example of like a rule set maybe that is better?
Well, like
designed?
little Deadpool.
Yep.
The little Deadpool multi-ball is super low level.
Yep.
Right. I call it close to the start button. That's really nice Elvira.
I like that, actually.
So, right, I call it close to the start. So things that are, you need to have the appropriate amount of things at each distance from the start button.
And by distance, you're referring to like it's really easy to hit the start button.
No. Once you press start, how deep do you go to get this thing?
Yeah.
And then the next thing needs to be after that, right? You know, not too far. And the next thing is after that, not too far. And you just keep going until most people can't reach the, you know, where you are.
Whatever the wizard mode. Get that 2x, come on. Oh, that was just, but I got the out-of-ball, that's all right. There we go.
Hello. Let's
Are
go.
you winning?
Amanda!
I'm not, I'm losing because George cheats.
I lost to Keith earlier. It was terrible.
Well, Keith's pretty good.
I heard.
He's one of the best in the world.
I heard. I saw. I beat him on ball one.
You beat him on ball. I beat George on ball one.
You do.
That's all the ball one. Ball one's the only one that counts.
Yeah, exactly.
Come on, stuck. Let's get that 2x. Let's go 3x, I mean.
Nice. Well done.
All right, got to finish this guy off.
In the hole there. No, that hole right there. The one that's
It's that
the red
same
light.
hole again. I feel like I need you here.
With the light there. No, with the light. The one with the light.
Right. Oh, that one.
Yeah.
I missed it. Really?
No, the one. There you go. Well done. Well done.
I mean, at this point, I just have to hit it.
You're killing me. I can only make fun.
Okay. So, we briefly got to talk a little bit about Harry Potter last night. Now, the big thing. Oh God.
Well, I can't talk about it too much since, of course, the game's coming out soon.
Is it?
Do a lot of trading.
You got me, like, I know that's not true, but you still got me for a second.
Right. No, of course it is, yeah.
Chat, how we doing over there?
How fast does human hand have to move to hit a Magna save using the action button? Miss the button in front of the flipper. You talking about Black Knight? I think you're talking about Black Knight.
I had my fill of Godzilla.
A World Cup soccer lover?
Talk to Dino.
Oh no.
So how many people are in chat or viewing?
That is.
Show me over here. Where is it at?
It is.
I don't see it. Can you show me?
It is just under the chat where it says 3/3 to the right of that.
Okay.
That's the total number of viewers we have.
Okay.
Hey, Tracy from Outer Spacey, we wish you were here too. Gotta hit this roving red shot, which I apparently cannot do. Nope. Hey, I hit that scoop. That
Nicely done. I've been helping you practice.
Thank you. That was super intentional. I mean, it was obviously intentional.
Just like the one I did.
And the scoop, which is just hard to hit. I'm ridiculously inefficient. When you play with like the people who are good, they talk about, you know, points per minute and things like that. I struggle all the time with that concept because I'm always, I personally focus so much on
getting to the
modes and progression.
Yeah.
That's all I want to do on games is always get to the end.
Yeah.
I want to experience the cool stuff, right?
Right.
Because it feel like that's the reward. It almost seems like when you're developing a game, not, I mean, you per se, it's so weird to have a conversation with somebody who literally develops games, but like, it's almost like you not Easter eggs, but almost like it's a present for getting further and further. Like, great, now you get to this fun thing, TMNT.
Right.
Final battle, the multi-phased approach to it, was that you?
Yeah, everything about TNT was me design-wise, but final battle.
Sorry, TMNT, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you said, sorry, TNT.
What did I say?
No, you said that.
Anyway,
Don't worry about it. Yes.
The approach to it is great.
Okay, cool. Awesome.
All right, can I play?
Yeah, oh my God, yeah, please.
Right.
No, I'm trying to distract you.
Well, you don't need, you're destroying me.
There's a band, an older band, AC/DC. When you said TNT, I was thinking AC/DC.
Oh, TNT.
Right, that is a song.
That's the song I picked
by that band.
On the game.
Oh, okay.
Should I hit that scoop?
That one, yeah. That definitely, that scoop.
The out lane, is that the one I should hit?
Yes. Raised PPM is absolutely insane. I know. At that level, it changes so drastically. See these guys who can so Escher and Ray and Keith, they can play for 5 minutes and crack a million. They know how very quickly to do things and be efficient with where their shots go. I find that really exciting. At the same point, it doesn't excite me personally ever to do that.
Right. No, I'm in the exact same boat.
Okay. So TMNT, not AC/DC, which has nothing to do with TNT.
Right.
Now, I grew up with Ninja Turtles. It hits that nostalgia bone so perfectly for me. It's like silly. And awesome. I have a premium, which I absolutely love. I wonder. Is that the same thing for you? Did you find you had to go back and watch the cartoons in order to get there, or was that something you were already familiar with?
I had to watch the cartoons.
Okay.
I mean, I was familiar with them, and I did start doing some homework when I started the project. Mm-hmm. But Tom Kizavat, right? You know the brothers Kizavat? Have you seen them?
I have not. No.
So Tom Kizavat is one of our artists.
Okay.
And Mike Kizavat is one of our programmers, and I call them the brothers Kizavat. Two very talented, very creative guys. They often help us with speech and everything.
Okay.
So Tom is a huge Turtles fan, and he had the entire DVD collection.
Okay.
So then I had it running in my office 24/7 all during the project.
I'm sorry, kind of. I had to go back and rewatch when I knew TMNT was coming out.
Yeah. But if you'll notice the game, the 8 modes, and the final battle and everything, that pulls from a lot of those little stories.
Of course, yes. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Like it's in the story. Oh, that was it. Oh. Hey, chat. Are you in?
Come on, we're putting $1 on the game.
Yeah. I only have a 5, I think.
No. There, all right, there.
Oh, you got that? All right, we got 5 on this. Jillian, hi.
Yeah, well,
we're gambling.
The winner donates the $15 or $10 to the charity.
To the charity. We're on a charity stream right now.
Oh.
Yes. Pinball Princess Jillian.
How you doing? I'm Dwight Sullivan.
Nice to meet you. Let me 2 seconds here, because Amanda's going to join us. She just went and grabbed.
Yeah, put 5. We needed 5.
Yeah.
Amanda.
I got a 5 in my wallet.
It goes.
Well, we'll trust you. Why don't you jump in? I'm going to get you mic'd up. And you want to take first, Dwight?
What am I doing?
You want to go first?
Sure, I'll go first.
All right, Amanda, you're in.
I'll go grab money while.
All right, you owe us $4.
Hang on.
And then the winner donates to charity. You don't get to keep it. You're not
Donated my pride.
You're not going to keep it.
No, I don't want to keep it.
All right. And that way, if I have an excuse for not winning now, because I don't want to donate.
Ooh, nicely done. That's for you. Is the money getting in the way?
No.
Okay.
You are.
Oh.
I'm not making any shots.
David Dennis from Silverball Chronicles was asking if you thought the game needed more flashers.
This one?
Yes.
No, it's good.
Okay.
No.
And in follow-up is favorite light shows. Game of Thrones is being thrown out there. So on the reprogramming, go ahead.
Right, like Winter's Coming.
Yes.
Yeah. That was fun.
Winter is oh man.
That was inspired by Josh Sharp. Not the light show, but the whole Winter's Coming, set of hurry-ups.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep. That's actually kind of fun because what is it? 5 of those hurry-ups you have to complete before you get to the multi-ball? 7?
I think so. Something like that.
Something. Okay. Well, are we? Yeah, I'm just gonna.
It might only be 3.
Is it 3?
It's not 5, is it? Somebody tell us. Somebody in chat.
Yeah. Does somebody in chat know?
Look it up. Hey, congrats for getting the team up. Control Alt Delete. Or Control Alt Deviant is rad.
All right, so let's do Sabretooth, going easy peasy.
Oh, you made the shot. That's because I wasn't looking to distract you.
Right, exactly. There was just a few seconds there where you weren't there, and I was able to make it work.
I was trying to read chat.
Oh my God.
Oh darn! Did you drain? That's too bad. That's horrible.
It was faulty equipment on that one. That wasn't me.
So now you're blaming Carl?
Huh? Carl.
D'Angelo.
Oh, no, not my equipment, the game. I'll blame everyone. It's never my fault.
Okay.
SJAB just pointing out that they bought a TMNT, so they are so looking forward to it.
Awesome. Oh, I want to play Monopoly with real money against you. That's fine.
Also, Pindiana, Carl is here.
Oh, right, he's in the tournament.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Do we need a distractor? Looks like she's not doing too bad.
I think so.
I think this is your dollar. You should take that dollar back.
You guys play for cash over here, huh?
Yes.
I I just told Teolis I wasn't going to play.
I still want to $5 bills up there.
It's for charity?
For charity, yeah.
What? It's for charity? Shit, I didn't know
I have a
that.
charity case when I play these, so it better be.
Charity. Is that an add-on, the bullets over there, or is that coming with it too?
That is an add-on, I think.
Which part?
Zach would be the person to talk to about it. Just don't read the text underneath.
The Wolverine is the add-on. Is that what you asked?
What?
No, I don't remember. Oh, the bullets. The bullets is an add-on, yeah. Wolverine is not. Right? Wolverine,
Wolverine comes with. Yep.
You tell us.
The things on the flippers aren't add-ons.
Yes, those are definitely add-ons. Those are the nice 3D cutouts. I had those on both of my Deadpools.
So I've officially beat my score for the game that I played all 3 balls on.
Well, there you go. Now it's time to start messing with Amanda. Amanda, what's your favorite Harry Potter book?
Oh, definitely the 4th.
The 4th? Okay. Yep. Is there a particular reason, like a scene?
Most of the action starts happening.
Because why?
There's a lot of action.
Hey, Tim Lee told me that if you have done the 8-week study course, you can get better.
Tim Lee, stop trying to take all my money.
Somebody recommended taking an 8-week course earlier when she was on with Keith Elwin to learn how to keep up with Keith.
Was she flipping both flippers at the same time?
No, she would never do that.
Yeah, I don't do that. I don't double flip. I panic flip. I don't double flip. George, you taught me wrong.
Let's see. My brain is too full. Prefers Prisoner of Azkaban. Book 5, Orbital Albert. I'm going to have to agree with you.
Book 5 was good.
And you, Dwight?
What's your favorite one, Dwight?
7. Now, I'm interested to hear why, because 2nd is my 2nd.
Number 2 is your number 2?
No, sorry. The book 7 is my 2nd favorite.
So 3 is my 2nd favorite. Because just so much cool shit happens.
So much, despite the fact that they stay in the forest and do nothing.
So there's 50 pages in the forest that everybody hates.
Yep.
And then the rest of the book is awesome.
Okay.
Edgewick dies.
Yep.
Right? And Dobby dies, and it was still kind of sad.
Yep.
Even though I don't like Dobby.
By the way, spoilers at this point, like 10 years in, it's not a spoiler anymore.
Right.
No, you had a warning. Dwight, if they give you a sock at work, does that mean you're no longer chained to your desk? Would that make you a free house elf?
It does not, no. The chain is more of a mental one.
Ooh, nice. So in this one,
I played like this earlier.
oh my God.
I hate this game.
I know, doesn't this game suck?
It's terrible.
It's one of the worst games ever.
That's why I have to.
Is Tanyo over here?
Tanya was around somewhere.
Book 7, I found I have reread Book 7 more than any of the other books because I love how she brings all the it all closes up nicely at the end.
Right.
Not many novels, like Stephen King has no idea how to finish a book. But J.K. Rowling did it.
Yeah.
She did it on her solo series.
And it was great.
And it was really good.
Yeah.
It was how. Also, the other thing that the movies missed was the entire concept of wand lore, which was so pivotal and a massive part of Book 7, start to finish, and how the wands and keeping track of the Elder Wand and who it owed its allegiance to.
Right.
Was the reason for everything, and the movies just kind of.
The movies were
they didn't know.
stupid.
Never mind. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the movies.
That much magic.
Is she still playing?
Yes.
Yeah?
No, I don't know what's going on right now because I am not this good.
You said you were the Queen of Drain.
I am.
I thought it was $5 in the bag.
Oh.
You got an extra ball.
And an extra ball. Okay.
Yeah. So, trivia, Harry Potter trivia.
Okay.
Right? Easy trivia, or else I can't play.
Okay.
So, which twin dies in the 7th book?
Oh my God! Is it George?
Is it George? You only read the book once. I think it is George.
Okay.
I don't know.
I actually don't know either. Like, it's Fred or George. One of the two. They're interchangeable.
They're not interchangeable.
They're totally interchangeable.
Oh.
They're written interchangeably. Name one scene that was most definitely George or Fred throughout all 7 books.
Got their ear blown off.
Which one was it?
Fred got his ear blown off.
You're making that up. You don't know.
I think she's right.
I believe it.
Dad, I can play pinball and I'm telling you.
All right, more trivia.
Okay.
What's Harry Potter's middle name?
James.
Yes.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, your turn.
My turn. All right.
Was this a game? Is that money on the game?
Yes.
For charity.
So now I'm gonna do good.
So the winner gets to donate $15 to charity.
Estab was saying it was Fred, by the way.
I'll tell you, who wants to up the ante a little bit?
What do you got there? $100 bill? Are you going to throw in 50 to my 5? If you throw in 50 to my 5, I'll do that.
You're gonna beat me afterwards.
No, I'm horrible.
Me too.
Me too.
What are
Right. You're not horrible.
What are the 7 Horcruxes?
Oh, you've got the the necklace.
Okay.
Diary.
Okay.
The snake, Nagani.
Yep.
You have the diadem.
The what?
The diadem. Yeah, they're. Yeah, I don't know how to pronounce.
Ravenclaw.
Yep.
Ravenclaw diadem. You have.
I know one you don't know.
Think of the basilisk.
Harry.
Yeah, okay. That was it.
There's another Deadpool right over there, but
How about the... Can I say one?
Yeah.
The cup?
Yeah,
The cup, and the last one is destroyed in book 2.
No, she said the diary.
Oh, you said diary?
Yeah.
Oh, no, sorry. Okay, now I got to go back through them. There's the locket.
You have the locket of what is it?
All right, you got to name them in order of destruction.
Oh, I can't do that. You have.
Well, the diary is first.
The diary.
Yep. And then the necklace.
Then the locket.
Yep.
Then.
They knock out, 2 or 3 really quick.
Cup.
Oh, no, technically Dumbledore in between books 6 and 7, and the reason he's got the black hand is that he killed he ended up getting cursed when he was trying to open up the ring, right?
Was the ring the last one? The ring's the one we're missing.
That was the one that had the time turn, not time turn,
The Sorcerer's Stone in it, wasn't it? Or no, it was
the stone that brings people back from the dead.
Resurrection Stone.
But that's not a Horcrux. That's
No,
definitely
but it
hollow.
was inside the ring. Oh man, now I'm forgetting it. Darn it, chat.
Okay.
Help us out.
All right, whoever's player 1.
I'm player 1, sadly.
Oh, so sorry. This is closed off from public play today. Yeah.
Just for today, we're gonna be able to.
Just for today. Tomorrow it'll be back up. Dalton, this is an LE.
I can't think.
There we go. SJAB, wanting to know about Half Shell Challenge in TMNT. I heard a cool story about this.
So Half Shell Challenge was designed by me, but implemented by my son. And he's part of why he made it great. George, can I ask you about Half Shell Challenge and TMNT? It's so cool. Yep. I like it because I was Jurassic Park, I think, did a timed mode, a timed challenge mode, and I'm like, oh, I want to try that. I want to dip my hand in that and see if it's any fun. And it is fun.
Did Ryan Reynolds sign Deadpool SLE? That'd be cool.
I don't think so. That would be cool though. Diary, ring, locket, cup, Diam, Nagini, Harry. Diary, ring, locket. So we sent them all.
Yeah.
We sent them all. We just didn't count them right.
I forgot about the ring.
So at one point in time, Dumbledore had all 3 Deathly Hallows. Right? He had the Resurrection Stone, the wand, and so did Harry.
Well, I guess.
Or did Dumbledore not have them all? Did he?
He never had the invisibility cloak.
Right, because he gave the invisibility cloak to Harry, and they never had it again after that, right?
Yes.
So then he always had the wand.
Yep.
And then eventually he got the Resurrection Stone.
Yes. And that's what he gave with the I open at the close.
So then Harry has all 3. Is the only one.
Has the, yeah, Harry had all 3. Yeah.
Right.
And didn't realize it at any point.
So I often think about how I would make a Harry Potter pinball machine.
Okay.
And I have lots of good thoughts, but one thing that I need help with is how would the Marauders map translate to pinball?
Interesting. How would you use the Marauders map?
So in my mind, so you've done a mode or a multi-ball or a series of a collection of modes, and the result of that was getting the Marauders map.
Right.
Right. And it's a light that it lights up, and all while it's lit, you have it, and every once in a while you lose it, and then you can get it back. You can lose it, you can get it back. And when you have it, what benefit does that give you pinball-wise?
So if you're looking for somebody in the game, let's say you're looking for the mouse.
Spot a shot.
Well, hold on. Imagine in Stranger Things and a few other games, you all the shots are lit, but you have to find the right one.
Right.
Right. You could have that same thing, but you can use the Marauders map to tell you which one it is, and that because you pull up the Marauders map and you.
So
can
you're
find
saying it's a thing that I interact with the flipper buttons, which is one way to go.
Sure.
I was thinking it was a passive thing. It's just sitting there, it's lit, and when it's lit, you gain a power that's passive.
Passive, okay.
But maybe that results in that one light flashes red once in a while. You know, that's where that guy is.
Okay, right. Oh, got it. Yeah, while it's active.
You know, they're all blue. All the lights are blue, but one of them is flashing red once in a while because you have the Marauders
I have a mode where you shoot the footprints as the footprints go up a ramp or around the loop or into the scoop.
Oh, that's right. I was already there.
Oh, look at that. I'm still winning because you tilted.
Yep.
I think my mic is dead, George.
What's that? What's wrong?
I'm blinking. Am I supposed to be blinking?
Oh, I don't know.
Because it wasn't on a minute ago when I pulled it back out of my pocket.
It could be running low on battery.
Okay.
Let me see. I'll check. Yeah, I'd say it's probably running low on battery. Orbital Albert was suggesting the map could be like, oh, maybe you read that already?
No.
Okay. The map could be like the map in JP where it's on the playfield. Yeah. So it's less of a thing you interact with, I'm guessing, and more of like the Marauders map is just how you show all the different areas of the castle.
I like that.
That would be cool, because that was.
But then it's not a thing that you earn.
But exactly. Yeah.
You didn't win it, and then you can't lose it.
It's
just
how
always
you
there.
Yeah. This is
my turn?
This is you.
Okay.
And this is ball 3, and you've got me by 400,000 right now. You've got me by 180 million.
I'm not here for a long time. Just here for one good ball.
Oh, interesting question. Orbital Albert asking, what pins do you own, if any?
I own a Star Wars.
Obviously, Data East.
Right. I own a Star Wars LE.
Okay. Okay. Now on
that stamp,
yeah. So did you hear that? Star Wars LE.
Oh my God, I'm so stupid.
Okay.
Your dignity.
All right, I need 10 million.
You need to tilt right away.
Right away, I can do that. It'll probably happen. All right, let's battle that out. Oh, I've got a multi-ball ready over there. I'm not doing it. Double damage. All right, he's dead.
Why do you keep doing
it? Was gonna go in the middle.
Well, I could have beat you if I did that.
I only got a double danger, I think.
I don't know if you even got double.
I don't know. Oh. All right, we're gonna go there. Trying to loop past it. Yes.
He's angry when he plays.
What?
Yeah.
No.
He's competitive.
He is competitive.
He wants to win that.
He wants to be able to donate those $15.
Yep.
I didn't tell.
Yet. Danger, danger.
Yeah.
What more games you got me?
Huh?
I want to get in on this.
I think
Where's your $50?
I got 5 maybe. Got a tribe point I'll put up.
There, it's okay.
Something you can't get.
Is it that? Yeah.
I can get it. I got one right now.
Hey, trick me. No, it's a joke, but semi-serious.
Nicely done. Nicely done.
They're trying to sell anything they can. They're like,
over there?
They have a bunch of junk, and they're like, come on, we'll give you a few free DVDs if you buy something. It's just for fun. Those guys have fun, though.
Oh, yeah.
You don't take yourself too seriously. That's the problem with pinball. Some people are
Right. You still destroyed it, Amanda. $1.99.
I beat George and White pinball.
There you go. You win. Yeah, high five over here. Well done. Yes. You're $15.
I would like to donate this to Flippin the Script.
What? Yes.
Thank you guys. That was fun.
Yeah. Thank you. No, thank you. Okay. So, we can. How much longer do we got you for here, Dwight?
As long as you want.
I mean, I'd have you here the rest of the night if that was the
We're here
case.
till 10. So what are you doing for dinner?
Whatever you're buying me.
Noah's bringing pizza.
All right.
All right.
Yeah, I'm dead.
You're dead? Okay, so we need to recharge that. Why don't we go jump over at the other table?
Anyway.
You guys go chat anyways, and I'm gonna wander.
Okay.
That was fun. Thank you.
Oh my God, thank you for
Is there
coming.
somebody in the slide after me?
Huh?
Yeah, we have more people lined up. So.
More people are coming. We've got roughly, I think, a half hour before anybody else shows up. I've got to recharge these wireless microphones because they went 2 uses in a row. So we can go jump over there, or we can take a break and wait for somebody else to pick up. If you're good to keep going, I'd love to keep chatting.
Let's keep chatting.
Okay, let's do it. So, guys, we'll be right back.
1 in 54 children have autism spectrum disorder, and approximately 10% of kids in the public school system have some kind of learning disability that they're not receiving proper care or continuing care for. Most of the time, people who are calling us are in tears or at their wits' end, and they're just needing the most help that they can possibly get. With that being said, we created this center specifically to handle what the school systems and the government programs could not continue with. So what we have done is we've created a nonprofit organization that vets applications. And with those applications, we help kids get services on many different levels. We work with local pediatricians and dentists and optometrists and other people within the community. And we plan to help with the donations of people bringing money here to help with them get basic wellness child checkups, healthcare checkups, back to school checkups, and any additional services that their families just quite frankly can't afford. When we first started, we had 5 kids, and now we have 43 in 8 months. So Learning Solutions has been self-funded up to this point. We have no bank funds. We've had some funds and private investors, give us or loan us money, but we've had no bank funds or anything like that. This has very expensive overhead, extremely expensive overhead. Overwhelming amount of people here that are having their own private insurance through their companies. But unfortunately, the deductibles are anywhere from $4,500 to $17,000 a year, and it repeats every single year. So they're like most low-income, middle-class families that they have jobs and they're working hard. Most of them are dual-income households, but they can't afford their own health care. Just because a child has a different ability doesn't mean that they still cannot communicate. Our kids here get super, super frustrated and cry and yell and have behaviors and whatnot because they cannot communicate, especially if they're nonverbal. So we help them learn how to communicate. Their disability is within their communication. It's not within their intellect. They have no intellectual disability whatsoever. So we use storyboards and icons on laptops and technology that helps these kids finally have a voice. So they can use their icons in their speech language programs, and they'll start telling you what they want, what they need, if they like it, if they don't like it, and that significantly decreases the behaviors that they're having on a regular basis because they can just tell you now what it is they need even though they can't speak to you. So just finding out how their communication can get out of them that's trapped inside of them is one of our major ways of decreasing behavior issues. There is only one pediatric certified occupational therapist in the entire Tri-County area. And they work in many different places for this 40,000 square mile place of living. So how we've been able to overcome that is by outsourcing to these different cities using assessments and through telehealth, and by having just the certified occupational therapist or the manual therapist here. We have those here that we've been training and recruiting from different areas, but it was really hard for us to get multiple occupational therapists in. So we recruit them through telehealth. So this is actually a microphone and a camera. It's a 360 camera. And when you turn it on, it can zoom and see the whole entire room. And it's controlled from an app on your phone or by your computer. So our occupational therapist that's in Kentucky can control this camera and the mic of this camera so she can communicate with us, she can hear us, and then she can see anything else that's going on in this room by controlling the up and down arrows from her camera or her application on her computer. And our computer that's over here has a DocuCam, and the DocuCam does a projection that projects on the screen the same as it would be as if somebody was looking over your shoulder at your hands. And our occupational therapists use that to be able to gauge how much dexterity and coordination that you have with writing and other things. Our kiddos, some of the biggest issues that they have are writing and being able to get that communication from their mind out through the end of their pen. Our kids are perfectly imperfect. Yep. My son's on the spectrum. He's 13 years old. He's super, super high functioning. He has about 5 different learning disabilities. He has no intellectual disability at all. He's autistic. His brain fires at incredible rates. He's like genius level, but he cannot communicate from his brain to his hand. And so he was failing miserably in school. His self-esteem was just awful. His self-confidence was awful. He hated school because he was just stuck in a corner because he's mildly tempered and really sweet. He was supposed to repeat 3rd grade for the 3rd time. And I said, this cannot possibly be right. And so just researching and learning about it and getting into it and realizing what kind of specialties were needed to bring this together. Now he uses technology through dictation software to learn. He learned how to read. He's learned how to write using dictation software. He's learned how to use other programs like Excel and things like that to help him out with his math and his math skills. And he's learned how to harness technology as a teenager to get the same results for typewritten essays and mathematics skills as other kids his age. So his disability was just a different ability, and he's used technology to be in the process of catching up on grade level with kids that are 13 years old. So without learning solutions, he would have been in a self-contained classroom, probably repeating 3rd grade for maybe the 5th or 6th time. get. So thank you, Flip the Script, for even just coming and saying, hey, we have this opportunity. We appreciate it so much.
I love this song. Twilight Zone.
Are you just working on one feature game or more than one?
I'm currently working on Game 7. Are you here?
I'm here.
Are we on?
And we're here.
Holy
and
shit,
we're on.
We're on.
Yeah.
Oh, I gotta stare over there. Sorry,
Yes.
stare at you?
You can stare, yeah,
I
wherever
wanna
you
stare
feel
at you.
comfortable.
All right.
Yeah, I mean, staring directly at
Hello,
me.
Pinball World. So we came back, and I was talking to Brian off camera.
Brian,
and
you want to get
Brian,
in here?
Yeah,
jump in.
He's got cool questions, though.
Well, I have a couple.
Okay.
How you doing? How you doing?
All right, all right.
Yes, sir.
Can people hear us?
Yeah, can someone give us confirmation? We don't have somebody manning the booth on the other side that y'all can hear us okay.
All right, if you get that
Great.
up to 20,000 in the next 20 seconds,
Indiana
George will
Jones.
take his shirt off.
What? Show those tats.
He has
a
awesome
lot
tats.
of
I saw them
tattoos.
last night.
What about yours? Where are your tattoos?
I don't have any tattoos. So I was at Star Wars Celebration. I'm a huge Star Wars fan as well.
Okay.
I'm maybe bigger Star Wars fan than I am Harry Potter.
Harry
fan.
Potter, okay.
Right. But we were at Star Wars Celebration, and Jack Danger and I were walking around, and he offered to get any tattoo I suggested as long as I got it too. And it would be my first tattoo.
Okay.
It would be his 12th tattoo.
Okay.
Right? And so I couldn't think of a good tattoo, a good Star Wars
The Rebel
tattoo.
logo.
Maybe.
The
So that,
Empire
yeah,
logo.
I thought about the Rebel logo on my arm.
Okay.
But I don't, you'd be hard pressed to find part of me that doesn't have hair, except for the top of my head. So the top of my head is where I'd have to get the tattoo if I didn't want it to be eventually hairy. So maybe I could get Chewbacca's face, right? Because it would have hair.
Wow, that was really good. Yeah.
Yeah.
I love Star Wars too.
Okay. Well, Star Wars is a really good actual starting point. Really, what do you guys have an order of your favorite Star Wars?
Oh, I do, and
I'm assuming you're
10, out of all 10 movies.
Sure, let's go with all 10.
Or 11.
Well, 11 if you count
Are you
Han.
counting the Ewok adventure?
No.
No Christmas specials. No
Holiday special?
cartoon. No holiday special.
Okay,
No,
so
you're not allowed. You're not allowed to be in this conversation
Are you
anymore.
counting Rogue One?
Yes.
Are you counting the Han Solo?
I would count Han.
Yeah, of course.
But not the Andor television
So
series, not the Mandalorian.
The 9 episodes.
Okay.
And the 2 and Han and Rogue One.
Yeah.
All right, I'm probably not going to get them in order.
Okay.
I probably will.
You need to write
I
it
need
down.
to so.
You have
More
to
than
write it down.
once, I've had a whiteboard covered with notes on, with me and my colleagues arguing over what order the Star Wars movies should be in.
I love it. So you're opinionated.
Everyone puts. So let's just cut to the chase.
Sure.
Everyone puts Episode 5.
Yeah.
Near the top, if not at the top.
Okay.
I put it near the bottom.
Really?
Right. So understand this. Can people hear me?
Yeah. They confirmed.
All right. Cool. So it's 1980.
Okay.
I saw Star Wars 9 times in the theater before it left the theater.
Okay.
Like the original Star Wars in 1978.
Got it.
Right. So in 1977, 1978, I saw it forever. Star Wars. So then in 1980, Empire Strikes Back comes out, and it's a cliffhanger.
It's a total cliffhanger.
And I leave the theater pissed off.
Yeah.
And I've never gotten over it.
Okay.
So I put it near the bottom because it's a goddamn cliffhanger. and you got to remember now, like in 2020, 2021, 2022, cliffhangers are everywhere.
Everywhere.
But in 1980, they're kind of new.
Okay.
All right. And
I don't know that I can't empathize with that.
You
Now,
can't
Dwight, let me
because
ask
you're just
now-
a young punk.
Well,
Can you say this though? So you saw Star Wars how many times?
9.
Now how old
I'm
were you?
a founding member of the Church of Star Wars.
Oh, how's a guest right here, Mr. Sharp?
Mr. Sharp.
Mr. Roger Sharp.
Hi guys.
When you say Mr. Sharp now, you could be talking about Zach.
Mr. Sharp.
Yes, it
Like
was.
King-
actually,
King
it is
Zach,
in
King
15
Sharp.
minutes, I think. I think Rachel has you in 15.
Oh, is Roger our next slot?
Yes.
Am I
next
running
slot.
into his time?
Not yet. We've got 15 minutes.
All right, we got 15 minutes to talk about Star Wars. Get out of here. What the hell you doing?
15 minutes, and that's Roger Sharp. Yeah.
But I guess, Dwight, so when you saw Star Wars, how old were you when you first saw
12.
that?
So I'm 12 years old. That's a good point. That's a great point. So I'm like 12 years old, and I'm seeing Star Wars. You know, like I would make my aunt take me to the second run theater to see it again.
Okay.
I would take my, whoever I could grab.
You took everybody with you.
Right. Well, whoever was stupid enough to take me again.
It was probably
because like my parents were tired of taking me. Yeah. But it blew me away, right? Like right from the beginning, and I was hooked. And so now 3 years later, 2.5 years later, right? I'm 15, and it's a cliffhanger. It's a goddamn. And I don't know anything about cinema, right? I don't know anything about really well done directing. I don't give a shit about that. I'm
You're
15.
just upset.
So you saw the movie. Han Solo just got captured and put in carbonite.
Yeah, and then
Luke got his hand cut off.
And then credits.
And then the end of the movie.
Right. What the hell is that?
What's going on?
Right.
So how did you feel when?
And I still haven't gotten over it.
Back on then. So as we progress.
Well, 1983. I'm now 18.
Okay.
And it wrapped everything up nicely, and I loved it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. But you're still upset. Enough to have it down at the bottom 40 years later.
So of course I've matured a little bit, and
I don't know that I could say the same.
Since 1977.
Well, since I was 13 years old or 14.
Right. Well, but you will before you're my age.
Okay.
All right. What are you? Like 38.
I'm 40.
40. Okay.
Thank you. You gave me 2 years. I'll take that, Chad. The
Awesome.
2 years right now.
So you've got another dozen years to age.
Okay.
All right. So now I appreciate episode 5 for the quality of cinema that it is.
Okay.
And I still don't give a shit. It's a cliffhanger.
It's a cliffhanger.
Yeah.
You're not a fan.
I'm pissed off.
Okay.
So let me give you another example. So
Holding a grudge for almost over 40 years.
It's December or January 1977, 1978, somewhere in there, and the Academy Awards are on. And Star Wars, which is really, really unheard of, a sci-fi movie is up for Movie of the Year. It's not just special effects or sounds or whatever. Movie of the Year.
Right.
And Annie Hall beats Star Wars, and to this day I can't stand Woody Allen.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
In your rankings then, so now we're going to go to the prequel trilogy. So what did you feel when Star Wars was coming back after 16?
So we're at Williams making the game, episode 1, Pinball Machine. So I got to see Star Wars episode 1 like three times before it opened. And that was awesome. And I was still fairly immature then. So like standing in line during the opening, I'm like humming, Qui-Gon dies, but nobody could hear me except for the other people in line with me that already knew that.
Sure.
But
just the fact that you waited in line.
Well, yeah, to get the tickets to go see the opening. Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Now, did you see the finished version while you were at Williams when you were making the game?
No, not until they were done with it, of course. Well, I mean, like a few days before it opened for the public is when we saw it.
Well, they gave you all the assets and things before.
They did, but I wasn't part of that team.
Okay.
So they locked that team behind doors.
It was very secretive.
It was extremely secretive. So I didn't get to see much of anything.
And you worked on Revenge for Mars a lot more at that time.
Correct. Yeah,
So you didn't get to touch the Star Wars game.
Not at all.
Okay.
But you have questions about somebody else.
Oh, I do. No, but this is great. Also, Annie Hall beat out Star Wars and Close Encounters for Best Picture that year.
Yeah, super.
That is ridiculous.
So you like Star Wars?
Who the hell cares?
Just a little.
A little bit.
Yeah. Well, what I am curious.
I hold grudges. That's true. Yeah.
What is your order then? What is like your top 5 order? You don't have to go through all of them. If it's not Empire and something else, I don't even know what to. You could go anywhere at this point.
Yeah. So. That's a whole. We don't have. It's more than 15 minutes. I would need charts and graphs.
Okay.
So I put episode 6 way at the top.
Return of the Jedi.
I put 2 and 3 higher than
Clone Wars.
Than most people do.
Okay.
Right, because Clone Wars is the first time you see like several Jedis fighting.
Right.
Right. So that's awesome.
Sure.
And I don't like episode 1, just like everyone else doesn't like it. But no, see, you're an idiot because Jar Jar Binks was fine. He was made to do that.
He's made to be it for
Right,
kids.
right, exactly. What I didn't like about
episode toys to make the money.
Liam Neeson was the problem with episode 1. Liam Neeson was way too dry and boring.
Yep.
Right. Ewan McGregor was awesome.
Yep.
And Liam Neeson was not.
Yep.
Yeah.
Wrong tone for the style of movie.
Right.
Yeah.
It needed more. It needed, I don't know.
Did you want more comedy?
Not necessarily more comedy. I wanted more energy. Ewan McGregor was a comedy, but he could smile. So where did we put them all? And I put Han Solo ahead of Rogue One. I don't like Rogue One nearly as much as everyone else.
Okay.
See, and I think that's where this conversation needs to go, is just where I disagree with the public.
Okay. Yeah, you disagree across the board, I feel like, with the public.
So Rogue One has 30 minutes in the middle of it that just aren't that great. The movie's not too bad, but I think everyone sees that last 5 minutes, and it's like the best 5 minutes of Star Wars ever.
Yeah.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
And I think people walk out of the theater going, Rogue One was awesome. And it was okay, but the last 5 minutes were awesome.
So what's interesting for me about Rogue One is I had this inkling going into the newer Star Wars that honestly the rebels were the bad guys. They were the terrorists, I guess.
Well, they are.
They're awful people.
Yeah, the Empire is keeping a peaceful.
Now
like
they got there.
Thousands of planets are under a peaceful rule.
Yes.
With occasional bad things happening, but that happens.
Exactly. And Rogue One solidified for me both as an enjoyable movie. That last 5 minutes, I'll say like 10 to 15 minutes, was fantastic. But at the same time, it made me realize that I can never wear a rebel thing, a tattoo or anything like that for me.
Oh.
Because it just feels wrong. Like we're all cheering for the bad guys.
The terrorists.
The terrorists, yes.
The guys that destroyed 9/11 building, right? That's who we're cheering for.
I mean, there's some similarities there. I wasn't going to jump that far, but yeah.
Have you seen the new Andor show?
Right.
I have not seen it yet.
I haven't seen it either.
Oh, so it's great. It's slow. It's not Mandalorian.
Okay.
So it's not Mandalorian. It's much more slowly drawn out. It's much more developing. There's lots of really rich, good characters.
I actually love that.
So if you like that, or
yes.
if you go in expecting Mandalorian, you'll be disappointed, like I was at the beginning.
Okay.
At the beginning, it ran a little slow for me, but then after I just turned the knob on it a little bit, and you realize that it's.
They want to know who's here. Kirk Hobbs.
So
what's going on?
This is Dwight Sullivan. I'm George, and that's Brian Cosner.
Brian Cosner. Used to help out on TPN.
It's Kaz.
Programmed a zillion pinball machines, says Pindiana Jones.
So you're talking about pinball then. So you worked on Star Wars with Stern, and you worked on Mandalorian.
Yep.
And of those two games then, they're almost completely different games. But which one did you enjoy working with more?
That's a great question. They're very different games. Star Wars is.
You love the original trilogy so much. How do you like the new Star Wars content, like Mandalorian?
Oh, Mandalorian's awesome. I didn't like Boba Fett nearly as much, but
I did not like Boba Fett either.
Andor is great. And I look forward to Ahsoka.
Did you enjoy working, I guess, on the original trilogy since that's what you grew up with, or do you find that you liked having this new twist of the modern Mandalorian show?
I like them both. I don't know what you're asking me.
You can't take your
it's a giant universe of
Who's
stories.
your favorite child? I like them both.
But it's apples and oranges, right? It's Mandalorian is a show about a guy who is confused on his background and his allegiances, right? And it has lots of really cool action and lots of really good humor, and it's really well done. And the technology is great, the music is great. Andor, which you haven't seen,
which I have not seen yet,
is told much differently, right? But it's now that I'm mature, instead of like when I was 12, I can appreciate like good storytelling. They're apples and oranges.
Somebody said they're still waiting for the Jar Jar pinball game.
Well, yeah, just hold your breath. It's coming. Like, just wait.
Jar Jar Binks.
I'm working on that.
Is that going to be on the Mandalorian topper? Jar Jar's just going to pop that?
No. We wanted to, but Disney wouldn't let us.
An Easter egg.
Yeah, Disney wouldn't let us do it, so darn! We couldn't do that.
Couldn't make it happen.
Mandalorian.
You have questions you want to ask. Let's get to your questions.
Well, hey man, it's a total shift, but and we have 4 minutes left. I was really interested.
And then Roger's going to hunt us down.
Yeah, no, Roger's going to be here. I'm assuming he's a very punctual person, so he'll be here right there.
I haven't seen this new movie yet, sorry.
Which one?
Roger Sharp's movie.
No, I haven't seen it either, actually. So
there's Brian Eddy. We could ask him questions.
Right? It was also a huge part of The Mandalorian. Actually, I don't know that this is really quick, but if we were to talk about Harry Potter, and you've mentioned wanting to do a game.
Right.
You were thinking of different ways to structure that game. What would be the way that you would tackle that?
Okay, so I think about Harry Potter all the time. I like Harry Potter almost as much as I like Star Wars. I'm not a founding member of the Church of Harry Potter, though. But so I would make a pinball machine that was called like the Hunt for Harry and the Hunt for Horcruxes. Because I think you can't make 7 games.
Okay.
Right? And so if you're only going to make one Harry Potter game, it needs to be about the whole story. And the only way that you can tackle the whole story and have it not be linear and not go like from book to book to book to book is you take the thing that leads to the end of the story, but is throughout all of them, and you would call it the Hunt for Horcruxes.
Okay.
And you'd still have all of the key moments in the books, even if they weren't part of the Hunt for Horcruxes.
Right. They can still be in there in different ways.
Yeah, like the Gringotts ride and and so on.
Would you like to make a new story? Some new original content?
Oh, I would love to do that. I don't think I'd be allowed. Yeah. And I think that we should do the real one first.
I think one time I heard this comment, would you want to do the movie or would you want to do the book?
Well, so I love the new Jim Kay books, the Jim Kay illustrated books. In fact, book number 5 just came out. I just got it October 11th, and I'm reading it currently. And leading up to book 5, I just reread book 4, and I'm sad to say that once again, Cedric Diggory died again. I was hoping that this time he would live.
He would have figured it out by now.
Yeah.
Yeah, your 4th time through.
But he didn't.
Okay.
Yeah. So I would make a pinball machine where you could sort of semi-randomly play different modes that lead to wizard modes. In each wizard mode, if you completed it, you got a Horcrux.
Okay.
And if you get all 7, you fight.
Would you want to select your character
Awesome.
and be different members of that universe?
No, you're Harry Potter.
Okay.
It's kind of one of the.
Yeah, you can't apply everything that to every game.
I'm just curious. I didn't know.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, so I think Roger's here.
Yes.
And I appreciate all your time, and thanks for letting me do this.
Right. Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Thank you, George. It was really nice talking to you.
Yeah, that got you.
All right, Brian.
Yes,
Cool.
sir.
Or Oz, I'm sorry.
Yes, sir.
Yep.
Yes,
All right.
sir.
All right.
Watch out.
Chat, we're going to go run to a quick commercial. We'll be back here in like 7 or 8 minutes.
Sorry.
One in 54 children have autism spectrum disorder, and approximately 10% of kids in the public school system have some kind of learning disability that they're not receiving proper care or continuing care for. Most of the time, people who are calling us are in tears or at their wits' end, and they're just needing the most help that they can possibly get. With that being said, we created this center specifically to handle what the school systems and the government programs could not continue with. So what we have done is we've created a nonprofit organization that vets applications. And with those applications, we help kids get services on many different levels. We work with local pediatricians and dentists and optometrists and other people within the community. And we plan to help with the donations of people bringing money here to help with them get basic wellness child checkups, healthcare checkups, back to school checkups, and any additional services that their families just quite frankly can't afford. When we first started, we had 5 kids, and now we have 43 in 8 months. So Learning Solutions has been self-funded up to this point. We have no bank funds. We've had some funds and private investors, give us or loan us money, but we've had no bank funds or anything like that. This has very expensive overhead, extremely expensive overhead. Overwhelming amount of people here that are having their own private insurance through their companies. But unfortunately, the deductibles are anywhere from $4,500 to $17,000 a year, and it repeats every single year. So they're like most low-income, middle-class families that they have jobs and they're working hard. Most of them are dual-income households, but they can't afford their own health care. Just because a child has a different ability doesn't mean that they still cannot communicate. Our kids here get super, super frustrated and cry and yell and have behaviors and whatnot because they cannot communicate, especially if they're nonverbal. So we help them learn how to communicate. Their disability is within their communication. It's not within their intellect. They have no intellectual disability whatsoever. So we use storyboards and icons on laptops and technology that helps these kids finally have a voice. So they can use their icons in their speech language programs, and they'll start telling you what they want, what they need, if they like it, if they don't like it, and that significantly decreases the behaviors that they're having on a regular basis because they can just tell you now what it is they need even though they can't speak to you. So just finding out how their communication can get out of them that's trapped inside of them is one of our major ways of decreasing behavior issues. There is only one pediatric certified occupational therapist in the entire Tri-County area. And they work in many different places for this 40,000 square mile place of living. So how we've been able to overcome that is by outsourcing to these different cities using assessments and through telehealth, and by having just the certified occupational therapist or the manual therapist here. We have those here that we've been training and recruiting from different areas, but it was really hard for us to get multiple occupational therapists in. So we recruit them through telehealth. So this is actually a microphone and a camera. It's a 360 camera. And when you turn it on, it can zoom and see the whole entire room. And it's controlled from an app on your phone or by your computer. So our occupational therapist that's in Kentucky can control this camera and the mic of this camera so she can communicate with us, she can hear us, and then she can see anything else that's going on in this room by controlling the up and down arrows from her camera or her application on her computer. And our computer that's over here has a DocuCam, and the DocuCam does a projection that projects on the screen the same as it would be as if somebody was looking over your shoulder at your hands. And our occupational therapists use that to be able to gauge how much dexterity and coordination that you have with writing and other things. Our kiddos, some of the biggest issues that they have are writing and being able to get that communication from their mind out through the end of their pen. Our kids are perfectly imperfect. Yep. My son's on the spectrum. He's 13 years old. He's super, super high functioning. He has about 5 different learning disabilities. He has no intellectual disability at all. He's autistic. His brain fires at incredible rates. He's like genius level, but he cannot communicate from his brain to his hand. And so he was failing miserably in school. His self-esteem was just awful. His self-confidence was awful. He hated school because he was just stuck in a corner because he's mildly tempered and really sweet. He was supposed to repeat 3rd grade for the 3rd time. And I said, this cannot possibly be right. And so just researching and learning about it and getting into it and realizing what kind of specialties were needed to bring this together. Now he uses technology through dictation software to learn. He learned how to read. He's learned how to write using dictation software. He's learned how to use other programs like Excel and things like that to help him out with his math and his math skills. And he's learned how to harness technology as a teenager to get the same results for typewritten essays and mathematics skills as other kids his age. So his disability was just a different ability, and he's used technology to be in the process of catching up on grade level with kids that are 13 years old. So without learning solutions, he would have been in a self-contained classroom, probably repeating third grade for maybe the fifth or sixth time. So thank you, Flip the Script, for even just coming and saying, hey, we have this opportunity. We appreciate it so much.
We're here. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. My name is Jen, aka Pinball Jen, and we are here with the famous
the father of Zach and Josh.
The father of Zach and Josh.
Yes.
Yes. So how are you doing today?
I'm good. I'm good. This is amazing. I did not make it last year for whatever the reasons with COVID.
Yes.
I'm still masking, but.
Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, I mean, this worked out. It was either here or being in Southern California for the Newport Film Festival. And
what's happening there?
Well, the movie's being screened at that festival, but I think good.
I'm
thank
good,
you.
thank you.
But this, look, I was one of the few remaining people alive who had been to every expo, even the virtual one. So last year broke the string. So the pressure's off now. But yeah, I mean, this is amazing.
I'm sure Rob will forgive you.
I'm assuming that possibly you will. Although
he's probably the one that holds the longest streak, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Well, his comment last year was, "I understand. Just come in the door, shake my hand, and you can leave." And it's like, don't worry. No, thanks.
So. Understandable. So have you had a chance to walk around a lot? Or
a little bit. I got here literally late afternoon, taking care of some things, but it is astounding. I mean, this is space.
So you didn't, because last year was the first time it was at this venue.
Right.
So you didn't, so this is your first time being in this venue and seeing everything and seeing how much, because I went to the one in Wheeling too.
Okay.
So I knew a little bit of a comparison that I could do.
Yeah, I mean, this doesn't even hold a candle to any of them. And for those who might remember back, probably none do, the very first one at a Holiday Inn by the airport.
Yeah, no, I don't remember that one. I don't think I was born yet. I'm sorry.
Probably not, trust me. But yeah, I mean, this is fabulous. So good for them and good for the people who are here, and either as vendors or as attendees, just kind of walking around and playing lots of pinball.
So what was the first thing you wanted to make a beeline towards to see?
Actually here.
Really?
Because I didn't know where I was supposed to be. So I was asking, does anybody know where this is? So that was my first beeline. After that, it was just a question of trying to get a feel for things. Somebody had me sign a playfield of a bank shot. So that was that. I have my list of things. I've already played Queen once.
Oh, I'm jealous. How was it?
It's a 2-ball that they have it set up. I'd like to play it a little bit more to get a feel. I hadn't played Alien before in this new configuration.
Mm-hmm.
So that was kind of interesting. And, we'll see. I'll walk around. I see a lot of old friends in terms of the games. So we'll see who I can reattach myself to.
So which friends are you excited to make acquaintances with again?
Well, I don't know if any of my games are here, so that'll be interesting. I did see a Free Fall, which is a sentimental favorite of mine, so I'll try to get over there. And, we'll see. We'll see what the other ones are.
Yeah, I heard in 19 there was a Cyclone that was at the expo that you played.
Cyclops?
Cyclops.
Thank you. I was going to say Cyclone I remember as well.
Cyclone, yeah, Cyclops.
Yes.
Shows you how much research I did before sitting down here today.
No, I remember Dave Brennan having one, and I guess he did a podcast on it, which I wasn't aware that he was doing, but just to kind of talk through the game, which was in great shape. So it was fun.
You played really well.
So for you,
yeah.
What was your beeline? I mean, were you here last night checking it out during setup?
Well, we were setting up for the tournament. So I was mainly in the tournament area getting all
Which is huge.
It is.
I popped my head in and it was like, darn, that goes on forever.
It does, and I really, I do want to thank Rob for the space that we have this year for it, because it's great. Having everything, we had a nice dedicated space last year. Right. But it was still, kind of a little bit together, but yes, Cyclops. See?
Thank you.
Yeah, I forgot the chat's right here too.
I did too. I just thought I'd look.
Yeah, I was like, oh yeah, you looked at it, and I was like, oh, I should look at it too.
I should bring my reading glasses. Anyway.
So I wanted, I beelined to the Bells booth. I wanted to see, because there's a Bells and Chimes dedicated booth that's over there that is new this year. And I think that everybody who was involved with that did a really good job of having a nice little chill space for the Bells. But then I also wanted to see Queen.
Gotcha.
And James Bond, because I didn't get to play it last night at
is James Bond on the floor here?
It is.
Okay.
It is, yeah. So I beat Roger's score on that 2019 Expo. No big deal. I can't see who that was. Oh, Tracy. Is that Tracy? Yeah, Tracy.
Sure. Why not?
Yes, so that was what, tomorrow is my day that I have enough time to walk around and go and see everything and the different vendors and play the games on the floor. I'm excited to play Magic Girl.
Right.
That's here too.
I played it way back when.
Have you played it yet?
No.
No?
No, not as a finished, pseudo-finished game.
Somewhat finished game,
right.
Yes. Just placed a bid, so glad to get some sweet swag for even a better cause. Yes, thank you.
There you go.
For doing that. Bond on a wand will put a spell on you. I don't know what it was in reference to. I know one of the big things, obviously, that's going on right now is the movie that's coming out. But I want to know, they did a drunk history on you?
Yes.
Were you involved with that at all?
No.
I was very interested to know. So they just
didn't reach out. I mean, a story, I've told it before, but for those who don't know, I was coming back on a business trip, and it was Zachary who called and said, set up the DVR Tuesday night at 7:30, whatever the time and day was. And it was just like, okay. And I went into the TV listing, and it was Drunk History, and I'm reading, and it's Milton Bradley, I guess, for Hasbro, Roger Sharp, and then Bobby Fischer. And I was like, what a minute? Okay. And wound up actually watching it when it aired. I thought the Topher Grace was great in the first segment. It got to me, and my wife Ellen and I are watching, and for those who are somewhat familiar, and obviously you've seen it, when they're talking and the guy can't spit out the word mist or whatever it was, I remember turning to Ellen and saying, I think they're actually drunk. I had not a clue as to the history,
hadn't seen the show before?
As to the history of Drunk History.
Okay.
And the fact that, yes, they were drinking. I gather that either one or both of the hosts had friends in the pinball community.
Okay.
Where I guess one of them had some difficulty the next day in terms of recovering and recuperating. But no, had nothing to do with it. There was an episode, Mysteries of the Museum, on the History Channel.
Okay.
There I did know I was supposed to be on it with them, but we couldn't work out the trip and the timing. But no, Drunk History was a shot in the dark.
When I saw that episode, I was like, wait, what?
Yeah.
But yeah, so they get hammered before, and then I don't know if they're like, let me tell you the story and then you have to tell it back, or how it works or anything like that. But I find the whole show to be...
Oh no, it was amazing. I mean, the fact that it won Emmys and all the rest of it just astounded me.
Yeah, but I thought it was really cool because, I mean, they do, Abraham Lincoln shooting and, the fire in Chicago, and they like do a lot of really memorable things in history. And then
unfortunately they had to do that about pinball. So there we are.
Well, I think it's great. I mean, it's exposure to pinball, right? Like it's a.
No, trust me, it is. It's just the whole setup and the way that they did it.
Well, the way that they did it, sure.
With the guy
yes.
was kind of crazy.
Yes, I can understand that.
But I have to admit that a number of years back, I did dress up as myself based on the drunk history thing. So I got a wig, put on a fake mustache.
Speaking of, this one's great. Thank you. For National Pinball Day, I dressed up as you. And did a TikTok. I know you won't. The viewers at home won't be able to see it, but I don't think that Roger has seen this yet.
If it's TikTok, I probably haven't.
Yes.
Showing my age.
No, I mean, I don't even know what I'm doing on TikTok, to be honest. But I got to find National Pinball Day in here.
And I'll read to see.
Yeah, see if there's any.
Love that episode. Thank you. If it wasn't in blue, in terms of who's writing it in. The words are in white on a black background, so that's fine.
Yeah. Yes, we can't. It's a little difficult to see the usernames.
At various points in time, I'm sure that I'm on a spectrum.
I haven't been officially put on the spectrum, but I could understand. I have been asked if I was before.
There you go.
So I'm not,
And my only TikTok comes from my kitchen clock. Thank you very much. I hear you.
I should have had it pulled up and ready for you.
It's okay.
But Joe Ciravino wanted everybody to send pictures for National Pinball Day to celebrate, that we're all able to play pinball now, years later. But so I did a little video on TikTok about it, but apparently I can't find it right now. I don't know where it's at. Maybe they took it down. No, they couldn't have taken it down.
There you go.
But I was gonna say it's actually with Flipside is in it. That's the game that I tried to play.
Gotcha.
I'll find it. We'll find it on the break and I'll show it to you.
So what is it? Awesome thankings. All time.
He's been trolling. I don't know who.
Whole time. Yes. Something has been blocked.
No, somebody's been blocked. Okay. Awesome. Cool. Oh no, yeah. It'll take.
Thank you.
Yeah, it'll take
for
forever.
those who think I'm a legend. I like to think of myself as being a historical footnote.
Well, I mean, if you've been, what has there? So who else has there been any other? I know you had the movie. We talked about drunk history. Is there any other, significant shows or things like that have approached you to like tell your story and talk about it or?
Oh yeah, I mean, obviously. If you do some kind of a Google search or God only knows what, there's been any number of documentaries. There was the Vice piece that also featured my late dear friend Steve Epstein. And I know that there's another film that's in process where I guess we're going to set up some time for me to talk to them. So, yeah, I mean, I guess the fact that I'm still alive and kicking and moderately coherent.
I can't find it.
That's my world. It's okay.
No, I'm like I really wanted to show you. I can't find it. That's okay.
Thank you guys for all those kind words.
Yes, you are. I'm not gonna lie. When I found out who I was talking to, I'm like, well, I'm a little intimidated.
No, God no. It's only me.
Yeah. Yes, but still, you've done a lot for, I only can, aspire to, be as, influential in the community as you are, which, is absolutely great. Is there anything that you haven't done that you wish that you could do? Because you still got tons of time.
I don't know. In the course of my life, I've accomplished and achieved a heck of a lot over the years. I've been very fortunate, but I don't think that there's anything looking forward as opposed to looking back and saying, oh, if I could have, would have, or should have. I know that I did a talk I guess it was for Pintastic.
Okay.
With Mr. Marston talking about my ill-fated attempts at buying Williams and Premier. So, you know, the course of history and the course of life takes its own, you know, path. So, no, I'm good.
If you could do a TED Talk, what would it be about?
A TED Talk.
Mm-hmm.
I would like to think that, you know, there's no limit to what anybody can accomplish in their lives.
I think that's great. I agree.
I think that the only limitations are what we fear in regard to failure, as opposed to, there's a line in the movie about life is defined by risks, those you take and those you don't.
Mm-hmm.
And I firmly believe in that. So, you know, go for it.
Yeah, and I think that's always something I think I struggle with, is not taking the risk because I'm afraid of failure. And that, you know.
But if you don't take it, then how do you feel about it afterwards?
My therapist tells me that all the time. She always tells me that. But, I mean, yeah, you're right, is that you never know. You know, you have to live in the present, not in the future that hasn't happened yet. You know, you can't.
I guess one of my firm beliefs, if this makes sense at all, I've tried to live my life knowing that there are no would-haves, should-haves, or could-haves.
Yeah.
And I think that that's the part. Look, if you're willing to allow yourself to fail, but it's not failure, then why not do it? And if you do fail, then the question is, how do you define that? And did you learn anything from it?
And that's something that, you know, in my previous.
And that's for anybody out there. Sorry, if we're off track.
No, I don't think.
More famous than Roger. Yeah, really. Thank you. It's no longer black.
And then to flip or not to flip, that is the question. Great advice. Yeah. Well, and you know, I think that is one thing that I always, you know, it's all about perspective too, right? You know, if you see it as a failure, you know, you're gonna feel negatively about it. But if you see it as an opportunity that you can learn from, then you can, you know, do something different the next time. And so that's why, you know, I'm a trainer for a living. So in my previous job, when I would have coaching sessions with my team or my team members, I would tell them, like, we didn't do anything bad this week. We had opportunities where we could be better. And even just having that a little bit more of a positive mindset is just, you know, a huge game changer, because you don't feel like you're doing bad. You see
Right.
these as things that you can do better or differently.
Well, and bad is all relative.
Right. Yeah, it is. Well, I mean, again, like, you thinking that you're not doing well is all relative as well, because, you know, somebody from the outside, you know, could. I'm saying this because this is how I truly feel. It's like, you know, when people tell me, like, oh, it's so cool you're doing this, like, I'm like, I don't feel like it. You know, you're not there every day, like, you know.
Right.
Like, oh gosh, how am I going to get all of this stuff done in, you know, one day? So today is one of those, you know, days. But we're here. We're having a good time.
We are here. Yes.
Yes. So.
Oh, there you go. It's not a failure if you believe.
Again, I see. It's
Well done, guys.
Yeah, it's
Very
definitely
nice.
a learning
Thank you.
opportunity. I love all the positivity that's coming in from the chat with everything. Oh my gosh, I'm just looking at how much we've raised. That's a lot of money.
There you go.
Yes.
And it's for a great cause.
It is
so
for a really
please,
great cause.
everybody and anybody, whatever you can donate, I know is going to be greatly appreciated.
Hello from Australia. I met, there is a couple of people I met on Wednesday that were here from Australia as well. They flew in for...
I saw a couple of fellows that stopped by as I was wandering. So
Yes. It's my dream to go back there one day. I went there once, and it was a great time, but it was like 10
I
years
went there once
ago.
as well, and I vowed that I would never do a 17-hour flight again, so it's okay.
Oh, no. But did you have a good time in Australia?
Oh, when we finally got there, yes.
Okay, but the flight itself.
Zachary had gone to college for a semester.
Oh, that's
Or
cool.
maybe it was a full year. So we flew out to catch up with him. He was at Macquarie.
Okay.
So we flew in
I don't
to
know where
Sydney.
that's at.
It's near Sydney.
Okay.
And it was spectacular.
Is there anywhere that you wish to travel?
Oh, yeah. I mean, there's a number of places, and at some point, one never knows.
What's your number one that you're like, I would love to
My
go?
number one.
Yes.
I'd love to take a road trip and go to Mount Rushmore.
Never been there either.
I'd like to go to Hawaii.
Yeah.
Israel is on the list, but that is something that becomes more problematic. But
New South Wales.
Yeah.
Yes, I want to go to Antarctica.
New South Wales? Sure.
Yeah, that's where when I was in Australia, that's where my project was based out of.
Got it.
In New South Wales.
And Boston, I've already been, and it's great.
To the East Coast of
I love
Canada.
Montreal. It's one of my favorite places. I know that that's not far enough east, but just saying.
I've heard that Nova Scotia is beautiful.
Yep, it's supposed to be.
Yeah. Antarctica is my number one.
Really?
Yes, I would love to go there. I think it would be very interesting. My degree's in geography, and so I love to travel. And I actually wrote a paper in college on Antarctica. It was like a 12-page paper.
Wow.
I found it really interesting. It's also a great conversation. Like, why do you want to go there? Why wouldn't you want to go there? You don't want to go to the South Pole?
My sister's gone, so.
That is so cool. Oh, I'm jealous. See the penguins? No? Did she have a good time?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
No, she's hit almost every continent
That's
on the
cool.
globe. So there's more than enough time. You're young enough.
Yes.
It'll all come together.
Well, and I'll knock two birds with one stone because you got to fly out of South America. So you got to fly out of there to get to like the little tip of the peninsula.
Okay.
I've looked into it.
Got
Done
it.
lots of trips.
Well, she left from London, which is where she lives.
Okay.
So however she got there.
Yeah. Yeah, I also wanted, my degree was in geography. I wanted to work for the national parks. So like Rushmore was not, was definitely on my list, but I haven't gotten out there.
Okay.
I spent a lot of, my thesis was on the Grand Canyon. So I spent a lot of time
Grand
out
Canyon's gorgeous.
there. It is. I went there 6 times in 2 years.
Okay.
And I was very lucky to be able to get to go to places that the normal non-employees don't get to go and see.
I hear you.
But go to Antarctica and buy a pinball machine. It's tough, or buy a pinball machine. It's tough to. I probably would go to Antarctica. To be honest.
There you go.
Montreal is rabbit. Nova Scotia is more peaceful and oceanside.
Got
Yes. I'm trying to set up a meeting and drive to Nova Scotia so I could go and see the space. It's telescope at nighttime and the stars. I'm driving from Boston north. I got my passport. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know there was like a telescope there.
I didn't either.
Yeah.
And I remember seeing shooting stars years ago, an incredible light show when I was out in Denver. The sky was clear and bright, and just looked up and it was like fireworks.
I've never been able to see, I've never seen shooting stars or meteor shower before. I thought I saw one, and then my friend was like, no, that's a satellite. I'm like,
Gotcha.
not the same.
Well, it's like seeing the Northern Lights.
That's on my list too.
Let's start writing things down.
I know.
here
Well,
for Jen.
I wanted to go. There's actually an island off of the Upper Peninsula of Michigan. I'm escaping my mind now, but the only way you can get there.
Somebody will probably tell you.
Yeah, the only way you can get there is a seaplane. You have to drive up to the UP and then take a seaplane over to this island, and it's all primitive camping there. But supposedly you can see the Northern Lights while you're there. It's like Wolf Island or something like that. And there's like wild wolves, but they don't interrupt the campers or anything like that. So, if you go to Antarctica, you will see the Southern Lights.
Okay.
Are there Southern Lights? I'm not entirely sure on that one.
Don't know.
Yeah, I don't know that one either. You will need to go to Yellowstone. There are no light pollution, and you can see the Milky Way. Oh, that is. Have you been to Yellowstone?
Years and years ago. I'd like to go back again.
Yeah, I haven't been to the volcano underneath there kind of scares me. That super volcano that's underneath there. I'll go on to rabbit trails sometimes and be like, oh, super volcanoes. Let's look up where all of them at. There is one.
Illinois, the center of the state, resides on a fault line that is worse than the San Andreas. So
I did not know that.
Yep. A lot of tectonic plates.
Yes. Is it? Do you know which kind it is? Are they like running? Because I know the San Andreas runs up together. They're like, yeah.
Yeah, this is kind of rubbing or whatever else, and they get split apart.
Yeah.
So. Anyway.
Oh yes, the Aurora Australis, Southern
There you
Isle
go.
Royale. Think you were right. The chat, yes, Isle Royale. That is the one that I'm talking about. That for sure. That I would like to go to. That's right off the southern tip of the, peninsula. So, Aurora Borealis is a northern. Earth has two poles. Just like, yes, I do. I just knew that. I feel like I'm, I can't say like my degrees in geography and then I don't know any of them.
No, trust me, it's okay. This becomes a learning session for all of us.
I love it. Absolutely love it. I had met somebody who worked at the Grand Tetons.
Okay.
Which are right outside of Mount Rushmore. And that's when they told me about how working for the national parks is not the most glamorous job in the world. So that I should maybe rethink my life choices.
Well, for those who go back in history, the late, great Steve Kordak actually was a park ranger.
Oh, cool.
Back before he started his career in pinball.
What park did he work at?
Don't know.
You don't know? Okay.
Don't know.
Yeah, I grew up by...
And maybe somebody does.
Yes.
That's out there. But, yeah.
So I grew up by Cuyahoga Valley National Park in Ohio.
Okay.
And, I grew up just going there. And the first time I went to one of the parks out west, I was so shocked. I'm like, you have to pay to get in? What is this? No, it's free. It's supposed to be free. Because you didn't have to pay to get into we call it the valley. You don't have to get into the valley. But but then I realized that you could get a pass, and the obviously it all goes back and benefits the parks and whatnot. But
there's some upkeep.
There's a lot of there is some expense. There is some expense. So what's your favorite park you've been to?
Oh God, Yosemite stands out only because when I was there as a very young person, seeing the fire falls that they had. So that was kind of neat. I don't think they do it anymore. I think it's now something that is probably not great for the environment. Yeah. But we're talking a couple of thousand years ago.
Oh, no.
So it was okay back then.
I've been to Yosemite. I drove through Yosemite when I drove cross country once because I wanted to say I'd done it.
Okay.
And we went south on the way there and north on the way back, and we came up through Yosemite.
Cool.
But Grand Tetons are apparently closer to Yellowstone than I thought they were. I knew that Mount Rushmore was in South Dakota. Feel free to ask him some non-geographic questions. Yes, we can definitely do that. I was actually going to shift. I'm sure you talked everybody's ear off about the movie. But I would love to know what your experience and how it was, because I don't know if you knew, but I recently came off. We were filming the short movie for Skillshot Baby.
Okay.
So it was an interesting experience because I had never been on a movie set before.
That's
so I'd
with
love to hear
Paul and with
James
James
Enomoto.
Right.
Enomoto, yes.
Yep.
So I'd love to hear about what your experience was. Seeing the.
I think it was surreal, and I'll probably, depending on what people expect tomorrow when I have my talk, it started in February of 20, and lo and behold, during COVID and everything else, and going through the process, it was somewhat of an out-of-body experience. I think that, most recently, having gone to the first two festivals, there was some level of apprehension because I didn't know how the audience would respond. But no, it's been good. And Meredith and Austin, I take my hat off to them. Two incredibly talented, wonderful guys who I guess went out on a limb, and then MPI Original Films stepping up to support it. Yeah.
And so, so you've seen it.
Yeah.
But you were telling us a story before we started about the virtual festival.
Yeah. So Heartland. So the premiere was in East Hampton for the Hampton Film Festival. And whether there was anything virtually, I don't know. But for the one that was last week only in Indianapolis, the Heartland Film Festival, I guess they put up an opportunity for people to buy virtual tickets. And then it sold out fairly quickly, whether it's any of you folks in the pinball world and everywhere else. But from what I understand, because I didn't know about it until after the fact, each film festival has their own rules of what they want to do. From what I was told, whether this is actually factually true or not, is that much of what has emerged is a direct result from the past couple of years with COVID and some of the restrictions and the inability or unwillingness for a lot of people to travel. So the idea of being able to have showcases virtually, the same way that Rob did it a couple of years ago, where it was a virtual pinball expo.
I remember.
So you had that experience. You can't touch, feel, and experience it that way, but at least it was something.
Right.
And I think that, again, the best thing for people is to go to the official website, pinballfilm.com. Click on, I know that there are 4 more festivals that have been officially announced. There's more coming before the, in quotes, festival season kind of ends around Thanksgiving. And then it picks up again after the first of the year. I know that we have 3 more that have not been announced yet that I'm aware of for what I'll call spring. I'll be generous in terms of March being spring. Yeah, so if you go to the website, click on the various festivals, and if they're doing things virtually and you have an interest, buy a ticket, I guess.
Yes,
and
so
watch
you'd be able to get it. Now, do you know, is there a way for those that aren't able to attend the festivals? I don't know if you would know the answer to this question or not, that they want to see it if they're able to see it somewhere?
Oh, sure.
Yes?
Yeah.
Do you go to that website?
Yeah, I mean, I know for a fact that there's time difference, but I know this evening in Newport, California, the Newport Film Festival will be showcasing pinball. And I know a lot of people that I work with from the various movie studios and other places that are going to be attending.
Yeah,
And
I haven't seen it yet.
Okay, well, we have Savannah, Georgia. So that's another one that's coming up. Santa Fe, New Mexico.
Okay.
Wilmington, North Carolina. I'm probably missing 1 or 2 that I can't think of, but again, you can kind of track it accordingly.
Yes.
And yeah, I mean, anybody can go and see the movie.
Yeah, and so they have virtual events too, where they're like
some may or may not. I don't know what the rules are.
Yeah, so just have to look into that. So just look at
Right.
the pinball
So,
website.
What was this?
Yep, they were talking about Steve Kordek.
In Idaho. Oh, okay, so it was in Idaho. Thank you. Wanted me to come back after I'd gone home for the winter. Right. I remember the story from him.
Yeah.
Yep. He came in from the rain, standing on the front door, and that was the factory that he wound up going into work for.
Oh.
That's an amazing story. Goes back to taking risks.
Yeah, you got to take risks before, and that's I recently
He could
took
have just
a risk.
easily said, no, I'm going to go back.
Yeah, but no, took a risk there. It says the audio recordings from the interviews from the Pinball book are no longer on Coast to Coast site. Will those be released again?
I guess, I don't know. I'm assuming that one would have to ask Nate if he's going to be doing that anymore. He does have a number of those interviews, as well as obviously the ones that previously aired. So the plan at one time was to kind of go through them and play them all, but I know that his life kind of took a different turn professionally. So whether or not he gets back to it, I guess go online or however you want to reach him and ask if he's willing, able, and capable at some point in time to either re-air the ones from before or to fill in the blanks with some of the others.
Yeah, and so I'm not familiar with what those are. So
those are the actual interviews for the book.
Okay.
So I think the first ones we played Wow, I don't even remember. I think we did Harry Williams. I think we did Alvin Gottlieb. There may have been one other one. But we had everything lined up to kind of let everybody hear the actual voices from some of these people that they may have never heard, and actually hear the stories and the histories that they lived through.
Well, now I want to hear them. So now I'm curious too.
My son Josh, I mean, I had everything on tape, and his thing was you should really get them changed over to digital media. So that's what we wound up doing. So they exist.
And so, what? I'm like, what am I trying to ask with that question? What was the most interesting thing that came out of those? Like, so they were all the interviews that were done years and years.
1975?
Yeah, that was like years and years ago. And how long had it been since you'd heard them when they did the Pinball book?
I had not listened to them in forever, truthfully. I mean, other than getting them transcribed and then going back through everything during the course of getting the book completed. So you're looking at what, 75, 76, 77? Those were the active years. So I didn't know what to expect. I didn't know if the tapes would actually still play.
But they did.
So they did. So it was remarkable to hear it all. And actually there is a recording of the court case. That I guess bore out, my sons have always given me grief in terms of some of the things that I wind up saying, whether it's true, not true, whether I've embellished or not. And
have you?
No.
We don't know.
Not really.
No.
So, I had the tape to say, here, this is really what happened.
Yeah.
So
that's really cool.
Yeah.
And that's why you should always hang on to things, because you never know. You never know.
Even if your sons call you a hoarder, think of yourself as being an archivist. It's all good.
Yeah. The two are one and the same, right?
Yep.
Two are one and the same. Yeah, that's really cool. And so you did get them digitally.
Yeah.
Yep. Switched over, converted. Converted, I guess,
They
would be
are
the
all
question
on
for that.
CDs and impervious, I guess, to whatever.
I mean, I feel like there are things that are on the cloud that I end up losing anyway, even though they're on the cloud. I don't know what cloud they're on, but they're
I now
there.
have photo albums, trust me, from the film festivals now that other people have taken, where I guess it is on a cloud or something. It's like, oh, okay. Oh, look at this. Look at all those pictures. That was kind of neat. I didn't know that. And I've actually seen some of the interviews that I've done that I didn't realize had aired anywhere, but I guess they did.
Oh, that they were recording.
Yeah, so we did the red carpet and Q&As afterwards, so that was kind of neat.
Yeah, that is cool.
But again, for the book itself, I've said it many times over the years. I've never read it.
Oh, well, I mean, you were there, right?
Well, I was, but the way that the book wound up getting published was something that was very difficult for me to deal with and accept.
Sure.
A lot of stuff was taken out. So yeah, I've never read the book. I have the original manuscript. That was much longer.
I was going to say it was probably different from.
Yeah,
what
it was a little bit over
published.
300 pages versus about the 99 that it eventually was.
Oh, that's a lot. That's like they cut 2/3 of it out, basically. Wow, that's a lot. That's a lot.
So anyway,
somebody said, I hope they're able to release those someday.
When I'm long gone, we'll see what the boys wind up doing with all of my stuff.
And somebody stepped away and said which book we're referring to. This is the Pinball.
The Pinball book is the one with interviews. My other books that I've worked on didn't have the same type of interviews.
Yeah. So I actually think it is 6:45. Is it 6:45? The computer says 5:45, so I was a little confused by that. But it's 6:45 now. So we again, if you're just joining us, my name is Jen, aka Pinball Jen, and we're sitting here talking with Roger Sharp himself on Flippin the Script for Autism. We're gonna take a short break. Here we're going to be talking until about 7:30, and we got some other guests that are coming on. So we're going to take a short little break right here, while we kind of hydrate and reverse water breaks if need be. And then I think you want to play some pinball?
Absolutely.
All right, we're going to play some pinball next.
One in 54 children have autism spectrum disorder, and approximately 10% of kids in the public school system have some kind of learning disability that they're not receiving proper care or continuing care for. Most of the time, people who are calling us are in tears or at their wits' end, and they're just needing the most help that they can possibly get. With that being said, we created this center specifically to handle what the school systems and the government programs could not continue with. So what we have done is we've created a nonprofit organization that vets applications. And with those applications, we help kids get services on many different levels. We work with local pediatricians and dentists and optometrists and other people within the community. And we plan to help with the donations of people bringing money here to help with them get basic wellness child checkups, healthcare checkups, back to school checkups, and any additional services that their families just quite frankly can't afford. When we first started, we had 5 kids, and now we have 43 in 8 months. So Learning Solutions has been self-funded up to this point. We have no bank funds. We've had some funds and private investors, give us or loan us money, but we've had no bank funds or anything like that. This has very expensive overhead, extremely expensive overhead. Overwhelming amount of people here that are having their own private insurance through their companies. But unfortunately, the deductibles are anywhere from $4,500 to $17,000 a year, and it repeats every single year. So they're like most low-income, middle-class families that they have jobs and they're working hard. Most of them are dual-income households, but they can't afford their own health care. Just because a child has a different ability doesn't mean that they still cannot communicate. Our kids here get super, super frustrated and cry and yell and have behaviors and whatnot because they cannot communicate, especially if they're nonverbal. So we help them learn how to communicate. Their disability is within their communication. It's not within their intellect. They have no intellectual disability whatsoever. So we use storyboards and icons on laptops and technology that helps these kids finally have a voice. So they can use their icons in their speech language programs, and they'll start telling you what they want, what they need, if they like it, if they don't like it, and that significantly decreases the behaviors that they're having on a regular basis because they can just tell you now what it is they need even though they can't speak to you. So just finding out how their communication can get out of them that's trapped inside of them is one of our major ways of decreasing behavior issues. There is only one pediatric certified occupational therapist in the entire Tri-County area. And they work in many different places for this 40,000 square mile place of living. So how we've been able to overcome that is by outsourcing to these different cities using assessments and through telehealth, and by having just the certified occupational therapist or the manual therapist here. We have those here that we've been training and recruiting from different areas, but it was really hard for us to get multiple occupational therapists in. So we recruit them through telehealth. So this is actually a microphone and a camera. It's a 360 camera. And when you turn it on, it can zoom and see the whole entire room. And it's controlled from an app on your phone or by your computer. So our occupational therapist that's in Kentucky can control this camera and the mic of this camera so she can communicate with us, she can hear us, and then she can see anything else that's going on in this room by controlling the up and down arrows from her camera or her application on her computer. And our computer that's over here has a DocuCam, and the DocuCam does a projection that projects on the screen the same as it would be as if somebody was looking over your shoulder
at your hands. And our occupational therapists use that to be able to gauge how much dexterity and coordination that you have with writing and other things. Our kiddos, some of the biggest issues that they have are writing and being able to get that communication from their mind out through the end of their pen.
Our kids are perfectly imperfect. My son's on the spectrum. He's 13 years old. He's super, super high functioning. He has about 5 different learning disabilities. He has no intellectual disability at all. He's autistic. His brain fires at incredible rates. He's like genius level, but he cannot communicate from his brain to his hand. And so he was failing miserably in school. His self-esteem was just awful. His self-confidence was awful. He hated school because he was just stuck in a corner because he's mildly tempered and really sweet. He was supposed to repeat 3rd grade for the 3rd time. And I said, this cannot possibly be right. And so just researching and learning about it and getting into it and realizing what kind of specialties were needed to bring this together. Now he uses technology through dictation software to learn. He learned how to read. He's learned how to write using dictation software. He's learned how to use other programs like Excel and things like that to help him out with his math and his math skills. And he's learned how to harness technology as a teenager to get the same results for typewritten essays and mathematics skills as other kids his age. So his disability was just a different ability, and he's used technology to be in the process of catching up on grade level with kids that are 13 years old. So without learning solutions, he would have been in a self-contained classroom, probably repeating 3rd grade for maybe the 5th or 6th time.
So thank you, Flip the Script, for even just coming and saying, hey, we have this opportunity. We appreciate it so much.
Absolutely.
Oh, I'm not going to play that well either. But hello, everybody. Welcome back. My name is Pinball Jen. We're here talking with Roger Sharp.
Greetings.
And we're back. We're going to play some pinball.
Okay, go for it.
We're going to play well. Okay, what do you have any tips for me on this game?
Yeah.
Okay.
Go for the flashing lights.
Would you like to play first, or would you like me
Ladies
to play
first,
All
please.
right.
Show me what to do.
I just finished playing this in the main tournament. It was one of my qualifying games, and I wish I would have played better on it, but I didn't play bad.
Okay.
Oh, I don't know if I played the premium. That's interesting. This is a very nice machine. I'm like taken aback by how nice this one is, but
there you go.
Yeah.
Nothing to it. Thanks. Well, it's been a lot of fun.
No, I'm gonna drain it here probably in a second or so. But I'm gonna let you choose which battle I should do.
No, you, because I don't know the battles out my kazoo.
I mean, this is a really fun game. I enjoy playing Deadpool.
It is.
I don't think this is my first time playing the premium though. I don't know. Is this premium or is this LE? This is LE. Oh no, I wasn't paying attention.
Oh, you did that on purpose.
You never take your eyes off the ball. That's why.
You did that on purpose.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did. She did that on purpose, so I didn't feel bad.
That is definitely not true. Oh, we're allowed to move the machine? I didn't know that.
No.
So what was the first game you ever played?
Wow, an old baseball game.
An old baseball game? Like a card game? What was the first one?
Yep, with a man-run unit.
Oh, see now, all right. Everybody, I'm out. It's been great. It's been great.
No, I'm about to drain. Just so everybody understands, I used to be good. Now I'm just...
Used to be or still are, because I'm pretty sure you...
Now I'm just bad.
No, but you got your multi-ball going, so it's okay. I'm pretty sure you still are.
Stand in my way.
I'm definitely gonna lose this one. This is done. It still was a great save though.
It's katana wielding.
And there's your battle gun.
It does. You know, the ball is wild.
It jumped.
I know it did. It jumped over flippers.
It jumped over your flippers.
Yep.
And I get really frustrated when that happens. But
that's just pinball.
It's pinball. It's pinball.
So,
Oop.
All right.
The stream and break everything.
Now, go for it and show me your stuff. I'm just good for one ball. All the rest of them are going to be house balls.
Well, I'm only good if we take the glass off, and then
Understand.
Yes, but see, that's the secret to the videos that I make. Everybody doesn't know that I take the glass off, and that I'm just kidding. I actually do play that.
All right.
We'll see. We'll see how I do. Normally I'm like, kicking around, but no, I don't want to kick you off the
No,
camera.
please do.
Well, that's what I have to have.
That's what I'm doing, so.
Well, I wanted to.
That's it.
Shouldn't have done that. I'm all nervous now.
That's tough.
I'm all nervous now.
Don't be nervous.
I told you I was nervous when we first started, so. Oh yeah, I can look at the chat while we're waiting, so. Everybody wants to know, we did not have we got multi-ball. They want to know why we're not playing Cyclops.
Oh, I don't know. Why not?
Yeah, I don't know if there's one here. I don't think there's one here. We could do that. I'm loving that idea. I'm not going to share that with him just yet, but the comment right after, I think we're going to do that. Don't leave him to player. Oh, Roger, yeah, he does. Roger is playing real well. Yeah, everyone's saying you're a really great player still. You still got it.
Nah.
Yeah. We can do that. I'm liking that idea a lot. We'll do that the next game for whoever suggested that. Let's see, who was it? I'm all about playing different fun ways. I don't know if I can make that happen, but I got some fun ideas of what we can do. Should be looking at the camera while I'm saying I got some fun ideas.
Way to play! This thing is perfect for fly fishing.
No, I don't know exactly what I'm doing. So I don't want people to complain that I should be going for stuff.
If you get an extra ball, you got to play it one-handed.
Oh, okay.
There's the replay. Saw that one coming.
Yeah, but see, I don't know the rules.
But you told me, shoot for whatever's flashing, and that's what you seem to be doing, and you're doing very well. There you go. Are extra balls turned on? Let's find out.
take off my watch.
I'm not going to make you play one-handed. Unless you really want to with your extra ball.
What? Well, I'll try to do some shots.
White shots for Mystique, yes, exactly. Yes. You perfected the art of nudging. I haven't done that yet.
There's nothing to it. See, that's what I get trying to aim.
So don't aim. So just like go with the. See, that's usually how I play. So what? So are you I'm gonna go with the flow, kind of like.
I am a gun and run, and I do not cradle a lot.
I've noticed
because
that.
That's from another era.
Okay. Have you tried doing that before?
Oh no, I do. I mean, every once in a while.
I don't know. You're a very.
Just to surprise my sons.
It's a very. I could not keep up, but you were still playing, obviously, a whole heck of a lot better than I was.
No. All right.
Let's see what I can do with this ball 3.
All right, come on.
Do this.
There you go.
Oh, I want to. I want my disco. My disco was ready. My disco was ready.
So you wanted to go for the kickout hole?
No, I was trying to go for my spinners because I had I had my disco multi-ball ready on my Dazzler, so I was trying to go for my spinner.
The background disappeared there.
So
like 6 seconds.
Yeah.
So you could have actually just done a backhand.
I've tried to backhand it, but I couldn't.
I know, nobody
I should try it better.
Nobody backhands
I should play
anymore.
better, shouldn't I?
No, it's just, like I said, it's from another era. There you go.
Oh, no ball save.
There you go. So that was fun.
Yes. You up for another one, or?
Sure. Do we have a couple of minutes?
Oh, we've got tons of time.
Well, then go ahead.
Well, you winners first now. You're the winner. Let's see what we got here. All right. Nice chat. Respects good pinball play. Lead on, Mr. Sharp. Yes, he's played really well. He was very close to Mexu. He absolutely was. Somebody said congrats on the movie from Brazil.
I'm sorry?
Somebody said congrats on the movie. Funhouse Bra said congrats on the movie from Brazil.
Oh, cool. Well, thank you.
I do agree, backhanding is one of the most satisfying shots. See, I'm not as confident in backhanding that Dazzler shot as Roger here probably is. Deadpool is a fun game. Somebody said they saw Keith playing earlier and now they're seeing you play and they're like, what a great stream.
Yeah, but Keith is good.
You're amazing too. Oh.
For an old man?
No.
For an old man, not bad.
Player.
Just think how good
sometimes flop when we need to flip, but it's okay. It happens.
Just think how good I might have been 50 years ago.
I heard that you did something really well at one point in history.
At one point, yes.
At one point in history. All right, let's see what we can do.
That was a bad sling.
Yeah, that
wasn't
not
you.
Come off the way of what
That was
thank
not
for
you.
saying that. I was like, oh, was not expecting that to happen.
That was a bad sling.
Okay. House ball. If I could get the skiing shot, I would, but I am not that good when it comes to aiming, especially on Deadpool. Twice the right swing has done that, huh? Well, they might be hitting the plastic. You said that's not the first time that's happened with the right swing. Yes, thank you for that. I mean, watching him play for me too is absolutely crazy. You still haven't showed me how to backhand that shot.
I know.
But you don't cradle though. You don't cradle.
Right, that's why I did the backhand.
Oh, you backhand on the fly? Oh, yeah. You're asking a lot for me.
Well, then you're just taking the rhythm of the ball. I mean, yeah.
That's asking a lot.
There you go.
But I can't hit my skill shot though.
Nice. Okay.
That was weird. Nope.
Nice save. That's it.
There we go. Okay.
Okay.
First
Now you're
multi-ball.
set.
Now let's see if we can start my battle. Or I can just get the ball stopped. Ooh, I took the stadium lights off. Oh no! I'm breaking everything, everyone. There we go. All right, thank you. All right. I will also say I'm not sure if these are pit stadium lights, but they look like it. If not, they're really nice.
No, it's all good. It's going good.
It was like always in a state of panic, like, oh no!
There you go.
What did I do?
Nice.
Not mean to do defense on that. Oh, I thought I was going to be able to save that. I have a lot of... That was a little bit better.
It was there.
That was definitely a little bit better.
You're fighting it.
Yeah, I was fighting it. I gotta just like let it do its thing.
Fighting it.
I gotta let it do its thing. All right, what we got going on? See, that's what I was trying to do. Disco loops. Oh, and all right.
can do
left.
that.
Oh yeah, I haven't perfected that yet. I tried to fail, but I tried.
It's just a question of speed.
Yes, I just don't know. I haven't been able to judge that
Gotcha.
well enough yet. Let's see what I can do.
Nice.
Looks like a revolverizer.
Good save.
Oh, I did not think I was going to save that one.
Piece of cake.
All right, I got to not fight it. Just going to let it do its thing.
That's right.
Let it do its thing.
The game wants to be played. Just get into the rhythm. There it is.
There we go.
Nothing to it.
All right. Get in. Go.
Nice.
Oh, as soon as I hit
Nothing to it.
As soon as I hit it in there. Ooh, 7 weapons though.
I think everybody should have striped pants.
I didn't see how many weapons I had. Let's see. All right.
Excellent.
Yeah, Deadpool Frenzy, yeah.
Yep.
All right.
Good.
Oh, I need 2 more. I need 2 more weapons for my extra bomb. I'm only choosing Mystique because I know I got some booms that I think should help. Otherwise, or I could be incredibly wrong. All right.
Just take off my mask instead.
That should do it.
Okay, so now I got to hit it back in there so I can get that extra ball.
There it is. 3 for a quarter. Nice.
Yay. 3 for a quarter?
Well, you have 3 tries for it.
Oh, okay, yes. Let's see.
There it is. Finally.
Needed that. Oh, okay.
Nice reflexes.
Really fast. Wasn't gonna get that one. All right.
All right.
I got that extra ball still too.
I know. Looking good.
All right. That's not what I wanted to do. I didn't hold the flipper down long enough. That's not a good start.
Get ready.
That was bad. All right. What should I have done?
Flip.
I did flip, but
No, you didn't.
Oh.
No, you kept it up.
Oh, and it bounced off of it, and that's what caused
Yeah,
it.
I was like, hi, hello. Either that, based on the velocity, dead flip it and let it bounce
Oh,
off.
let it dead bounce. Yep.
Yeah, I mean, just like that. Boom.
Yeah. That's
But
what I'm always
I shouldn't
like,
talk because you destroyed me.
Well,
so congratulations.
Thank you. Well, wait, you won 1, I won 1. So now we have a tiebreaker that we got to do.
Scary thought. All right, now you go first. Go for it.
Yes.
All right. And it's only 1 billion points is the high. So
Well, only plenty of bill. Oh, no big deal. I can totally get that.
So, piece of cake.
No. God, you didn't see that. That was bad. That was a definitely, oh, okay. A flop when I should have flipped. Oh, you want to be played. You want to go into the scoop. Please go into the scoop. That's all right. I was getting greedy, that's why.
It's okay. Now, make the most of it. Nice. Oh,
that's all right. You can have all 6 stones. Yes. All right. Thank you for that.
No problem. That wasn't me. That was
somebody in the chat. Yes, thank you for that.
I could have had a break. Oh.
We could have played a split flipper together. That's what we would have done. You would have played one, I would have played one, and then we would have split flippered together. Oh no! Please, don't do it. Don't do it. Thank you for that call out. Yes. Yes, I like the 3/4 quarter reference. I had never heard that reference before. I enjoyed it. Better not be letting me win.
I'm old. I only have so much in the tank.
You used it all on your first game? You played very well on your first game. Oh, and the ball save was already up.
That was you. It was going down.
I know, and I nudged it, and I should have. See, I've told you I haven't nudged. I haven't figured out the art of nudging just yet.
All right. Thank you.
One day. One day.
Thank you.
Well, at least it jumped over that way.
Yep.
multi-ball. That was a great combo. Very nice.
God, that was ugly.
Can you turn into a dog next? Oh, I did. How about a giraffe? Kids love giraffes.
Thank you.
Well, again, at least it jumped over in there. Take that too.
Say it, announcer guy. Oh yeah. Now say Deadpool.
Ooh, 2 in a row. Nice saves.
Watch out.
Move the table back a little bit further, just in case.
Oh, still though.
That was me.
Nice. Still though, nicely done. You had got a lot of nice combos. Got a lot of nice
There were a
saves.
few.
There was a lot. It was great. It was great.
There was a few.
All right. I got a lot of work to do.
I understand. I know you're up for it.
One more try. That smells Deadpool. I will teach you.
Nice.
Got one.
Yes. Still loading. She's dropping.
There you go.
I'll take the Legend 8 weapons.
Nice.
I'll take 8 weapons, thank you.
Make your choice. She collects the DNA. Lives are at stake. Yeah, the lives of everyone who gets in my way. Worst nightmare.
There it is.
Ah, that was bad. That was bad. I took my hand off the flipper. I shouldn't have done that. That was my own fault too.
Yeah.
That was my fault. All right, it's a walk-off, but play it out. Play it out.
Okay.
Nice. I'm gonna do a TikTok right now. Actually, I'm gonna do that. One of the craziest things that happened to me. I'm playing pinball with Roger Sharp. And he's kicking my butt, but this is great. I'm so excited. I see how it is. Nice.
Don't let the boys know that I cradled.
I won't.
And to you.
Don't tell anybody. Don't tell anybody. We all didn't see that.
Star's got numbers like this.
Yes, it was. It was yes. I had to. It's a once in a lifetime opportunity out here. Nice. Ooh. We're all hoping we can get
Oh, there is. I'll just have to hit it.
There you go.
Like that. Am I taking too long?
No, you're good. Are we good? Yeah, I was going to say, next suit's qualified. I want to see this. Yep. I think we all know who won, but I'm fascinated just watching you. So this is amazing. Wow. Right? Mark, I was thinking the same thing. Oh, that's okay though. That's okay. Amazing.
Every once in a while.
Every once in a while.
Every once in a while.
Enter your initials.
I need your initials right here. Right? Don't worry about it.
Wonderful. So how many other ones are there? It's amazing. It's amazing. It was great playing with you. So we'll say goodbye to everybody because we're wrapping things up now. Thank you everybody for joining. We're going to take a little bit of a short break and then we'll be back with the next guests and speakers and all that fun stuff.
There you go.
So thank you everybody here at LoserKids, TPN, everybody. I want to thank everybody for having me as well as Roger. And Roger, I want to say thank you. It's been an absolutely amazing interview
My
with
pleasure.
you. And it's been great to get to know you. So
Thanks.
Thank you everybody.
Take care, everybody. Bye.
Hey, I gotta take a real
One
quick
in
picture.
54 children have autism spectrum disorder, and approximately 10% of kids in the public school system have some kind of learning disability that they're not receiving proper care or continuing care for. Most of the time, people who are calling us are in tears or at their wits' end, and they're just needing the most help that they can possibly get. With that being said, we created this center specifically to handle what the school systems and the government programs could not continue with. So what we have done is we've created a nonprofit organization that vets applications. And with those applications, we help kids get services on many different levels. We work with local pediatricians and dentists and optometrists and other people within the community. And we plan to help with the donations of people bringing money here to help with them get basic wellness child checkups, healthcare checkups, back to school checkups, and any additional services that their families just quite frankly can't afford. When we first started, we had 5 kids, and now we have 43 in 8 months. So Learning Solutions has been self-funded up to this point. We have no bank funds. We've had some funds and private investors, give us or loan us money, but we've had no bank funds or anything like that. This has very expensive overhead, extremely expensive overhead. Overwhelming amount of people here that are having their own private insurance through their companies. But unfortunately, the deductibles are anywhere from $4,500 to $17,000 a year, and it repeats every single year. So they're like most low-income, middle-class families that they have jobs and they're working hard. Most of them are dual-income households, but they can't afford their own health care.
Just because a child has a different ability doesn't mean that they still cannot communicate. Our kids here get super, super frustrated and cry and yell and have behaviors and whatnot because they cannot communicate, especially if they're nonverbal. So we help them learn how to communicate. Their disability is within their communication. It's not within their intellect. They have no intellectual disability whatsoever. So we use storyboards and icons on laptops and technology that helps these kids finally have a voice. So they can use their icons in their speech language programs, and they'll start telling you what they want, what they need, if they like it, if they don't like it, and that significantly decreases the behaviors that they're having on a regular basis because they can just tell you now what it is they need even though they can't speak to you. So just finding out how their communication can get out of them that's trapped inside of them is one of our major ways of decreasing behavior issues.
There is only one pediatric certified occupational therapist in the entire Tri-County area. And they work in many different places for this 40,000 square mile place of living. So how we've been able to overcome that is by outsourcing to these different cities using assessments and through telehealth, and by having just the certified occupational therapist or the manual therapist here. We have those here that we've been training and recruiting from different areas, but it was really hard for us to get multiple occupational therapists in. So we recruit them through telehealth. So this is actually a microphone and a camera. It's a 360 camera. And when you turn it on, it can zoom and see the whole entire room. And it's controlled from an app on your phone or by your computer. So our occupational therapist that's in Kentucky can control this camera and the mic of this camera so she can communicate with us, she can hear us, and then she can see anything else that's going on in this room by controlling the up and down arrows from her camera or her application on her computer. And our computer that's over here has a DocuCam, and the DocuCam does a projection that projects on the screen the same as it would be as if somebody was looking over your shoulder at your hands. And our occupational therapists use that to be able to gauge how much dexterity and coordination that you have with writing and other things. Our kiddos, some of the biggest issues that they have are writing and being able to get that communication from their mind out through the end of their pen.
Our kids are perfectly imperfect. My son's on the spectrum. He's 13 years old. He's super, super high functioning. He has about 5 different learning disabilities. He has no intellectual disability at all. He's autistic. His brain fires at incredible rates. He's like genius level, but he cannot communicate from his brain to his hand. And so he was failing miserably in school. His self-esteem was just awful. His self-confidence was awful. He hated school because he was just stuck in a corner because he's mildly tempered and really sweet. He was supposed to repeat 3rd grade for the 3rd time. And I said, this cannot possibly be right. And so just researching and learning about it and getting into it and realizing what kind of specialties were needed to bring this together. Now he uses technology through dictation software to learn. He learned how to read. He's learned how to write using dictation software. He's learned how to use other programs like Excel and things like that to help him out with his math and his math skills. And he's learned how to harness technology as a teenager to get the same results for typewritten essays and mathematics skills as other kids his age. So his disability was just a different ability, and he's used technology to be in the process of catching up on grade level with kids that are 13 years old. So without learning solutions, he would have been in a self-contained classroom, probably repeating third grade for maybe the 5th or 6th time.
Yeah, so thank you, Flip the Script, for even just coming and saying, hey, we have this opportunity. We appreciate it so much.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? Flipping the Script for Autism. We're getting close to being the end here. I'm going to chat with you guys right now. Mark Silk is being a celebrity, so he's either he's standing me up or he's going to see how much money that you and I can raise to help this fundraiser out before he even approaches this table. Who do we got in chat tonight? Everybody having a good time? Woo, my topper, FD Zombie Dog. You got you a Mandalorian topper from Stern Pinball. So for those of you who are unaware, we are live here at the Chicago Pinball Expo. It's an annual pinball convention. We got a lot of fun stuff going on here. And we're raising some money. Proceeds are going to help children with autism from Learning Solutions. Wonderful thing that's going on here. That's being held by the LoserKid Pinball Podcast. We want to do a big, huge thank you to them for setting this all up, as well as, thanks, man, as well as the Pinball Network, TPN. Somebody just brought me something. They wanted me to do free plugs. We don't do free plugs here. It's from Nudge. Nudge, you need to pony up some money. So what's everybody doing this fine evening? Australia. Rusty Dagger. Oh, behave. Playing some JP Premium off and on here. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we do have a celebrity amongst us, fashionably late as always. If you weren't going to show up, I was just going to start bidding on things myself, honestly. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to introduce you to someone very special, not only to me, but to you, to the rest of the world. This individual.
Hello.
Thanks for coming, dude.
How you doing?
Thank you so much. What were you up to? Did you do your seminar already?
Yeah.
Oh, nice. How'd it go?
I wish you'd have been there. You could have doubled the audience.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, I just got word that we just passed $11,000. Now, here we go. Look.
Oh, my word.
That's fantastic. That's wonderful. We're almost at 11,100. That's fantastic. But after Mark and I hang out and entertain you all,
$10,000.
The goal is 25,000, and kids, there's not much time left. This is going 100% to help out children with autism spectrum disorder. I want to introduce to you guys somebody very special to me, a good friend of mine, a sensation, an idol to me, just because my voice is crappy, and his is like silk. It's like butter. From movies,
oh my word,
to television. Video games?
Video games.
You are on pinball machines now.
Yeah.
If you go through IMDb, you can go through Wikipedia. Let's see how good Wikipedia is.
I'm the official voice of Elvira.
I'm going to jot off some stuff here. Star Wars Episode 1, The Phantom Menace.
That's me.
Chicken Run.
Hang on, let me give you the first one. Roll through them again. Let me be the jukebox, yeah.
Star Wars Episode 1, The Phantom Menace.
The Congress of Malice dare concur with the right honorable delegate for the Trade Federation. A commission must be appointed. Now, take me to flip it out.
Oh, my God.
The actual words.
I don't even want to speak after that. That's him. Chicken Run. That's one of my favorites,
and who
actually.
could deny that's a gift?
That's one of my favorites.
I got brought, right, this is the very beginning of my voice acting career, and they found out about me right at the end of the movie, and they needed extra cluckers.
Extra, really?
Yeah.
I didn't know.
Well, I mentioned Greg Bones' details, but he wasn't available. So I said in the show reel of clucks. Because when you
we need a guy who clucks.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's the living. So Aardman Animation, the people behind Chicken Run, and a whole Wallace and Gromit and loads of iconic
iconic stop motion, stop animation. Yeah.
So they needed basically a whole load of extra clucks to fill in gaps in the movie. So I needed to demonstrate that I could do that. So I gave them like a whole range of like a waking up like cluck. I gave a walking down the street clucks.
Like a casual stroll.
Yeah.
Okay.
A strut cluck. And then the sound of fear as Mrs. Tweedy wakes up and they're concerned they'll get strangled. But then at the end of it, I thought, what would Zach do?
I'm sure you thought that.
That's what I thought.
Yeah.
So back in 20 years ago.
Yeah, that's right.
So I thought, what would Zach Melly do? So what I did, I thought, I've got to give them a reason to choose me above Greg.
Yeah.
So
thank God. Yeah.
So what I did, this is true. I thought, what can I leave them with to help them remember me by? So I got hold of an instrumental track of Frank Sinatra's New York, New York, big band.
I've heard
and I did, hey, the water's coming in.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. And I did 5-part harmonies, thank you. I did 5-part harmonies of chickens. Going, but like proper Bohemian Rhapsody.
Wow.
But I mean, as silly and dopey as it is, if you imagine it was like very Muppety of each harmony. And I got it. And then anytime they wanted me to come on mic in the studio, they would shout, "Can you bring the Sinatra chicken in, please?"
Bring this.
Yeah.
Yeah. Bring the crooner chicken in.
Yeah, the crooner. Crooner chicken.
You gotta have the crooner. You've done that. Look, this guy. This is a non-stop list. I want to go through this because this next one. I have children, and this next one is near and dear to me. This man, ladies and gentlemen, is the voice of Bob the Builder.
Yes, I am. Hi, Bob the Builder here. Can we fix him? Yes, we can.
Yes, we can.
Actually, we're not sure, but I got right. I was working with Uncle Pingu.
I've heard of that.
It's an animated.
I've heard of that.
It's a stop-motion animation of a penguin.
Yep.
So I was working on.
Oh yeah, I do know visually now. Okay.
About the Pingu.
Yes.
So I was working on that show. And the animation studio, the actual place that does the animation, Hot Animation. They also did the animation, the stop motion for Bob the Builder.
Oh, okay, all right.
And so I was in the studio, and they came. This director walked in and said, "Look, we're doing this American version of Bob the Builder because there was an English guy."
It was an English version, yeah.
But then they said, "What would you do as an American voice for a builder named Bob?" And so I said, "Come on, guys, let's hustle. We're gonna build this bridge. Union rules are not made of cash. Go!" And they went, "Can you give us something less angry?
A little softer, maybe."
Yeah, a little softer. So I gave them like, "Hi, I'm Bob. Today we're gonna build a house." And they said, "Somewhere in the middle."
In the middle.
Yeah, in the middle. So then,
a little too friendly.
So then, in the end, I basically did, "Hi, Bob the Builder.
There
here.
it is.
Can we fix it? Yes, we can.
It's wild
Come on,
to
Scoop, Mud, Dizzy, let's go." So flip it up.
It's unbelievable to sit here and hear that. Okay.
And I ended up. I was really fortunate. I ended up being there were 3 voices of Bob. There was a guy called Bill DeFries.
Okay.
Who's not with us anymore. A very cool guy called Greg Proops.
Oh, okay.
And then I got brought in for like nearly a decade of Bob. I was very
nearly a decade. How many? That's a lot of episodes.
3. No, more than that.
It was a lot of episodes.
Yeah.
A lot of episodes.
We did a lot of. And
you brought Bob the Builder to us Americans.
Yep. And we did. We even did stuff like really cool stuff, like specials to DVD. But we also did.
Sure.
We did a 4D ride at Legoland in Orlando.
Oh, okay.
And I think there was
I didn't
one
know that.
No, well, yeah, I didn't get to see it, but we did a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
But it was very cool.
That's awesome.
And again, I mentioned Greg to them, but didn't happen. Oh my! What else you got? What else am I in?
I've got a whole list. I'm loving. Like I don't even know if I'm loving this. This is great. And while we're doing this, people, donate. I'm going to scream it. I'm going to scream it the entire time.
Even if all you do it is donate $10 a go, I will.
Why not?
I should. Don't tell Stern. I should start doing bootleg Turtles call-outs.
Oh my gosh, we're going to get to that.
Choose your turtle.
Now you have done some of the most iconic animated characters of all time, including for the UK and Ireland, I believe, both Shaggy and Scooby-Doo. Is that true?
Yeah. So from '98,
how do you do that without just freaking out at the thought of lending voice and character, personality to some of the most popular characters of all time? I don't know how you do it.
Look, it's the same as like today. You'll have met people who you love. I just met Roger Sharp there.
Oh my God, yes.
Look,
yeah.
I'm still a fanboy, so it's a privilege to meet him.
Yeah.
So when I heard that they wanted me to do this, as a kid I watched Scooby-Doo and a whole bunch of other stuff that I adored.
Yeah.
Like with so many these shows and movies, and very early on in my career, before I was actually doing full-time voice acting, I started off as an engineer. So I was a director and an engineer.
Like just a sound engineer? Or?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I was a producer and a director.
Gotcha.
Producing other people's stuff.
All right.
So my background is a tech guy, engineer guy, producing like branding and imaging and anyway. So really early on, before I was doing voicing, really, I was still being an engineer. There was an event in London that I went to, which had like classic Warner Brothers and Hanna-Barbera art. Well, now, which I collect. I collect animation art going back to like the 40s.
That's cool.
Yeah, it's really. So anyway, but the real reason I went down there was Don Messick was there, who was the original voice of Scooby-Doo.
Yeah.
He was the guy that created that voice of Scooby. He was the guy. He was the guy that created Scooby-Dooby-Doo. Yeah, Jack.
Surreal.
Yeah. Manny. So anyway, I got to meet Don Messick. And
really? You got to meet them?
I just, it's like when you meet someone that you just love to admire.
I know what it feels like.
It's like how I felt when I first met Greg. It's kind of, you gotta go, is that,
It's always Greg.
So, the moon. So, anyway, but it was just a privilege to meet the guy.
Yeah,
and chat.
of course it was.
All joking aside, that was it. I showed a picture of me at the talk I gave earlier. I looked like 12.
Did you?
Yeah.
How old were you then?
12. No. I was in the 20s.
In your 20s, yeah.
So.
Now, who came after him? Was it Casey Kasem?
Well, Casey Kasem was the voice of Shaggy. This is so like
there
that.
It is.
It
Man.
starts with that guy. By the way, if you're listening and go, it sounds nothing like him. I'm with you. I can't hear myself properly.
This is unbelievable.
It's like it's really creepy, Scoobo pal. Right, Scoobo, buddy of mine. Yeah, creepy. So
I'm gonna nerd out this whole time, guys.
Listen,
I'm so sorry.
You know when
I'm flushed. This is fantastic.
When you're doing your stuff.
Hold up. What is my stuff?
Your stuff.
I don't do any
you
stuff.
Do stuff. I want your stuff.
Well, my stuff is not on the same table.
It's fine. You're doing fine. I want your stuff. It's fine. I actually do want your stuff.
Exactly. It is.
If you're watching this, okay, just for me watching his stuff, please donate $100 right now.
See, come on, people, support me. Look, here's what I want to do. You guys are taking it a little bit. It's cute, but come on. I want to show,
ladies and gentlemen,
how to earn my keep here.
I will do a call-out message just for you right now.
Wow!
If you actually say on the stream that you want that,
you donated
and bid a huge amount of money, even that.
I love it. Let's do that.
By the way,
what do you got over here? You got some.
Well, okay. Wait. No, but you asked about Scooby-Doo, right?
Yeah.
So. You know when you're playing around on the stream and you're doing voices and stuff?
Sure.
And I'm going, I wish I could do that.
So and you're like, he's so bad.
Yeah.
This is really bad.
But so it's like if you're a musician. If you're a musician and you're in the studio playing your tunes, you might just rock out to someone else's tunes every now and then.
Absolutely.
So when I was in the studio doing bits and pieces for other projects, I'd play around and do voices, like basically playing other people's tunes.
Yeah.
Other characters. And then I got a reputation I could do pretty accurate versions of them.
Is that how it all... How did this start?
That's how the Scooby thing happened.
That's how the Scooby thing happened?
So I was already doing work, but like word went around studios that it was all right. So eventually I got a call probably about a good few years into me doing this, saying Cartoon Network wanted to, they invited me to do work with them. And I started doing a lot of work with Cartoon Network.
Okay.
So I ended up being, they put a lot of trust in me but also they knew that even if you get
Think they
word
did
for
well,
a second,
yeah.
but I know and care and love and enjoy the legacy of what they've created. So I would be brought in to be like it's on Cartoon Network, Scoob, and or you are despicable.
There it is.
The last time I worked with someone with a speech impediment, what's up, Doc? Say your prayers, you lop-eared varmint, or I'll blast you to smithereens. Or I tried to a pudding tent. You bet you throw a pudding cat.
This is
pudding
it.
tent of me. Or a Detroit fruit. Come on, buddy, let's go. So I was doing all this stuff for Cartoon Network, and then Warner Brothers brought me in when they moved Scooby from Hanna-Barbera to... Is this okay? Is this interesting? I hope so.
Please, continue.
Okay,
Please.
Right.
Yes.
So
I want an app.
Yeah.
I want a Mark Silk app.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, like
That's right.
push button Mark Silk
You
app.
got it right now.
That's what I want.
So, yeah. And for $100, you can get that too.
Look,
What is it?
please continue.
Oh, thank you.
Absolutely amazing.
Thank you, Restream.
Hey, I've got to give a shout out to Rusty Dagger, who did say that they found the bright green button on top right and they donated.
Hi, Rusty Dagger. Thanks for doing that. Beautiful.
I can't.
Oh, my word.
I can bring nothing to this interview.
This one's clearly for you, Zach. Can you do Sean Connery?
Oh, stop. Stop. I can't do that here.
Okay, I'm going to reveal.
Do you have any semblance of a Sean Connery?
No. No.
Okay.
Yeah. But I'm not
Well, he's across the sea.
Well, listen, I can
with you
reveal right
guys.
now exclusively.
Oh,
I
please
was going
do.
to wait until later on, maybe tomorrow. I can reveal exclusively.
If you're going to reveal something really good and not a joke, can we not raise some more money? If they want something, if it's a good joke, let it rip. But if it is exclusive, let's get some money going
listen,
first.
I was going to say, okay, I'll give you one exclusive.
Okay, let's do
right
it.
now as an incentive to show I mean business.
Oh, you're putting it on the table right now.
Have you played the Bond game yet?
I did. I was able to play one game on the premium. I wasn't able to hear.
What
was that like?
Yeah, so
We're at a show.
Yeah, it's loud, so you can't really hear properly. But I can reveal exclusively. Yeah, I can reveal exclusively.
Look at you. You're doing the same thing I have to do in the industry now.
Yeah,
Well, can I? Can I not?
That in the Bond Premium and LE, I'm the official voice of Miss Moneypenny.
For real?
No.
Damn it, I'm gullible. Oh, I did the... Sorry, guys. That's why they put me on late. Potty mouth. Darn it. Okay. Let's keep going through this
Hello,
list.
James.
Well, yeah.
James. Multiple James.
Jamesy.
Oh, my word.
Look at that. $50 for that joke? That was pretty good. Nicely done. Nicely done.
So, yeah. But anyway, yeah. So
man.
But so in the UK, I get brought in for TV commercials, Cartoon Network.
Okay.
There's a national TV station called ITV, games, all kinds of stuff in there. But it's kind of cool.
I'm trying to think this next one that you've done some bumpers, some promo stuff for somebody very iconic as well, an animated. I wanted to do it so bad, but I will not. No.
Do it.
Heck no.
Oh, do it.
The one and only Johnny Bravo.
Yeah, man, Johnny Bravo, man. Oh, mama, do the monkey with me. Come on. Man, I'm pretty.
It's not even fun trying to do it when you're here.
You gotta do it.
No, you ruined it. No.
Greg would.
You're the dude that does it.
Greg would do it.
He would do it really bad.
Is he still the...
Greg doesn't have the vocals like your boy.
Well, of course not.
He's got the looks, the supple skin.
He's got the Johnny Bravo hair.
But when it comes to writing, vocals, that's yours truly.
How can we compete?
Well, tell me a little bit about this because I'm not as familiar with this, but I know it is a phenomenon. Go Jetters. Huge. It's huge.
There's a show in the UK called Go Jetters.
Okay.
It's created by the BBC. And it's actually over here on Universal Kids.
Okay.
So if you have Universal Kids,
I'll have to
you can watch the show.
look it up, yeah.
And I play the voice of a character called Grandmaster Glitch. Grandmaster Glitch
Oh, that's
at
good.
your service. So basically, in this animation, he's the villain that comes in and eats the furniture and walks out.
He eats furniture.
Well,
like good villains do.
Yeah, but he'll come in and go nuts and go out. He's actually quite a sensitive soul, but quite marvelous.
So he has range.
Yeah, he has range.
Oh.
Like Greg.
Greg Bone. You know what that reminded me of? It was in the cadence of a Gargamel.
Yeah.
A Smurf's Gargamel kind of.
Hang on a second.
Have you tried that? Have you tried the Gargamel?
Okay, well, here's the thing.
Maybe if we get a $100 donation, you try Gargamel. That's all I'm saying.
I'm pretty certain. Hello.
I'm pretty certain that I can get.
What are you doing on my set?
Oh my word! It's Joe
Cat
Katz.
to sign this sign if we get $100 in donations in the next 30 seconds.
Ladies and gentlemen, you know him, you love him, you can't live without him.
You guys
He's the one
come on,
you
I need more
It's
money
Mr.
though.
Joe Katz from JJP.
Shilling. I'm your shill. Instead of bye tonight, it's donate. Let's do it. Come on.
Show.
I want to be able to show these people, what I'm worth. I've got nothing else.
Well, so far you're worth $11,279.
It was already up to almost 11.
I love you, Zach.
If not, you know what? If these people are not kind enough to donate, we're going to start buying stuff from that auction.
Yeah.
That's what we're about to do.
Yeah.
I want this thing back here. That Attack from Mars.
Yeah.
Black and white playfield.
Is that still up for auction?
Yeah, it's still up for auction.
Very cool.
Very cool.
That's donated by Chicago Gaming. A black and white
Thank you,
playfield
guys.
of Attack from Mars.
Thanks, Cats.
Thanks for
Appreciate
touring, JJP. It's great.
Oh, you were there?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
You were in my room?
No. Hens.
Were you doing? You should have messed with them during that whole.
Oh yeah.
That whole tour.
That's what you need. An irritant from the UK going, look at me. No.
I want to see somebody give $1,000. Let's do it.
I want to see someone
give $1,000 and would you be willing to do this? I hate to put you on the spot, but you're a friend and you're a fantastic, wonderful person.
Does it involve tickling?
I don't think there's licensing issues there. But if somebody donates $1,000 and they give you a well-known character of some type, would you at least attempt, maybe? If you're familiar with that thing.
Yeah.
$1,000. It's for the kids.
It's for the kids.
It's for the kids.
Don't you know?
Come on,
the
Mark.
children are our future. So,
I was about to sing that. I gotta stop myself.
Exactly.
$1,000.
If it's a character that I actually do, that'd be
somebody
even
did
better.
donate. Somebody, you want to donate? See, I'm talking to people walking by now. All right, there is. If you guys go to the link provided,
Green button push.
you can donate. You don't have to submit for the auction an item.
Ladies
if you do, that's
and
cool
gentlemen,
too. But
go to www.32auctions.com/Flippin the Script, and we're spelling Flippin Flippin the Script. So it's 32auctions.com/Flippin the Script, and that's what
Bearcat alumni. Thank you so much for the donation. Truly, humbly, thank you so much. That's awesome. But anybody else that's in this chat that hasn't hit that green button yet, come on. We need your help. $1,000. I'm about to talk him into doing something really cool.
If you donate $1,000, I will give you a custom call out of something that you like.
What?
Whether it's Star Wars or something.
Okay. Do like a voicemail or something?
Choose your call out.
We're gonna get to that. The next one.
Oh, there's another one?
Oh, dude, you've done everything.
Holy moly!
You've done everything.
Oh my word, I'm impressed with myself.
You've done. I think there's a reboot. There's a reboot of Danger Mouse.
Yeah.
Danger
Do you know Danger Mouse?
I know the reference.
Yeah, it was Danger Mouse was a huge cartoon in the UK with me growing up. Excuse me.
And this man didn't just do a voice. He did. Am I correct? Over 30 characters on Danger Mouse.
Yeah. So we did this.
Let's see if he remembers them all.
There's a TV company, an animation house in the UK called Cosgrove Hall.
Okay.
And basically, in the 80s, they were the UK's Hanna-Barbera, basically.
I see. Okay.
That's the equivalent. They also did lots of stop motion work, which is gorgeous. But there's this cool show called Danger Mouse, and it was how appropriate. It basically, if you imagine James Bond, but a mouse.
Okay.
It was that.
That's why I know the reference visually. I know that reference. Yeah.
Anyway, about 5 years ago, we did a reboot of Danger Mouse, and I happened to be at an event where the head of the BBC Children's department was there. I just said, look, I know you're going to be doing this reboot. If there's anything I can do, it doesn't matter what it is, I would just love
you wanted to be a part of that.
And she went, all right, darling.
Really?
Yeah.
Just like that?
Yeah, all right, darling. And then
they knew your work.
Yeah, about a month later, I just got a phone call. Ended up in the studio.
We want you to do 30.
Yeah.
See, that's my.
How did it go?
It's a bit. I don't know why I turned into Mick Jagger.
I love Hello.
Mick Jagger.
Hello, darling.
I can't
Okay,
do
now
that.
do a Mick
That's the
Jagger.
last time I'm going to do it because somebody did press that green button and they donated, baby. They said not 1,000. Sorry, it was 10,000. Wonderful.
Yeah. So anyway, I ended up in the studio, and we did a few recording sessions, and in the first season of the reboot of Danger Mouse, I did 31 characters.
Oh man!
So basically, I was like the Hank Azaria.
Did they have you like on an IV drip the whole time?
Like I said, Bill Whip's in the building.
He needs it.
Oh my word!
He needs his liquids.
But and they actually lost count. I was at an event for this big launch of Danger Mouse.
Yeah.
And someone said, someone spoke to me and they said, they asked the head of the whole show, how many voices did you do? I said, we don't know.
We've lost hands.
Yeah, and in season 2, I did another 12.
That ran for quite some time.
Yeah, we did a couple of years worth of it.
Yeah, that was a lot of episodes.
But it keeps on. It's still very popular now. We've been really lucky.
You've been visiting so many different conventions, video game conventions, Comic Con.
Yeah.
There's so many things that you've been everywhere.
Yeah.
You've been everywhere.
Yeah. Well,
you're in Chicago.
Not during the pandemic.
Well,
during the we had.
I guess the voice work is okay during pandemic, right?
Listen, we had during the apocalypse.
Yeah.
It was actually kind of good because I had someone say to me, you know, how you doing the whole working from home thing? You doing okay working from home?
Well,
and I'm thinking, and I said to them, I'm a big tech head. I know you like your tech.
I do like my tech,
and you know, so I'm just I love technology. So when I was asked about how you getting on working from home, I said to this person I know, I said, I had digital lines put into my mom and dad's loft in 1996. so I was linking up live.
It was before the internet, I think.
Yeah. The ISDN lines.
Was it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, basically, we could do broadcast. So anyway, boring story short, during the pandemic, I've got a recording studio, a proper studio back.
Yeah.
And it means that it's set up and ready to go.
Oh.
So I do a lot of my work all from mine.
So you do, a lot of it comes from home.
Oh, well, yeah.
What all do you have in that? Is it a booth setup kind of thing?
I went a little over the top. I thought, what would Zach do?
Is there some weird stuff in there?
Yeah. No. Yeah.
Do you do sound effects and like?
Yeah. Oh, look. What can I do with a trombone? That's fun. Oh, my golly. Yeah. So there's that. Yeah. But basically, I had a big room built.
Ooh, thank you,
and the
my
whole
brain.
thing is a floating room within a room. So you can't hear any sound from outside.
A floating
you
room
can make
within a
a
room.
load of noise and you won't hear it. So for me, when lockdown happened, I actually got more work because there were people that would normally have to go into a studio.
Yep.
And they knew, so I ended up doing guest roles.
Like Silks can do it from his place.
Yeah.
We just hit $12,000.
Holy
We just hit
mackerel.
12. Dude, Mark, we're doing good, dude.
Wow.
We're doing good.
Ladies and gentlemen, oh my God,
Let's give some shout outs to the people.
Who is saying that?
Yeah, who is saying good looking dudes? It's hard to see that chat.
Come on down, say hi. So yeah, from something.
Oh, they said Mark's studio is legit. So you've lured people there.
Oh my God! Zach, I think I have a stalker.
That's right.
Hang on, it's great. It's
as
great.
long as they're donating.
It's Greg in the UK right now.
For the kid, I know.
There he is. He's in my
Greg
studio.
doesn't leave his house.
It's Lucas. Look at this.
56K ISDN Fire. Yeah, that's right.
That's exactly what he was.
It is Lucas. Do you know Lucas?
Oh, it's Lucas. Oh, hey, Lucas, how you doing? Lucas Pepke.
Lucas Pepke, the one and the only.
Yeah, he knows. He put a picture.
He's a
of himself
beautiful
on social
human being.
media,
Beautiful.
last 48 hours of him in the studio with a microphone and cool glasses. He's got a good rig there.
He is a trained operatic, singer, opera singer.
Yeah. Well, again, another.
I want him to
exclusive.
sing "It's Time to Say Goodbye." I like that song.
Well, Luke, for
Sarah Brightman, baby.
For copyright reasons, Lucas is the actual voice of Diamonds Are Forever on the new Pinball machine.
You're lying again.
Yeah. But it'd be good though.
It would have been good.
So yeah, Mark does a voice to raise that dollar. Oh my word! Let's see Greg do that.
Let's see Greg pull in 12K.
I got
exactly.
Well, we got that.
I got to keep it clean here. This is a children's fundraiser.
This? Oh my word! Really? What else you got?
Okay.
Hey,
we're gonna get there.
Tell me how interesting I think I am.
You're darn interesting. So much that this next thing that you were a part of, I've been told, is super near and dear to you. Some of your favorite licensing or branding,
Hey,
right?
Okay.
No?
What? I don't know what it is.
It is the one, the only Thunderbirds or Go.
Now, you know sometimes...
The Thunderbirds.
Right, okay. As a kid growing up, I loved this British show called Thunderbirds.
Sure.
It's an iconic
It's everything,
treasure.
yeah.
And they did another, the guy behind it is called Jerry Anderson. And he's a legend within the UK. And he also did Captain Scarlet and Stingray and Fireball XL5, some great things. Now, so they did a reboot of this a few years ago.
Yep.
And I was brought in to be a character on that called Captain Rigby. Captain Rigby, a superhero. He's got like baked on eyebrows, you know. And
you must have been beyond yourself.
Yeah. Well, the animation studio that did that it's the digital arm of Weta, Peter Jackson Studio.
Oh wow. Okay.
So the animation, I was on the third series, and so I'm a fanboy.
Yes, you are. I have been told.
Those original Thunderbirds episodes, one of my heroes is a guy called David Graham.
Okay.
And he was the voice of a character called Parker.
Yeah.
Yes, m'lady. He's the butler.
Yeah.
Hello, m'lady. Oh, m'lady. Him. Well, he was in his early 90s, and they brought him back to continue the legacy of Parker.
Oh, wow.
So I was just happy to be in the room.
Sure, in the same room as this. Yes.
So now, of course, we then go from that to as a pinball head.
Yep.
And as a fan of Thunderbirds,
I feel like you're about to put me on the spot. Okay.
Sometimes dreams come true, and you go, you know the phrase "dream theme, Zach."
I've heard of that.
Yeah.
I've heard of that, Mark.
Yeah. And you know the phrase "trash compactor."
I know that term as well, Mark.
You go, what could you do to bring all these lovely terms all together? And so
that happened.
Well,
but you had nothing to do with the pinball version of Thunderbirds
No, I did not.
Go?
No.
Was it It wasn't even Thunderbirds Ago. Was it the pinball?
So I couldn't hear the question.
It wasn't Thunderbirds Ago. The pinball wasn't.
No, it was the original version of Thunderbirds Go.
You're safe, Mark.
4, 3, 8, 12, go. That.
Somebody's going to give $1,000 so that we can have you do. I want to have you do something so just crazy.
What is it?
Let's see what we got in stream, and then we're going to keep
Mark's
going.
a good liar. I like that.
Thunderbirds was big in Canada too, they said.
Yes, m'lady.
Oh, they want to talk about video games.
Please do, Zach.
We'll jump to video games. There's a couple that jump off the page to me. One being 2 Point Hospital.
Have you seen that?
That was a phenomenon. Yeah, I've watched a lot of videos of 2 Point Hospital. I have. Yeah.
Okay, right.
It looks like a fun. Yeah. Is it mobile? It's mobile, isn't
everything,
it?
Yeah. Well, not on the phone.
Multi-platform then? Okay.
So Switch and Nintendo and PlayStation and PC the works.
Yeah, and I like even the trailer has you just giving your beauty.
So if you think it was years ago, there was a game called Theme Hospital, and oh my word, who was saying that? Is that
see? Somebody's got 2 Point Hospital for Switch.
Someone said they have it for Switch. Yeah. It's years ago, I worked on a game called Black and White. And it was this huge kind of God game where you have choices where you go around this huge landscape and you hear, during key moments, you hear the voice of good and evil.
Okay.
So I'm the voice of good and evil. It's like
both of them.
It's a master, pretty gentle. And then this guy's like a bad New York taxi driver, total stereotyping, throw some hammers in his face.
That's right.
So that was a huge game for us.
Okay.
And that one, So 2 Point Hospital, I work on that with Sega, and when you play this game,
the Sega.
Yeah.
Wow.
So when we, I just mentioned your name opens doors, Zach. So when we worked on it. So
mean to be, Mark.
When you play the game, you hear like a radio station in the background of 2 Point Hospital, and there's like elevator music in the background on this radio thing. But there are these radio presenters, the radio host, and I'm the voice of the radio host.
Sure. Yeah.
So it's three main ones, So there's Ricky Hawthorne in the morning. Good morning.
Oh,
I am moderately Scottish
There
and
he is.
perpetually happy about absolutely
Did you say moderately
everything.
Scottish?
It's like, well, good morning. Welcome to TPN County Hospital. And if you think of getting your spleen scraped out today, bring some change. The electricity is on the wonk, so bring some change for the slot meter.
Bring some change.
Yeah. So, and now a tune. There's him. And then later on in the day, there is another host called Sir Nigel Bickleworth.
There he
who
is.
Completely aloof
Love
and
me some
sees
Nigel.
anything other than myself as absolute scum. There's him, and there's a conspiracy theorist called Harrison Wolf. He's like a total UFO nut.
Wow.
There's a whole bunch of them. Oh, and then, so we worked on that like over like 4 years on and off.
I want to hear more Nigel.
Nigel's
I want my voice to sound like that.
Why would you
just
buy from
regularly.
any other distributor if you could buy from Zach Minini?
Oh, that's right.
At the Great British Flippin' Out Pinball.
I love that. I love that Silverball Chronicles is like me. He said, my wife was playing 2 Point Hospital and I could hear Margaret. I thought I had a stroke. Like, it's great whenever I just stumble upon something, I'm like, that's my friend. That's Mark.
I had a friend in the UK send me a message today going, we're at Peppa Pig World. Is this you? Are you a talking sweet corn? And I went, what? And he said, oh yeah, it's me. Yeah.
Have you done work with the Peppa?
I work for the theme park, yeah.
Really? Wow. What voice did you do in that universe?
I don't remember.
Wow. Okay.
I think there was a talking sweet corn, so we made him nice and Cornish like that, really endearing.
Yeah.
Hello, I'm a sweet corn. I went to literally minutes of training. It was a very cheap course.
Of training.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that. Black and white was awesome. Lionhead Studios was ahead of the times.
Jeff Gillis came over to mine a few weeks ago.
Well, really? I didn't know that.
No.
That guy's everywhere.
No.
He's got his own tour and everything.
Well, yeah, I thought he wanted to say hi. Turned out he just wanted snacks.
He's like, donate to me. Speaking of donate, Mark, look what the people are doing. We're getting it up there.
Oh my
We're
word.
getting it up there.
Ladies and gentlemen, you thought under 12,000 was good. We're now over 12,000. It's now 12,242.
You know what?
34 of your US dollars.
We're getting close, Mark, to at least the halfway point here, 49%. I'm not going to say I'm proud of you guys because I think we can do better.
Because
I'm not
he's
impressed
not.
yet. I'm not impressed
Not
yet.
yet.
I'm not impressed because you know what? You know how many children truly will be helped with a $25,000 the donation, getting it up to there. So we don't have enough. I'm sorry. There's not enough money in the world that can help this.
$12,000 is like 1 million Canadian.
I think it may be true.
Do you know what?
I think it may be true.
Actually, seriously, I know we're joking around and we're having a
Two goofballs here.
Yeah, but genuinely, we're here to raise money for Flippin the Script and to help awareness and to help
the treatment.
autism.
Treatment of children with autism, learning solutions.
Josh, who is behind this, his son is autistic.
Yes.
And to be able to do some good to help this cause, if we can do that through what we're doing, even if all you give right now is $10 or 1,000,
there
or
it
10,
is. There's
or 1,000. I mean, seriously.
Do you guys now want to try to hear him botch a Jeff Goldblum? I know I do.
What?
I know I want to hear you try to botch a Jeff Goldblum. Are you familiar with the Jeff Goldblum?
Yeah, of course I am.
Do you think you could swing a Jeff Goldblum?
Not today.
Ooh.
I want to hear it first.
Okay.
I don't want to screw it up. Let's hear yours.
Oh, no, I can't do. Nobody does impersonations next to you, correct?
Well,
they shouldn't.
Well, here's the other thing.
They really shouldn't.
Well, here's the thing. I can.
Yeah.
But I don't really do impressions. Because for me, I'm creating characters.
Okay.
It's like that.
There is a difference between an impersonation and an impression, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well. Even like for most of the characters that I do day to day, we're creating new
They're
characters.
creations, yes.
Yeah. So it's almost like saying it's almost like the difference between.
So that's mildly offensive that I'm saying.
No, it's not. So the thing is, though, I get it because I used to even like starting out almost think of it as like silly voices.
Okay.
And it's not. It's acting. It's voice acting.
It's true. Yeah,
but
true.
To me, it's almost like, do you play an instrument? Do you play?
Do I look like I play an instrument? I have no dexterity. I have no clue what I'm doing. I know. I used to be able to play B-A-C-A-B-B-B on the recorder. That's it. That's all I got, people.
Okay. If there's anyone watching this who's actually in Chicago right now, if you can bring a recorder in, I will give you $10. Yeah.
I'll
Actually, I will give
jam
you
on that.
$10 just so Zach does not do that.
Wait a minute. Somebody said they remind me of Shania Twain right now because that don't impress me much. That's right.
By the way, how long, if you were gonna bet money, how long and how much would you bet that it would take this long for Zach to sing?
I know.
We've done very well.
I didn't even muster it out either. Oh, we're almost there, at least halfway. How are you guys going to let this fundraiser go without hitting the 25K? Come on. Who's going to top the 12.5? Let's go to the next
What
one.
else you got? Tell me how marvelous I think I am.
What about Overlord?
Sorry, Mr.
What about Overlord?
Sorry, there's a lot of noises here. I thought you said Oprah. Yeah.
You get a donation. You get a voice.
Yeah,
you get a voice.
I'm the English dub voice of Oprah Winfrey.
That'd be great. Overlord.
Have you seen Overlord?
I've not seen Overlord. I don't lie to these people. I don't lie to these people.
This is why he's successful.
Yeah, that's right.
This is why he's successful.
I don't lie.
Because he goes, oh my God, you're Overlord. Have you seen it? No. He goes, that's great.
You weren't supposed to ask me that. I can do the improv. Yes, and I loved it.
Thank you.
Yes, and I wondered how you really conjured up that earthy
Hang on, who
tone.
we're talking about now?
Overlord.
Okay, Overlord, right.
See, I know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, so I'm glad you're here. I'm glad I'm here. So seriously,
Are you?
So Overlord is a game that we did like Overlord and a sequel that we called Overlord 2 because
That's clever.
We're clever. And there was another one called Overlord something else. But so
I wish it was called Overlord something else.
Overlord something else. From the people that brought you Overlord 1 and Overlord 2, we now proudly present Overlord something else.
Overlord, I promise it's good.
Remember, by the way, in 2 Point Hospital, there's a new game called 2 Point Campus.
I heard about that. I did hear about that.
Well, let's go back to Overlord instead. But 2 Point Campus,
All right.
there's more stuff we've done for 2 Point Campus, and in it, I've asked them to send me a copy because I haven't heard it in the game yet.
Yeah.
But there's a section where there's like a very theatrical, over-the-top movie trailer for a brand new game, the one you've been waiting for, called it's a movie called Meat Wizard.
Meat Wizard.
The Meat Wizard. Dare you encounter the Meat Wizard? It's like,
is there a laugh or something maniacal? There it is. Meat Wizard.
Yeah.
What are people saying here?
So,
Dark Legend, Minions, Scorcher 4.
So yeah.
I don't know any of this stuff.
So right. So I did. Was that Minions? Yeah, I did Minions. Yeah. I did a load of Minion voices for this game over. But there's somewhere. I got a friend get in touch with me. He said he's a chef.
Okay.
And he went, I'm playing 2 Point Campus now. Have you done a movie trailer for a thing called Meat Wizard?
Did he really?
I said, yeah.
Maybe.
Which reminds me, where is Greg? So that's right.
Speaking of the Meat Wizard.
So
we should call Greg. That's what we should do.
Overlord.
Yeah.
So that was by a cool company in the UK called Codemasters. And I was brought in to be like the Minion Master.
Oh.
She was like, nah, the Minion Master.
Oh.
So evil will always find a way.
That's
it's all very
a sharp up.
A little thing like that.
I like that.
So it's like a nod of the hat to some of the other things I like.
I like it. You've done a number of video games. I'm not much of a video game guy, so I'm not good with all of that. Look this guy up. He's done a ton of stuff. You've also done what I'm obsessed with, and that's pinball.
Yeah.
You have done, and not just any pinball.
Can I jump in 1 second?
You jump in all you want. You're Mark Silk. Sure you can, yeah.
Right. I showed a clip from this earlier.
Yeah.
Just before we get to what you know what. There's very early on in the voice acting career, I'm so proud.
Yeah.
I did, and I'm really glad I did this. There was a game for Nintendo 64 called Fighter's Destiny. Right. Yeah. Right.
Okay.
And I found some footage of this and showed it.
Did you really?
Yeah. And
who films Nintendo 64? Okay.
Well, you know Gorgar.
Yeah.
The pinball machine Gorgar. So it had 7 words in it.
Sure.
You, me, hey,
that's right.
We're cake.
Cake.
Yeah. Which I haven't got to the level yet. It's where Gorgar gets really.
It's the wizard mode, I think.
Snacks.
It's the wizard mode.
So yeah, me need cake. So with this Nintendo game, there was so little space in the cartridge.
Sure.
It was a cartridge that they only had so many words that you could put into. So it's like, player 1, get ready. Player 2, get ready. Fight. Game over.
Oh, that's good. That works.
But that was back in the days when you had to commit to the game.
Yeah.
Because once you put it in that cartridge, that's it.
That's it.
Yeah, there's no twosies.
No, you can't go back on that.
No.
Wow.
So you were saying,
wow,
in the magical world of pinball.
I was saying that I'm obsessed with pinball. I live pinball. I breathe pinball.
By the way, that guy there on the stream, I got to assume the voice was compressed to oblivion in those days, and it was. So you listen to a lot
audio nerd.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then, but also you look at some of our favorite pinball games. You look at those early '90s games.
Sure. Yeah.
Where the actual performances. You look at Addams Family.
Some of the WPC games. Yeah.
Yeah. You know, you look at the amazing performance by Raul Julia.
It's Showtime sounds more like.
Yeah. It's still incredible.
It still gets you.
Yeah.
It still gets you.
And
it works.
Chris Grander's sound design in that is
Chris
just.
Grander.
I mean, as a sidetrack, I would love to talk to Chris Grander.
We can set it up. If somebody donates $5,000,
yeah,
I will hunt down Chris Grander, and we will figure it out.
Well, what I was going to say was, I would love to find out. I'd love to find, first of all, just a note that I had to say thank you for the work.
Yeah.
But I would love to find out if he still has the original master recordings of Raul Julia from Addams Family.
Oh, wow.
Because you know, it's when you ever hear people talk about remakes, you know, I love my Attack from Mars LE.
Chicago Gaming Company, yeah.
But when you hear people talk about remakes, one of them that comes up sometimes is Addams Family.
Yeah, of course it does,
and
yes.
I would love a
remake of the Addams Family.
And I would love it if Chris Grander had the original master recordings of that still.
Somebody has to have those.
Well, unless they've been put in the dumpster, because it happens. It happens. Things get lost. You know, look at Doctor Who. There were episodes of Doctor Who that were just wiped.
That's true.
And were missing. But if Chris Grander had those original recordings either on reel-to-reel tape or DAT or backup,
you could.
Well, if you had permission to remake it from the original ROMs, then you would hope you'd find a way of being able to take those originals and replace it with that. Because to hear something, it's like when you see a favorite film or a TV show where they've gone back to the original masters.
Boy, that would be
whether
cool.
it's film and restore the thing.
Yeah.
That would sound incredible.
CGC could figure it out.
We've only ever heard Adams.
Yeah. Thing. Yeah.
It still sounds good though.
It still sounds good. It still catches you.
Yeah.
It's still some of the greatest calls of all time.
It's still terrific.
It really is.
Look at us. We make sure we make some Ryan walks back.
I know.
He's going to try to shut us down.
Make it CGC.
Family thing too early.
You did pinball and you came in with the hugest splash ever with one of my favorite games that Stern Pinball has done. The very iconic, especially in my growing up in the 90s and the 80s. The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. TMNT.
Choose your turn.
There it is. Choose your turn.
Michelangelo. Zach Menning.
I'll do it. I want to hear them all. I want to hear them all.
Meat Wizard.
Meat Wizard.
Meat Wizard.
Oh, please tell me that's a DLC at some point.
Oh, have you seen
Meat Wizard?
You've probably seen it. Have you seen my flipper code in Turtles?
No, I haven't actually. I know nothing about this.
Okay.
What is this? For a donation.
You're good at it.
This is what I do.
Did you take over from Jerry Lewis?
This is what I do. That's what I do.
That's great.
But come on, 12-6.
Oh my word.
We've done well. We've done
very well.
We've got another half an hour or so.
Yeah.
Sadly, dude, I'm just not even happy. I'm not happy.
Okay. Well,
12-6 is all you guys have?
The first John board game I played was Aerosmith. And the call-outs in that, they're few but brilliant.
They are. Yeah.
It's like, are you gonna start scoring points now? it's all that. There's
a lot of Jackie call-outs.
Yeah, Jackie.
From who was that?
Same guy, Metallica.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know the guy's name, but it's brilliant.
Is it Brendan Small? No.
Maybe.
Chad, help me out.
Anyway, but have you heard the swearing in Aerosmith?
We can't do it here, but no, I have not heard that. I didn't know there was swearing in there.
It's like so sometimes you wouldn't hear it. You wouldn't hear the guy with glasses, would you? Yeah,
that rings a bell. Yeah.
It's like that's the guy, the character.
Yeah.
And then in the middle, there's one time where it fires the ball
Yep.
towards the toy box.
And it overshoots.
Yeah, but it hits him in the face.
Hits him in the face, yeah.
And he goes, "What the?"
Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know that.
What?
That's news to me.
There's that. But
News to
so
me. Who all did you voice in TMNT?
in Turtles, so I'm the voice of Splinter.
That's become iconic in pinball.
So I think my favorite line to record in the whole recording session of that thing, because we linked up live from my studio to Dwight Sullivan.
Okay, yep.
And to the amazing Jerry. Thompson.
Jerry Thompson.
Mr.
I'm in love with
Soundbite.
Jerry Thompson, by the way.
His work is incredible.
I'm in love with Dwight Sullivan too.
Yeah.
I mean,
so there's that. But we linked up live from my studio to them for this recording session.
Mhm.
And you know what? I mean, it might sound silly, but the phrase I actually gave me goosebumps. When I performed
gave you goosebumps.
And that is how they became the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. It's like, yeah. So that was kind of.
Yeah, that one
So
feels
I'm
good.
the voice of Splinter, Choo-Choo Turtle, and also the voice of Bebop and Rocksteady.
Yep, Bebop
I'll get you,
and Rocksteady.
Turtles. And then Baxter Fly, Master Shred. They're coming to get you. It's all. Oh my God. All that stuff. So it was stunning. The whole thing was crazy. So it was very, very. And Casey Jones as well, and. Yeah, but
I love that Baxter is like it's a Woody Allen type.
It's like, oh my God, goodness, you got me in the balls.
I'm not good enough at Turtle. I don't always get to Baxter.
Man, yeah,
I hear Bebop and Rocksteady. Baxter,
Master Shredder, that left out lane's really tricky. You can't even move the post. What's he doing to us?
Yes.
Oh my word.
I love it. Look, everybody's like, sounds like Sammy. That's a deep cut in the pinball world.
I feel
ladies
like I'm
and
playing
gentlemen.
TMNT. You really,
Oh,
Woody
that was-
Allen Fly.
That was
Oh
a
my
deep
word.
cut there.
Oh my goodness.
Splinter, Bebop, Rocksteady,
Baxter Fly, and Casey
Baxter
Jones.
Fly, Casey Jones. How much dialogue did Casey Jones have, though?
Not much.
I'll just say. I'm wearing a mask.
Here's the thing as well. So, look, you're a fan of this stuff, and so am I.
I am.
And so we read all the forums, and then we pretend we don't, and then we just say nice
Like we're
things.
too cool.
Yeah. And then we just say nice things.
I don't read that stuff.
But one of the things that was said, understandably, is why didn't you use the original voice actor? It's like that, right? Because
I didn't think it, but okay. Yeah, let's go there. All right.
I saw that, and he go. Well, one of the reasons is one of them's dead. Because
That's tough. That's a tough.
So the truth is, the original performer for Splinter is no longer with us.
I didn't know
think
that.
someone else might not be as well. But also with Turtles, the truth of it, respectfully to the characters and their legacy, is each series of Turtles, it kind of moved.
They changed. Yeah,
it shifted. So the cast would change, and even further down the line, I'm pretty sure it was Rob Paulson who played one of the Turtles.
Oh, okay.
When he was brought back in, they switched his character to another turtle.
So I just remember the 90s Turtle.
Yeah,
that's all
and he
I
said to
remember.
them, but I'm not that turtle, I'm this guy.
I'm not that.
And they went, no, not in this show, you know. And he kind of go, oh. So it was very clear that in terms of an overall feeling for a fan, like it changes. So out of respect for the guy that did the original
That's a good
Splinter,
point. Yeah.
I didn't try and copy what he was doing. So I kind of gave
You were Splinter. That's Splinter.
Yeah. Well, thank you.
If I close my eyes, I pick. Not to say I close my eyes,
That's
I
very
picture
nice
a
of
mutant
you.
rat. But
I'm proud of what we did for that. You know,
You should be.
It's
That
kind
was
of,
a wonderful.
And also, to be fair to everyone too, look, when you're a player, all you care about is the game good, and people work so hard to get it right. And it was all done during lockdown. It was all done remotely.
That was right. Yeah, that was during the lockdown.
And it was, it was a real thrill to work on that. And I was just happy to work with Dwight and Jerry as well, and to be able to talk to these people.
How did that happen though? Because I knew you prior to the Turtle stuff. You're a friend. I knew you were into pinball. But how did that transition from hey, I'm a legit voice actor doing film work, doing animations, to pinball? How did they get you, number one?
Well,
how did that happen?
it's kind of responsible a little.
Really?
Just its existence.
Okay.
So I love pinball ever since I was 5 years old. I love Sesame Street number count.
Yeah.
I played that earlier. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That. So as a 5-year-old.
Speaking of a pinball machine, we need Sesame Street.
Yeah.
Come on. With you doing the voice. Oh.
Come
on.
So I got into pinball through that.
Okay.
My mom and dad then saw that I loved this, bought me a bag of towel machine for my birthday.
Wow.
Then for Christmas that year, got me a Tomy Atomic pinball machine.
Yeah.
The greatest machine ever made.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
By the way,
That's a stretch, but
and when you turn it on, it sounds like a lawnmower. I'm not quite sure why. All the solenoids.
Yeah, sure. It's about to start on fire,
Yeah. So
Yeah,
Choose
truly.
your fire extinguisher. You have chosen flaming solenoid. So anyway, so I love pinball. It's been with me forever. As a little baby kid, going to the Seaside Arcade with Mom and Dad back in '91, I fell in love with another one of the greatest pinball machines ever to be made, Bugs Bunny Birthday Ball. And again, there may be some dispute in that fact, but
we got a comedian here.
But again, as a fan, I grew up adoring Warner Brothers cartoons.
Of course you did, yeah.
That artwork, Mel Blanc.
Mel
And
Blanc.
for this kid in the UK, it's this piece of like a roller coaster. It's a roller coaster with a big box of lights with Mel Blanc's voice coming out of it.
You can't beat that.
And so you can't beat. Apparently you can.
Well, depending on who the animation. It was a beautiful game.
Yeah.
It was a beautiful game.
So anyway, so fast forward to about back in 2018, I got back into pinball because finally you started seeing them in barcades in the UK.
Yeah.
And so I bought an Aerosmith machine.
Oh.
Because it's the first thing I could get hold of that I liked, and it was a lot of fun. And I saw this thing called Expo, and I flew out to Chicago.
You're like, man.
I thought I'm going to come and I thought, look, I just want to see them talk.
I'll just dabble.
Yeah, well,
I'll
I'm just
dabble.
dabbling. I'm dabbling.
I'll dabble.
Just in for a dabble. A little windy.
Dabble-leaving.
A dabble in the Windy City. So I came because I wanted to hear George Gomez talk and hear Pat Lawler talk and hear Zombie Yeti and hear Chris Franchi. Hear these people talk. And then, long story short, I got introduced to Jerry Thompson and a whole bunch of people from the sound side of things. And a year or so later, I got this phone call saying, look, we know you love this stuff, and I got invited to be part of it.
Can you say who the phone call was from?
Jerry.
Wow. I love Jerry.
Jerry's great.
I love Jerry.
Jerry flew over a few months ago. Did I tell you this?
No.
Yeah, Jerry flew over.
Oh, no, you for his birthday. Yeah, Jerry. I talked to Jerry about it.
He stayed over my...
Yeah.
Yeah.
He just came over, came over to
I
hang
got this
out.
great phone call. Well,
He went to a concert though. He went and seen the
Rolling Stones.
The Stones, yeah.
He was incredible. It was so good because I got so much respect for Jerry. He's such a good guy, but he's massively talented and completely gets it. And so I got this phone call going, Mark, Jerry. I go, Mark, it's my birthday tomorrow. I go, happy birthday, Jerry. And then in the background I hear, hi, Mark, it's Jennifer. Jennifer!
Everybody loves Jennifer,
said, Mark, I said to Jerry, if you want to, you do it. I'm thinking, what? What are we talking about here? And he went, hey, Mark. I went, Jerry! Happy birthday, Jerry! And he goes, are you free tomorrow afternoon? I went,
no.
Yeah. He said, it's my birthday. Happy birthday, Jerry!
Yeah.
And he said, we're going to fly over. I said,
what do you mean you're fly over?
I said, where's your plane leave? He said, 4 hours.
Oh,
and so I said, look, you fly over, come and stay mine, and I will hook you with all the train times you need. Because he went into the Rolling Stones while he was here.
What a trip that would have been.
What was great for me, though, was to spend time with Jerry, and we hung out, and he played my Godzilla Premium.
Oh.
And he hadn't arrived yet.
Oh.
But we got to play that.
You rubbed it in.
Well, yeah.
You're like, do you actually... I know you want to actually play this game.
I said to Jerry, it's okay, Jerry. I know a guy back in Stern. I can hook you up.
How many games do you have now?
How many's too
You're
much?
a true collector.
8.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's a no joke. Like 1, okay. 2, the guy likes pinball.
So 8? Yeah. Well, so now
he's into pinball.
You know what gets wrong when you go, I think building an extra part of the back of the building is a fine idea.
I've been there.
Yeah.
I've
seen you. I have.
Yeah, I've been there.
Yeah.
It's happened.
He's doing great.
I like pinball.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Success Story 2022.
I like pinball. we were talking about the Stones. We were talking about you doing TMNT.
Yeah.
We were talking about loving
yeah,
Jerry.
So it started off. Yeah. So basically, it came from that, and then it kind of all grew from there.
You even morphed into. You've done the.
Oh, hang on! Did I tell you the flipper code? I didn't tell the flipper
They
code.
haven't given enough money yet.
Yeah.
Mark,
Yes. If you
This is
disagree with
ridiculous.
Bugs Bunny is the greatest bit of all time, then donate here.
Look, guys, we got 20 minutes left. Come on, can we not get to at least 15 grand?
I know. The best thing about Bugs Bunny Pet is that WPC pods are available.
He's not wrong. He's definitely not
You're
wrong.
not wrong.
He's not. You did an expanded version of Funhouse, Funhouse 2.0. You did some voice work there.
Have you played it?
I have not played it yet. No. Why?
Well,
Do you
it's
have
a
do
really
you have,
clever thing. I've got it back home.
What a genius idea to take something beloved and classic and expand it to the rule sets of today.
Yeah. So I got a message from a guy who my friend Janos, and he is a talented coder.
Okay.
I think day to day at the time he was working with Panasonic, but he's from Hungary. Working with Pedretti in Italy, and he lives in Merthyr Tydfil in Wales.
Oh wow!
So,
All right.
So and they told me what they were planning to do. So very quickly, I managed to get hold of a Funhouse because I thought once news gets out they're doing this, you won't be able to get hold of one, which is what happened.
That is what happened. Yeah.
So anyway, now you're treading on hallowed ground because I was being brought in to be the new voice of Rudy.
Yes.
So straight away, you've got it wrong. It will be the reaction.
You're never gonna. Yeah. Of course.
So I looked at it and I listened to what what Ed Boon had done.
It was Ed Boon.
Which sounds great. But it was one of those things where when you listen to the original Funhouse, you've got that kind of hey bucko, that kind of thing. But then when he's when it gets to midnight or when there's something bad happening,
He starts changing a little bit.
It goes lower.
Yep.
And I thought, you know what? There's almost like these multiple versions of Rudy, and when you know the game because it's such an iconic game and iconic sound, it just works and sounds great. But if you've got a new guy doing it and new scripting, you got to choose either the high version or the low version.
That's tough.
And then if we're fans of the original, we're gonna go. You got that wrong.
There's gonna be some people,
So what I said to the guy was, look, it's called Funhouse Rudy's Nightmare.
Rudy's Nightmare.
Let's do.
It's edgy.
Let's just do Nightmare Rudy. Let's not try to match it.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I like that.
You've done
concept,
new art, new animation, new this. How about we do new Rudy?
Conceptually, yeah, that makes sense.
So you can enjoy the original version, which sounds great, by the way, because Pin Sound's in it.
Pin Sound, yes.
So you got the fast pinball
Pin
guys
Sound,
over
I
there.
tell you. Ooh.
Wow. It is. If you've never played with Pin Sound,
Transforming games.
Yeah, I got a Pin Sound, and to put that in a classic game, if all you do is put the original call-outs on it, you'll hear the best version of that game you've ever heard.
Well, and to me, I'm thinking to myself, Pin Sound's pretty pricey. Pinball machines are pricey, Mark. And if these people can afford that, the least they can do is help out children with autism, I think. I mean,
I'm thinking
is it too much to ask people? I think so.
We're on 12,674.
Now,
Let's see if we can get that to 13,000.
I want to get to 15,000. I'm not
within 10 minutes.
I don't care. Here's the one thing I do want to ask about. I want to ask about, do you think you will do future work in pinball? Can you say?
I'd love to.
Okay.
What I'd love to. What I was going to say was just going back to Funhouse.
Oh yeah.
For Rudy's Nightmare. Instead of they showed me this promo video, and all I was meant to say before we did anything else was basically Funhouse Rudy's Nightmare coming soon. And they showed me the video, and it looked really good. The footage looked great, and there was a whole lot of music.
animation, everything.
Yeah, and on the screen with these titles going, new music, new call-outs, new this. I just said, look, if you got that, let me just read what's on the screen.
Yeah.
So I just hit record, and what you hear in the promo is basically me just reading for the first time.
Oh, is that real?
Yeah, it's like Funhouse, Rudy's Nightmare, featuring new modes, new call-outs, new animation, new pictures
hot
of
dogs with mayonnaise. Mayonnaise hot dog. I didn't get that.
Yeah,
it was weird.
It's like, dude, would you like a balloon? It's like it's kind of, but that's how it started.
Yeah.
I said, look, if we're gonna do this, it would make sense to first of all give him a different character voice. It also is dependent on the words they give me to perform and how it's mixed and also how frequently all the call-outs are used, which takes they use I gave them. So there's a whole lot in the mix that needs to be, considered when someone's putting a game together. But I said, look, it's going to be that kind of, get off my lawn, Rudy. Yeah.
Crotchety. Can I say that? Is that a?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So anyway, don't say crotch. So then when I did, so I said to look, it's gonna be a nightmare, Rudy. Get off my lawn, that kind of thing. So of course, I when the first reviews came out, I saw someone go, "Oh God, I hate it. It sounds like a guy saying get off my lawn." But yeah.
They were a little tough, Mark.
Yeah.
They were a little tough.
That's okay.
But do you think you'll do future work in pinball?
Well, like I said, I'm Miss Moneypenny in the new Bond machine. It's pretty. Oh, James. Yeah, I would love to.
There's a lot of themes that I. There's a lot of themes that I can think of. I'd love you to do.
If there was only another thing coming soon,
if only.
I love Scoob.
If only. You know what?
Only Scoob.
Before we leave here.
Are we leaving?
We're about 15 minutes out. I want to learn from the best, and I think it would be fun for the viewers and listeners out there to maybe pick up some techniques of their own. So, would you entertain us and walk me through almost like a coaching of Oh, it doesn't matter to me.
Now listen, do yours first.
No, I can't do any of it.
No,
you're going to train me.
I'm walking you through something first.
Okay, all right.
By the way, the only reason I just said that rudely interrupting Zach, by the way, is there's this.
Look at that.
Look at that. So
is that for? I want that.
So,
yeah. For?
So this, I was lucky enough to work with George Lucas
how
on
cute
Star Wars.
he is.
Look at that. So
that's a cute little guy.
That is, for the record, despite what someone said to me earlier, that has I can confirm for the first time that mask has nothing to do with farts. So there's that. So yeah.
Well, the eyes. He's like, oh yeah.
Yeah. But there is
There he is.
So this. I was lucky enough to work with George Lucas recording at Abbey Road Studios, the Beatles recording studio, the Abbey Road studio. Now, I'm a Star Wars fan.
Yeah.
Huge.
Who isn't, but yeah.
So for me to work in that room with him, it was like a dream. It was a dream.
Did you have to shake off? Did it take a while until you were ready to really perform?
Right. Genuinely, that was the last time I've ever been genuinely nervous.
Really?
Yeah, because
okay.
I walked into Abbey. So you walk across. Hey, Preston, taking photo. How you doing? So it's him. He wanted. No, know who I am.
So mean to me, Mark.
Do you know what his name is? Okay. The guy there.
Look at that.
He knows Zach Benny's name. Do you know what my name is? No.
Oh my God!
Yeah, Zach Benny.
Yes.
Officially, more showbiz than me.
Because of that, I'm going to donate $100. I'm donating $100. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Big fan of your work, sir. See?
I don't know if you want to interview me. I know the Star Wars stuff is cute, but
all I was going to say was so you know the classic Abbey Road shot of the Beatles walking across Abbey Road. Yeah,
yeah.
So first of all, basically I'm going to work. So my day starts walking across the Abbey Road crossing. I then walk into Abbey Road Studios.
Did you take the strides too?
Yeah.
Did you really?
Listen, here's the other thing.
You're a nerd. Yes, you did.
I've never shared this.
Yeah.
At some point soon I will. I have the video of that day.
How?
I've been working with. I took a video camera with me.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I've got
That's a good
video
idea.
of me
That's a good idea.
at Abbey Road Studios with George
They
Lucas.
allowed that?
Apparently.
Like a person?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Well,
Wow.
normally. But yeah. This is like, dude, it's like.
This is before, yeah.
It's 100 years ago. So anyway, so I walked in to Abbey Road Studios reception.
Oh my God.
Yeah, this is where the Beatles recorded. It's where Star Wars music, Harry Potter, all that stuff. The orchestrations are all done. I walk up to the reception lady. I said, "Hello, can I help you?" And I said, "Hello, it's Mark Silk here to see George Lucas."
Yeah, right. It was like, this is Mark Silk.
And she went,
I'm the voiceover artist.
Yeah, she looked down and went, "Oh yes, take a seat, please, Mr. Silk. He's expecting you."
Oh.
And he go, "Oh my God,
George
of course he
Lucas
is."
is
I sat on the sofa in the lobby there at Abbey Road Studios, and I suddenly went. I started shaking, right? And
yes,
I thought,
of course
what am I doing here?
Yeah, and nobody was with you. You were solo.
Yeah, so then.
Thanks for the follow.
Very quickly, you kind of remind yourself you're there because they like what you do. So I went upstairs. I was escorted upstairs by a guy from Abbey Road Studios. Guys from Skywalker Sound were there, and I was up there waiting, watching another guy record. I didn't know who he was or what character he was doing.
Okay.
And it turns
Did you see like the back or the profile? You're just like, okay.
It turns out I could hear everything.
Okay.
It turns out his name was Ahmed Best, and he was performing a character called Jar Jar Binks. Yeah, no, yeah, and we finally met
That's so cool.
and got a chance to speak at a Comic-Con that we're both signing at a little while ago, and I got talking about pinball with him.
Yeah.
And it turns out he has a Star Wars pinball machine.
Really?
Yeah.
Which one?
It's the Pinball 2000, as far as I know.
Yeah, because the episode 1.
Yeah,
Wow.
Me being
That's really cool.
Me wanting to impress him, I like saying, do you know that also changes into a Revenge from Mars?
He's like, oh, what?
But here's the thing. So I'm in there creating like a new character for Star Wars, which is this guy. So he's in the center scene.
That precious little thing.
That thing. By the way, that is up. If you would like to.
Is that really?
Yeah.
Oh.
If you go on 32auctions.com/Flippin the Script.
We've got like 10 minutes. I'm so sick of people
We're spelling
Come on.
Flippin. Flippin. Flippin.
double P-I-N. Come on.
We're doing that. But I have signed this image that normally it get people buy autographs.
That's so cool.
I've signed that for you, which is
how do you pronounce the character's name again? I always get it wrong.
His name's Axmeni. Axmo.
Is it Axmo?
Yeah, Axmo.
Okay.
Yeah,
I always get that wrong. I'm like, is there an
Axmo?
Axmo.
Axbone. And when you see the standard scene, so you see these guys bouncing around.
So cool.
Making speeches.
That's you!
And you'll hear, the Congress of Malice dare concur with the right honorable delegate for the Trade Federation. A commission must be appointed now. Get me Zach Manny. So it's that guy. Also,
cinematic history. Do you ever just stop yourself and think, I am in Star Wars?
Mother always said I was special.
I am in Star Wars.
And this here, I am, you hear me, he's the guy that he goes, quick, sir, a transmission for the planet, sir.
Yeah, I know.
And you hear,
I know all about this.
And you hear 2 syllables of me going, yes, sir. Yeah. Well, I've also signed this for you.
That's still
if you would
two
like to
characters.
On this is my big spud head.
I gotta look at that.
And a whole bunch of characters that I'm the voice of.
The whole gang. Look at that.
So
I want to see that. That's cool.
That is up there. So
Thunderbirds, Johnny Bravo.
Just for you.
The Lego.
We got your Star Wars. We got your
Bob the
Scopy.
Builder.
We got your Bob the Builder. It's an absolute pleasure.
This is
Such
unbelievable. And there's Scooby and Shaggy. Can you? I want to learn how to do Scooby and Shaggy.
Right.
These people want to learn. What would one have to do?
We will now.
We're going to close it out. They're going to get to $15,000.
Oh my God! We're going to get to $30,000.
Somebody get $1,000 so we can do a specialized one.
What's that? What was that?
A special. I want you to do a specialized.
Here's what we're gonna do.
Okay, so.
Luckily, I'm working with a broadcast professional right now.
Sorry.
So we have a good start. So
we do have good mics.
Yeah.
I do like the Shure mic.
Dad, hang on a second. We're gonna
I like the Shure mic.
Now, really, what we need is Dennis Creasel in here just to like be.
We don't need anybody but me.
Just to tell us how
I want to ride this. This is a dream for me.
Yeah.
Mark. I don't need any of my.
Here is, as a gift for you right now on this stream. It'd be even more of a gift for you if you donate something. Hang on. Yeah. So I'm going to teach you and you right now.
Mostly me, though. Mostly me.
Mostly you.
But mostly me.
Oh, my God.
This is about me.
How to perform the voice of Scooby-Doo in 3 easy steps.
I'm a method actor, so do I need to, what's the process here?
Okay.
Do I stay loose, limber?
So,
I'm serious.
Well, you got it looks like you got gas, Zach.
Well.
So,
I'm not saying I don't.
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
I can't be a schlub. My larynx
to be fair, I do. I also love pickles. So, Scooby-Doo is a cartoon dog. So he is
smart. Tell us more.
Spoiler.
Okay.
So
you guys better start donating.
In 3 stages, here is how we build up the sound of Scooby-Doo.
Walk me through
it. The bass sound of Scooby-Doo is a cartoon dog's woof. So after 3, Zach, we will go. Okay. After 3, we'll.
That's not easy, but okay.
Okay.
Right.
After 3. 1, 2, 3.
Whoa.
Pretty good.
Not bad.
Better than not bad.
What do I need to adjust
Nothing.
there?
It's perfect. It's clearly perfection. So we got that. So now would you say Scooby-Doo is the next layer? Would you say Scooby is a confident or a nervous dog?
Scooby-Doo in general, depending on the situation, he is elated, but often in situations where he is scared. He's scared, right? But he's hungry.
He's good.
Food bypasses his fear oftentimes.
Don't say bypass. So yeah. So great.
Okay.
He's a nervous dog.
All right.
So I like the way you're taking this very seriously. You're good at this.
You don't understand how important this is to me.
I completely understand. I'm on side.
Not that I created this just for my own
I am fully supportive.
Keep donating, people. Come on.
I'm just impressed by the posture.
All right.
So we got the right. So now Zach has confirmed that Scooby is in fact a nervous dog.
Okay.
So we're going to add a nervous wiggle on top of the which
wiggle.
will be.
See, that's hard.
It's hard. Where's Greg when you need him?
So you let the bark, and then is it a bark or growl?
That's for you to decide, Zach.
What was it? Is that a bark or growl?
It's a woof.
Oh, there's force.
So
you guys see the force?
Use the force. Use the force, Zach.
Do the wiggle one more time.
So we're gonna go. We've done.
Okay.
So now we're gonna go with a wiggle.
2 intonations.
See, you're a genius.
That didn't feel good.
Let's try it again.
The mouth. Okay, so you post your mouth as well. Are you guys doing this at home? You better be doing this at home.
Lucas Pepke's doing this at home right now.
So the mouth goes.
That's great. It's clearly perfect.
It's getting there.
So now, the final stage of this, Zach.
Help me, guys.
With your perfect posture.
Okay.
Is we're gonna make Scooby speak. So we will add the word "yeah" to.
Feels like there's some shortcuts here, but okay.
Yeah. So we've done. We'll add the word "yeah" to that, which we okay.
So is
so it's kind of coming from your chest. It's like okay, so we should. Yeah, so, you give me fun.
Yeah.
So we've done.
Okay.
We're gonna add the word "yeah" to that, which we
I want to go through the
one.
No, hold up. It's too much pressure. All right, let me do the first. All right, then, and then last one. Give me another example. That sounds like the second one.
At the word "yeah," it's "yeah."
Picture Scooby on spring break.
So now I will be Scooby. And you can be Shaggy.
They did a voiceover workshop with you, Mark.
There we go.
That's terrific.
We did that earlier. We did that.
All right.
So
whoa, it's coming out of me now. All right.
It's like
Right.
So now I'll be Scooby.
All right.
So I'll be Shaggy.
Yes.
And you'll be Scooby.
Okay.
And so I will say something. And then
I want to be Shaggy.
And then Scooby. Oh, it's fine. It's like looking in a mirror, Scoob. Well, so right. So I will be Shaggy. You be Scooby.
How do you do the laugh? The Scooby laugh. There it is. I can't.
Oh, wow! I can explode.
I can't do that.
So like man, Scoob.
Like right?
You're making me look good, Scoob. No. Well, do it again.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mark.
Let me hear.
Like it's Mark Silk, dude.
So listen, I'll be Shaggy. You be Scoob. So it's like man, this expo thing's really creeping me out, Scoob, old pal. Right, Scoob?
Oh,
give us a yeah. Oh,
my dream's coming true.
Okay,
we're at $12,891. I still want more. I'm not happy yet. I tried to do the Scooby
Let's finish it off with a Scooby-Dooby-Doo.
Oh, no, I can't do that. Now, ladies and gentlemen, Mark Seller, I can't follow that up. My Shaggy wasn't bad, though.
It was pretty good.
Like, hey, Scoob. Right?
Like it's a group.
Yes.
I get the feeling I'm going to start losing gigs.
No. These people better start bidding.
Wow. I have affection on the side.
We're going to go party tonight, and you're going to teach me all of these. I want Bob the Builder. I want all of these.
The works.
Scooby-Doo, that'd make a heck of a pinball machine, would it not?
Scooby would be great for a pinball machine.
It would. All right. Looks like we got a couple minutes left. You know what I want to do? I want to go in here with your help. What are we going to bid on? Let's bid on something. I want to bid on something. All right. Tell me what I should bid on.
Let's take a look.
Ladies and gentlemen in the chat, what should I bid on? We get the American Girl Flipside Pinball up to 130.
Oh, is that the one
I
over
do
there?
like that. Holy moly! The attack from Mark's Playfield's up to 1,000. Should I bid on that?
Wow, that looks really good.
That looks good.
Hey, wait.
You just added these.
No. Right.
These came in late. I didn't know these were in there.
So this here, go back. It's all about me. It has to be about me.
Okay.
Mother said I was special. So right. Okay, so the autograph for this is
that is more than that.
$25 so far. Then that
30.
It's currently 15.
15.
That's 15 now. So you can get...
No, hold up.
You can't let someone get that bargain.
No, watch this. Watch this. We're going to change that right now.
No.
My bid amount, $100.
Oh, my goodness.
Place my bid. Try to outbid me, y'all. And you know what? I want this playfield,
Someone's been at the scratch cards.
I want this attack from Mars playfield. You think I can win this one? It's $1,005 because this is for learning solutions. Because it is for autism spectrum disorder.
It looks incredibly cool.
In my previous life, I was a clinical psychologist. So all jokes aside, this really is near and dear to me. Autism affects so many people. Every single one of you out there, I can guarantee you, autism has affected in some of the most beautiful and brilliant ways ever. And I have family members with autism spectrum disorder. And I selfishly, I love this because I like the Attack from Mars playfield. Yeah. Let's do $1,250.
$1,000.
Can we do that? $1,250.
Bidding $12,000.
I'm showing you guys up, right? I'm showing you guys up. Try outbidding me on this. I'm the leading bidder.
And here's something else. If you're a Star Wars fan or know someone else that loves Star Wars or animation, get them this for Christmas or their birthday.
I'm getting that one.
Yeah, that's kind of cool. So that, signed by the voice actor, oh my, that'll be me. That's right now. You can get you can get that. Zach will sign it on the back if you want. So this here as well, that's currently $35. And this one here, which has got a whole stack of characters I've done for TV and games, including Bob the Builder. It's all there ready, waiting for you.
Mark Silk, I want to thank you again on behalf of Flippin the Script. Thank you so much.
No, you're wonderful. You're wonderful.
Pleasure. Absolute pleasure. Make sure to go bid right now. There's not much time left, people. Seriously, from the bottom of your heart, find something in there. Just donate. Even if it's a donation, even if it's a bid, please, please, please.
Yeah, sure.
On behalf of Mark, on behalf of myself, LoserKids, Learning Solutions, the Pinball Network, Poormen's Pinball Podcast, Chicago Pinball Expo, please help us out. We got 13.3. Let's really get closer to our goal of $25,000.
So since we've been on, what? Is that going over? How much is that since we started?
We've done okay.
We've done okay.
We've done okay. All right, we're going to kick it over, take a break here, and then we're going to be back with some more very special guests. Man, that's fun so far. We're still live. We'll let George do his thing. Man, that was fun.
Thanks a lot.
And I'm going to win this one. I'm going to win that one.
1 in 54 children have autism spectrum disorder, and approximately 10% of kids in the public school system have some kind of learning disability that they're not receiving proper care or continuing care for. Most of the time, people who are calling us are in tears or at their wits' end, and they're just needing the most help that they can possibly get. With that being said, we created this center specifically to handle what the school systems and the government programs could not continue with. So what we have done is we've created a nonprofit organization that vets applications. And with those applications, we help kids get services on many different levels. We work with local pediatricians and dentists and optometrists and other people within the community. And we plan to help with the donations of people bringing money here to help with them get basic wellness child checkups, healthcare checkups, back to school checkups, and any additional services that their families just quite frankly can't afford. When we first started, we had 5 kids, and now we have 43 in 8 months. So Learning Solutions has been self-funded up to this point. We have no bank funds. We've had some funds and private investors, give us or loan us money, but we've had no bank funds or anything like that. This has very expensive overhead, extremely expensive overhead. Overwhelming amount of people here that are having their own private insurance through their companies. But unfortunately, the deductibles are anywhere from $4,500 to $17,000 a year, and it repeats every single year. So they're like most low-income, middle-class families that they have jobs and they're working hard. Most of them are dual-income households, but they can't afford their own health care.
Just because a child has a different ability doesn't mean that they still cannot communicate. Our kids here get super, super frustrated and cry and yell and have behaviors and whatnot because they cannot communicate, especially if they're nonverbal. So we help them learn how to communicate. Their disability is within their communication. It's not within their intellect. They have no intellectual disability whatsoever. So we use storyboards and icons on laptops and technology that helps these kids finally have a voice. So they can use their icons in their speech language programs, and they'll start telling you what they want, what they need, if they like it, if they don't like it, and that significantly decreases the behaviors that they're having on a regular basis because they can just tell you now what it is they need even though they can't speak to you. So just finding out how their communication can get out of them that's trapped inside of them is one of our major ways of decreasing behavior issues.
There is only one pediatric certified occupational therapist in the entire Tri-County area. And they work in many different places for this 40,000 square mile place of living. So how we've been able to overcome that is by outsourcing to these different cities using assessments and through telehealth, and by having just the certified occupational therapist or the manual therapist here. We have those here that we've been training and recruiting from different areas, but it was really hard for us to get multiple occupational therapists in. So we recruit them through telehealth. So this is actually a microphone and a camera. It's a 360 camera. And when you turn it on, it can zoom and see the whole entire room. And it's controlled from an app on your phone or by your computer. So our occupational therapist that's in Kentucky can control this camera and the mic of this camera so she can communicate with us, she can hear us, and then she can see anything else that's going on in this room by controlling the up and down arrows from her camera or her application on her computer. And our computer that's over here has a DocuCam, and the DocuCam does a projection that projects on the screen the same as it would be as if somebody was looking over your shoulder at your hands. And our occupational therapists use that to be able to gauge how much dexterity and coordination that you have with writing and other things. Our kiddos, some of the biggest issues that they have are writing and being able to get that communication from their mind out through the end of their pen.
Our kids are perfectly imperfect. My son's on the spectrum. He's 13 years old. He's super, super high functioning. He has about 5 different learning disabilities. He has no intellectual disability at all. He's autistic. His brain fires at incredible rates. He's like genius level, but he cannot communicate from his brain to his hand. And so he was failing miserably in school. His self-esteem was just awful. His self-confidence was awful. He hated school because he was just stuck in a corner because he's mildly tempered and really sweet. He was supposed to repeat 3rd grade for the 3rd time. And I said, this cannot possibly be right. And so just researching and learning about it and getting into it and realizing what kind of specialties were needed to bring this together. Now he uses technology through dictation software to learn. He learned how to read. He's learned how to write using dictation software. He's learned how to use other programs like Excel and things like that to help him out with his math and his math skills. And he's learned how to harness technology as a teenager to get the same results for typewritten essays and mathematics skills as other kids his age. So his disability was just a different ability, and he's used technology to be in the process of catching up on grade level with kids that are 13 years old. So without learning solutions, he would have been in a self-contained classroom, probably repeating 3rd grade for maybe the 5th or 6th time.
Yeah, so thank you, Flip the Script, for even just coming and saying, hey, we have this opportunity. We appreciate it so much.
Yeah, come. We're live right now. Come on.
Yeah, I should only do it for a few minutes, but I will.
So Scott's. We don't know where Scott went,
Scott's driving.
but we're getting towards the end of this.
We're only at 13,000. Come on, Pinball.
Oh, come on. Bid up Mark stuff. Yes. I don't know if they showed this off on camera.
He did.
He
was in Star Wars. I did not know that.
You didn't know that?
I did know that, actually.
This has been amazing.
It's been so fantastic. Josh, thank you so much for all of the work you've done on this entire, all of it has been amazing. Justin, thank you for everything you're doing for autism.
Thank you for having us out here and hosting this. This is great.
It's been a blast.
Yeah.
You guys need to come out more often.
Yes.
Yeah, it's been so much fun.
I'm sorry, my OCD's getting to me, so I'm gonna make sure that's like
Tim Lee, I still haven't hit $1 billion, by the way.
$1 billion.
Yeah, Tim Lee told me he would teach me how to hit $1 billion in pinball for 8 weeks and $1,000.
We're doing this live.
Yeah.
There we go. Maybe. I don't know. So
this has been really cool.
Yeah.
This has been super cool. We have had amazing guests. We've had amazing
Where do you want it?
sponsors.
Where do you want it? Right there?
You guys are coming through okay right now.
Okay, cool. I didn't want it right in Justin's face. You're good. I just didn't want it right in Justin's face. Okay. We're doing this live.
We're in a Godzilla shirt too. Go Godzilla.
George, get on here.
Come on, George.
Just for a second.
No, George.
Somebody has to do that.
I need just for a second. We need to. This man.
This man behind the curtain, George Fisher. Don't panic, Flip.
Yes.
He has been multitasking. He was here last night after we got back from the tailgate party. He was here before we went to the tailgate party. He was here this morning before anybody woke up. He is probably going to be out here a little bit later cleaning up. Thank you.
If you see this man around Expo,
hug him
and give him a beer, maybe? Oh, White Claw. White Claw.
Sure, White Claw.
He likes high-end tequila?
Yes.
Oh, there you go. Yeah. Now, if somebody came up with tequila, yes, I'm in.
See?
Somebody's going to come up with some Jose Cuervo goals.
Don,
like,
no,
hey.
Don Julio, 1942. That's
Yes.
what we're looking for.
We're only at $13,000. You can
Oh,
put
you're
in
right.
Don
you're right.
Julio.
No, sorry. No. Don Julio, the Blanco maybe, or the Reposado. There we go.
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
Thank
Thank you, George.
Thank
for
you, George.
everything. You've
Yes.
been amazing.
He's fantastic.
Yes.
Whatever you guys are paying him through Pinball Network,
Yes.
triple it.
Yes. So, Justin, $13,000. Are you good with that?
Yeah, that's awesome.
No,
Really? I'm
we're not fine with that.
Just kidding. We're
I'm
only
not.
53% of the way there.
31 kids. That's what we can help with if we have our $25,000 goal. That's 31 kids that can.
That's a lot of kids.
That is a lot of
like
kids.
2 classrooms full of kids.
And these are all young kids. This is where therapy helps the most. The younger they can get in, the more of a chance they have of having an amazing life going forward for the rest of their life.
Yeah,
So-
forever and ever and ever. So you guys get it. Come on, really? I know we can get to at least 15.
That's the
tonight.
PayPal?
Uh-huh.
Okay, so right now, that goal's a little bit off.
Uh-oh.
Justin just showed us there's only been $127 in Venmo. What the crap? But
Wait, I owe you $17 from Cash on the Glass.
Oh, right.
But PayPal has received $1,679 in donations. Wow.
So are we at our 15 with those? I'm not mathing tonight. I'm sorry, you guys. I can't add multipliers. I am definitely not.
That's
adding
right. I've got the calculator out. So between the 127, 34, and the 1679 and a penny, that's
Plus
an extra.
17.
That's the 18 plus $17.
Plus
sorry.
$17 Cash on the Glass. Yes.
That is $1,823 and some change.
Okay.
You add that to our 13,343.
George, is that a refresh number?
So that is, we're at 15,166.
Nice.
Wow.
Still not
Thank
enough.
you. Still not.
You guys got 10 grand in you?
There's some amazing. I don't know if you guys have been following along all day. Yes, that is
George.
refresh. So, I don't know if you've been following along all day. We've had extra items added today as we've been going along. We've had the extra CD from Steve Jablonski.
Yep.
He has been fantastic. He's been messaging us.
Yep.
The Mark Silk photos. I know we've talked about those.
Yep.
I can't remember. We've added so much more today.
So I've kind of for anybody who's going to be at Expo, especially tomorrow, I kind of accidentally walked around and started hitting people up for stuff.
Yeah.
It's not me, and I don't care. We have more stuff. There are going to be 3 Halloween trick-or-treat baskets with all sorts of treats in them.
Yes.
There's going to be an EM-specific basket. So thank you to Tanner, who is in the booth next to us, who is also a school teacher. He specializes in aftermarket parts for EM machines and deals with, he works with children with autism. Like,
Yes.
he's a teacher, and he is very, very fond of this. He was very generous. He donated one of every item he has. Sorry, George, I know I'm a little far away. George is yelling at me right now, you guys. We will have 3 baskets. They will be up for sale-ish bid. Everything that we are going to make from that also is going to go to this. We want you guys to show up. We want to get some money for these baskets. They're going to be really cool. You guys, this is a great reason to do it. You don't need another shooter rod. Zach's going to fire me.
Says, great job all. Stream was super cool. Stream's not over yet. We still got another hour to maybe hour and a half to go.
Yep.
We're going to talk about totals. We're going to talk about where we land after all is said and done. Dust is settled. We do have Justin here. Justin, okay, first off, I know when we came to you first 5 months ago, I pitched this idea of, hey, let's do a fundraiser. Let's get some kids some help. Let's do it via pinball. What was your thought when I said pinball?
Honestly, I had no idea that pinball had such a huge following, had such a huge community, that there was even conventions out there. And so, I don't know. And then the more I've learned about it, the more amazed I've been about just how much you have done and how much you've done in the pinball world. And so it's just cool to see what you guys are doing.
Yeah.
It's I think it's a great community, and it's awesome.
It's okay.
It's all right.
What you thought of Chicago being here? This is a lot more epic than it was last year, I feel like.
Yes. Yes.
But
yeah, I was truly blown away when I walked into the room here with all of the pinball machines set up and
It's
everything.
a lot.
It's amazing. I did a video of it and put it on Facebook and showed everybody, and everyone's like, "I love pinball!" Like, yeah, come to Chicago.
What's been your favorite part so far, besides flipping the script?
Right. Yeah. Obviously.
Yeah.
I went and hung out in downtown Chicago for a little bit today.
Okay.
What did you do?
I got some pizza. Went and saw the big bean.
Yep. the
Drove
bean.
by Wrigley Field. That was pretty awesome.
It's kind of breathtaking and like surreal, isn't it?
Yeah. Drove on the freeway along the lake, which
Yeah.
was also
Lakeshore
just,
Drive, yeah.
Yeah, so cool. And then just playing some pinball.
There's a few games here to play.
There's a few. Yeah, there's a few.
One or two.
What's been your favorite so far?
I think my favorite one was the Jurassic Park one. I feel like that one I did the best at. I tried to get into Pirates of the Caribbean, but there were too many people that just kept getting in front of me. So didn't get to play
which
that one yet.
Pirates? The one behind us or the one over on the side here?
I didn't realize there were two.
So
the
there's
one behind us.
Okay, we can make that happen.
All right.
We can make
Okay,
that happen.
sweet.
I know a guy.
All right.
Jurassic Park for the win. Yeah,
I did like the Jurassic Park.
So
Jurassic
that's
Park is
George's
awesome.
favorite game of
Oh, yeah?
all time.
Ah, nice.
And it's a fantastic game. So, Elwin, that was on with Amanda.
Yep.
He designed and made that game.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
And it is a great game.
He did okay on it. I'll give him like 4.5 out of 5 stars on his Yelp review. He kicked my butt in pinball. I'm not giving him a 5-star review.
I want to hear from you guys. You've been watching all day, and I want to know what you've thought of the stream so far. I mean, we've had Roger Sharp, Keith Elwin, Eric Meniere. We've had Josh Sharp. We've had
Mark Silk. Yep. You
I
guys,
mean-
there's been some amazing guests on. What was you guys' favorite part?
Yes.
We had Bowden. We had 2 grand champs on a game back to back.
Dwight Sullivan too. Yes, we cannot find Dwight.
Dwight's okay too. We liked him. Love me, Dwight.
Dwight has a little crush on Amanda. Don't let him know that I told
Oh my
you
gosh,
this.
you guys, I love Dwight. Yes. Yeah, Tim, still not paying you. Thank you, Zombie.
Oh my goodness.
Yes, Dwight is, you guys, Dwight's like that all the time. All the time.
All the
He
time.
never, ever drops below 11. I love it.
So who interviewed Mark Silk?
That was
Zach Manny.
Yeah, that guy.
Zach Manny, he owns Flippin' Out.
Yep.
He's the one that's helped also put some of the awesome items up.
Yep.
A Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles topper.
Yeah.
Those things retail for $1,000.
Wow.
Yep. So he
Donated that.
donated one of those. Y'all better bid at least $1,500 on it.
He's the gentleman that knows Steve Jablonski
Yep.
with Transformers and got Steve to help out. And Steve has been amazing all day today.
Yes.
He's been messaging us and saying it's looking great. I mean,
And then we had drop-ins. Let's not forget, like, we have this amazing, really cool
Yes.
banner that Justin, I think this is going home with you, isn't it?
I think so.
I think this is going home with you.
Either him or me, one of the two.
Well, I don't know. I mean, I might arm wrestle you for it, but I mean, we had Joe Katz come over and sign it. We had Ryan
Yes.
White come over and sign it. Jack Danger came over and signed it. These are people who are invested because they wanted to help.
Yes.
So this is kind of cool. I kind of want it.
This has been amazing. I don't know what else to say to him. I mean,
Wow, Eric's got bad handwriting.
he had to stick out his tongue while he was doing that, right? Walter Day.
Yes.
Right there.
Yep.
So if you don't know who Walter Day is, Justin, we just hit 14K. Thank
Yes,
you.
Thank you guys. We can get to 15. Come on. Seriously,
He
it's
does
less
the
than
trading cards.
$1,000.
Okay,
For
this guy
Pinball
with
and Arcade.
the ref shirt?
Yes.
Referee shirt?
So,
You guys, if we make it to 15 tonight, I'm going to be blown away. That'll be so...
You're gonna what?
I'll be blown away.
blown away. Okay.
What did you hear?
I cannot
Don't
repeat.
don't
I cannot
repeat
repeat on
that. This is a
camera when I
kid's
heard. Yes.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Stream, we do want to say thank you. We have seen so many people out and just, you guys have interacted. You've been great. There have been some amazing questions that have come in. You guys have been so interactive the entire time. There was no downtime. This has been phenomenal.
Some of you were naughty.
Well, I mean, what did you expect?
I know,
it's
it's
a
a pinball.
TPN stream.
My wife said, "What is with you people and your pinball jokes and being dirty?" Because we talked about Bond, right?
Yeah.
And we're not going to go into that right now. This is a children's stream. But yeah.
We wax our fields and play with balls. I
Exactly.
mean, what else do you want from us?
Exactly. So. Man.
And on that, I'm going to bounce.
Okay.
Yes, I will find that other loser.
I know Scott went that away.
Yes, we will find a loser. Thank you so much.
Yeah, no, thank you. I just got a text from my boss.
Yeah.
And she was just talking about how overwhelmed she was by the generosity of people, and it's been a rough year. You know, it's been our first year.
Yeah.
It's been kind of rocky. You know, we've been experiencing our growing pains.
And then I heard that there's like a recession type thing going on too, so I'm
Something
sure that
like
doesn't
that.
help.
Yeah. And so just seeing the kindness of the pinball community and everybody's, just the generosity that's here. It's just been
And this is something everybody can help out with year round.
right.
Yeah.
Yep.
So.
Yeah.
So
So we're all
cool.
very, very grateful. And the families of the kids that will all be helping, they're grateful as well.
The boss is looking at me, you guys. I got to jump off screen. I'm gonna get in trouble. Okay,
Well, I was gonna
I'm
say
leaving.
that-
George is here to ship the camera.
Sounds good.
Love you, chat. Thank you guys so much. Thank you to everybody who donated. Thank you to Josh. Thank you to Justin. Thank you to Flippin the Script. This has been
Thank
amazing.
you to George.
Thanks.
He's laughing at us right now, but
He's like, get off stream so I can move the camera.
I was thinking of this mother freaking Amanda on my mother freaking stream. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's a beautiful shot, that play field in the back. I don't know if they talked about this. You're fine right there. You're fine right there. I don't know if they talked about this, but the JJP members have just, people who work for JJP have just been signing this play field. So there's like 10, 15 different play signatures on that play field right now. And if I remember correctly, those that get this play field, they will personalize it too for you. They're going to write a personal message or something on it too.
That's cool.
So. Oh. What should we talk about, Justin? We got a couple minutes before this auction ends. Have you seen, what's your favorite item on there? Have you looked through the lists?
Well, when you told me about that, I'm kind of a music geek. I love music. I love theater. And so when you told me about the sheet music from
Steve Jablonski,
from Transformers,
Michael Bay.
that was awesome. Like, I might bid on that.
Yeah, definitely. And Steve also said
cool.
that he ended up doing another CD on that too. That's pretty cool.
He donated a CD?
Yes. So a Transformers Age of Extinction is not only going. You can bid on that as well, but he's also added the CD to the sheet music.
Oh, okay.
So, I guess if you're a musician, you can play along with your signed sheet music and the CD.
Yeah. So that's cool. Very cool.
But yeah, so I want to know more about what should someone be doing in their community or with their family if they might suspect their child has autism, or maybe some leading signs of autism that parents dismiss because they think it might be bad behavior. What should a parent do, I guess?
So, I mean, depending on the age, the first person that any parent can talk to is their pediatrician.
Okay.
A lot of pediatricians have, I think it's standard that they have like a screening that they do for certain ages. They follow the kid's development through all of the developmental years. And just, if they have any concerns, the first person they can go talk to is the pediatrician. And the pediatrician's going to have, he's going to know, he or she are going to know the resources in the community and how to best help that kid.
Definitely.
And get them connected with the specialists. Yes. So our pediatrician in Vernal has been a huge advocate for our company and autism and everything that we're trying to do.
So what are, when you first started coming into our home and whatnot, and talking about the possibility of Grayson having autism, we were kind of in denial because we just thought it was 2-year-old temper tantrums, right?
Uh-huh.
How do you differentiate between the terrible twos,
right,
versus an autistic fit, I guess?
Yeah. So one of the biggest things that I have noticed working, before I came to Learning Solutions, I worked at Primetime for Kids, working with kids from mostly 2 years old. And one of the biggest red flags for me is the engagement with me when I go in and try and work with these kids or play with these kids.
Yeah.
And when I have to work hard to get them to look at me or give me eye contact or play back and forth games with me, it kind of throws up some red flags for me. And so, yes, there are the terrible twos. Sometimes they bleed into the terrible threes. But the biggest difference between just a regular toddler, in my opinion, is that engagement that they have, or the lack of engagement with the people around them. Yeah.
Okay, so I guess it's kind of hard too, right? Like as a parent, you're always with the kid,
right?
So you think sometimes they just want to be away from you because they're always around you, right? So it is great to have someone like Justin come into your home and evaluate, because they can definitely tell the difference between, he's not socially interacting or whatever it may be, versus, he just needs a timeout, a breather,
Right.
So.
And if your kid's under 3 years old, every state has a mandated, state-funded organization that helps with early intervention. And so you can contact whatever state you're in the United States, you can contact that organization to come and do an evaluation, and those evaluations are always free. And then in the state of Utah, the treatment, or depending on what insurance you have, and family size and income, the treatment is usually a one time a month cost. So it's pretty minimal. I think the average that I saw when I was working at Primetime was about $20 a month, which is pretty good because it's, for as many services as your child needs, it's just a one-time payment each month. And so that's going to be a huge resource, because those are the specialists in that 0 to 3 age range. And then beyond that, early intervention can help get you into the preschool, which is also a state mandated thing through the school districts, or other outpatient private practices like Learning Solutions.
Cool.
Hi.
Hey, Scott.
Sorry,
thanks for joining us.
Yeah. Sorry, my wife called right when we were about to hop on, so appreciate Amanda hopping on.
Definitely. Should we, you know what, we got a couple minutes left.
Okay.
We're definitely going to go past 10 o'clock because that's right when the auction ends.
Yep.
And we definitely want to see what our grand total is, right?
Absolutely.
Let's go play some pinball with Justin. How does that sound?
All right. Let's
okay.
do it. I've been practicing.
Little Deadpool?
Little Deadpool.
All right. Let's do it.
Okay.
Let's do it.
All right. We'll see you.
little Deadpool time.
Josh, do you do competitions?
I typically don't, but I do on special occasions.
Yeah. How about you, Scott?
What's that?
Have you competed?
Have I beat it?
Have you competed?
Oh, have I competed? I just don't have much time.
Oh, okay.
So, legitimately, I mean, I have someone turning 12 next week, an 8-year-old turning next week, and a 10-year-old. I mean, it takes so much time to compete.
Oh, yeah.
My pinball outlet really is talking to Josh.
Yeah.
Every couple of weeks and doing that and playing at home. But I really tried to make it more of my family, my number one focus.
Oh, yeah.
My release from everything else.
Yeah. Cool. So how did you guys get hooked up with all this?
Josh camped at my house one night.
Yeah. So did you guys know each other before you started the podcast, or?
So I think we met kind of barely.
Okay.
We'd known each other for maybe 6 months or so. Yeah, he came out I think he came out for like one of the Cheetos nights, right? Or like some sort of tournament that Dan was having. I think so. Yeah, so it was some sort of pinball event, and he lives in Eternal, and he's like, I'm interested in coming, but that's kind of a long drive to go back, and I just said, you can stay at my place, I don't care. Yeah. So he came over, and I think I had to leave. Like I even like left him, like, well, okay, lock the door with people. Yeah. In the morning, but I was we started talking and texting, and Josh was the one who wanted to do. I had been a fan of podcasts, and so we knew Jeff Rivera, who was the Pinball podcast, one of the original ones, and Josh had just called me one time. He's like, "Hey, you want to do a podcast? I did like a test thing, and I think it was more fun if there's 2 people on it." So I said, yes. That's pretty much how it started.
So how do you guys come up with things to talk about? How do you come up with the content?
The content is usually based on like what new releases are out. Okay. Or any news in pinball. So, or who we interview. We'll interview designers and people who are involved in projects. So that helps out. Like the next time we'll get on, we'll definitely talk about the Mandalorian pinball topper. Okay. Which was released and it's a premium price.
Is it over there right now?
Yeah. Okay. Ready to go. It's a hologram. It's really cool. We'll do a recap of this. Yeah. We've really been pushing Flippin the Script pretty hard this year, and we've had a lot of people who've found out, which is super great. We're so thankful for all the people who donated the supplies so we can actually have. Yeah, for sure.
I need to jump in. We're grabbing a lot of sound.
Okay. Grabbing what? A lot of sound.
Oh, that's fine. There we go.
So what's next? Now that Flippin the Script's almost over.
We'll enjoy the rest of Expo, man. And then the next adventure. It's all about the adventures. We're all on the positive side here, so.
Yeah, for sure.
Plus, our 100th episode's coming up here soon, Scott.
Oh, wow.
Figure out what we're going to do for our 100th episode. You know, every year we've had people submit clips and whatnot, and I want to do something different this year. I want to do something special. I think people should submit to our Gmail ideas. Maybe someone we could interview that maybe hasn't been interviewed in a while. Message us, I don't know. Yeah, or Facebook message us. What do you want to do? That's probably the best way of getting to us. I mean, you can send emails too. You may get a faster response through Facebook message. Yes. What's next for you after Expo? Go back to work?
Back to work.
Help more kids. Hopefully 31 more. What are you going to do? So if you help them get them diagnosed, how are you going to fit 31 more kids in your building? That's the question.
That is the question. I mean, our boss, she's got a lot of goals and a lot of dreams.
Yes.
And one of her dreams is to start a private school. And at first we were in a pretty small clinic next to our pediatrician's office, and we outgrew that in just a few months.
Yep.
Now we're in a new, bigger facility, and we're already just about
Bursting at the
outgrowing that.
seams. Yep.
And so we're looking for other locations and how to get this school set up, and it's pretty exciting, the opportunities that are out there.
Scott's playing this like he owns it or something.
I know, crazy, right?
He has one of these at home.
Oh yeah.
So he's got a leg up on us.
If I can only get that final shot.
Nice.
Yeah, I was actually playing this 2 days ago. Just before we decided we were doing this.
Okay, here's the thing. Zach Many is selling this Deadpool.
Yeah, if you want a Deadpool LE.
Okay, not only that, this game has been touched by Elwin, Minier, Roger Sharp, Josh Sharp. This game's got history right here.
Paladin set the GC on it, and then Elwin beat the GC.
We'd be willing, it's up to Zach, because this is his LE. We could put some kind of certificate of authenticity, write something in there.
Oh, I'm sure you can still sign it, take pictures.
We could sign on the inside, but seriously.
No, sign a picture.
This game, yeah, you could do a picture and stick it with this game.
I would just send the pictures. Let's not modify the game. But
No, what I'm saying, we'll sign a picture.
Yeah.
But we'll show that this game has been played by all these
legends. And Roger Sharp.
And Roger Sharp, of all people.
You better not wash it. You better not clean it.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, never clean
It's got their palm sweat on there.
So hit up Flippin' Out and tell them that you want this limited edition Deadpool. The value just went up, yes.
So that middle shot, right up the middle, is what you're shooting for on this scene.
Where it's blinking there?
Yeah. So anytime in pinball, the one thing is nice about for new players is typically if you don't know what you're doing, just shoot for a flashing light. It's hilarious. It's trying to tell you.
Oh yeah.
Right now my biggest goal is to not have it slip past the flippers.
Yes, that is the first goal. I again just want to thank all the sponsors who set stuff up. I'm just going to name them all off because I want to make sure everybody gets a shout out here. Flippin' Out Pinball, Stern Pinball, Haggis, Jersey Jack Pinball, Chicago Gaming Company, American Pinball, Pinball Expo, Pin Stadium, Lit Frames, Pinball Company, Fast Pinball, Hooked on Pinball, Franchi Art, Interactive Pinball Mods, Performance Pinball, Precision Pinball, Pin Shades, Nap Arcade, Angry Outback Coffee and Tea, Pinball and Investments, and Scoop Pinball. So again, big thank you to everybody who has contributed to this, and big thank you to everybody who has bid on the items.
So we've been shown this thing. Part of nice.
Oh, I thought you were killing me, Smalls. You're killing me, Smalls. That's what it sounded like. So The Sandlot was filmed in Utah like 25 years ago, and I saw it for the first time like about 2 years ago.
Oh yeah, it's a classic.
The movie Footloose. I don't know if you've heard of this movie. That was filmed down by your neck of the woods too.
I drive by that chapel every day.
Nice. Yes.
Is that Lehigh?
Yeah.
I would argue almost any 80s movie did not age super well.
It's all about the powder chunks.
Yep.
Never-ending story. In the middle of nowhere, which it was back then.
Right. Yeah.
Now there's like major streets all right next to it.
Yeah. The Newfound Glory. Did you listen to that when they did from the stereo to your or from the screen to your stereo? And they cover a ton of movie theaters themes, and that's one of them.
Oh man,
it's so good.
I love that.
What are you talking about?
The Never-Ending Story theme song covered by Newfound Glory.
Okay.
Jay-Z was showing me a link. It looks like Disney just released a picture showing Never-Ending Story coming out in 2024.
Yes.
Hey, I grew up in that era, and I've still never seen Never-Ending
Oh my
Story.
God!
I just
watched it like 2 weeks ago.
I just saw Labyrinth for the first time like 2 years ago.
Oh my God! All right, did you watch
Dark Crystal? Yeah.
I never saw Dark Crystal.
Okay, Dark Crystal is actually pretty simple.
I've tried multiple times to watch it. Is the issue? The initial one, or the first one? No, I tried watching it again in preparation for the new Netflix.
Okay.
And I was struggling. But how about Flight of the Navigator?
Yes, I know. I've seen it.
Okay.
And there's also The Last Starfighter. Every kid.
Oh my God!
is like, that is awesome. These video games are getting put here for us to be trained for intergalactic warriors.
It's perfect. What about War Games? Okay.
Yes.
Every John Hughes film?
Not every.
Ferris Bueller's Day Off is one of my
I still haven't. Okay. However,
Whoa. Finish that statement.
Okay. I haven't watched 60 yet.
Okay. I only saw it recently.
Yeah. Okay. Ferris Bueller's Day Off, though, I guarantee as an adult, you relate way more to the parents. Like Ferris is kind of a jerk. Yeah. He's a total jerk. And I do like the theory that there's a fan theory that Ferris is actually a figment of Cameron's imagination and his cameraman ego. Oh, interesting. And so it's freaking him out because if you look at it, all the things that Cameron does, Ferris tells him to do, but it's Cameron that actually does.
Interesting. I have to go through and watch it. Good reason to go watch it again.
Right?
I haven't seen that in forever.
Like Breakfast
Ever? I haven't seen it in forever since I was a kid. Yeah.
Hey, but Breakfast Club. Same type of thing. I guarantee if you watch it now, you will have a completely different opinion.
Oh my God, the kids are awful. Like they deserve to be a much worse.
Yes.
I've owned Deadpool twice.
Do what?
Deadpool was a great game for me to sell Spider-Man and not miss Iron Man.
Which version of Spider-Man?
What was that?
Did you have the Vault Spider-Man?
No, I had the OG. Okay. I had the OG. Okay, why don't we do one more round and then let's go back and wrap it up. Okay. Okay, so right now, what's our current bid? So $14,000. You guys are awesome. Love to see go and look at those items that are don't have a lot of money on them. Maybe you can pick up a few cool things. Or actually bid on the expensive stuff too. I don't care. Bid on all of it. Bid on all of it.
What do I need to do?
No, keep going. Keep going.
Okay.
Camera's over here.
Yes. By the way, Game Club Central.
that's a good one too. This is a fun one. I don't know if you remember Elvira from the 80s.
I'm really good at training right after I like. It's a good thing I have a ball save every time.
Scott's gonna show us up again. We gotta step up. Do a pirouette?
I know how to vlog. So
Maybe.
I vlog if someone gets over. That's how people know I was good. If I know how to vlog and I was in show choir.
God, this LE plays so good. I really like this game.
Who doesn't want a Deadpool? At least for a couple of months.
And knowing that I could get rid of it easily.
So do you think?
They want to see you pirouette. The bid went up a little bit when I said that.
I don't know how to pirouette.
You just spin like a ballerina.
Put my hands up.
Yeah, put the hands up. There you go.
There we go. Get the people there. It went up $1. Woo! Yes.
Keep going.
Yeah.
Keep going.
Yeah. So if we need to make our goal, another.
Josh will dance for money.
Yeah. For every spin, I get $1. That's only 11,000 spins.
And just like that, you descended into a life of
Yeah.
And just like that, people start pulling back their bids.
Sold my Deadpool last year. Will be the first game I buy it for a second time as soon as Stern makes some more.
Yeah.
I agree with you. I want one as well.
Mine up 2 years ago?
No, I think you just barely got yours 6 months ago, dude.
No, it was last year, like the end of last year.
Okay.
Because
it did you dirty there.
I remember, because that's when I moved downstairs.
Okay.
My favorite game is Street right now. Favorite game is Street. Total Nuclear Annihilation is still a lot of fun to stream, and it's been with Joe Hill's now for a while. So I'm looking forward to getting it back. Jurassic Park, and you can hit like a 6 or a 7-way combo on that and feel like a good pinball player.
If you hit a 6 or 7-way combo at Jurassic Park, you feel like a god.
Yes, exactly.
Especially if you get the tower
Raptor,
shot.
oh man, it feels so good. You go Raptor to helipad to left ramp to O-shot, like that little combination right there.
Oh yes.
I feel awesome. Godzilla. What?
Yeah.
Godzilla's fun, but it's probably TMNT or Jurassic Park.
And you're going to try to start a mode before tonight.
What's your favorite move in your favorite game? Or favorite move in a game?
Move?
Yeah, like a combination, whatever, like a thing that makes you go, yeah!
Like how satisfying a shot might be? Like, this is it. Deadpool, I think, has...
Deadpool is awesome. It's actually the rare combination of a game that doesn't have a super complex rule set, but it's challenging enough.
And the katana shot is so satisfying.
The katana shot is one of the best.
Simpsons.
Simpsons was my first game, and I had it for about 3 years before I even understood what modes were. I was such a noob to pinball that I had no idea.
I would go Avengers because I know how modes work, and I am still baffled by like how to play that game well.
However, Keith was telling Amanda, he's like, look, don't even worry about the placement of the gems. That's just extra. Just get them.
But I can play it more simply and just focus on the simple game. But I can't think of any game where I don't at least try to understand how to do everything.
Yeah.
And in that one, like the complexity of doing the
go way deeper in games. I'm more of a water skiing guy. Like I just want to Stern Pirates of the Caribbean, Avengers, Century Pinball Party, and Wizard of Oz. AIQ. So there's the
I've never played the Stern.
It's still solid.
It's a really good game.
It's not too complex.
9 minutes until the auction closes.
To 9 minutes before it's all done.
This is ball 3, so we're gonna finish this up and get this T-Rex.
We have went up almost 10% in the last, what, hour and a half?
Yep. Over, I think, 30%, honestly.
Yeah.
Not quite. We're at 12 and change, so 3,012. Yeah, I don't know, like 20 something. Numbers sucks on a Saturday. Friday? What day is it today?
Today is Thursday.
Oh my god, I have no idea what day it is. That's how long we've been here. I am so enjoying myself tomorrow. Like, full on.
You need to treat yourself. Are you coming to Pinball Olympics with us on Saturday?
No. I would love to go to Pinball Olympics. Honestly, I didn't. I was planning on streaming, so I didn't get a ticket.
Oh.
They're sold out, right?
They're not always sold out. We like Jurassic Park once said, life finds a way.
I would love to go. I missed it last year.
We should just kidnap you and take us.
I'm just show up.
Yeah.
Are you winning, son?
Always.
Josh, you did a good job of explaining Pinball Olympics. You want to explain to the stream what Pinball Olympics are?
Oh, well, thank you.
You did a good job.
Well, thank you. By the way, everyone in the background, he's kind of creeping, but it's Jordan with Fliptronic.
Oh, I didn't know you guys were streaming.
You want to wave, buddy?
Wait, where am I?
Where are you?
You're right behind there.
Where are you at? There we go. Now he's really creeping behind them. If you haven't checked out their stream, go ahead and check it out. Okay, let's do one. Should we do one more? We got 7 minutes before it ends. Oh, you're not done. Never mind.
No, I'm not done. I just got the T-Rex shot.
Oh my goodness.
I'm not dead yet.
I'm almost at a bit there. I'm feeling quite better.
7 minutes left.
It was all fine till I finally gripped him. The cold grip of death came upon him. That's what it is, yeah. As her soon-to-be father-in-law.
Oh my god.
That movie has aged well.
That movie has?
I feel so. Monty Python, the Holy Grail. Come on, chat. What do you think about Monty Python, the Holy Grail?
The first 5 skits are awesome. The last half of the movie, it kind of drags. It's like the last half of Saturday Night Live.
I love the moment when the guy's running. They're like looking off in the distance, and the guy's running off in the distance.
And the intense man, da-da!
And then suddenly he's there. It's the same guy you were. Oh, it's so good.
I think it's hilarious. The Castle Newts with Lancelot or Sir Galahad the Pure. I can handle a bit of peril. No, it's too perilous. Just a little. Yes, just a little.
6 minutes. What's happening in 6 minutes?
6
Are you guys
minutes.
heading back
So
over
let's
there?
go back over there.
Okay.
Auction closes in 6 minutes. 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Hey, let's go. Let's hop back.
Yes. Yes. So if you guys are gonna head back over, give me a second. We're gonna do a quick little scene change here.
All right, and we're back.
So 5 minutes to go on those items. Please jump on there. Again, it's right here.
Oh my goodness.
32 auctions, 32auctions.com. Flipping the script. Go ahead and hop up and see what you can do. Let's try to push that over $15,000.
Come on.
I know you guys can do it. We're 59.8% to the goal. So that'll be really awesome.
I haven't checked. Has anyone bid on these yet?
Oh.
May the Force be with you. Mark Silk, voice of Trey Howe, Star Wars, Episode 1.
Oh, I didn't know he did that one too.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
And Ask Mo.
Yeah, I knew about Ask Mo.
Ask Mo. This one also says, May the Force be with you.
I'm hopping on to see if there's anything I can add some stuff to.
Amazing. It's been a wild ride so far. What do you think, Justin?
Hey, look, we still have a Fathom decal.
50K. We just hit 50K.
Whoa!
Nice.
We have a Fathom side decal. Come on, $50. You can totally get that. Kelt's large poster. We still have that available. So man, everybody's really going crazy on some of this stuff. Legend of Valhalla back glass. We have some hats. We got LoserKid hats going for $121.
Dang.
Wow. Yeah.
Dang.
So let's see.
I think we might have to sign those, Scott.
Yeah, I don't. Well, we'll have to see if they want them signed.
Yeah.
So. Yeah. No, it looks awesome. Again, a few extra things. So, Josh, how has this been different this year? How has it changed?
Expo itself?
No, just this whole year leading up to the fundraiser.
You know, we came out of a pandemic, so it's been nice not having to stress so much about that, but it's just been different just because I've been putting this all together, so it's been nothing but work at this point. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, that's how it's changed for me. So.
Yeah. Okay, when Josh approached you to say this is what he was thinking, what did you guys think?
We thought it was awesome. You know, like I mentioned earlier, we've experienced a lot of growing pains in the first year of this business, and so to have somebody come to us and say, "Hey, this is what we want to do for you," it was just a really nice gesture and very appreciated and still appreciated. It's awesome.
Yeah, no, I'm excited for all the families we're helping because again, this is not a fundraiser for anybody but those families. Like we're trying to get people who are who are trying to get into the system and to get over that hump.
Yep.
So all the money goes toward them, which is great.
And every parent that comes in, you know, every single one of them says, "We'll do anything that we need to do for our kid." Mm-hmm. You know, no matter what the cost is.
But realistically, though,
it's
people
so
who have
hard.
young kids, people who have young kids typically tend to be younger parents, which means they're early in their career, they're early in their field, and so they don't have the same sort of disposable income that a lot of other people have.
Exactly.
And so it's a greater burden for them to invest in getting over that hump.
Yeah, and so we've got a kid who's got a high deductible plan, or the max out of pocket is $17,000. And that's huge. That is a lot of money. And so something like this is going to be just
it looks like 8:59. Looks like we're wrapping up. Go ahead and hop on. See anything else. But yeah, I'm super excited for all the family and for you to be able to tell families, hey, we have options for you to help you.
Yep. Yeah, exactly. So anyway, this has been great. You know, it's just it's kind of humbling.
Yeah.
You know, just the generosity of people. So.
And I would say I've loved to be able to be part of it especially because this is something that's really that's affected Josh and his family so much over the last year. Yeah. And so this has been something that really is. I've been able to watch Josh go through that process of getting a child that you wonder about. You have a diagnosis and then getting him in.
It's officially 10 o'clock.
It's officially 10 o'clock, people.
All right. Justin, if you could check in with Sarah, let's see where the PayPal and the Venmo's at. It looks like we ended at $15,329.
Seriously,
Very nice.
Huge plus to everybody. I would say that, you know, we shot for the sky, and that's a lot of money for us to raise, and I certainly appreciate everything that's been going on.
So we're going to get the totals in here in a second. So we're through the donation site, we've got 15,329. That is amazing. We know that it's a little bit more last time.
We got 2 physical dollars.
Yes.
By Keith and Amanda.
Yes. And she said another $17 while we were on stream.
Of course, one of those dollars she took from me. So.
17 physical dollars.
17 physical dollars. There you go.
So, this has been amazing. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in all day. You know, I want to give Orbital Alberts a shout out. I don't know if you're still on, but I know you've been on and off all day long. You've been chit-chatting with everyone on stream, man. It is fantastic that you spent your day hanging out with us. Doug PDX, well done, gents. Thank you so much.
And big thank to all the guests.
Yes.
So we had Steve Bowden. You'll have to help me out with all these. I mean, we had Steve Bowden, we had Keith Elwin, we had Roger Sharp on, we had Josh Sharp on.
Yes. Eric Minier
come on.
Mark Silk.
Yeah. And all the people who are associated with the fundraiser, you know, anybody from TPN and LoserKids, and we just appreciate everybody reaching out and helping out. And who am I leaving out? I've been up for way too long. I'm too tired.
Let me hurry and pull up our schedule of everyone we had on.
Yeah.
And that way, I don't forget.
Mm-hmm.
Where did I put that? Let's see. So we started off with Josh. Then we had Steve Bowden. After Steve, we had Keith Elwin.
Oh, we had Dwight
Sullivan.
And didn't Jerry show up for a minute?
I won an American Girl doll pinball machine. Tim Lee. That is amazing of it. Yes.
Whoa.
That is awesome. Congrats.
So here's your
Okay,
schedule.
I know that was Tim. I know that was Tim and not his wife.
Same numbers.
That was definitely Tim.
So same numbers from before. So we had a combined total between Venmo and PayPal of $1,823.35.
Oh, my boss just said, "OMG, my phone is starting to blow up."
Hold on.
Whoa.
The phone is blowing up.
Awesome. So everybody who's been able to come in last, that's great.
Yes. Tim, I'll call you Monday morning at 6 a.m. to tell you the rules. Glenn, yes.
Yeah.
Thank you for doing that. Tim, we heard you're not fantastic at pinball. I don't know the exact phrasing there.
Yeah, but Glenn has a rethemed American Girl pinball machine. He rethemed it to My Little Pony.
Nice.
He's a brony.
He is a brony. If you haven't seen his calendar, Glenn did his own calendar too for the ladies.
I heard that, and it's awkward. It's just really awkward.
Any chance Eric would also sign the GNR poster I just won? We will ask him.
We can see him.
I won't make any promises, but I don't think he'll be opposed to it. So we're seeing where the phone blows up to.
But we can add so far. So we have basically close to $1,823 plus $15,329.
So far, we're at
22 cents.
At 22 cents. So far, we're at $17,152.
Yeah.
57 cents.
So,
Thank you. This is insane.
And I will say, from the bottom of my heart, we do this for fun.
Yes.
Like our podcast. That's the reason why we do it.
Yes.
And our podcast isn't a money-making venture. This is a good creative outlet for Josh and I. But we have been able to meet so many amazing people through this experience in the last 4 years we've been doing it.
Yes.
And it's been amazing to see how great people are in the community. Every community has its dark side. But I would say the vast majority of the people who get involved have been so positive. And that's great. Joe Lemire finally showed up.
Joe Lemire.
Oh, I see.
Finally got that loser kid hat as well. That's awesome.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I know, it's fine. So again, it's just from the bottom of my heart, thank you for everybody who has come into my life from pinball and been such a positive experience and such a friendship community. I've really appreciated that.
Looking at this chat and stuff too, it's people like Tim, it's people like Doug, it's people like Glenn, you know, that have made this adventure very fun. And, you know, we've made so many friends, like you said, and we've obviously done something right because what did I tell you, like 150,000 listens in the years we've been doing this. And it's insane. It's I never thought when we started this that would even get close to anything like that, you know. And yeah, it's been very happy to support. Thank you, Doug. Justin, I thank you. You know, you've made a change in my life that I can never repay back. And my kid is better for it, and he can now have a better future and take on the world because of it. And before he was coming to Learning Solutions, he was nonverbal, he was throwing temper tantrums, he couldn't go to the bathroom. You guys solved all that. And he's talking now. He wants to chit chat. When he gets home, he wants to talk about school. He wants to, sometimes it's a little hard to understand him, but you know what? He's 3.5 years old. He's got the world in front of him. He's got his future bright. I will always be grateful for what you guys have done for me and my family.
Yeah, well, I love what I do, and what I love about Learning Solutions is we work as a team for each of these kids. Everyone has their own specialty, and everyone does what they can to help the kid, and we all come together and we cross over goals and work as a team to help these kids, and that's what I love. Yeah. What I love to do. So thank you guys.
Definitely.
Yeah, thank you guys so much. Again, big thanks to everybody for everything.
And you got a total back.
I just got a.
Let's check this out.
Let's see what she says.
Could be still coming in, I guess.
Sarah says she's got tears streaming down her face. We don't know a number yet. I guess her phone is blowing up. You guys are.
Yeah.
This is crazy. This is awesome.
Yeah, so great. If you haven't been able to, you can still Venmo at Learning Solutions INC.
Also, there's the donate button still on the page.
Is the donate button still there?
I think so. Let me double check. Yeah, you could.
Yeah, still donate in the upper corner.
So is the auction money already coming into her account?
I don't know. It's a possibility. Well, I just received a message. Should we? I want to hurry and see about this. It looks like someone wants to remain anonymous.
Okay.
What's our current total at? We're at roughly $17,000, right?
About $17,000.
Our anonymous donor has come forth. They really want to see these 31 kids get the diagnosis they deserve, and they're donating the rest of the money to get to our goal, $25,000. So we have officially hit our goal.
Wow.
Of $25,000. Thank you. That is amazing. There's 31 kids that their lives will be forever changed because of this. I'm sorry, I'm choking up. Sorry.
Yeah, it's amazing. I love what people have done.
Yeah. Don't cry out, Scott. This is amazing. Thank you. Thank you so much. I don't know what to say, Justin. Thank you for hanging out with us all today. Thanks to George. Thanks to Amanda. Thanks to all of our guests. Yes, hugs around. Glenn, you should have been here, dude.
That was awesome.
Yeah.
Drive up Pinball Olympics on Saturday.
Yes. I don't know how else to end it. I think that's probably the perfect way to end it. That we've hit our goal. Maybe let's end on the commercial, and thank you again, everyone.
Again, much love. Thank you guys so much.
Thank you. Yes, next year.
1 in 54 children have autism spectrum disorder, and approximately 10% of kids in the public school system have some kind of learning disability that they're not receiving proper care or continuing care for. Most of the time, people who are calling us are in tears or at their wits' end, and they're just needing the most help that they can possibly get. With that being said, we created this center specifically to handle what the school systems and the government programs could not continue with. So what we have done is we've created a nonprofit organization that vets applications. And with those applications, we help kids get services on many different levels. We work with local pediatricians and dentists and optometrists and other people within the community. And we plan to help with the donations of people bringing money here to help with them get basic wellness child checkups, healthcare checkups, back to school checkups, and any additional services that their families just quite frankly can't afford. When we first started, we had 5 kids, and now we have 43 in 8 months. So Learning Solutions has been self-funded up to this point. We have no bank funds. We've had some funds and private investors, give us or loan us money, but we've had no bank funds or anything like that. This has very expensive overhead, extremely expensive overhead. Overwhelming amount of people here that are having their own private insurance through their companies. But unfortunately, the deductibles are anywhere from $4,500 to $17,000 a year, and it repeats every single year. So they're like most low-income, middle-class families that they have jobs and they're working hard. Most of them are dual-income households, but they can't afford their own health care.
Just because a child has a different ability doesn't mean that they still cannot communicate. Our kids here get super, super frustrated and cry and yell and have behaviors and whatnot because they cannot communicate, especially if they're nonverbal. So we help them learn how to communicate. Their disability is within their communication. It's not within their intellect. They have no intellectual disability whatsoever. So we use storyboards and icons on laptops and technology that helps these kids finally have a voice. So they can use their icons in their speech language programs, and they'll start telling you what they want, what they need, if they like it, if they don't like it, and that significantly decreases the behaviors that they're having on a regular basis because they can just tell you now what it is they need even though they can't speak to you. So just finding out how their communication can get out of them that's trapped inside of them is one of our major ways of decreasing behavior issues.
There is only one pediatric certified occupational therapist in the entire Tri-County area. And they work in many different places for this 40,000 square mile place of living. So how we've been able to overcome that is by outsourcing to these different cities using assessments and through telehealth, and by having just the certified occupational therapist or the manual therapist here. We have those here that we've been training and recruiting from different areas, but it was really hard for us to get multiple occupational therapists in. So we recruit them through telehealth. So this is actually a microphone and a camera. It's a 360 camera. And when you turn it on, it can zoom and see the whole entire room. And it's controlled from an app on your phone or by your computer. So our occupational therapist that's in Kentucky can control this camera and the mic of this camera so she can communicate with us, she can hear us, and then she can see anything else that's going on in this room by controlling the up and down arrows from her camera or her application on her computer. And our computer that's over here has a DocuCam, and the DocuCam does a projection that projects on the screen the same as it would be as if somebody was looking over your shoulder at your hands. And our occupational therapists use that to be able to gauge how much dexterity and coordination that you have with writing and other things. Our kiddos, some of the biggest issues that they have are writing and being able to get that communication from their mind out through the end of their pen.
Our kids are perfectly imperfect. My son's on the spectrum. He's 13 years old. He's super, super high functioning. He has about 5 different learning disabilities. He has no intellectual disability at all. He's autistic. His brain fires at incredible rates. He's like genius level, but he cannot communicate from his brain to his hand. And so he was failing miserably in school. His self-esteem was just awful. His self-confidence was awful. He hated school because he was just stuck in a corner because he's mildly tempered and really sweet. He was supposed to repeat 3rd grade for the 3rd time. And I said, this cannot possibly be right. And so just research and learn were needed to bring this together. Now he uses technology through dictation software to learn. He learned how to read. He's learned how to write using dictation software. He's learned how to use other programs like Excel and things like that to help him out with his math and his math skills. And he's learned how to harness technology as a teenager to get the same results for typewritten essays and mathematics skills as other kids his age. So his disability was just a different ability, and he's used technology to be in the process of catching up on grade level with kids that are 13 years old. So without learning solutions, he would have been in a self-contained classroom, probably repeating 3rd grade for maybe the 5th or 6th time.
So thank you, Flip the Script, for even just coming and saying, hey, we have this opportunity. We appreciate it so much.